right now? I'm just checking my
same with Verve. When I first signed up with Verve, I was getting dozens of signups. Now it's a few less a month. But again, I mostly do pay per. I normally do pay per, like, just through the ad spot. X amount of dollars just do the shout out. And then I don't really worry about,
on top of asking them for affiliate information, which I appreciate if you do that. I would like you to look at their privacy policy, because what we were talking about regarding selling information is that they explicitly say that they can sell your comments and their therapist, their messages back to you.
Yeah, if it turns out that they did something like that, then I obviously would no longer recommend it. But the shit that I have said to my therapist over there, holy fuck, I don't want anybody finding that out.
Well,
I was under the presumption that it was safe.
Yeah, no, it's they say explicitly that your questions and the answers to those questions are a part of what they can sell to people in the privacy policy.
Okay. I signed up for BetterHelp on June 7th. So I've been using them since about June 7th.
Okay. And our fear is that Facebook actually put out a article to its investors and advertisers not too long ago, basically saying that young adults with depression have low mood swings, where they're particularly vulnerable to specific types of aggressive marketing. And we think that this is actually some kind of data feed for machine learning to pick up on language perhaps used in Facebook Messenger that indicates that somebody's particularly depressed.
That's not particularly surprising to me. You realize that's what YouTube is, right? Well, you realize right now you're feeding the AI machine right now. The YouTube is exclusively 100% about feeding AI. Every word I'm saying on the stream right now, every image that you're uploading into the stream, it's being converted over to text. That text is being fed into the AI machine. The algorithm learning is the only reason Alphabet gives a flying fuck about YouTube. You realize you're doing that right now. Every video you upload, every word you say on stream, every picture you upload, every Gmail you send, that's the only thing Alphabet gives a flying fuck about is AI. You realize,
Can I ask,
right?
It's giving you this that kind of idea regarding YouTube?
Because AI is the future. It's obvious. It's obvious. Why else would they run a money-losing website? What possible other reason? Well, what do you think Facebook is about?
I mean, Amazon loses money too off Amazon.com.
Yeah, the AWS gets on the float. YouTube is the #2 website in the world right now, even over Facebook.
I'm telling you, AI is the fucking future. It's Amazon versus fucking Google versus fucking Apple, and they are all farming your data, and versus fucking Facebook, and they're all farming your data, and they're all using it to feed AI machines. And if you think for a fucking second that they're not doing that, then I think you're naive.
Now, are you aware that there's provisions within this terms of service that they can actually sell the contents of your therapy sessions?
Absolutely not. And I didn't read my EULA, honestly. So that's what I'm saying. If they sold my shit, it would fucking ruin me. The shit that I said to this therapist, I don't want to fucking talk about that shit.
It would show up on like Kiwi Farms.
Did you did you tell them not to share it? Because you have to legit tell them that you don't want it shared. Otherwise, it's already been shared.
Yeah. Now that it's already been shared, then I'm fucked. But hopefully it's just going to be fed into a giant AI machine like every word I'm currently saying right now.
The other thing is
everything we are saying right now is currently being fed into the exact same fucking machine. So I don't worry about it that much.
Why I call this a pyramid scheme, and Josh alluded to it.
Yeah. Who the fuck is saying pyramid scheme?
So this is how it works. This company, if you look at the CEO, he's made multiple companies that do the same thing. Either they're health companies.
Well, that's not a pyramid scheme.
No, hold on. Health companies, beauty companies, whatever. But what they do is they get YouTubers and I guess quote unquote influencers to shill this product. They give you a fee. As you said, you got 200. Some people get 100 per person. And actually, if you look at your link, if you look deeper into your link, you link to Philly D, your affiliate link. So I think he gets a cut from you as well. So whoever signed up for you,
I don't think that's the case.
We have a screenshot of your actual URL, and it links to his.
So if we go to betterhelp.com.
Yeah, it has the Rogue Rocket tag right there in there,
which is his company, his YouTube company. And the way it works is they get you guys to sign up, then you get your subscribers to sign up.
But see, that would be illogical because I'm not going through Philip DeFranco. I'm going through Seismic, and why would Seismic give them a percentage? Why would they give DeFranco?
You have to ask why BetterHelp. Why they're working that.
Why wouldn't they want to keep all the money they can? That doesn't.
I think $200 is the top referral level because that's what Andy Worski was promised. But
I had two different people. I was about to say three, but I think it was only two. But I had an agent that works with another YouTuber reach out to me, and then I had Seismic reach out to me, and I just went through Seismic because they already handle my other stuff. So I don't know who would have been kicked.
Seismic's a third party, so they might have gone through Philly D to BetterHelp. And that's why
exactly
they're getting
that wouldn't make sense. Like why they don't work for DeFranco. That's not one of his companies, but
he might have contacted them to get other people.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
by the way, here's the affiliate link, and I can follow it. Oh wait, that's the wrong link.
Yeah, can I see this if I go to the kill stream?
Let me copy it. Yeah, you can see it. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
No, that's the Rogue Rocket website. If you paste in your affiliate link,
Ralph, you're always so mean to me, and I understand why you're always so mean to me. Thank you for being so kind, and I really appreciate you.
It has the redirect. Well, I mean, look, there's the Rogue Rocket. I don't know if you can see that. Is that showing on the screen? Hold on.
I don't know what Rogue Rocket is. So you know for a fact, like you can prove that's DeFranco's company?
Yes.
Now, if you see, hold on, let me.
So if I go to roguerocket.com, there's DeFranco.
Right there,
okay,
there up top. I got it highlighted now. You should be able to see it on screen. That's Rogue Rocket right there in the URL tab. So
yep, I do see it. And so that's if you go for
people can just look at it through the. Here's the. Hold on, let me copy.
But you get that if you go to betterhelp.com/boogie.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, you do.
Well, I guess DeFranco's been. I guess I've made DeFranco literally dozens of dollars at this point.
Yeah, there's the link.
Probably,
you guys can check it if you want.
Yep, I see it right there. Holy shit! Affiliate plus UTM.
So you're saying you didn't know anything about this? Like this is just
no, man. I don't fucking ask questions like this, dude. Like the whole reason I work with a brand manager is so I don't have to ask questions like this. He's like, here's the deal, here's the product. I try the product. If I like it, I do the deal. That's all I ever think about.
Wait, Boogie, you don't ask questions like this, but I mean you're promoting a service for people that are depressed or have suicidal ideation. You don't think,
but I used it for 6 weeks before I recommended it.
Yeah, but I mean that's the clever marketing technique that these people use. We get the influencer to say they use it, and then any criticism brought against the application of the service is deflected away because I used it personally. But I mean,
this is Metokur, right? Metokur? Well, how do you pronounce your name?
Metokur.
Mediocre. But
but hey, man, I like your videos, man. I flipped the fuck out when you got banned from like Twitter. And did you ever get Twitter back?
Nope, it's lost forever.
But you got YouTube back, right?
Yeah, I'm using Hal's channel right now. He's a great guy.
Okay,
he's a good guy.
Well, I'm glad to see you back. I'm glad to see you back on YouTube.
Yeah, but
I think a lot of people think like I hate you guys or something like that. Or no, I disagree with you guys a lot. But there's no fucking hating involved, man. You guys are allowed to have whatever opinions you like. And I watch you guys for the same reason I used to watch Lacey Green back in her SJW days. I don't always agree with what you have to say about Lacey Green.
But
I'm just saying. Shit, okay, I'm going to make it worse. I'm going to compare you to Anita Sarkeesian. I would watch Anita Sarkeesian.
That's fantastic.
I don't know.
We're getting way off track. Yeah, no, I just wanted
to... Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. I just fangirled a little bit. I apologize. Go ahead.
So, I mean, here's the thing I find weird, and maybe that you're completely unaware of this, but from what I'm seeing, it's got an eerie resemblance to something that's already happened once. I mean, you know, Josh has talked about it. You talked about it a little bit with the AI stuff. Them taking information from people and then feeding it into either an AI algorithm or some kind of a learning program or something like that, or using that for marketing purposes or something else offsite. I've already seen one group of YouTubers and influencers that had middling numbers to kind of high numbers, which were the skeptics. You had people with hundreds of thousands of subs working for a company called Candid, which directed all these people to use an app, and they were told it was, you know, free anonymous online speech. And then it turns out they're training an AI bot, and who's you know the company that ends up buying it? Well, it's Amazon, it's Twitch, and now look at the state of Twitch. So now you've got this service, this site that's saying, hey, if you're depressed, hey, if you're screwed up, hey, if you're suicidal, hey, if things are really dark, come use our website. And then you find out that, oh, you know, maybe not everybody's you know, licensed like they should be, or maybe we can sell your information to whoever we want. I mean, imagine how crushing that is. If I'm a fan of Phil DeFranco or you,
no, trust me. Imagine how fucking crushing it is to me right now when it's my reputation on the line. Imagine how crushing it is to me when I've been talking about depression and anxiety my entire life, talking about therapy my entire life. And if this turns out to end up being miserable, this shit's going to ruin. I'm not ruin me. I'll be fine. Like it's not going to ruin my YouTube channel. Shit, the shit I've gone through this last year to ruin it. My channel is always going to be around, but I'm not going to be able to fucking sleep at night, dude. If I've misled my fucking audience, I'm just going to fucking ruin me.
Well, yeah, but I mean, think about the kid. Think about the kid that uses a service and then finds out, let's say, a month from now or 2 months from now, that the really screwed up shit in their life, you know, the abuse or the depression or the suicidal ideation, got sold to somebody that's training a fucking AI bot, or that these personal conversations are just floating out there. And the other really weird thing is, why did none of the influencers or the people that are involved in this look at the percentages and say, okay, something is clearly wrong here? Josh had mentioned that most people went for the 2-month package. That was the one that seemed to be the most attractive, that balances out to about $350 up front. So if I pay $350 for a service, but then the person that referred me is getting $200, that means the person giving the referral is getting the majority of the money, which obviously means the service itself is not what's generating profit for the company.
Right, but okay, but I mean, back in the day when I was selling, think about it. They signed up for $60 a week, right? I think that's what they said when I signed up. So $60 a week. And so that's $240 a month. So imagine I get paid $200. They make a $40 profit in the first month. In a 2-month package, they double the amount of money. So they paid me $200, so they made $480.
What was the price of the 2-month? I thought you said it was like $350, wasn't it?
It was $60 a week.
68, I think.
It scales at the most. If you buy a single week, you pay like $80 a week. If you buy an entire year, it's $35 per week.
Okay. Well, I am on a monthly bill, and let me look up and tell you exactly when I'm getting monthly billed. Because here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm more than glad to help you build a case here. If there's a case to be built, I want to help you fucking build it. I got no problem with that. And if it means my fucking reputation on the line, if it means I get tore the fuck up because I sold this thing, then I don't give a shit, because if it's a bad company, I want the bad company.
Well, no, this sounds like DeFranco is fucking you, to be honest, with the weird URL attached to your referral link. It's like a Ponzi scheme, right? Like he's getting the biggest pie out of everybody. Am I off on that? Am I the only one looking at this? Like, okay, that's a little weird. Why would he be related to these referral links?
I had literally no clue about any of that stuff, so that's a big surprise to me. Fuck, I don't know how to.
We even had like Shane Dawson today came out and said he was going to look into it. You know, I don't see any evidence that he looked into it.
Shane Dawson,
but it really seems like
campaign on it, right? But isn't October 10th that's World Mental Health Day? So his big series comes out 2 weeks before World Mental Health Day, advertising BetterHelp. What bigger impact do you have for your service than having that message most viewed by everybody?
Yeah. So here,
when the hashtag comes up,
I don't know how much of this. I don't know how much of this I need to blur out. Because I'm going to blur out my transaction ID. That seems correct. So hold on. I'm going to show you exactly. I'm going to show you my bill. Or I mean, I guess I don't have to. If I don't have to show you my bill, if you trust me, it's $260 a month.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. So here is how it tiers up. Unlimited $80 a week if you pay per week. $65 per week if you pay monthly. So that's $260. Unlimited $45 per week if you pay every 3 months, and unlimited $35 a week if you pay every year. So they basically charge you up front. So if you do the cheapest one, they charge you $1,820.
And a lot of people were unclear on this, which is why a lot of negative reviews specifically mention the billing, because they're, starving college students who click the $45 per week option, and then they get billed for an inconceivable amount of money to them.
Hey, I'm really sorry to do this, by the way, real quick. Fire Resistant Podcast, thanks for the $100 donation. I really appreciate it. You're the realtor. I'm out in Dallas. It was a pleasure talking to you with you. I'm really sorry that I didn't get to say thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. That's one of the biggest donations I've ever gotten. So thank you so much. That said, so you guys remember I used to sell affiliation for porn sites, right? I would get paid $150 for a free trial sign up.
Yeah, but Boogie, I mean, the difference is,
right? That's because
but the difference is they're jacking off. They're getting the service they're paying for. This,
right? But I'm saying that people. I know, but I'm just saying that's what I thought I was dealing with. I thought they're going to rebill. So then the first month they pay me $200, then they bill that guy $260. They've made $60 profit. That guy bills a second month. Now that's another $260. They've doubled their money. So that's what I thought it was.
No, it's something really is weird. Yeah, no, I get you, but something's really weird with how the economics of this scale and the amount of a cut that the influencer is getting. Like the affiliate amount is just really kind of strikes me as odd, and the lack of data protection. Is that even legal? Yeah, right. I mean, that's really.
So you would think the HIPAA would not allow that.
No, but they're not doctors.
That's how they're trying to get around it, is by they're claiming that they're not medical professionals.
Well, the woman I talked to has an MSW, which
that's not a doctorate. She's not a doctor.
It's a master of social work. It's a master's degree.
Yeah, so none of them are doctors. None of them are doctors.
A patient relationship with you.
Right, but only psychiatrists are doctors. Psychologists are not.
Exactly.
You can get a degree in psychology. I've only ever worked with one psychiatrist my whole life, and I've had wonderful therapy in my life.
Right. So basically, the chick that they have that chills out, Katie Morton, she was on a stream with, I guess his name was something Nash. I forget his first name. Jason Nash, I think is his name. And he called her a doctor, and she refuted it immediately. She was, no, I'm not a doctor. You can't say doctor. Because if she was a doctor, she couldn't tell anybody of the stuff you talked about. Now that she's not a doctor and none of these people are doctors, they can sell everything you've ever said to them. It's not confidential at all.
And on the actual list of the colleagues, all the people that are participating as therapists on the site, at the very bottom, there's a link to a Telemental Health Institute, which offers online therapist training program starting at $400. So I don't know.
Tell him about the psychics. I think he needs to hear about the psychics that's related to this.
Oh, God. Andy Worski's, the marketer that contacted him, is a part of creatorhealth.org, which is a very shady company that has no public information. And by pure coincidence, we managed to figure out that creatorhealth.org was owned by influencerlogic.com. And Joel Robinson, who's the CEO of that. And he has specific ties to the information or the infosec of military groups. So it's all very strange and shady up there. But they also have ties to other kind of telehelp organizations. In particular, one called freeonlinetherapy.com offers online psychic readings as well.
I mean, so, I can imagine. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing your guys' videos breaking this down. But that said, and I've obviously I will not be advertising these guys until I know for sure. That said, that's fucking fascinating. I imagine whoever's angel investing this, they probably just don't personally give a shit. They just want to make money.
It's a company called Teladoc. Teladoc owns BetterHelp, and Teladoc was an angel invested company from the mid 2000s that basically lets you do phone doctor appointments to show problems without coming into the office. And they're currently worth about $233 million, and this was their branching out.
I mean, if they have good intentions, I'm all for it. It doesn't sound like they've achieved those good intentions, but I will tell you that I had really good results. I mean,
well, just as a personal aside, you can contact this woman and continue your therapy if something were to happen to BetterHelp.
I can write her right now. I can message her right now. I'm still paying for the service, so yeah, I can talk to her all
I guess the curious part that I always
email her outside of it.
The part that I have is how do you not know how many affiliates that you sold? So you said 10, you rounded up to 10, and now you can't get to the panel. Like how did you get?
Well,
that
I don't have a panel. I go through Seismic, so I get a check about 2 months afterwards, and my check. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a check real quick, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Who's Seismic?
It's a company,
management company.
Agency, yeah.
But he had a number in the first place, I guess is what my point is. So you had some numbers and now you don't have the number. I don't know. It just seems a little.
It's strange to me that I mean, he works for himself, but these other people cut checks for him.
Yo, dude, he's being fucking robbed, dude.
You all get robbed. This happens to every one of you guys. You get these fucking managers and agents that just bend you over and have their way with you guys.
You know what these managers and agents are, right?
If I stopped. By the way, I remember.
Hey, I'm back. So I just realized I shouldn't show this on stream, but so basically I get a check, and then the check breaks down, and this is the July check, and the July check showed up in September, so it's about 2 months back, and this is, I guess, July is the first month that I ran BetterHelp in the third week of that month, about 6 weeks after I started the service. So it just breaks down. Here's how much I made from NordVPN. Here's how much I made from Glasses. Here's how much I made from Daily Harvest. Here's how much I made from BetterHelp. And there it shows 3 signups from BetterHelp for that month. So I ran another one in August and I ran another one in September. and maybe one other one. I guess I know I didn't run anything in October yet. So let's say I average three per. That'd be 369. And that's what I think. That's how I got
did you do a dedicated video to this, or was it just an advert that was?
No. It's just a 60-second shout out towards the end. I don't.
60 seconds.
No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Though
I think my numbers still are way smaller than yours, and I've gotten more than
you did in 2017, though.
I mean, I will tell you, I got 100 signups in the same month for NordVPN. I think it's depression. Like NordVPN is a service a lot of people need. Only a handful of people need depression services and mental health. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, Boogie, your fans are trying to flag down our stream, man. You should probably denounce that.
Oh, that's fucked up. Guys, don't fucking do that shit. Don't fucking flag. You guys know I encourage criticism of me. You guys fucking know that. I want people to make their videos. I wasn't even mad about Lucy Fox, guys. You fucking know this shit, okay? Let people say whatever the fuck they want to say about me, guys.
I want to ask you, how much were you paid per sign up?
200.
Wait, were you actually paid 200?
I told you right here.
They offered me 200. Josh saw the emails in the morning. I was playing it live on my live show, and they offered me $200. Right. And then when I was paid, it was just $100.
Well, I can show you the check right here. I got 3 signups. This is 200 pop. So.
God, is everybody getting robbed? Do you think? Like, is this company robbing each side as they run their hustle?
Well, no, I'm saying that's why I like the guys. That's why I like my brand manager over at Seismic. He gets me the best fucking deal every single fucking time. He's so good at his job. I love everything he does.
Well, it doesn't sound so good. Look at what's happening right now, Boogie. What are you talking about?
Well, no, but I understand that. But if he did steer me wrong here, number one, he didn't know any better. And number
look
2,
at this shitstorm. It's his job to know better. What do you mean?
3.5. But I'm saying I've worked with him for 3.5 years. This is the first time anything like this has happened.
I'm just saying. It's his job.
You're getting robbed by the Seisman.
Yeah, I'm just
curious. Any Bitcoin stuff from Spectre.ai?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because they're connected with.
No. I'm just curious. It really feels like, and I mean, all the information's still coming out, but it really feels like not only are the people getting referred there and using it are getting hustled for their data and other stuff, but it almost feels like they're lying or false reporting the amount of affiliate signups per individuals, right? I mean, it just feels like they're lying to the creators, because it is hard for me to imagine you're only getting like 3 people.
Especially with your audience. I'm sure so many people in your audience have depression.
Here's what I'll say about my brand manager. I trust them explicitly.
I'm not saying I'm not saying they're going after you. I'm saying this company is lying to you guys.
Right. I'm saying I want you guys to know for a fact that if I don't want anybody thinking anything badly about my brand manager or the company he works for, they're fucking incredible. If anybody's getting lied to, they're certainly on that list of people getting lied to. They're not doing the lying. I guarantee goddamn too.
Well, yeah, no, that's my hunch. It feels like that the influencers and their managers and their agents, it feels like everybody's getting lied to by this company, which makes me even more curious about what the hell's going on here. There's no way with your audience you're only getting 3 people. I refuse to believe that. They're lying to you. That's just ridiculous.
I think it's just such a niche audience, man. I mean,
Boogie. I bet you if I were to do something like that right now, I'd get more than 2 or 3, like definitely, even with my smaller audience.
Especially, I do want to address something real quick. So somebody did ask if I did a dedicated video. No, but I did do one of my videos talking about getting back into physical therapy, getting back into therapy in the same room as somebody with the Mercy Network up in Rogers. And I did talk about getting back on medication. And then in that video, the entire video was dedicated to my personal mental health. And then at the end of that video, I did mention that BetterHelp pushed me in that direction.
There's another video that says, "Will I ever?"
A dedicated video.
This video says, "Will I ever get remarried?" And then that one has the BetterHelp.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, so I talked about
Boogie,
my personal mental health.
Do you know in the emails, because I saw Warski got this, and I have a feeling this is what they're doing with everybody. They try to dance around it and do this, what they call soft touch marketing shit, where they're like, oh, we don't want it to be seen as just a sponsored advert, right? So we want to help you integrate it into your personal story, talking about your personal struggle. Did they approach you with that kind of an angle, a kind of a tactic?
Not really. I mean, it is very common. Like, so when I do Verve, for example, Verve very much wants me to use their service. They very much want me to watch the shows on the service, and they want me to personally recommend a show that I personally enjoy. Right. When I was working with Daily Harvest wanted me to find a food that they sold that I personally enjoyed, and then be able to recommend a product I personally like. And so every company I've ever worked with always wants me to try the service, to use the service, to see if I like the service before we ever sell the service. And I always insist on doing that. And if a company has ever said, well, we don't want to send you anything, we're not going to let you use the service, then fuck you. I'm not even consider it. So the closest they said is you should sign up for the service, see what you think. And if you do like it, then you have a personal story.
But while you were scrolling through your emails, I saw something said that was titled explicitly in the emails, BetterHelp Talking Points. And I think that's what he's asking about.
Oh, yeah. No, I can show you that exactly. Okay. I'll bring that up right now. This is my friend Brad. So BetterHelp Talking Points. Sorry for the delay. Brought to you by BetterHelp.com/Boogie. BetterHelp, if you didn't know, is a fantastic place where you get affordable private online counseling. You get access to licensed, trained, experienced, accredited psychologists, marriage and family therapists, clinical social workers, and board licensed professional counselors. All you got to do is go to BetterHelp.com/Boogie. You fill out a questionnaire, they match you with a counselor, and you can start counseling today and really lean into the affordability aspect. On top of their already fantastic pricing, they offer financial aid discounts. A personal anecdote is recommended, but not required. And then another talking point. So if this sounds interesting to you, check out the URL down below. Big note, if you're in crisis or someone you know is in danger, don't use the site. I will link to resources down below where you can get immediate help. And then that's basically and I will get something like this for every company that I ever work with. Like, here's a good example of what we would like, but make it entirely yours. Do it however you want. But this is the stuff we would love to see covered. And some of it I covered and some of it I didn't cover.
Right. Yeah, I'd say they would change it depending on who they're asking. So if they're a bigger YouTuber, they would be more lenient on, you don't have to talk about your personal story. For me, they were like, definitely talk about your personal story.
By the way, here's a tweet that I just got. Somebody checked Shane Dawson's BetterHelp link from his video, and guess what? It has the Rogue Rocket tag right there in the.
DeFranco is playing everybody. He is playing, and this is a fucking Ponzi scheme, and DeFranco's sitting at the top. This is amazing.
Yeah. Well, I had a story. I was thinking in the chat, but there was a DeFranco back in the day. There were some gaming channels. He had some show called like Cubes or Squares or something, where he would have like 6 channels, right? And he would play it on his show, and then people would vote for what they like, whose channel they like the most. So it'd be like 10 seconds here, 10 seconds here, 10 seconds here, and you'd vote at the end, right? And then he'd pick the best channels, and then he would have them sign up. And one of my friends from 3 Kilobytes was going to be signed up. And I read his contract, dude, and I was like, yo, this guy's robbing you. Like, he didn't sign it either. Like, it was like, we take 80% of your YouTube revenue, but we'll promote you. I'm like, dude, don't sign this shit, man. So he's done this before. Like, he's like he's the top of the pyramid. He's a businessman, right? I think he's a bad guy. He's just, just making more money than anyone else.
It doesn't seem good.
Just remember, and I'm sorry, but just remember that when BetterHelp really started to boom was mid 2017, right at the time that the Franco Elite happened and was funded. So just a point to throw out there.
Okay, sorry, he's a bad guy. I'm reading the chat. Yeah, that's a shitty.
Wait, no.
Take it back. Fuck him.
What Memology? What did you say? That this took off when?
Right at the time that the Franco Elite was funded in 2017.
There's a GoFundMe, isn't it? Or a Patreon.
So he got seed money, basically.
Yeah, but remember that BetterHelp supposedly has been open since 2013, but this blew up on YouTube right at the time that Patreon Elite from the Franco Elite, whatever the fuck it's called, was funded with over 7K at least.
Could you could you do me a favor and say YouTube one more time?
YouTube. What?
Okay. That's just
So what?
I'm sorry, I am discounting my pesos, as they say.
No, you said it. No, you said it right. You said it right. Yes, go ahead.
Basically, it seems Shane Dawson did this entire video. He's making this series on Jake Paul, right? And the entire thing is about mental health.
Yeah.
And then he was shilling that chick, Katie Morton, was in there too.
Yep.
Who's shilling on all these other people with BetterHelp. And
I met Katie. She was really,
of course
really,
you did.
Really good person. Yeah, she's really nice.
Did.
No, but like my video,
I met her at E3. What do you mean? Of course I did. I'm just saying I met her at E3. She was really.
It was like it's pure scam, man. Like that.
Why is this like
that whole show that they're doing
at E3?
Yeah, I'm not E3. Sorry, I meant VidCon. I went to VidCon and E3 this year. So I got them confused.
Okay,
that's why it's so fucking dangerous for me to be on a show like this. Because when I get anxious, and of course I'm fucking anxious. I'm on here with Ralph. Ralph has called me every name in the goddamn fucking book at this point. So. I was
at least he's not playing the sound clips. Yeah, it would be a real shame if one of those sound clips suddenly went off, wouldn't it?
It would be terrible. Gator hit that one clip that I already told him to play before Boogie left.
Can I interject for a moment? Because just out of curiosity, on the Kiwi Farms thread, somebody very generously compiled a complete list of all the BetterHelp affiliate URLs that they could find, and one of them by Allegra Shaw. I clicked it just to see what the URL would look like, and it says UTM campaign equals Influence Logic, which happens to be the company, the marketing campaign that contacted Andy Worski, and does not mention the Rocket Company by Shane Dodson anywhere. So that is definitely the top level referral. The Influence Logic company is just another one of these top level referrers from the Ponzi scheme that have trickled down to, in this case, Allegra Shaw.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is.
What was the name?
Honest.
I'll search it. What was the name?
Allegra Shaw. If you go to the forum thread and you just click links and open up the referral URLs, you'll be able to see in the URL bar UTM campaign equals Influence Logic in the parameters, and that parameter will be probably the referrer of the referrer.
All right, I'm going to check out some shit.
While you check that out, by the way, again with the HIPAA laws, so HIPAA protection is specifically when it comes to PII or PHI in a medical facility or medical institution. And BetterHelp basically says that their providers are neither our employees nor our agents nor representatives.
Oh, they're contractors. That's right. Yeah.
So it's a
contractors.
So it's a workaround from the entire thing. They're not tied to anything. They don't have to protect any of your data. Everything you said is sold. Everything you've shared, your address, your what you do.
Okay, but everything. So I have a question. Does Discord do the same fucking thing? Facebook does. YouTube does.
That's why Metokur refuses to come on Discord.
Yeah, they're selling therapy though. It's not a social media site. It's a therapist site. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
Your deepest, darkest secrets are being told to everyone.
Yeah, like straight up. If you're putting on online in any fucking way, do not have any delusions that it's not feeding the fucking AI.
This is catastrophic, though. I mean, if they really are selling data, this is going to lead to suicides when people figure out that their darkest secrets are out there in some corporation's hands.
Yeah, how do you think I feel right now? Again, if it's going to the AI, I don't even really give a shit about that at this point. But some of the stuff that I said in confidence, I would not want a hacker to fucking get. That's terrifying.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. But yeah, it could get intercepted, couldn't it?
90%.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I waited until I was on the phone with her to talk about like the really dark shit, But
that's recorded.
Just throwing this out there. I happen to be in machine learning, and I'm interested in buying information regarding depression from BetterHelp. Regarding Boogie, if you want to contact me,
Josh.
I am in that industry.
Josh is shilling again. But no, even I'm pretty sure those calls are recorded.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember where we did them. But yeah, she can be easily recording it on her end. And
Arkansas app, correct?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember how.
Yeah, if there's an interface or a UI in between you two, they have.
You're right. It was probably. Hold on. I bet I can figure it out.
BetterHelp has an app that you can use to call them and to set up dates and everything. It's all recorded. Everything is recorded.
Probably what we did.
Yeah, on the policy, guys. On the policy, it says that it can be used for marketing purposes and also for training purposes. But the training for who? If the counselors don't work for BetterHelp directly, who are they training?
Well, the marketing, especially, what are they going to market to? Like, if you're some crazy person that's got like some weird suicidal issue, like How is that going to help you sell Nikes? There's something going on here that they're not being upfront
because
about.
of the Facebook connection. They're training the marketing tools on Facebook to be able to figure out when people are vulnerable to buying shit.
I found some shit, dude.
Okay.
I forgot to check. Joel has a different email at Influence Logic. I searched Influence Logic, and he's giving me all his all the companies that he was using, and he even says this in one email. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Spectre has asked me to request that all YouTubers delete their ICO review videos. They
probably got in trouble with the fucking feds for their bullshit.
Okay, I've gone back and I've looked at our phone sessions, and yes, the phone session she called me through the site. So yes, that is how we did that.
Rip and pepperoni.
Wow.
Good luck, buddy.
It's between you, your therapist, God, and the Facebook data mining.
Well, then
and everyone else has access to that. All the Russian hackers got that shit.
I will just go ahead and admit to everything now. Could I do it right live or fuck it? Before it gets out, let me tell you the truth. I am a furry, and I like getting pegged.
Oh God!
Wait, so that wasn't a joke. When you were talking about getting your asshole pegged just 5 minutes ago to that woman, you weren't.
I mean, if she was down, why not? Like, I will do anything once.
This is the greatest interview of all time.
Yeah, whatever.
What's your persona?
My persona, I am an Uber Wolf. I'm Uber Wolf.
That's gay. Come on, pick a better one.
No, that is my persona. God damn it. I've been Uber Wolf since I played EverQuest. I was a character.
Uber Wolf. Oh my God. Boogie, I'm so disappointed. Serious?
Yeah, I was Uber Wolf. I'm gay. I'm not gay, but I mean.
Oh, buddy.
We're gonna work through this. Would you like to?
Even if I want to get fox fucked in my butthole, that's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it.
Are you sure? We're working through this together. This is the better help now, and we're trying to get to the bottom of your issues. Are you sure you're not a repressed homosexual?
I know how straight I am. I've kissed 3 dudes. Okay, I know how straight I am. I've tried. If I could be gay, I would be gay. If I could be gay, I would be gay. But I can't. I tried.
Why would you kiss a fourth?
Well, the first guy. Okay, well, I haven't had a fourth offer. The first guy I kissed was to explore. You know, it was in high school, and he's like, "Hey, how do you know you're gay? How do you know you're straight?" I'm like, "Because I know." I'm like, "How do you know you're bi?" He's like, "Because I tried both things." And he's like, "Would you like to try a dude?" And I'm like, "I guess, whatever." So I kissed a dude. And then I'm like, "No, this is disgusting to me. I don't like the stubble in your face. And also, you know, your tits are bigger than any girls because you're like 400 pounds or whatever." He was a big guy. And then so the next 2 times I kissed a guy was during Games of Gay Chicken, if you're familiar with that game.
No, I'm not.
Like, the premise is you lean in. The premise is you lean in to like kiss somebody, and the first one to duck out loses. And so since I'm 100%,
so you always won.
I'm 100% confident in my sexuality. I always won. And so 2 different guys I had to lock lips with about 3 seconds, but that was enough for me to get him to walk away. I don't give a shit. I'll kiss a dude. I'm so straight. I don't mind kissing dudes.
Kissing dudes to own the gays.
You ever blow someone, Boogie? For fun?
And I'm not actually a furry. No, I have not. I did.
Full of shit.
Wait.
I never blew anybody. What do you think I'm full of shit? I've never blown anybody.
You can't walk back the furry thing. It's too late.
Yeah,
I'm not a furry. It's a joke.
No.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a furry. Fuck it. You want to be a furry, be a furry. I don't think there's
everything wrong with being a furry.
I don't kink shame.
Just popping up on his screen from his manager. What are you doing? Take it back.
Too late.
I don't kink shame. I think you should, whatever you're into.
We
doesn't harm another person.
We do. We definitely do.
Kink shame. You can be a furry, but if you ever get an opportunity to go to a petting zoo, we're gonna ask that you say no to that. Or at least, if you do say yes, please record it and send it to us.
I grew up on a farm. I had as much chance to do it, whatever.
Oh no, Boogie!
Jesus
Boogie!
Christ.
Look, man, if you don't have sex with a sheep, their wings will not be soft.
No, Boogie!
Boogie, no!
Come on. Boogie's the best. Fucking sheep.
This is the worst part about it is like a lot of people are like, Boogie, you're so fake on YouTube. You're not really that nice of a guy. No shit. If you've tuned into a single fucking Twitch stream, I like edgy humor. I like jokes. I watch iDubbbz every time he fucking uploads, man. I don't know. I watch fucking Drama Alert because I enjoy the drama. I watch Ralph Retort mostly as a form of self-harm because you fuckers hate me. But you know, I mean, I'm an edgy guy in real life, you know, and you'd be surprised how often I agree with some of the shit you guys have to say. It's not
1488. No,
I hate that.
Just check it.
I mean,
what the hell?
I was a 1980s liberal, so I believe no matter what color you are, what shape you are, what size you are, how old you are, what your sexuality, your sexual preferences, I don't give a shit. If you're not harming somebody else, I don't give a fuck. That's fine. You just be whoever you want to be. I don't give a fuck.
What are the 29 words though?
Are there 29? I thought it was like it's 1488. That's right, the 14 words and the 88.
Well, yeah, you got half of it right. And what have you added? What is your 29 word manifesto, Boogie?
Oh, be kind to people, buy me a pizza.
Hail Hitler.
Yeah, and then also, yeah, right. That right, of course.
It's canon now. You can't walk that back either. You're an uber wolf, homosexual, furry.
This is so surreal. Yeah. I watch Boogie. I'm like Boogie would never.
That's why this shit never bothers me. That's why this shit never bothers me. Like everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, I'm just me, dude. I'm just me. Well, he's a little edgy. Yeah, you discovered the great secret that I have a sense of humor too.
I have to ask you something.
Yeah.
When Anita did that shit at VidCon.
Yeah,
and then she was crying or some shit, or made you cry. What did she say backstage?
I mean, nobody cried. She shoved her fucking finger in my fucking face and wagged that shit. And she's like, I don't fucking appreciate what you fucking said up there, knowing I don't have the fucking time to fucking respond. And I'm like, lady, I have an anxiety disorder, so I recommend you walk away right now, and we can talk in a few minutes. Because I don't want to depersonalize and say or do anything that's going to get either of us kicked out of VidCon. She's like, I didn't know about your anxiety disorder. I'm like, well, now you do, so give me some fucking space. And then we went back behind stage and we talked for a while. And I tried to convince her that maybe she does more damage than good. And she tried to convince me I do more damage than good. And then the worst things that she fucking said to me sticks with me to this day. So this is one thing that drove me fucking crazy. She said, she's like, you know, I said, I, as a straight white man, aren't I supposed to be fucking immortal? Like, I'm never supposed to get hate, but I get hate all the fucking time. You should hear what this Ralph motherfucker says about me. You know, so I get hate constantly. I get fucking harassed. I get doxxed. I get fucking people showing up my front fucking door. I get big black dildos sent to my fucking P.O. box so I can, you know, tease my wife with them and shit. I'm like, why? So aren't I immune? Aren't I immune? And she's like, no, Steve, you're not immune. And you would be if you were a normal straight white guy, but your obesity is what makes you a target. And I'm like, dude, not a fucking chance. Do not fucking diminish me just to being fat. Like, out of all the fucking people, that to me is fucking bigoted. That to me is bullshit. Yes, I happen to be a fat guy. That's not the only fucking thing I am. Right? But even if that was the case, shouldn't my straight white maleness make it so that I'm still immortal? Shouldn't that be enough to where I would never get fucking harassed no matter how fucking fat I got? Because I'm straight, I'm white, I'm male, I'm bulletproof, right? I'm the problem. So
she's trying to find your negative and point it out, like, but you're fat, right? Yeah, so you understand your.
Yeah, you don't know what you don't know what it's like to be a real straight white man. I know the fuck I don't. I'm straight, I'm white, I'm a man, fuck off.
She did not say that.
Yes. No, she said, Steve, the reason you get harassed, if you were a normal straight white guy, you would not get harassed. But your morbid obesity makes you a target. That's what people see when they're attacking you.
Oh my God.
That is pretty dehumanizing. I gotta agree with you on that.
And then I made a video calling her out on this shit, and you guys fucking attacked me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck am I doing wrong?
I don't think I've ever talked about you doing a video about Anita.
A lot of people, but I'm just saying a lot of people in your audience and stuff, you know. And I don't know what the fuck am I doing wrong. I you know, like.
Well, I can tell you what people complain about if you would like me to.
Well, I get the general premise. Number one, they didn't like the fact that I called myself a straight white man, but I don't believe that being a straight white man gives me any special fucking powers. They do. They fucking do. So when you're talking to these people, you use the terminology. If they called me a Googleplex, I would say I'm a Googleplex. They call me a straight white man, I say I'm a straight white man. And I said, as a straight white man, I still get harassed. So your belief that it makes me fucking bulletproof is fucking bullshit. And that's my whole
I think point. A lot of problems what people have, I mean, speaking for myself, is you seem to ride the fence a lot, even going all the way back to the Gamergate stuff. You came out,
but that's how I
and you supported Gamergate, and then you're like, you caught a bunch of heat, and you're like, no, sorry, I disavow.
No. No, here's my Gamergate perspective.
I didn't want to go too deep into it, but yeah.
But give me a chance. Give me a chance. So I won't get too deep, but of course we shouldn't harass women. Of course we shouldn't fucking harass people. Of course we shouldn't attack people. Doesn't matter what color they are. Doesn't matter what sex they are. Never attack anybody, you dumb shits. But also, do you think we could get a little fucking ethics the way you assholes are reporting shit?
Yeah, but
yes, you are correct. We shouldn't attack women, but stop being fucking lying pieces of shit.
But the whole narrative was bullshit in the first place. And then I guess the nice guy thing's been brought up too. It's just like, oh, I always love people and be nice to people when it's clear.
But that's just how I personally feel.
We had Cornering on here and he said you're not really like that in private and that's kind of a false.
Ask him about that. What's the deal with you and Cornering?
Jeremy Hambley?
There seems to be bad blood.
I don't want to start shit with Jeremy again right now, but
I do. I want to hear it. Please tell us what the bad blood is.
I'll do it. I don't want to deal with it.
Go for it.
But
he's a humble ambassador.
But so long story short, me and Jeremy were friends for a really long time, and we talked all the time. And he got to know the real me. He knew when I was starting to have marriage troubles. He knew that stuff. He sponsored my YouTube streams when I do magic unboxings. Everything was cool for a while. And then he started what I felt was attacking other people. He would attack Tulare Community College. He would make these memes where Wedge was sucking off the professor and stuff like that, and he would share it. And I found that shit, and I lost my fucking mind. Wedge has been a friend to me. The professor has been a friend to me. And so I got him on the phone one night. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you fucking doing? Why do you fucking do this shit? You're a fucking sociopath. Why? You're not the person I thought I was friends with. What the fuck are you fucking doing? I don't understand who acts like this. Why do you do this shit? Why don't you just fucking concentrate on unboxings and shit? That's what I like your content for. Why the fuck do you do this shit? And I probably called him every name in the book. I probably called him a sociopath, probably called him a psychopath on the phone. I probably called him every name in the book. But that was me angry. That was me anxious. That was me depersonalized. That was me being an asshole. I apologized to him as soon as it was over, as soon as I was back down to earth and not a crazy person anymore. And we've been friends again ever since. But yeah, every once in a while, it's I got a Skype conversation recorded where Boogie called me every name in the book. He's not.
Yeah, he said he had it recorded.
It's because he's fucking attacking my friend Brian, who I've all been friends with for just as 2 fucking years. If two people got into a house, 2 of your oldest friends from last 5 years got into a fight in your fucking house, and one of them started swinging first, who would you throw out, man? Who would you be mad about? That's who I was mad at.
I got you. It's kind of weird though that he'd have a recording of you going off and threaten to play it though. That's kind of scummy, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if that's how he protects himself, and I don't know that for sure he has a recording. I think I've heard that secondhand through one of his friends or something like that. I don't think he's ever directly said it to me.
Was this friend a little Romanian pigeon by the name of V?
Yeah, it's V. I think who said he's got a
recording. V. Was it really?
Yeah, I think
it really was V. By the way, V, somebody messaged me this on Twitter, and I forgot about this.
V made videos about me and talking.
Well, there was he had a clip.
A really nice guy. Boogie is a piece of shit, and Boogie and Jeremy has proof.
Well, V seemed to imply that you were maybe a fan of cheese pizza. I guess would be a way to put it.
I don't know what that means. I prefer. What the fuck? No, why? What? Seriously?
He kind of left it hanging out there. Yeah, he kind of left that hanging. He didn't finish the thought. Shit. But yeah.
Holy shit! I mean, I was molested as a kid, and I know a lot of people that get molested as a kid break in that direction, but I definitely did not break in that direction. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've gone out with a few 21-year-olds, 20-year-olds in my lifetime. Hell, you guys know the Lucy Fox girl. I went out with her for a little while. So, but I mean, I've never I can't imagine 20 is hard enough. You know how much shit a 20-year-old girl knows? A 20-year-old girl knows 3 things and she's wrong about all of them. That's, I can't imagine.
My wife's 21.
17-year-old, oh, Jesus Christ.
I got to say, I like this Boogie better. Why aren't you like this more often? This is fun to talk to.
Because this is also who I am. But when I make a YouTube video, what am I going to say? What am I going to do about this? What is my video going to be today? Hey, everybody! I like pretending to be a furry and sucking dicks. And go back and look at my fucking mayonnaise video. Go back and look at me eating meat. Go look at my W2F series or watch a single fucking stream. This is what I do on stream every night. I make jokes about sucking dicks. I make jokes about I rap over rap music. This is what I do on Twitch every night, 5 nights a week.
Why don't you try it on YouTube though, man?
Because I like what I do on YouTube. I like talking about video games. I like talking about my personal health.
Yeah, throwing a sucking dick. You're like, hey, I like
and
this
when
game.
the other thing is, how fucking stupid would you have to be to try to gain followers by going down the middle? You get hate from the left, you get hate from the right when you go down the middle. The only reason I go down the middle is that's because how my fucking brain works, dude. That's the only reason I go down the fucking middle, because that's how my fucking brain works.
You do have a larger sense of people.
Nita on the left of me putting her finger in my fucking face. Ralph railing me on the Ralph Report every fucking week. I don't know.
Ralph did no railing of Boogie. No railing. I did not rail. Yeah. But I guess there are a lot of people who kind of sit in the middle, like, oh well, both sides are bad. You know, there's a huge demographic for that.
Both sides are bad, and both sides have points. Well, and yeah, people suck.
If I may, I want to interject with just I have very limited experience watching your content, but we were watching your stream, and the way that you kind of interjected between those super chats by like randomly doing that PG shit with the pee pee poo poo, it really made me uncomfortable and kind of cringe, because it was just
because that's a stream meme, so you're not familiar with that.
No, but it did like people in chat were saying it's like the Boogie has a facade, and whenever he's talking, he has a facade, And you know, you're saying you're keeping it real, but the minute you left that stream and got on here, you got fucking hard about AI, and you got fucking really dark about that. I'm like, wow,
then you
need to like listening to this guy.
Then go watch some of my fucking streams, because this is me, dude. I have a character named Clifty who fucking is terrified of Robert Mueller breaking into his house, and I pretend to get deleted by Donald Trump and Obama fucking 3 nights a week when I do the Matrix song. This is what I do on Twitch. Twitch to me is a completely different performance. But the truth of the matter is YouTube a performance? Yes. Is Twitch a performance? Yes. Is this a performance? Yes. All of this is aspects of who I actually am. If you ever met who I actually am, you'd be bored to fucking tears. I sat in front of the couch. I play fucking Magic the Gathering. I sat there and stare at shit. I'm super sad and I'm super depressed and I didn't do anything. Everything I do is a personality.
By the way, what color do you favor?
I don't know. I've always liked green-black combo. You know, if I had to pick a color,
the blues.
I prefer. I don't know much about the blues, but I do love the whites.
Hey, now there we go. See? Gas
the Jews.
We're gonna convert.
What is that shit? What is that shit? Why? I don't get any of that shit. Like, why is that? Is that funny to you guys? I don't understand that shit.
No, we're dead serious all the time.
You said it, Boogie, not me. I didn't.
Yeah, that was that. It became here's a story as it kept going on.
Here's a story that I think your audience will like. Okay, and I should go after this because I want to go entertain my house guests. But that said, and that's just my friend. Her name is Danny. She's really great. She does special effects, makeup, and stuff. And we've just been hanging out the last couple of weeks. I need somebody to help me do exercise, and she's been going to the gym with me and walking every day. It's been a lot of fun. That's it. I know a lot of people are curious about that. Oh, she a thought? Is she trying to get Instagram famous? No, we're just hanging out. We're friends. But anyway, so when I was a kid, I was failing history class, and my history teacher says, if you'll read 3 books this summer, or you read 3 books but before summer, I will give you a D, passing grade. I'm like, sure. So the 3 books he gives me, number 1 is Lewis Carroll's The Jungle, if you're familiar with that one. It's about industrialization in the United States and some miserable shit that happens in it, including somebody losing their hand on like the fucking meat grinder. And there's no regulation at the time. It's like 1890. So their hand gets made into sausage. And then people just eat that shit because there's no regulation, right? The second one was like Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee, or one of those Indian books. And it was basically about a big march where they marched all these fucking Indians, and then all the Indians got killed. And all these people died. And like only half the people that are trying to put on the reservation made it.
I think I read that one. Is that about the Donga tribe?
I'm pretty sure it's about the Sugma tribe, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I may be mistaken. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It must be similar.
And so the third book was on the Holocaust. I don't remember the name of it. And so I'm reading the book, and here's something I found fascinating in this book. It's so fucking depressing, this book. But they were talking about the Japanese experiments. Are you familiar with the Japanese experiments where they were like vivisecting
the water purification facility in Manchu?
I don't remember that. I do remember the vivisection. I do remember them doing open heart surgeries on people that didn't need open heart surgeries, like some really crazy shit. Mm-hmm. And so what I found out from this book is a lot of Nazi scientists and doctors were given asylum in the United States in exchange for the knowledge they had possessed. I didn't know that, you know, but if you think about it, a lot of some good came from all of that, in that health science was advanced many, many years. And that's one of the things that kind of made me have the mentality that I have. Nothing is black and white. The Holocaust is horrible, absolutely horrible. but some good came out of it.
You gotta look for that. Some
good came out of it.
I know in context that's a terrible statement, but yes, some good. Less children die during childbirth because of it. That's true. That is true.
And roller coasters got much.
It wasn't worth the price. It wasn't worth the fucking price, but that's something. So anyway, I get to this fucking page in the middle of the book, and there's pictures, and there's a very famous picture. You can look it up, and someone had scrawled inside one of the gas chambers the phrase, "If there is a God, he will beg my forgiveness." And I read that, and something fucking broke inside of me. And I'm not proud to say it, but I cried so hard I fucking laughed. And from this day, I fucking love edgy humor. I love the most disgusting, most awful fucking edgy humor I can find. I have looked at fucking Style Project back in the day. I've been on 4chan my whole fucking life. I'm not much in the last couple of years, but I look for edgy humor. I don't tell it on YouTube, but I don't tell it on Twitch. But I do read it every once in a while, and I enjoy it every once in a while because of how awful it is. I can't imagine actually being racist, but I get the humor in pretending.
How are you surviving on Twitch, by the way? Like, I know Destiny and other people, they're getting banned like every other day for even stepping a little bit out of line with any kind of.
I guarantee I'm getting banned tonight for dual broadcasting. You guys, I guarantee.
Shout out to Twitch staff.
Thanks, Twitch support.
If not, it'll be a temporary suspension. But that said, I don't. This is very different from what I normally do. I don't tell edgy jokes like that. I follow the rules, right? I follow the rules. So I'm not going to, I will tell my little chess joke. I like to go first in chess. That's why I prefer the whites. But that's the edgiest I'll get.
By the way, I know you've been generous with your time, but V stopped in real quick. If you.
Hey V, what's up, man?
Yeah, hey, I want to clear the air because you did point out that I made a video about you, and I've been thinking.
You made several. I've heard you on several podcasts. You made several videos. You have ridden me like a fucking pony, dude. I don't know what your deal is.
Yeah, and this is why I'm here, to clear the air. So I was playing, I believe it
seems pretty fucking clear, dude. It seems pretty fucking clear.
Yeah, well, let me explain it from my point of view. I've been a huge fan of yours, especially during Gamergate and afterwards. I've been following your channel constantly. And the reason I was doing this is because you came off a very, how should I say, very, very innocent gamer-like person. One of the very few YouTubers who look like that. And then I was playing with the Quartering and Arch Warhammer. We were playing some Warhammer 40k. And it was during the controversy regarding the MTG thing, the cosplay thing, where the Quartering was attacked left and right.
Oh, yeah. I went fucking off on him, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I called him every name in the fucking book,
here's
dude.
what happened. Here's what happened, right? I think you called him, and he was playing with us, and it was actually, his microphone was still on. And I could hear you literally screaming at him. And as you said, you were calling him all the names in the book, right?
That's exactly what I said. Every fucking, I literally called him a fucking sociopath, psychopath, piece of shit. How dare he attack the professor? How dare he attack my fucking friends? Fuck you. I just literally, word for word, what I said.
Exactly. But then like 3 seconds later on the Twitter, you post this thing where you say that you're still cool with him. There's nothing wrong with him, and you're still friends, and blah blah blah. And to me, that seems so disingenuous.
I mean, it's hard to scream on Twitter, dude. And what else am I supposed to fucking say? At that point, I went from being very angry to calming down. I went from out of control to some level of control, and then I was like, you know what? This isn't worth losing a friend. So
I guess now that you're saying it, but you can see how it looked from my point of view.
No, it's fine, man. Here's the thing. I don't know why even if it did look like that, I don't know why the fuck you made a career out of like 3 months of talking about it like every chance you had. But I guess if that's what your life is, that's your life, man.
Well, it also seemed really disingenuous because you were very willing to talk about the Quartering when it came to the cosplay thing. But when it was about pedos in Magic, you didn't say a peep.
Because I still don't believe that shit. And I want you to fully know that I know 20 Magic judges, not a single one of them fucking pedophiles. I think that Jeremy blew that way out of proportion. I think there's a handful of pedophiles out of the thousands and thousands of judges there are. I think there's probably 10 or 15 of them, they're pedophiles. Now, that said, I did ruin my relationship with Wizards of the Coast by insisting they start doing background checks. You can find that on my Twitter file. I tweeted,
really?
Yeah, I tweeted Wizards of the Coast, and Wizards of the Coast will not work with me now to this day.
Oh my God. Isn't that shady?
Why do you think that is? Why do you think they're so resistant to having this common sense
exactly practice? Because they specifically said someone who would support, someone who would attack people in their community, specifically women in their community. And since I supported somebody who did that, they don't want to have anything to do with me when there's plenty of other people they can choose to work with.
And do you buy that shit?
Very clear. Of course. Yeah, of course not. They're mad that me and Jeremy, are friends and that I won't denounce Jeremy, so they don't want to work with me, and I believe it 100%.
Well, V, are you going to apologize? Because it sounds like Boogie put his ass out there.
I don't want your apology, man.
I want to know if he's. I want to know.
I don't want.
Yeah, no, hold on. If you actually look, I deleted the video I made about you a long time ago.
But you said he was disingenuous.
Who gives a shit? The damage is done. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but you
can delete it all you want. Once everybody's seen it, it's been done. The damage is done, man. You know, like this Lucy Fox shit. Do you believe that Lucy Fox shit? Did you actually watch that video? How many times did that girl mention money? She mentioned money every third word. Come on. Did you ever believe any of that shit?
But I don't think I spread that shit around with Lucy Fox.
No, the only thing like this Jeremy shit. You were wrong about this Jeremy shit. Me and Jeremy had it. I don't know what Jeremy was fucking telling you to make you think that stuff about me.
No. I told you what happened, right? You basically were screaming at him, and then a couple of seconds later, you put on Twitter that you're still friends with him.
Well, look. At the end of the fucking day, I am still friends with him. That's not a lie. We're still talking.
Right, but you hear this guy screaming and cursing, and then you're posting this very kind message on Twitter.
Can I ask you a very serious question, V? Have you never argued with a friend? Have you never lost your fucking temper? Have you never gotten into a single fucking fight? Because I've been in several fights, man, and I'm a pussy, and I've been in fights. You ain't never been in one? You never disagree with a friend?
No.
Then what the fuck, dude? Then what the fuck? Why is it so special when I do it?
Well, no, it was just like the next second you're posting on Twitter like it's cool and nothing happened.
You never went through a fist fight and then hugged it out afterwards. That's not something you've ever done, because that's something I've done.
Yeah, of course, which is why I came here. Like when you're putting it this way, it makes sense.
So that's exactly what I did.
V is telling you that he has never had a confrontation with Don Sargon. He will not step out of line.
Well, yeah, Capos can't do that in the Skeptic Mafia. That's not allowed.
Right. Here's what I actually believe, V. If we're really throwing punches tonight, and I don't fucking mind throwing punches, I believe that you were being purposely obtuse. I believe that you're being disingenuous. That's what I fucking believe. I think you were doing it because you wanted to ride my fucking coattails, and that's what I genuinely believe. And if you apologize for that, I don't want it. That's what I believe. I believe that you were taking it out of context. I believe that you're using it to ride my coattails. I believe you were using it to put my name in videos. I believe you were purposely ignoring it when it clear as fucking day is what it is. And that's what I think about 80% of people do on YouTube when it comes to me.
No, I'm generally saying I'm not doing that. If you look at my channel, I don't usually put people's names in my.
Well, maybe videos. You're not doing it now, but I guarantee if you, I either that or I'm just like I said, if we're throwing punches, we're throwing punches. Yeah. I think you're smart enough. To have put those together on your own, and I think you chose not to.
To me,
if you're not that smart, then hey, that's up to you. But I think you're smart enough.
I really like this Boogie. I've got to say, Boogie, you really swung my fucking opinion around real quick tonight, man.
Yeah, make another channel called Boogie2989 and just do this shit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This isn't what I like to do. What I like is making people happy. What I like is making people laugh.
Making me so happy.
This is good, dude. This is actually really good.
Can we put Boogie down 1-0 on the blood sports?
It's a victory. I call that a victory.
Well, this is furry sports.
Oh, he's another. No, V's another kin. So I mean, that's kind of scaly.
I'm not another kin. Jesus.
A scaly. Sorry,
I don't know. They're all furries to me.
It's the Uberwolf versus the slippery snake.
Uberwolf versus Untermensch.
Okay, if you remember my videos, like the things that I said there was that. When you're on YouTube, it's a persona. Like you're usually not that kind and not that collected. You're putting on an act. Well, it's kind of different.
Ask my house guest right now. You could ask my best friend of the last 25 years. I'm one of the nicest fucking people in the world, dude.
Right,
but sometimes I get angry. But what you said is instead of being somebody who's nice, who gets angry sometimes, you decided that I was some asshole that only pretends to be nice. Who fucking thinks like that? Who wakes up in the morning and says, I'm going to be an asshole today. Oops, I was accidentally nice on YouTube. No, I'm a nice guy who fucks up sometimes, dude. And you have to know that. You have to have enough sense to know that.
I suppose, we're all YouTubers here. Usually we're entertaining people, like that's our job. So it makes sense that some people might put on an act, might put on a display, like even though
You put on a fucking act? Because the person thinking like that is the person I fucking accuse.
No, I don't, but there are other YouTubers who do. So it's not.
I disagree. I think you were being purposely obtuse. I think you were pretending when you made those videos about me, when you said that shit about me. I think you were putting on an act. I think the thing you were accusing me of is what you were doing. That's what I think. And I don't know that you'll ever be able to convince me otherwise.
Well, okay, put yourself in my shoes, right? You get really upset.
Well, I am. That's how I get there.
Okay, well, you're really upset when someone is accused of talking shit about cosplayers, right? But then you don't say a word, you don't make a single video when the whole Magic the Gathering pedophiles thing blows
Because
up.
that was bullshit. I saw proof. I saw proof.
They were convicted. It's not
also, did I tweet about the pedophile shit? Check my fucking Twitter, V. Check my fucking Twitter, V. Check my fucking Twitter.
No, I guess you tweeted, but my criticism was that you didn't make a video.
Oh, Wizards of the Coast to start doing background checks to make sure this shit doesn't happen. Yes, I did my fucking share. I did
my question was why you didn't make a video, because you made the video about the cosplaying shit. Which, let's be honest, it wasn't.
That's why, V. Look at how that blew up my fucking face. I don't want to touch Jeremy Hambley with a 10-foot
Out of curiosity,
pole.
I've heard that V, you have some kind of bombshell on Boogie. Is this true?
You called me a fucking pedophile? What the fuck is that shit?
What?
You called me a fucking pedophile?
No, I never called you a pedophile.
You kind of left that joke.
What is your bombshell, V?
I never.
Yeah, what do you got
I
on
never
me?
called you a pedophile.
He didn't outright call him.
That used to be on disability. That I have an anger issue.
I'll type it in
what
the
do you
chat.
have?
I'll type it in the chat, and you decide if you want to make it public or not. Is that fair?
Yeah, I'm sure it's bullshit.
Well, okay. Ralph, make sure this isn't on screen.
No, it's not. It's not.
This is going to be in this green. I don't know.
I guess it's in the Hangout chat.
Green room.
Is it
going to be in the green room? Because there's a shitload of people in the green room, dude.
What?
No, it's not.
What?
Did you see it?
Yes.
I didn't see it. How do I see it?
Oh no, you can't see it. So look, I'm in a group. I'm in a group with you and Keemstar. If you don't mind Keemstar seeing it, I can put it. Well, maybe you do.
I guess. I'll DM it to him in Discord. That's be fine. Here.
Okay, yeah, do that.
I don't know how to check DMs in Discord. How do I do that?
Hey Boogie, if you'll just send me a Twitter DM, I can send it to you real quick. Your DM.
Okay, who is that? Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. Is that your
That's me, Ralph. Yes.
Yeah, I see you one right now. It's out the Ralph Retort. Yeah, you got one. Hi.
Okay, let me check.
I just typed ASDFKFG.
Okay, I see. Okay.
I think right now I'm the only one besides Boogie who doesn't know what it is.
Well, chat keeps asking. I'll give him a hint. It's his persona name. Okay, chat. So you keep guessing.
I was going to talk about that. So yeah,
you said you weren't a furry though. You walked that one back.
Yeah, of course I fucking talked about this, dude. I was depersonalized. I was disassociated. What are you guys surprised about? So I at some point I was like, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something, dude. I'm so anxious right now. I'm stuttering. Sorry. I'm like, dude, I'm so fucking miserable with this fucking divorce and shit. I tell you what, I will give you $10,000 if you will fucking get an assassin to blow my fucking brains out in the middle of the night. I will make sure that my lawyer wires you 10 grand if you can get me fucking killed. Can you do that for me? Because I don't have the balls and I don't want to fucking go through this divorce. I don't want to go through this shit. So fucking end me.
So you asked Jeremy. You asked Jeremy to hire an assassin to kill you, but you do realize that in another video, you complained that people hired assassins to get rid of you. Do you understand how that looks from the outside? When people know this knowledge?
I don't, because I have enough sense to realize that I don't mean something like that when I say it. I don't actually want an assassin to show up at my fucking house.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it sounds like it sounds like hyperbole. If the dude's going through a divorce and he's down on his luck, he's probably. I've said shit like I've said shit like that. Oh, I wish somebody would fucking kill me. This sucks.
Yeah, it's my way. It's my way of expressing to my friend Jeremy that I'm so fucking depressed. I'm feeling suicidal tendencies, and I wish I had. I want to talk about it. Yeah, that's my way.
That makes sense. No, hold on. That makes sense. But then you make a video and you say that you have evidence that someone hired the assassin to kill you. I mean,
several people have. I literally can show you the death threats I get in DMs right now, or not DMs, in fucking email every day. And then I can show you where somebody hired somebody on the fucking Tor network back in 2011. I think it's 2011 to fucking paid him $3,500 in Bitcoin. Can you imagine what that's worth now? $3,500 in Bitcoin in 2011 to fucking have me killed. Sorry, I was on the dark web.
And how do you expect that? I don't think that maybe you asked the guy to hire the assassin to kill you.
After learning how your brain works, I'm not particularly fucking surprised what you think at this point. Boogie, like Boogie just giving B no slack.
This is like it's like a sumo wrestler just butt slam.
Like just no offense, it is clearly that you're drama oriented, you're drama minded, and that you go to drama as the first option. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I don't mean that in a mean way.
I usually don't meet a lot of people that talk that their lawyer are going to pay someone to kill them.
You was very depressed. Okay.
Yeah, well, you were depressed, and I guess what happened? Like, where did he call the cops in order to help you out? Like,
yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's exactly something happened. I'm like, what are you fucking crazy?
So this blew up,
like,
right?
Do you not get the hyperbole?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be a hyperbole if the cops were involved. Like this was a little bit blown up, and I think you're trying to lower it down now.
I've literally had in my lifetime about 4 fucking checks. For how many times have been hospitalized for it? No, never. Because the cops show up and they're like, "Oh, are you actually suicidal?" I'm like, "No, I just talk about it sometimes. I talk about my suicidal tendencies, but am I fucking suicidal? No."
I got to say, I don't think this is going the way you think it is. I mean,
but yes, of course, Jeremy,
you're harping on the guy for saying he wants to die because he's depressed, and you're like, "This is a big bombshell. Oh my god, this is gonna fuck him up." You're just kind of looking like an asshole, to be honest.
Well, I get it, Jim, but how many people do you know that claim they had someone hire a hitman on them? Like this is just very niche to put it.
How many people have swallowed pills and then puked it out right later? You know what I mean?
As someone who has swallowed pills and puked them out later.
Exactly. Yeah. How many people have had a noose and thought about it for a second? Come on, man. What are you talking about?
No, my point is that the assassin story is quite niche, and I haven't heard any other person.
Well, if you must know, back in 2011, I wasn't quite as fucking depressed as I was in the middle of my goddamn divorce, V, if that's a surprise to you. And so in 2011, when somebody took out a fucking assassin hit on me, I didn't want to die. When my ex-wife left me 2 months after my fucking bariatric surgery and I was still shitting blood, yeah, I was pretty fucking suicidal then.
All right.
Things change. I don't know,
Another stellar showing from the skeptic community. Thank you, V.
Wow. The first ever internet YIF sports.
Oh my what was the bombshell with the furry thing? I missed that. Like, what was the big thing?
No, I was just pretending I was a furry. I was just pretending I was a furry.
By the way,
no, didn't V say that he had evidence that Boogie was a furry?
The bombshell was that I was suicidal, and
the bombshell was that the bombshell is that you asked Jeremy to hire an assassin to kill you. Now you're saying it's just a joke, but the guy took it pretty seriously and called the cops. Now we can look at logs and we can analyze if it was just a joke or not.
It was a pretty dumb thing for Jeremy to do because he heard me say stuff like that 100 times.
Oh, I don't know. What do you expect?
I would have believed it was just a joke and it's a hyperbole or something. But the cops were involved again. Like it clearly escalated.
Jeremy taught me that day that I cannot trust him with those kinds of statements around him. So I've never made one since.
Fair enough.
But yes, I do struggle with my suicidal tendencies. I have had suicidal tendencies. I've made about a half dozen videos on them at this point. And I talk about it frequently. And sometimes when I trust somebody, I will express my suicidal tendencies to them, hoping that they are smart enough to know that I'll never actually act on them because I haven't acted on them since I was 30, or since 2009 was the last attempt that I acted on them. And I want them to know that I'm safe. And I would never, if I was suicidal, what would be the logic in telling someone? If I had planned to kill myself tonight, what would be the point in telling somebody? They're just going to interrupt it. If I was actually ever suicidal, no one would know until I was gone.
Am I muted?
No, you're here. You're here. Let's keep starting.
What's up, guys? This is one crazy stream.
Yeah,
this is.
You never know what's going to happen on the kill show.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, that's the thing, Ralph. When you're and you're just shitting all over me, and I watch it every once in a while, and somebody links it to me, like, "Oh, you got to hear what Ralph is saying about you." I watch it, and I'm like, man, no, this is true. It doesn't bother me. You know, it's like if you were saying Boogie's from fucking Mars.
Look, I got to give you more credit than give you a lot more credit than Sargon of Akkad. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I'm going to say this.
I don't get that reference. Why?
Well, because we shit on him for months and he refuses to come on the show, and you come on at the drop of a hat. So Skeptics BTF.
I mean, to be honest with you, if I can help you guys get to the bottom of this BetterHelp stuff to find out whether or not it's a legitimate company or not, of course I want to do that, because I do not want to refer people to a company that is not going to help them. Now, they were helpful to me, and that's why I continued to promote them, but I'm going to put it all on pause now that you guys are breaking this shit apart. And once I find out what you guys have decided, I might pick them back up. I might not. If it turns out they're not reputable, then I'll walk away. Simple as that. And of course, I want to come here and encourage you and help you to do that, and do that to all my other sponsors too. Help do the footwork for me. You know, shit.
I'm going to say this. After talking with you, Boogie, I'm not going to shit on you again. I wish I could have talked with you earlier.
And that's the thing. All these motherfuckers, I'll tell you how many YouTubers I've reached out to, and I didn't reach out to UV because fuck it, right? Like whatever, man. You clearly had made your decision, and I wasn't going to fucking change it, and I don't want to spend the time doing it. But sometimes, every once in a while, like on this Lucy Fox shit, I went ahead and reached out to some of these YouTubers, like, hey, can I tell you what really went down? Can we really talk about it? And that's the thing. When people make videos about me, I don't know why they just don't reach out to me. I'll do your fucking show. I'll do your fucking podcast. Whatever. You want to hear it from me, I will tell you it from me. I don't know why Ralph hasn't done that. But no, Ralph is too busy to be like, oh, you fat cuck piece of shit on Twitter. So I eventually had to mute the guy. You know? But if Ralph was ever like, hey, Boogie, do you want to talk about your fucking dual personas? Do you want to talk about being middle of the line? Do you want to talk about Gamergate? Do you want to talk about what this girl has to say about you? Sure. But he never asked.
We did play her video on the show, to be fair. We did.
I know, I saw it. And I was like, holy shit.
I mean, we can't say what's true or not.
Believing this shit?
We can't say what's true or not. I mean, it's just funny to watch. Like, I even during the video, I was like, well, we don't know if this is true. Yeah, it was just funny.
We did also. I do want to offer you a sincere apology, though, for that. The reason I didn't.
I accept it and I appreciate it.
I think it's pretty fucked up that you brought up the whole, like, you know, hiring someone to kill himself. I mean, that's really private details that.
I put it in the chat. I didn't make
to give him credit, he gave me a chance to not talk about it. But I'm so open about my suicidal tendencies. I wouldn't even be mad if he just talked about it.
It was so fucked. Like, that's such a fucked thing.
Well, you guys rail on him for me. But
no, we will.
Oh, wait, before you go, Boogie, wait, Boogie, before you go, Boogie, you've been a good sport, but there's one thing we have to do, Gator.
I don't know if this is what.
You know, there's some black fucking bull that says, filling her with cock meat.
Oh yeah.
Real
yeah.
Some big black bull just filling her with cock meat.
We had to do it. We had to do it to you.
You guys do realize you guys want to know the truth about my divorce? You guys want to know the real fucking truth?
Yes.
Fuck it. Here's what I want to do. Okay, so me and my ex-wife, we hung out for a while. We got married. We were married for 4 years. In the last year of our marriage, I am an anxious person. I'm a severely anxious person. My ex-wife basically could not handle that anxiety. She's got some anger issues. And so we ended up at this point where I'm anxious all the time. And then she would get angry about it sometimes. And then I would get angry about it sometimes. And we were fighting. And we realized that wasn't good. So we made plans and we talked about it in July. And we're like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be doing this anymore. And I'm like, yeah, but I got the surgery coming up. Let's see if we can get through the surgery and see if things change. And so we got through the surgery. We saw if things changed. They didn't. So we decided to separate. We separated for about a month. At the end of that month, we agreed that we were both better off. So we got a divorce. And that's how that happened. There's literally nothing more to it than that. There's not another guy. There wasn't another person. You know, she did move back with her family, and she lives up there in the north with them. And
may I ask why you chose to give her more money in the divorce than was some?
So we, instead of doing a, I guess it's complicated. I don't know how much of this I should talk about, but I trust you guys, and I hope it doesn't fucking bite me in the ass. So I talked to our mediator, by the way. Right? I trust you guys. So I talked to.
I'm gonna suggest that you shut up.
Yeah. No, fuck it. So I talked to my mediator, and I talked to my mediator, and I'm like, so what is the deal here? He goes, in Arkansas, if this goes to court, you're gonna lose your ass. And I'm like, really? He says, yes. In Arkansas, they always side with the woman every time. And I'm like, well, I'm already prepared to give her half. Why won't I just give her half? Right? That's what the law says. And I want her to have that, you know? And he's like, because she left work for the last 2 years to work under your business, since she's worked with the Francis character, she's been in the videos, she could easily make a case that she owns half of the business. She could get money coming from you for the rest of her life. So if she asks, you say yes. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. He's like, I want to save you as much money as I can. And you can either give her half now, or you can get half of what's left after you buy me a fucking yacht, and I don't need a yacht. And I'm like, you got it. So when we sat down for mediation, she says, I want this. And I said, yes. She says, I want this. I said, yes. She says, you want this? I says, yes. And I look at that and I'm like, wait, that's not half. She doesn't understand how much money we have in the bank. I want her to know how much money we have in the bank so it doesn't come back on me. Here's how much you're actually entitled to. Here's what I want you to have. Now sign the fucking paper that says you'll never come after me again. And then she does.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it does actually.
Yeah.
Checks out.
But that's the thing when these little Reddit sleuths take all of this stuff out of context, you know, they you know, you can isolate any of this one thing and make it sound like whatever. That's the thing. It doesn't ever really bother me, and sometimes I kind of get off on it. Honestly, like reading these subreddits and their crazy ideas. Sometimes it just is a form of self-harm, and I'm like, man, this is fucking crazy. These people are crazy. It's fucking hilarious. But I know who I am. I have to go to sleep every day in my bed. I know what's in this brain. I know what I've done.
Now, Boogie, I have to tell you, I have to let you know that you signed an agreement coming on this, and we are billing you $80 an hour for therapy.
Motherfuckers!
I'm billing you $80 a minute.
I want to know how you feel about
help
Franco, like being on the top of this whole referral thing. Like,
honestly, don't know, man. I mean, honestly, I don't know if he's got money in the company, that's fine. The company helped me. So again, like I said, if it doesn't turn out to be too terribly shady, I don't have a problem with it. But if it does turn out to be really shady, if he's earning 5% of what I'm earning or whatever, if he's getting $5 for my 200 or $10 for my 200, I don't care. No, that's fine. That's how this shit tends to work, right? Everybody's getting paid.
Huh? Would you work with him again in the future if this turns out to be bad? Like, would you steer clear of Red Rocket or whatever the fuck it is?
I don't know. If they're open about it, no. I know the only thing I would be unhappy about here if it turns out to not be open, like if there's something I needed to know. But moving on forward, I like I said, I don't normally ask questions like this, but I will for the next one. Guarantee goddamn it.
Cool. Well, I think you won the room over, man. You won me over.
So.
I gotta tell you.
I have to give him all the credit in the world. It was a good guess.
Redemption arc.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can't say anything about it.
Well, canceled, by the way.
Well, my wife never banged our gay black friend. Why do people think that my wife banged that gay black friend of mine? Like, I don't understand.
They took a picture together, and that's enough for the internet.
Exactly. I know, it's so fucking sad. Like me and Danny, we're just friends and we're hanging out, and like, oh, what? She's like some sort of, you know, I don't know. I've heard.
That's sad. It's hot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're just friends. She's a cute cosplay girl, and we met.
Well, look, I mean, you did talk about hiring hookers and stuff, right? Like, I mean, didn't
but those are jokes. Obviously, those are jokes, right?
Oh, I didn't know you were joking.
Really? No, I'm not fucking.
I'm just saying, if you hire a hooker, there's nothing. I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I just.
LeoPage.com, right?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know what Backpage is.
Of course, knows the website.
That's what Backpages. They removed those.
I have a question.
Oh, I heard about that. Trump is the only person that's allowed to fuck prostitutes. He took it away from the rest of us, right? That's a good joke. That's a good joke. All right, the last time
talk about the president that way.
All right, so I have a question. Really old episode of the Kill Stream. So we played a video by a man named El Presidor, and I wanted to know,
that guy fucking hates me, dude. He's fucking crazy. What about him?
Did you and El Presidor like did something happen between you two, or was it just random?
That dude just hates fat people. That's it. And then I engaged with him on Twitter a few times and fucking yelled at him or whatever. Or he yelled at me a bunch of times. Like I was at VidCon. And he's like, you fat fuck, look at your fucking scooter. You fat fuck, you're a fat fuck, you fat fuck. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, President. I'm sorry, President. I was just hanging out with Hank Green and John Green here in my free hotel within eyeshot of Disney. Are you having problems or something? You know, I'm getting paid to be here, right? So I don't know. He's like, yeah, you fat fuck, you shitty fat fuck, and you fat fuck. And I'm like, okay. Well, anyway, I'm just going to go have a free dinner. So goodbye. I was like, that was pretty much my engagement.
Do you still get shit after you lost your weight, by the way? Do you still get hate on Twitter?
I get more hate. I get so much more hate. They're so fucking mad to see my fat ass lose weight. They're so mad to know that I am doing well. They're so mad to know that I have money in the bank. They're so mad to know that my mental health is improving. They get so mad when they think I'm dating somebody. They get so mad. They get so fucking mad because they think I'm worse than them. They think I'm lesser than them. And if I'm doing better than them, then what the fuck does that say about them? It drives them fucking crazy, dude. I put a girl in the thumbnail, they lose their fucking minds. I show you that I've lost 350 pounds, they lose their fucking minds. I tell them I'm doing better with my mental health, they lose their fucking minds. I buy a box of magic cards, they lose their fucking minds. And the more weight I lose, the more pissed they get. They're so fucking mad. They're so mad. How dare him live longer? How dare him be healthier? How dare him be okay? Yeah, literally buy a box of magic cards. He's wasting $100 on that shit. I can't believe how much fucking money he has.
That's like one better help referral.
Yeah, do you know what I would do? Exactly, dude. No shit. You know what I would do? Actually, that's only half of a better help referral.
Oh, you can double up with some Magic the Gathering cards now.
Yeah. And you know, that's what I'm saying. They're like, I can't believe how much money he has. I deserve that money. I'm not fat. Yeah, dude, go earn it then. Just go fucking, you don't earn it. Where were you when I was building this business for 6 years, back from 2006 to 2012 before I got my first fucking YouTube paycheck, buddy? Trust me, I earned it.
What's going on with your channel right now? Because I noticed your video,
I thought it was this BetterHelp shit. I have a YouTube rep that's telling me it's the algorithm. But I don't know. They're like, there's something going on to the algorithm with your channel. We're just not promoting you as much. And I'm like, I don't know why. But I'm just bleeding subs. It happens every so often. But my biggest concern right now is I'm down to like 6 million views a month, which is, I'd normally be about twice this last year. I think it's a lot of the stupid mistakes I've made in the last year. Some of the shitty things I've done. The quality of my videos certainly haven't improved. It could be that I lost weight. It could be that there's all these weird, crazy rumors.
Yeah, have you ever thought about that? Yeah, we talked about this on the show, I think maybe once or twice too. Like that maybe, getting skinny might, it's counterintuitive a little bit.
I think it
might hurt you. Yeah, but they want to see a fat fucker on there spurging out. And
I think a lot of people hate watched me. And now that it's harder to hate me, they don't hate watch.
Yeah,
out of curiosity, I don't want to probe too far, but have you like financially prepared for like a dip in income?
Well, the divorce didn't fucking help. But yes, after the divorce, I've been earning quite a bit of money. But that's one of the reasons I really started hitting the brand management stuff. I'm like, all right, man, I better start planning for a future. Now, do I have 7 figures in the bank? Not even close. Not even fucking close after that divorce. Am I going to be okay? Dude, I used to live off of $700 a month. So if I have to go back to living off $700 a month for a while, I will be pretty fucking fine because I lived like a king. It felt like I lived like a king. You're talking to a guy who was homeless in this fucking city for 6 months. So having $700 to spend in a month, $1,000, $2,000 to spend in a month, great. I'm almost paid off this house, and I'll have this house to buy. I'll be able to sell the house if things get really thin. I think I'll be okay. But
I really know why your channel's a little bit dim. I think it's because you're not covering, topics that people are interested in.
Yeah, and that's a big part of it. I make what I'm interested in and hope people watch. I don't necessarily think, because I'm sure if I came in there and started talking about some of the stuff we talked about tonight, it's going to be controversial, but the views are going to be good. But I don't want to talk about that. I just want to talk about what I'm interested in.
Well, I thank you for coming on the Kill Stream and talking about it here, sir.
All right. So be nicer to me, God damn it.
I'll have to be a little nicer now. It won't feel the same now.
We'll take it out on the gypsy.
What I'm doing right now, Ralph. Let me show you what I'm doing right now. I'm going to fucking unmute the Ralph Retort now.
Yeah, okay. Boogie 1488.
Exactly.
Okay. That's fucking shit. What is that shit? Like I'm
people just fucking. Go ahead, go to the chat. Say you're Boogie 1488 when you're here now.
Yeah, that's such a weird.
And please do make sure you talk to your manager to try and get affiliate information.
I fucking legit petitioned to get same-sex marriage in this fucking state on the ballot. I marched in fucking high school at gay pride parades as an
unless they're interracial, right?
And these fucking hey, my first girlfriend was African American, man. God. I'm the one who got blacked, god damn it. And then that community attacked me. I felt so fucking bad. I'm a fucking ally, guys. I'm definitely not the guy you guys want to fuck.
Do you miss Neo
Gap? Man, we're playing.
Okay.
Do you miss Neo Gap because they were shitting on you like on a daily basis?
Oh yeah, they still do. They still do. Yeah, if my name gets mentioned over there, people get banned for daring mention it. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I love this fucking gaming community. I have so many fucking gaming news reporters who've blocked me at this point that I can't even fucking read their shit. It's funny. I literally can't read the bullshit that they're putting up, which is fine because it's bullshit. But here's the thing: even at 6 million, because they don't agree with my politics, because I'm not SJW enough. But here's the fucking thing: even with my lowly 6 million views on YouTube a month, I'm still getting more fucking page views than a lot of these fucking authors. So they can block me all they fucking want. I still have 10 times the power of these little shits.
You got a red rover, Boogie. It's brighter. It's greener over here.
Fuck, man. But that's the thing. I don't always agree with you guys. I'm not going to say what I don't believe in. I'm going to do what I believe in, man.
No, you don't have to. Yeah. We just like open, honest talk. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
That's all we're looking for.
And that's why I tune in every once in a while. And then I tune in and you play this fucking sound effect. And you're like, then I have to tune out. Stop doing that shit, motherfucker.
Boogie, we have a whole new plethora of sound effects now. So next time you tune in, we'll have some updated.
All right. Goodbye.
Thank you, sir.
Later, Boogie.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
man. Appreciate it.
Take it easy.
Wow.
Fuck you. Close fucking Discord. Holy shit.
I got you. There you go. I got you.
Okay, since Keemstar's here, I have a burning question. I think at the end of your video, you mentioned that a couple people were doing digging into this BetterHelp stuff. Do you have any names to drop regarding the sources?
Yeah, I think they're in here. Andy is working on something, and Meme is still working on that, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I guess Andy and Meme.
It's unfolding slowly. Yes, it's unfolding slowly. I think the video I posted today was just the start of what's to come, because there's a few other emails, a few other things I want to check out on Skype too.
Well,
so.
Andy, I hate to interrupt you, but I have to ask a burning question here. V, what was it like getting fucked by an obese man on a live stream in front of 6,000 people? Is your ass hurt right now?
I have an answer for that. Let the person who never shot on Boogie cast the first stone.
Oh no, I've taken plenty of shots, but I didn't get forcefully fucked in front of the audience tonight like you did, Jam.
Well, I will be honest.
V, I like how you were like, oh, I got, you tried killing yourself, fucking asshole. I'm like, whoa, V, calm down, dude.
What?
I mean, V,
you were mad at him that he tried killing himself.
I didn't say that. Hold on, right? First of all, I genuinely feel bad about it. Like this is why I came here. I wanted to sort things over to see if I was right or not. And secondly, I didn't say that, Andy.
Okay, I fucking exaggerated. Calm down, dude. Relax.
He has trouble with hyperbole. That was the whole point.
Now, if V ever acts up, we just gotta say we'll bring Boogie back. We'll get Boogie back in here.
Better get right.
Dude, the best is when Boogie wouldn't accept V's apology. That was fucking.
Then Molly's just like, yeah, I accept it, and just like dismissed.
He cut him off. He cut him off. Say whatever.
Well, I genuinely felt bad though, and I deleted the videos I made way back then. So
I gotta say, Keemstar, he co-signed Boogie a long time ago. I think it was maybe on this stream. He's like, nah, I like Boogie. He's always been funny and cool with me. I mean, he kind of proved this tonight. I have to eat a lot of my words. So
yeah, I realized that he was completely different than he put on when he started talking about the AI. Like the way he spoke, the tone of his voice, it was way different than anything I've ever heard come out of him.
Yeah, Boogie being real.
Boogie's been like, I've talked to him privately a bunch, and he's also been on my podcast, Bait It. And, he goes into detail, on that when we had him on, of basically just saying that, like, on his YouTube channel, he wants to be the best him, but that's not who he is.
Yeah. Well, he talks so frequently about his depression and stuff, and I don't know. It seems like if you want to attract more viewers, you should probably stray away from that a little bit.
Yeah, because the best him is just being to talk about depression and his weight and all this stuff, and video games, of course. But here, it seemed like he was having a fucking blast here.
He needs to start calling people out.
Yeah, I liked it. He was pretty good.
Dude, I actually I never hated him ever, but like today, I was like, whoa, this guy's actually pretty cool. You know what I mean? I'd love to see a video like this. I want to see what he would do here, but if it doesn't make him happy,
he should make a video on V.
How punished are you going to be when the Don hears about this, V? You've let down the family. How are you going to live with this?
You know, like the thing is, the Don actually likes Boogie, so I might be very punished.
Well, he's gonna lock you in a room. You're gonna turn around. There's gonna be like 10,000 donuts there, and he's gonna say, "You're gonna eat all of this. You're gonna gain the weight that he took off. You're gonna take his place." That's your.
If I don't make videos for a week, you need to call the cops.
Somebody get the cement shoes.
Well, what happened with that? Did Sargon get a bunch of bad press, or what? What happened?
Yeah,
regarding what?
The whole
regarding his Applebee's suit. What do you think we're talking about?
Jesus Christ!
I thought you photoshopped that on your thumbnail. By the way, I was like, "Oh, look at this Photoshop," and I'm like, "Oh, wait, it's a real picture."
That's a real picture.
Yeah.
Ralph, what is going on with your shows, man?
I don't know, man.
This week has been something else, man.
Only Wednesday. And I guess, we had the weekend Hill stream too. Keem, I saw your tweet. You said, I tuned in at 7:30. What were those outrageous things that were being said? We were trying to figure it out. There were so many outrageous things being said on the stream that we couldn't figure out what it was you were referring to exactly.
Easter has to keep things kosher. Come on.
No, I mean, I completely understand. I wasn't mad about it, but I was just wondering, like, was it the Holocaust debate that we had going on? Or was
it the cowboy thing?
I tuned in probably about 10:30, or no, it was like right before. Yeah, it was 10:30 because you were ending at 11.
Yeah.
And there was some gassing of the whatever.
Yes.
Like that being said, and I was like, yeah,
probably best to sit this one out.
Wasted by that time. Not even.
Keemstar, would you say the conversation struck you as being very sumptuous? Because Ralph was telling everybody that it was quite the sumptuous conversation that he was having.
I was there for only 10 seconds, heard that.
It took that motherfucker 10 seconds to close out. Like, nope, that ain't happening.
Yeah, it's been a crazy week, I guess.
Got pretty bad when we were watching Boogie's stream as well, but towards the end, I was just too compelled. I had to come in and say hi.
We appreciate it. By the way, I appreciate everybody coming on. It's been a crazy week. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, man. I'm gonna bounce. It was.
I have one question before you leave, by the way, and it's for Andy as well. You guys were at the forefront of the Hasbro pedophile scandal. Do you generally think that Boogie's right and they didn't do it?
What I think is it was funny coming up with the Adam Ray Swarsky thing, and we had a good time that night. And Quartering got to say what he thought was going on, and that's about what I thought of it. I thought he should get his chance to say what he thinks, and we had a couple of laughs about it. That's kind of what the internet's for, is having a few laughs. Unless you're dealing with a bunch of fucking furries that are raping puppies, in which case you need to exterminate them. But that's a different fucking conversation, isn't it?
Or if you're trying to get your career off by advertising some affiliate shit, then you're gonna get fucked. You're not gonna be laughing about that shit.
No,
guys, I gotta go real quick because I gotta talk to someone pretty important here. But listen, Jim, are you making a video on this BetterHelp stuff? Because I really want to see a video from you on that subject.
I'm considering it, but I mean, like, Mamology is doing, like, his videos are fucking amazing. Like, have you seen the shit he's put out? It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, been good, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The problem is there's no, like, the way he does his videos, there's no commentary, right? It's not my style of video.
Well, if you want, I can link you some. I've been looking into the companies and stuff, and if you want to do a video, I can link you some stuff that I put together, and it might be informative.
Okay, you DM me. Thanks, guys. See ya.
All right.
Yep, take it easy, man.
Peace out, everybody. Appreciate you guys coming on.
You see you, Ralph. Peace out, man.
Later.
Everyone, have a
Peace
nice
out,
night.
guys.
Later. Have a good one, man.
All right.
Well, apparently the Spoony ones run into a bit of bad luck. And by bad luck, I mean non-stop bad luck. Because apparently he's losing his home. And his girlfriend has left him. And he doesn't have a car. I don't know who writes the script for this stuff, but it seems like some of these storylines overlap. You've got Spoony 1 losing a house, and DSP losing a house. You have Spoony 1 in a car accident, and then you've got Boogie in a car accident. These aren't very original plots. It's like the writers got a little bit lazy and just started merging them all together for every individual character. I don't know exactly why.
But then what do you know? This year, the year of the spoonster started. And he gets into a car accident. In fact, I think I have the tweet. I did a little bit of prep work. I pulled one tweet up. God, aren't I amazing? Let me pull it up here. I think this is one of his comments about the car accident from the beginning of the year. There we go. Let me put this down. This is from Spoonie. Was just in a bad car accident. I think I'm okay. Very shaken up. I'm more worried about one of the people in the other vehicle who was taken to the hospital. Pretty scared at the moment. I don't have a car anymore, and I'm not sure what to do. You know, I noticed Boogie had a similar reaction with his car accident. Let me just offer some sage wisdom. If you are involved in a car accident, maybe don't tweet about it on social media right after the car accident. Maybe seek some legal advice about what you should be saying. Like, if you get into a car accident and the first thing you say is, God, I'm worried about the other people in the other vehicle being hurt, you're basically laying their case out for them. Oh, you see, my injuries were so severe that he could even recognize them before they were diagnosed. That's how badly injured I was by his negligence. Very foolish to tweet about it. Just very stupid. Attention whoring like that is never going to pay off. If you are in a car accident, maybe just keep your fucking mouth shut. Go to the doctor, make sure you're okay, and then wait for what the police deem is the cause of the accident, and then talk about it. But no, man, I guess this is part of social media these days. Anything and everything that happens needs to be talked about. I have plenty of things happen in my personal life. I don't run to Twitter to make sure the whole world knows about it. But it's interesting to me to see that both Spoonie and DSP are in similar situations. I just have the feeling that DSP is going to come out on top. It's that alpha energy. It's that Chadness of his, for some reason, is going to save his ass. Noah will fall into despair. DSP will stumble into good luck. It's just how it works out. He does it every time. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. I need a cigarette here to celebrate. I'm shaking too much with this alpha picture up on screen. I need a cigarette to calm down a little bit. That's right. That's right, Chad. You clap. Give that man a round of applause. He deserves it. Oh, yeah, and then Boogie, too. You know, I don't have a picture of Boogie to put up. I don't think it would fit on screen. Hey, it's a fat joke. It's a family-friendly fat joke, Susan. You stay back. But Boogie had an accident as well. The bits and pieces I understand of this, because I don't really pay attention to it, was he was during his little traveling channel show or whatever it is, and he filmed a video of himself driving, and then like 4 hours later got into a fucking car accident, and then tried to tell people that it had nothing to do with the dumb shit he did earlier. What did he say? He had to swerve out of the way to save a bus full of orphans or some bullshit story? It was more like he wasn't paying attention to the fucking road and didn't brake in time, and then fucked his car up. And now it's being written off as a total loss. So I guess he has a good excuse to get that Tesla or whatever fucking electric car bullshit he was interested in. Not 100% certain. But it's weird how all these storylines are overlapping. You know, bits and pieces. Spoonie has an accident, Boogie has an accident, DSP's losing a house, Spoonie's losing a house. It's just sloppy writing. The season's starting to blur together a little bit, but I guess that's expected. We're near the season finale for the year. We're waiting for the next year to start up. Who knows what's coming? Who knows what's around the corner? From Foregone. Jim, what about DSP, Wings, and Boogie? I'll give you a quick one. You want a year in review for those three? All right, let's throw it back up on stream. Hold on 1 second. Is it coming? There we go. All right, we'll do them. That's fine. I don't know what's going on with Rings of Redemption. I haven't paid attention to them. So that one I couldn't tell you about, but I can talk about DSP and Boogie. DSP is he's blessed by angels, or he's the devil's son. I don't know which one it is. But no matter what happens to him, no matter how bad the situation is, DSP will always find a way out of it. I know they're trying to foreclose on the condo he owns. I know he's got, what is he, upside down on his mortgage for $30,000. He owes $100,000. It looks bad, but Champ is not out yet. He's not down and out. Okay, give it some time. That DSP magic's going to work itself, and he's going to be fine. Boogie, on the other hand, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Boogie. I've noticed that his channel gets like 40,000 views a video. I know he tried using puppets and he tried doing giveaways, It feels like it's the kind of I've oh my God, Jimmy's tummy's upset. I've always said that YouTubers have a set amount of time before it's done. I mean, I'm reaching my twilight time at this point myself, but Boogie is kind of pretty much there. Like, he's at the point where he's doing traveling vlogs and getting into car accidents. So I don't, like, Boogie's year has been bad. It's been a decline the whole way through. I mean, I know he got his teeth fixed, but you have his wife fucking her trainer, and you have his videos just kind of not getting any views, his channel not really bringing in the money it did, or it used to. Oh, don't forget was it the BetterHelp thing he was a part of? He kind of was a part of that. He seems to be getting into fights with everybody. Like, out of the three, well, I can't say out of the three, but out of DSP and Boogie, Boogie's had the worst year. And that's with DSP having his house foreclosed on. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing some people in chat are actually very close. Let's pull up the first gentleman. Let's pull up our first nominee. I'm going to let you vote on this, by the way, chat. What do we call it? What's the name of the award, really? Worst luck? Biggest train wreck? How much worse could it get? The Why Does God Hate Me Award? That's what we'll call it. The 2010s Why Does God Hate Me Award. Nominee number 1. Weighing in at 852 fucking pounds. Would be Boogie. Oh, everybody, oh my God, I love Boogie. Oh, Boogie's my favorite video game person on the internet. How could you put Boogie up there? How could you put Boogie on this list? Well, I'd like you to remember a few things. The first one being this. Now, I remember, this must have been a year or so ago, when he started posting pictures of his wife sitting on the lap of a muscular black gentleman. And everybody's saying, boy, aren't you worried something's going to happen? Aren't you worried she's going to fuck that dude? And he was convinced. He was telling people, no, my wife wouldn't fuck this good-looking gentleman with all these big, giant muscles. Just because he has mobility and I don't. My wife wouldn't fuck him. What are you talking about? The big black bull, as Boogie referred to it. I think that's how he referred to it. What was the term he used exactly?
You know she's getting filled by some black stud. You know there's some black fucking bull that's just filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Some big black bull just filling her with cock meat.
Oh, that's right. The big black, just filling her with cock meat. You know, I'm going to use that as a ringtone. I want to be somewhere in public and have somebody call me up and then all of a sudden from my pocket a very muffled, filling her up with cock meat, just comes out of nowhere. Maybe go to church on a Sunday. Sitting there as everybody's praying. They're all at the pews wondering, what's that sound? Who's talking about big black bulls and cock meat? This is the house of the Lord. What do you know, though? Boogie's wife left him. Uh-oh. Now, I can't say for a fact that she was bouncing on this guy's dick like it was a carnival ride. But I am saying it for a fact. He's probably fucking her right now. We're all here sitting like nerds talking on the internet about how we're going to bring in the New Year's. And I guarantee you that dude's balls are clapping against her ass. Now, if it could get any worse, and it does, we'd have to talk about those stats. Look at those stats. Those are some sad stats. This is a man, 4.4 million subscribers. Look at those numbers. 86,000, 90,000. Why are his views so low? I can tell you why his views are so low. People hate fucking puppets. That's why. Now, I'm not sure what compels you to make a puppet video. Maybe your soul dies at some point, and there's just some compulsion in you to make puppet videos, but that's what he does. Imagine reaching this point in your YouTube career where you've handcrafted a puppet of yourself and you made sure its teeth are fucked up, and then you start doing videos about it. And all the time you're there stitching the felt together to make your puppet videos, you can hear the creaking of the bed from the big black bull giving her the cock meat from the room down the hall. How soul-crushing is that? I think that's when your spirit officially commits suicide. Puppet doesn't help. But even worse, how can you... Your wife leaves you. Your YouTube channel's in tatters. Nobody's watching you anymore. All you have is your hand up a puppet's ass. And then you decide to branch out. Well, I'm going to fix this, you think. I'm going to do something new, something interesting, something fun, something nobody's ever done before. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to travel. I'm going to hit the road. Film myself. What could go wrong? I'm going to drive around the country for a new YouTube channel and film myself driving. What could possibly go wrong? Well, I mean, there is a potential of a fucking car accident. That's a giant potential. Maybe because you're not paying attention to the road, you have a giant fucking car accident. And then, coincidentally, that car accident happens, like, I don't know, an hour after you uploaded a video of you driving around like a retard, filming yourself with your fucking camera for your travel channel. And then maybe you make up some bullshit story saying how there was a fucking 382 car pileup ahead of you. And that you needed to swerve out of the way because one lone orphan child walked into the road, half on fire. So you took the hit. And you swerved off the road. And then crawled out of the wreckage and covered them so the fire was smothered. And then ran 22 miles to the hospital to make sure they were okay. And then you tweeted about it. And that accident had nothing to do with you just not paying attention to traffic in front of you and not stopping properly. Probably because you were fucking around on your phone to make a new travel vlog. Maybe that's what happened. No, our friend Boogie, just not having a good time. People turning against him, people having fights with him. Keemstar yelled at him, said, I think he said something like, if a video comes up, I'm going to just do a fucking video on you. Having fights with everyone, channels in tatters, life is left him, car is destroyed. Not a good end to the decade. So I suppose that's why Boogie is our number one. He's our first entry on our list of Why Does God Hate Me awards. From Dango Italiano, Rip Boogie2988 died watching cuck porn of his wife. I have to play this clip again. I'm sorry, but where is it? This fucking video. What would compel you to ever say this? To ever say this with everything that was going on?
She's getting filled by some black stud. There's some black fucking bull that's just filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Some big black bull just filling her with cock meat.
Oh, my favorite part of that is the sip that he takes. It's like he got it out of his system, and then he needs to reward himself with a nice, cool sip of his syrupy drink. It's a toss-up for me between that and the cuck video that Bunty King did. Oh my god, I had so much fun with that cuck video. Holy shit. What would compel somebody to put a video up where they tell everybody they got cucked? He brags for 20 minutes talking about what a good pussy eater he is, and then cries because the girl he's with is cheating on him and chose the other guy. Like, bro, if you were a master of eating pussy, you wouldn't have lost to the side dude. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be the number one dude. I don't know what to tell you, but that video in particular makes me laugh so goddamn much. Oh, Digger John, Darkside Phil, Darkside filling her with cock meat. All right, let's go back to our list of shit people wanted to talk about. Your buddy Brady. Talk about Boogie lying about being swatted. Let's talk about Boogie and his fucking bullshit. Sure, I can do that. I don't know what the fuck Boogie's problem is. I don't know what to tell you. Boogie seems to have some kind of a fucking issue where he puts his fat foot in his fat fucking mouth and makes shit worse for himself. Now, I was on a stream with Boogie and V, I think it was, on the Kill stream maybe 7 months ago. And I liked the Boogie that I heard on that stream. He was an asshole, and he was mean, and I liked that. But I think that's only part of his personality, and he seems to be pretty manipulative and deceptive. And this whole hacking thing is a real bad look. So Boogie's upset because he's getting shit on by everybody. Now, I don't know why he wants to in particular blame Salmon Tolkien subreddit and Kiwi Farms. Those two in particular he really is mad about. But the truth is, everybody's been making fun of Boogie. I mean, everybody has Boogie. Everybody makes Boogie jokes, right? And I thought he was fine with it, but apparently not. It's driven him to the point of acting out like an idiot. So he claimed he got hacked, and he claimed he got hacked by Mob Crush or some kind of a mobile app. And then from what I understand, the company that owns the mobile app said, our API does not allow us to do the things that he's claiming. It doesn't let us change your name or do this or do that or do all these other things. And honestly, if somebody was using an API, if they're using some kind of an app and it lets you hack into an account like that, do you think Twitter would not do something immediately and pull it? Especially for a blue checkmark account? Of course they would. So he claimed he got hacked. And then he came back and said, oh, no, I haven't been hacked. But during this time, he put up a fucking 17-minute video just going on and on about... in fact, I think I still have the clip. Did I make a clip of this? I did. I'm just going to put the clip up just to show you what he had to say about these awful Redditors and their bully jerk dick nickel behavior. All these Redditors, they're making me sad. Now, let me see. Just one moment, Chad. I know it's on a timeline somewhere here. I'll pull it up. Oh, I'm terrible. Hopefully it's not that far down. If it is, then I'm just going to be lazy and will not play it. It's just small excerpts. We're not going to watch a 17-minute fucking Boogie video. Okay, here it is. Let me put it up. This is the gist. This is a summary of his 17-minute video about is it Salmon Tolkien? Am I saying that right? I don't know, but it's the subreddit that he doesn't like.
And that's a known hate subreddit. Overall harassment website, actual internet bullies. That is a violation of Reddit policy.
A violation of Reddit policy. Now, one of the interesting things he mentioned in his video, his diatribe against this particular subreddit was, if I tried to put together the timeline as I understand it, he was claiming that he hated this subreddit because they're bully jerks, and he was going to teach them a lesson by super trolling them. And his super troll technique was to lie about being swatted, and he was only going to lie about being swatted to certain people to see who fed that subreddit information. He was playing a game of Blue's Clues, basically. He's got to find an answer. Now, the problem is, he got super hacked. So, all that DMs, all those private conversations, we suddenly didn't have access to them. But now he's back on Twitter, right? So, why wasn't the first thing he did after putting up a video saying this was his master plan, why didn't he release his evidence showing that that's what he was doing? If you're telling me that you set up this elaborate plan to feed false information to a group of people that you think are trolling you, you don't have any receipts for that? You don't have shit ready to go? There's no screen grabs? You didn't screen record shit? You didn't film a video of yourself at the beginning of this saying, hey everybody, it's Boogie and I'm going to troll motherfuckers. Here's today's date, and hold up a newspaper so we know that there's some truth to it. So it looks like he lied about the swatting because they looked into it and there were no police reports about it. It looks like he lied about the hacking because the mobile app or whatever service it was isn't able to do what he's claiming that it's able to do. And it's just another fucking thing. It's another thing in the cycle. And, I think it was Keemstar, like maybe a month or two ago, was like, I'm done with you. I wanted to do videos on you, but you always came off as kind of pitiful. I'm done with you. I know Boogie reached out to, was it Newsweek or some reporter, to cover this, to talk about the tragic tale of the bullying subreddit and them stealing his upvotes. And the reporter kind of shit on him in the article. Maybe because he doesn't like being harangued by fucking YouTubers. I don't know. But Boogie would be another case of a channel in a death spiral. In fact, let's pull up Boogie's channel. Let's go take a look at Boogie's channel. And I'll show you what I mean. Let's go take a look at all those puppet videos. I'm sure all the hottest puppet videos on the internet. You guys will love that shit.
Ladies and gentlemen of you.
Okay. All right. We should be good here. There we are. All right. Here's Boogie's channel. Look at his view counts. Ignore the Boogie exposed video. That was the one talking about the super hacking. So that's kind of out of the norm for everything. But 30,000 views, 50,000 views, 30,000 views. Here's one with 140,000, which was a live stream. So I guess that's a little bit different. But yeah, you know, on average, he's lucky if he... I mean, I'm not seeing a video that's breaking 200,000. They might be saying, well, why does that matter? Well, fuck, he has 4.4 million subscribers. 4.4 million subscribers. And he's doing 40,000 on a video. You know, he's doing puppet videos. He's trying to do a travel channel, and then he gets in a car accident because he's fucking around on his phone. So I don't know. You know, I have paid attention to the Boogie stuff, but I don't know what opinion you want from me on this. It's just kind of sad. It's a death spiral of a YouTuber, and I don't know if he's doing it to try to retain attention. Maybe that's his plan. But it sure isn't working well. It sure is not working out well for Boogie. Stealing upvotes? Yes, he's stealing those upvotes. Why would why would a hacker delete tweets about him? Who knows? The story is very convoluted. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Somebody saying, Sean Turner, didn't he have 5 million? I don't know what his original sub count was. All I can tell you is what it is now. It's 4.4 million. He should be pulling... My weather videos are pulling in 100,000. So Boogie, you should be able to pull in more than that on a channel with 4.4 million subscribers. Again, it's a finite amount of time. It doesn't matter how entertaining you are or how flash in the pan you are. Eventually, it just ticks down. Onision, it ticked down. Boogie, it ticked down. You know, for a while, it looked like Repsion was ticking down, and now his channel is back up and doing well. So, I mean, you can turn it around, I guess. Maybe part of that is not faking a hack and blaming a mobile app and lying about being swatted. It wasn't once, right? Didn't he? He said he was swatted multiple times? Was that what he claimed? I don't know, chat. It's just... Some people are fucking weird and just do weird shit, and then it spirals out of control and they can't help themselves. It's like one bad decision after the other, and it just adds. It gains momentum. It's a snowball effect that goes straight downhill. Can we trade Boogie's life for Kobe's? I don't know, Justin. You'll have to talk to God on that. Yet another content creator outlived by DSP. I don't know how even DSP is now facing his own issues. I don't think DSP understands how bankruptcy works. I really don't think he understands. Like, I'm not even I don't think he understands the reality of what he's getting into, of what that's going to entail for his lifestyle and his possessions. But whatever, we'll see how it works out for DSP. Boy, man, people are just... I don't know. Yeah, DSP's in a rough spot. Spoonie's in a rough spot. Boogie's in a rough spot. Onision, his kids are falling out of windows. He's getting hunted by Chris Hansen. There's just a lot of weird shit going on for people that have been around on YouTube for a long time. I don't know. January is just a special month, I guess. It's a special month of crazy shit happening nonstop. Boogie. Yeah, Boogie's going to trial too. Fucking shit. Is he? Yeah, he's going to trial too, isn't he? Is he in jail or is he going to trial? Was that Chris Chan, Baked Alaska, Boogie? I don't know if EDP went to trial or not yet, but that's another one. I mean, that's like a solid programming block. EDP equals Ross? I don't know if it's that bad. Somebody told me Ross was back. I don't know what he's back from. I thought he'd actually been legitimately committed. So if he's gotten out of the loony bin, amazing. He must have solid snaked his way out of that fucking place, but I'm not 100% sure how he did it. Back to looking up swimsuits for sale at Target for 5-year-olds or whatever the fuck he does in his spare time. People bringing up Ralph saying he's getting charged with something. Now, is that in regards to the revenge porn thing? Is that actually going to go to trial, or has that been dropped? If he's going to trial, that's another one. So you've got Chris Chan, you've got EDP, you've got Boogie. You've got Ralph if he goes to trial. It's too much content. It's too much. Somebody needs to come up with this fucking thing. Everybody's going to jail. Is that how 21 ends? Is every streamer and YouTuber getting sent to the fucking hothouse? Hey everybody, welcome to my live stream from Leavenworth. Please ignore the bleeding. I got shivved on my way here. I smuggled this microphone with my ass, so the sound quality might be a little bit shitty. Hey, but welcome to my cell. As you can see, it's solitary confinement. Everybody wants to kill me. Everybody's a critic in here. Nobody. Rip Boogie 1488. He died before chewing the first bite of his triple cheeseburger from Five Guys. Rest in peace, big boy Boogie 1488. Yeah, I don't know how fucking Boogie's trial is going to go if he goes to trial. I'm guessing this is all in relation to the Frank Hassel thing, right? Hassel shows up, fucks with him on his doorstep, and then Boogie comes out with a gun he doesn't own and shoots over his head. And there's a lot better ways to handle that. I mean, shit, Boogie, you could have not answered the door. I'm not excusing Frank fucking with you. Don't get me wrong, but like you could not open the door, right? That's a valid fucking possibility. Or you could have just called the cops if you're really worried. But like you put yourself in a pretty bad position saying you feared for your life and needed to pull a gun on somebody when you knowingly opened the door yourself and didn't wait for law enforcement and then started firing rounds off. So I don't know how well that's going to work out for him. But I'm sure somebody will keep us updated. But since we're looking at coincidences, since we're looking at patterns that are emerging, I'd like to posit this for the viewing audience. I think Boogie's involved. Just hear me out. It makes sense when you think about it. 2 to 3 weeks ago, Boogie put up that he lost all his money, and he needed more money. What inside information did Boogie actually have? Was he involved? Is Boogie a Democratic operative running on YouTube? What relationship does Boogie have with Sam Bankman-Fried? Does he know Chipmunk Girl? How involved in FTX was he? When will we get the full story of what Boogie was up to? Those are some awfully nice teeth he had. I bet they cost a lot of money. Not free. Had to get the money somehow, didn't you, buddy? Oh boy. Uh-oh. From Dame Pesos. Boogie2988, time being alive is coming to an end. It's actually true this time. Look at his Twitter timeline. You know, we do this every single fucking time, don't we? And then when I go look, he's never dying. But I'll still check again. Why not? Let's go take a look. See, I'm talking about Keemstar and t-shirts. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Is this actually real? Oh, we've got, let's see here. Oh, that's a bad one too. All right. This is actually real. I don't fucking believe it. It seems every time this comes up, wait, hold on. Let me put it up on screen for chat here. 1 second, guys. Okay. Let me do screen share. 1 moment. Wow, Dami, for once the Boogie news is actually real. Okay, let me pull this off the screen so we can get the dits. Boogie says he's dying, and I've got a dancing pudding on stream. What an asshole. Okay. From Boogie2988. Hey, so I debated not sharing this, but I got my official diagnosis today, so why not? I do in fact have a type of blood cancer called polycythemia vera. It's extremely slow moving, and many people live with it for decades. No big deal. I guess I was wrong. I thought it was something else. I guess if it's going to get cancer, this is the one to get. It might lead to a stroke or heart attack, but that's easily managed. It could eventually lead to leukemia, but we can stay on top of it and make sure it doesn't. At the end of the day, I don't think you should be too worried about it, and I'm not going to be that worried about it. I'll just do what my doctor tells me to do. Well, I do not believe it. Do you know how many years I've been streaming where somebody will say, Boogie's dying, or Boogie's dead, or something's happened? And they're finally we've had it. We've had it actually happen for once, chat. From Christopher Bellar, rip Boogie's crypto fortune. This holiday season, people think of him and donate to his Mount Dew fund so he can sustain himself. Thanks, Jim. Oh, there's a little bit of Boogie. Now, I know Boogie's doing what is the Lolcow podcast with Wings. Had a documentary come out and then went on a finance channel. I think Kino Casino actually covered that this evening about his audit that was done. Some dude does like audits for people, and Boogie got on there somehow. Everything's just gone tits up for him. I don't know. All I know is I did watch that because that video got passed around, and I'm fairly certain somewhere in there, and I'm almost certain in the documentary too, he tried to convince people that Magic the Gathering cards were like a good commodity, a good asset to hold on to, a good store of value. Like maybe if this dude's sitting on 50 Black Lotuses, some dual lands and shit. But I don't think that's what he's got. Tarmogoyfs maybe? Are those still worth any money? I don't fucking know. I don't know any of this nerd shit. Oh, hold on, Chad. Oh, do we have visitors again? 1 sec. Okay, well, tell them I said hello. Okay, chat. We're getting a visit, apparently. Apparently the cops are going to swing by. Somebody got a little bit mad. It's your guess who it is. Now, I'm going to guess it's not Boogie because we just started talking about Boogie. So it wouldn't be fair to say it's Boogie. Can't say it's Boogie. Boogie may be many things, but that's not one of the things that he... I'm going to say it's probably not Destiny either. Probably not Hunter Avalon. I doubt it's JF. He's probably skulking through the Canadian wilderness right now. So limits down the possibilities at ting-a-ting-a-ting of who might have been calling the police. I don't know. It's a mystery. I like how they call ahead now. Like, yeah, man, they said you're going to do crazy shit or something. I don't know. I go, what is crazy shit? I don't know, man. Can we get some hats? Can we get some hats, please? I've always got hats for law enforcement. I know what my boys like. Out there on the mean streets. They need good head coverings. Oh. See, I lost my train of thought. I had a whole Boogie thing. I was going to talk about Boogie. Oh, well, whatever. Boogie's made some bad life decisions. Doesn't have really any money left over. I think in the documentary, he said he spent like $200,000 on hookers, which is mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing. $200,000 on hookers? Why? Why would you ever spend that kind of... That's a house. What the fuck were you thinking? Like, if he's a big kind of fat dude, so if he's like, oh, I bought a bunch of cake and Mountain Dew, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. But whores? $200,000 on whores? What were you thinking? Rhythm of my show's been thrown off. Luckily, I'm all fucked up on goofballs, so I don't really give a shit. But yeah, lots of crazy shit. Boogie's out there doing dumb Boogie shit with this podcast. I haven't really paid attention to the Lolcow Live thing. From what I've heard, people seem to like Wings quite a bit, actually. And they hate Boogie. So, more power to Wings, I guess. I mean, he did rock 'em sock 'em in that fucking boxing match. If I remember right, like Wings landed, 100 punches and got hit once in return? And that's about the speed that podcast is going. People seem to like Wings and not a huge fan of Boogie. So he's out there doing all these other shows to try to PR it into a better light and just not working out very well. Not working out very well at all. Ended up making the documentary. God, and he lied in the documentary a lot too, by the way. I mean, I caught quite a few of them, but they made it seem like he went into the woods to do like this therapy thing with mushrooms, and it was the first time he ever did it. He was going to do psychedelics. It was going to help him. And then you find out, no, that wasn't the first time he ever did it. He's done it a bunch of times before. So what was the fucking point? I mean, I thought it was a funny ending, don't get me wrong. But I just feel like, why constantly put out so much bullshit? What's the point? I don't know. The internet is a strange place. But for everybody else, I hope you have a great New Year's and a great Christmas. I hope you have a great 2024. I don't know if I'll see you in 2024. I don't know how things are going to go, but, keep on trucking. And remember, if you've learned anything tonight from watching this, it should be these 3 things in order. Don't put mayo and cheese on a Danish. That's disgusting. Don't take financial advice from Boogie. I think is probably high up on the list. And never listen to an influencer when they tell you that an open relationship is a good idea. because they always seem to end in disaster. Oh, and probably don't let your ass get fisted by a Crisco gloved madman while you're tied up to a crucifix. Let's make it 4 things. Well, a happy honk and a snort to you, chat. Oh boy. I love a good fucking crypto scam. I love it when an influencer decides to fuck his audience right in the ass, bend them over good and hard. Give them the loving that they deserve. Don't you love it? Don't you love it when a YouTube personality decides that you're so fucking stupid you should get ripped off? That you should get bent over and fucked unmercifully? Oh, it makes me excited. It gets little Jimmy's dick all hard. Had to do a stream. A little bit aroused at the prospect of getting absolutely fucked. Thank you, Boogie. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to just bend over, open that wallet, and let you slide on in, big guy. Oh! Am I a part of the sub club now, Boogie? Is it one for you and one for the hooker, buddy? Oh, let's all get ready. Let's get ready to get grifted good. Good and fucking welcome to the sub club.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Oh, yeah, thrust it, big boy.
Welcome to the sub club.
Oh, welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Let the bed do the work, fatty.
One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Out of breath already. It's okay, stud. Welcome to the sub club. Keep fucking away. Oh, he's satisfied after 22 seconds. No wonder that marriage lasted so long.
I'm sorry, guys.
Welcome to the sub club. Welcome to the sub club. I gotta say, Jimmy's a little pissed off, a tad bit angry, a little bit irritated at this particular grifting shit that's been going on. Now, I know Boogie gets into a lot of things. We're going to talk about some of those things today. Going to talk about a few of them. I know he gets into shenanigans. He does things that he shouldn't be doing. And he gets a pass every fucking time he does them. But this one hit a little close to home for Jimmy. You know, considering aspects of what's happening. And I wanted to talk about it. Wanted to do a stream. Saving my energy up to do a 4th of July grift, and this fat son of a bitch has to come on in and pull some fucking bullshit like this. So I decided, you know what? We'll do a stream. We'll do a stream talking about it. I'm not even the only one talking about it. What are you already seeing happen? You've got CoffeeZilla put out a video. Mudahar put out a video. I hear Charlie put out a video. Because everybody sees it for what it is. Now, maybe you're unfamiliar with what Boogie did. Oh, you know what? I'm so fucking irritated. I'm jumping right into it. Usually I'm a whore, and I've got to be a whore first. But look I've added a feature. Now, I know a lot of people clip the stream. There are people that restream the streams. There are people that re-upload the streams. And I thought, how can I help? Because I know that when I do a super chat segment or I move on to a different subject, some people like it, some people don't. So I've made a little look at this. See that little overlay? So now when you're restreaming or you're clipping shit, now you know exactly what we're talking about. We're on the Boogie segment. I figure that helps organize things, keeps it nice and neat for everybody. Put in a little effort there. Whew, it's arduous. It was arduous, but I did it. So what has our little Boogie boy been up to? Well, he's running a scam. He's running a big boy scam. A scam that basically makes no sense to me. And I'm going to walk you through it. We're going to watch, we're going to watch CoffeeZilla's video, most definitely. We're going to go over his bullshit take on this. I'm talking about Boogie's bullshit take on this when he's talking on Twitter about it. But there's a limit. You know, there's a limit to what you can do when you fuck people over. Look YouTube as a platform, streaming as a platform, being an internet personality, an influencer, whatever kind of bullshit phrase or term you want to use for that, offers you a plethora of ways of monetization. There are people out there that make videos and they monetize simply through ads. Others come up with contracts and they work for companies. They'll put a little advert in the video itself. They don't even let the site do it. How many times have you heard people shill Raid Shadow Legends to you? Everybody's out there. They're making a buck. There's nothing wrong with it. It's pretty fucking upfront. Other people do super chats. Don't forget that Ko-Fi link and that Cash App link. Or maybe they sell merchandise. They do a hat for a hat. Hell, some people even go out and they do a Kickstarter or they do a GoFundMe. They run their own fucking company. They put a product out and they sell it directly to you. Talking about people like Eric July, who successfully puts out products and makes money doing it. there are a plethora of ways to make money. You may get shit for it. People may laugh at you, oh, you're some online fucker, and it's basically begging. They'll joke about it, but you're upfront about what you're doing. But then there are those that just, they got to take it a level further. It's just, the greed is so much, they just can't stop at doing the basic bitch shit that everybody fucking does. No, they've got to decide that they're above it. They've got some excuse to fuck you, to fuck their audience, to get away with it because nobody holds them accountable for it because they're big and they're goofy and oh, he's like Santa Claus, he's fat and rotund, so he can fuck your wallet and get away with it. But there's a limit. No, you can't do that. You don't get to just fuck people and pretend you don't understand you're fucking them. This crypto scam shit has been going on for a while with influencers. A lot of people are fucking doing it. There are multiple channels that call it out. You're well aware of what you're doing. This sob story, this bullshit story that you don't get it, that it's a joke, that it's a laugh, that you're having fun. Knock, knock. Who's there? Fucking your audience is there. That's the joke. What's the punchline, Boogie? That you put out bullshit cryptocurrency to fuck your audience over? And then what? Well, they must have been stupid if they fell for it. I'm going to hit them with a sympathy story. That excuses me being a crooked fuck. Tough luck for them. I can't just do what everybody else does. I can't just do fucking streams with super chats. I can't just sell merchandise. I can't just put up a fucking GoFundMe or a Kickstarter. I have to screw people out of their money. And then I'm going to lie about why I'm screwing them out of their fucking money. It's a little reprehensible, Boogie. It's a little fucked up. I mean, how many years of this kind of shit do you get away with over and over and over? And it's not particularly this. It's just other shit, man. How many times have I heard from fucking different people online, content creators and other people, that any time that you get cornered on any shit that you do, out comes some sob story, out comes suicide baiting bullshit in DMs, where it's, oh, golly gee gosh, I guess it's time to kick the chair out. Until you get them to back off. You know, how much shit are you going to spoon feed people like what, Mudahar or Charlie or others to get them to back off? You going to slide in those DMs? Big guy, you going to welcome to the sub club? You know, arguments with subreddits trying to get them shut down because you don't like criticism. Suicide baiting in DMs. Just shitty little things that you do. And you get a pass for it, and people move on from it, and it's just Boogie. It's shucks, it's just Boogie. But now here we are with this. And it's supposed to be excusable because you've fallen on hard times. Well, you're not the only one, motherfucker, that's fallen on hard times. And this is why this particularly pisses me off, Boogie. So let me try to explain this before we get into it, because you might be wondering, why do I sound somewhat angry about this? Because I'm dying, you fucking cunt. Because I actually have cancer and I'm dying from it. Painfully, you fat piece of shit. And throughout all of that, I haven't fucking screwed my audience. I didn't do a crypto scam, Boogie. I did streams. I collected super chats. I sold fucking hats, Boogie. That's what I did. Oh, is medicine expensive? Is cancer tough? Shit, God, who would know? Oh, well, fuck, I would. You think I'm out here streaming because it's fun for me, asshole? I'm in pain every fucking day, Boogie. I'm dying. I stream to make money so my wife has shit for when she puts me in the dirt. So when I see your fat ass crying about you can't afford shit and it's because of cancer and back off, and it's acceptable that you do shit like this because you're sick, it's a load of shit to me, buddy. It's a big load of fucking bullshit to me, Boogie. Because I'm going through the same thing. But I don't need to rob the people that watch me as some kind of fucking excuse. I put up a link to sell hats. Put up a link for super chats. I make money, I don't. That's the way it fucking works. But I don't screw people that have watched me for a decade for a quick amount of fucking pocket change. And I'm almost certain, asshole, that when you were talking to CoffeeZilla, you know, the first thing that you went into when you talked to him was about, oh shit, I'm so sick, I've got cancer, I needed that money for cancer medicine. And then what do I see in my fucking chat, Boogie? What do you actually have the balls to put into my fucking chat, Boogie? I'm on a weight loss drug. The whole reason I took the crypto deal was to be able to afford it, LOL. I'll tell the people that tell me running a crypto scam on my audience is reprehensible and wrong. I'll tell people they need to pity me for being sick. And then I'll laugh about it in the chat and tell them the real reason I fucked people over or attempted to or was willing to be a part of fucking people over was so I could lose some weight. LOL. LOL. My audience are a bunch of fucking suckers. LOL. Ha ha ha. LOL. CoffeeZilla. Go fuck yourself. Mudahar. Charlie. Ha ha ha. You have the balls to come into my fucking chat, you fat piece of shit, and ask what? That we'd be nice to you, that you could come on and do your golly gee shucks shit for the fucking audience, your little shuffle and jive? Fuck you, fat boy. You don't get to do that today. Not after crying cancer and telling people that you needed the money for medicine and medical bills, and then the medicine and medical bills are because you're a fat fuck that needs to lose weight? Maybe you're a fat fuck, Boogie, because you shouldn't be eating so much goddamn fucking fast food. Ever think about that? Ever think maybe the reason that you would need a Omeprazole or Zepend or any of this other shit is because you eat too fucking much junk food, asshole? And instead of taking a weight loss drug, stop eating so much. Shut your fucking mouth. Cook at home. Eat a salad, fatty. Is that so fucking hard to comprehend? But because you can't eat a salad, you're going to rob people? Are you fucking kidding me? Find a bridge and throw yourself off it, Boogie. It won't kill you. The Lord will bounce your ass back up like a goddamn volleyball. Maybe you'll lose some weight each impact. Ho-whack, ho-whack, ho-whack. And you can save some cash. You don't have to rob your audience then. So yeah, I'm a tad bit pissed off. It irritates me a little bit as a guy going through the thing you're pretending you're going through. And I'm not saying you're pretending you have cancer. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You say you have cancer? I agree you have cancer. You say medicine and health insurance and drugs those are expensive? I absolutely agree. I bet you they are. I'll take you at your word on all of that shit. But what I'm not going to take you on your word for is when you tell people that the reason you're fucking them is to pay for the cancer stuff when you're in chat laughing about it. You're fucking in chat laughing about it. That's why I'm doing it, LOL. Because I swear to God, I just saw you run your mouth for a day and a half telling people it's because of the cancer. But now here you are. The reason you took the crypto deal was to afford some weight loss medication. Fucking really, buddy? I guess we really all are in the sub club, huh, Boogie? Oh boy. Welcome to the sub club. Everybody, oh yeah.
One for me and one for my hooker.
Oh yeah.
One for me and one for my hooker.
Let's see that world famous stamina.
One for me and one for the hooker.
That's right.
One for me and one for my hooker.
That's your audience.
Welcome to the sub club.
Welcome to the sub club. Fuck them good.
One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. Yeah.
Yeah. Already out of breath.
Welcome to the sub club. Take it, bitch.
Oh, I'll take it. We're all gonna take it, Boogie. Fucking hell. Do you have any morals? Compunction? Do you feel guilt at all? I watched a documentary with you where you're talking about all the shit of your life and how things are tough and things have reached the end. The career is fading. Who are you bullshitting? Like, what are we listening? We're gonna look through this, but fuck you, man. Fuck you on an honest level. Fuck you. You're as scummy as that guy that went after the artist. There's another asshole that did something similar. You're as scummy as him. Using it as some kind of fucking shield to do shenanigans. And I like to, CoffeeZilla, I don't know a ton about him, but I do know from the videos I've seen off and on, here and there, that I've sampled, that he covers crypto shit, he covers crypto scams. It's real weird that you'd set something up like this, Boogie, and then get in contact with him. Like trying to preempt any damage you might get, trying to really just, get a spin going ahead of time because you know you're fucked. Because you know that this is something that gets talked about. Like, what the fuck is the matter with you? You can't just... I don't understand. If you are sick and shit costs money and you're losing everything, then just tell your fucking audience that. Yeah, you did a documentary. Yeah, you've done videos. Do a fucking GoFundMe. Do a Kickstarter. You could have done 100 other things than fucking screw people over. But this feigning innocence shit, I don't buy it for a fucking second. Especially after you drop comments like that in my chat. Fuck you. Oh, I did it for the fucking weight loss medication. What? No, you have no excuse now. You're literally gleeful about it. Fucking people makes you happy. You're happy that you're fucking them. You don't give a shit. This guy, in the documentary, what do you know? What's true and what's not? Because half the shit you never know with this fucking guy. Tells the fucking guy when he's going over his finances that he spent, what was it, nearly $500,000 on whores and Magic the Gathering over a 5-year period? $400,000 on sluts, Boogie? And then, I exaggerated a little, he says. But I bet you spent a fuck ton of money. So what are people financing with your bullshit scams, man? I mean, we can't trust you that you're paying for cancer shit because you've already shown us that you're a lying fuck on that. So is every time you beg and bend and ask for something, is it just whores? You spending your money on whores, buddy? More Magic the Gathering? Oh boy, I need a new Tarmogoyf. Better tell people I got hemorrhoids. Like, where's the line, asshole? Where are we drawing that line? Keemstar not paying you enough with the Lolcow live shit? You cite numbers everywhere about what you make on that, $2-3 grand on that a month, but that's not enough. No, we have to hear from your interviews that you need $9,000 to function per month. Motherfucker, where do you live? I've seen your fucking house, buddy. You don't need $9,000 to live there. What the fuck are you spending $9,000 on? Did nobody teach you to budget? Maybe if you weren't fucking whores and eating McDonald's every day and throwing Magic the Gathering pizza parties for your nerdy little friends, maybe then you wouldn't be fucking spending $9 grand per month. And then trying to finance that magical number by fucking your audience with scams, Boogie. Oh, and your little bullshit excuses. It's a joke. They should know better. They don't have enough time to act on it. Buyer beware, caveat emptor. What do you present yourself as? Lovable goof. That's what you are, right? You're the big, fat, lovable goof. That's who Boogie2988 is. That's who you present yourself. I'm just the big, lovable goof. And you lull people in with it, and then you fuck them. You screw them over. $9,000 a month. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. What'd you get, a variable rate on your mortgage there? Fucking 99% interest? $9,000? How? Oh, you got credit card debt, medical debt? Couldn't figure out how to work that out, how to make those payments? You know, I worked in debt collection, right? It's a job I did. Second party, third party, all that sort of shit. Collected on all of it, Boogie. So I personally find it hard to believe that you're stuck at a $9,000 a month debt. Because I know how these companies work. And I know what they're willing to do to try to get payments per month. Even the medical guys. And they weren't the most bloodthirsty motherfuckers. The most bloodthirsty motherfuckers were Dell computers, cell phone companies, and gas stations for some reason. $9,000 a month. Oh yeah, let me buy into your bullshit. Come into my chat with your fucking load of crap. Holy shit. This guy is such a piece of shit. Real irritating. Real irritating, Boogie. Okay, let's calm down a minute, Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy's popping off a little bit. Jimmy's popping off a little bit. You know, it's not easy either there, Boogie. All right, while you're humping that bed for the sub club, I'm sitting here with broken ribs. huffing and puffing about your fat retarded ass because you annoy me. So fucked up on pain medications, the only thing keeping me going. That just rage, asshole. Rage is sustaining me. It's keeping going. It's a fucking life force flowing through me. It's just hatred right now, Boogie. Thanks for that. Holy fuck, man. All right, so we're going to work our way through this. I'm going to show this to you, and just so you can watch the evolution of this bullshit story that this guy is slinging. You can see it evolve over time as he does this. And just see it for what it is. It's a scam. And what makes it really reprehensible, what makes it so fucking scummy to me, is that he's unrepentant about it. It's not his fault. It never is. There's no accountability. There never is. It's not his fault. You don't understand. Boogie don't understand. It's confusing. Aw, shucks. Was it brain cancer you had, faggot? Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Pretty sure your mind is still working, Boogie. So I'm pretty sure you can puzzle out what the fuck you're doing wrong. We haven't lost that cognitive ability. You're not Biden up on that fucking stage with Trump drunkenly staring off into the ether. Pretty sure, Boogie, that you know right from wrong. Fucking God, this guy, swear to God. Yeah, let me show you how it's done, Boogie. Before we get into the example of what not to do, which is what Boogie does, which is fuck his audience in their ass because he's a piece of shit. Let me show you how you do it. When you've got cancer, Boogie, and you're sick and you're dying and you're trying to earn money. Let me give you a little example of how this works. So the first thing you do, Boogie, is you put out some merchandise. Hey, guys, be sure to go to Metokur.myshopify.com to check out our new merchandise ahead of the 4th of July. God bless America drinking glass. God bless America shirt. Do you need a drinking glass or shirt? Probably not. Do you need another hat? Probably not. But you're going to buy it because you like it. That's MetokurMyShopify.com. 10% off if you sign up for the emailing list. Ooh, what a bargain. So you hit them with that, Boogie. You put a little product up and you hit them with that. Take a few minutes on your stream. Do you still stream? Good. So you take a few minutes and you honestly sell them shit they don't need. And then you make a little jingle, Boogie, like I'm going to do, because I need a few minutes to drink something because my throat hurts from yelling at you. And then you play the video, fat boy. That's what you do. You play the video. You hit the play button, Boogie. Simple as that. By buying a goddamn American capitalist hat. Oh, got to use that USA dollars to do it. Where are you going to do that, you ask? Well, you don't really ask, but I'm going to show you anyway. Fuck you. I'm going to show you anyway. Oh, look at those hats. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Wear it around town. It looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. Look at those hats. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. Wear it around town. It looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. When I'm sad, pay me. It's the only cure, really. When you're very sad, you need to pay me money. You gotta buy my fucking hats. All right, that's the only way you're gonna teach these communists their fucking place. These lemon-loving motherfuckers. Is by buying a goddamn American capitalist hat. Oh, got to use that USA dollars to do it. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Wear it around town. It looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. I love America too much. Love the red, white, blue. Love my apple pie and baseball. Sometimes I just look at the Statue of Liberty. It's so goddamn beautiful. Oh, that is good stuff. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. For your hat. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. To sell you beautiful fucking hats. We all love Jim's hats. Let me move a little bit. Over on Shopify. Metokur.myshopify.com. Buy the finest hats available. You gotta do this. You're gonna do that over at my store. Buy my hats. Teach the communist a lesson. Fuck the lemon to buy a hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Quality. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. Oh, holy shit. Oh, what a fucking beautiful ending to this. Oh, God. Let me get a cigarette for this one. Now, somebody's saying on Twitter, Boogie's responded, saying, no, you don't understand. The Zepbound, the medication that I'm being prescribed, that's for the cancer. Jim, that was prescribed by my doctor. By my doctor for the cancer. So you're telling me the anti-diabetic medication used for type 2 diabetes and weight loss has been prescribed for your cancer. What next? Are they going to treat you with metformin too? You're talking to a guy with cancer, Boogie. Let me tell you what my conversations of blood cancer were with the doctors. Hey, we could do radiation for the tumors. We could do, really horrible shit, injecting you with all sorts of nasty drugs like Red Devil for chemo. We could do surgical excision, Jim. But I don't think I remember any part of that conversation involving weight loss drugs, Boogie. I don't remember anybody saying, hey, let's put you on some weight loss drugs. Going to have to ask to doubt that a little bit. One of the off-brand uses, fun fact, secondary uses for something like prednisone, which I take a lot of every day for autoimmune diseases, is it does affect cancer. Who knew? But nobody would be psychotic enough to prescribe it because of the damage it does. Which is why I myself am on metformin. So I don't know. I just find it a little weird. Somebody asks you about weight loss. You're like, oh, I'm on Zepbound. That's my cancer medication. No chemo, no radiation for my blood cancer that I'm worried that you're saying you're worried is going to turn into leukemia. But you're on the weight loss medication for it. I mean, fuck. What was Wings set up to go to Mexico to lose weight? Some hatchet job fucking surgeon. At least he was upfront about it. I'm going to press X to doubt. I don't doubt that you have cancer. I believe you have cancer. I don't doubt that it costs a lot of money. I bet you it fucking does. I don't doubt that medical insurance is a pain in the ass. I know it is. But boy, this seems a little fucky to me, buddy. You seem a little too giggly about it to me. Everybody's suddenly on this drug to lose weight. Oh, it's a miracle thing. All the celebrities are doing it. Here you come. Here you come, and now you're on this drug, but it's for your cancer. So it's excusable. You're not fucking anybody. This isn't a scam. Except it is a scam. We're going to look at how it's a fucking scam. But you come in and chat with shit like this. I'm down 14 pounds in 3.5 weeks. The whole reason I took the crypto deal was to be able to afford it, lol. Seems pretty unrepentant to me. Seems like a load of bullshit. Big old lovable, giggly goof. Fucking Christ, man. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. Sell it to somebody else. Fucking Jesus. You know, let's do a little brief. Let's calm it down. Let's ease it down a little bit and go through a little bit of this. Let's just ease it. Let's calm it down. Bring the energy level down a little bit. Because now I saw somebody had said, and I don't know if this is true. This could be false. But Mudahar put out a video. Some Ordinary Games put out a video talking about the crypto scam. And Boogie had some kind of little cheeky remark, some little throwback at Mudahar. And maybe this is a fake screenshot that I saw going around. Again, I can't verify it. If somebody wants to verify it for me, be sure to send it over to Moshi Moshi Moan on Twitter, and I'll put it up on screen for everybody to read. I think it was on Telegram, might have been on Twitter. Said something about Mudahar just being so upset because he couldn't sexually please his wife. That was Boogie's. That was his joking response. Allegedly. Now I find that funny, coming from you, Boogie, if that's true. So I'm going to wait like just a second before I go into this particular section of what I've got set up to see, did you really say that? Would you really walk into that one? You going to tee that one up for me? I mean, was that something you'd actually say? Let me see if anybody, Moshi Moshi Moan on Twitter, please God, somebody, if you have the screen cap, send it on over. Let's see if that is. Oh, and also somebody saying, a Boogie wants on the stream. Not happening. You know, here's a fun fact about how I run my streams. It's just me. I don't have a Discord chat. I don't have a Twitter group. I don't have a writer's room or a forum. All right, it's just old Jimmy. I'll occasionally go on a guess for somebody else. Or once in a while, if there's like a political debate back in the old days, or to let an autist come on and just screech because I was doing a video. But no, it's just me. It's a one-man operation over here. No, you're not coming on. No, fuck you. You don't get to come on. This is Jimmy's time. You had your time. You've got your platform. You're not coming on mine. I'm not going to have you weasel your bullshit over here. No, sorry, no. Not happening. Oh, that's great. Somebody sent me an article saying, when he's saying Zepbound was to treat his cancer. Apparently one of the side effects, it says, may cause cancer. Well, that's good. That's good to know. It's always nice to know. Nobody's sending me the screen cap, so I can't verify if this was truly said by him or not. But you know what? We'll assume it was. We'll assume it was said. Because it's funnier that way, and it lets me open up this. Welcome to the sub club, Boogie. I just couldn't imagine that you'd be suicidal enough to actually say something about somebody else's wife. Make a joke like that. When you're divorced, do you remember this? You remember this? I remember this. Picture gets posted, somebody sitting on somebody's lap all happy. You don't get it. People start making jokes about it. Remember this? Do you remember this? Do you remember the end of the story? Do you remember how the story ended, buddy? It's finally over. My final video about divorce. You remember how you went fucking insane because 4chan would not stop making cuck jokes and big black bulls?
Filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Just filling her with cock meat.
Oh, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Now I wonder, what the real fuck she deserves compared to what did the other fuck look like, Boogie? Did it
one
look
for
like
me
this?
and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker. One for me and 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 one for the hooker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to the sub club.
Take it, bitch.
Take it, bitch. Somebody's informed me. I guess there's even more lore to this. Back in late 2023. Wait, Mudahar, was it Boogie that was messaging you? Please don't message my wife if you're having issues with me. That's really sad and pathetic. As a grown man, you should know better. If I don't respond back, it's because I don't want to. Don't involve my family. This is a YouTuber doing this, by the way, not some deranged random. Oh, my God, it feels like there's even more lore that I'm completely fucking unaware of. But no, I was talking about something that was much more recent. Okay, this is the Telegram. Okay, this allegedly from Telegram. So let me pull this up. I'm going to put this up on screen. I don't use Telegram. I'm an old man who's just fucking confused. I don't understand all this new technology. So you just have to forgive me if I'm completely wrong about this. So let me just get this. Let me just get this loaded up. Let me put this up. Oh. Let's take a look what was allegedly said. Let's just pull this up. Let's pull it up. Pull it up. Show it up on screen. It says allegedly from Fatty Coin Telegram group Boogie2988. I didn't watch Mudahar's video, but how bad was it, lol? I'd recommend that you watch it. Can it be worse than the other 12 he's made on me at this point? Dude has such a weird hate boner for me. Maybe if his wife would put out, he wouldn't be this way. Yeah, but this one's specifically against Fatty Coin. Are you planning on doing any response video to both Coffee and, I'm going to guess, Mudahar? Maybe if his wife put out, he wouldn't be this way. Maybe if his wife fucked him, this wouldn't be a problem that he was having. Uh-oh. Really? So let me get this straight. Let me see if I'm understanding this, because you couldn't be this dumb. You couldn't be. You're going to talk about people's relationships with their wives. Maybe his wife put out a little bit better. You're going to talk about that when you got shit like this in your closet?
Filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Just filling her with cock meat.
Welcome to the sub club. Welcome to the sub club. Giving her the real fucking she deserves. Arr, you almost sound like a pirate. Arr. Oh, the high seas of cuckdom. Welcome to the SS getting fucked by a big black cock. The captain, she's my wife. Arr. Maybe if Mudahar's wife put out more. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, champ. Ooh, whatever you say. How'd that video go? It's finally over. My final video about my divorce. I don't know. I'm gonna just, you want to start talking about criminals next or something? You know, Mr. I got a warrant. Oh, judgment deferred. Judgment deferred. But still, you know, firing guns off over people's heads.
A popular video game YouTuber in Fayetteville reportedly fired a gun after he says someone showed up at his house to harass him. Stephen Williams, who goes by Boogie2988 online, said someone traveled from out of state as part of a harassment came from a rival YouTuber. Williams reportedly told the person to leave and fired a warning shot. Police say they are investigating a harassment complaint.
A harassment complaint? Oh, God! Now, let me be perfectly clear here. You shouldn't fuck with people illegally, okay? Like, if you're going to somebody's house and you're jingling and jangling on the windows, trying to kick in doors and shit, yeah, you're fucked in the head. You're swatting people and doing nefarious shit, you're fucked in the head. What did Frank Castle do? He went to visit Boogie, as the two of them had a fight. And what was Boogie's response? He shot a gun at him. And what was Frank's response to having a fat retard shoot a gun at him? He laughed at him. Now, there are a few videos of this left up, but there's a Hassel edit video that's still up on YouTube that I think sums it up. Oh, we're talking boogie lore as we get into the main show here, right? So let's take a look at the hassle at it. Let's go over some boogie lore and how Boogie ended up getting arrested and charged and nearly, you know, getting some serious shit over this.
You fat fucking This guy's about to kill somebody right in front of you.
I don't care if I die as long as you do.
Recently, Frank's channel has been banned off of YouTube, and he is blaming Boogie2988 for it.
It's not even necessarily about that, really. I just think it's funny.
This is not funny to me. You know where I live, Frank? I'm waiting. We're locked and loaded. Show the fuck up. I'm going to fucking kill you and take pleasure doing it. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna take pleasure.
Shut the fuck up.
Then come here. Come the fuck here. You know where I live. Knock, motherfucker. Knock, motherfucker.
Come on, you fucking pussy. What's the deal? Where's the gun at, you fat Open fire! Open fire! You're a fat pussy. You won't even open the door? And then what, you're gonna shoot me? You're gonna kill me?
I guess so, buddy. Okay. Is it cocked and ready? Let's just pull the trigger.
Oh, he's fucking cocked, locked, and ready to rock. I dare you to knock on my door. What does Frank do? No. Hello? Fatty. Open up, fatty fuck. Here I am. Bring your gun on, you fat-titted bitch. Here I'm knock, knock, knock. Here's Frankie.
Yeah, on 3, pull the trigger.
Okay. Is this what I have to do?
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
You fat fucking Oh my god. Is this real? Is this guy gonna kill me?
Yes. He's here to look at the air conditioner, Sam. Is this what I have to do?
You're a fucking
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna fire a warning shot.
Fire it now! Okay. Fire the warning shot now.
I can fucking end you. I don't care if I die as long as you do. Laying dead on my fucking front lawn. I'm sending you home in a fucking body bag. When I fucking bury you, I will fucking end you. Knock, motherfucker. Because I'm going to fucking kill you and take pleasure doing it.
Once you rewind.
Run the track! Run the track! Run the track!
This is the remix.
Kevin Beach and his pal Sean Phillips were driving when the flock...
Oh, Boogie, how did that had to hurt. That had to hurt somewhere deep down inside, past the 10 layers of lard. There you are. You've got a gun. You have a gun, Boogie. And you're pointing it at another man. And you're like, I'm going to fuck you up. And he doesn't do anything. You had more of a reaction to that gunshot than Frank. He literally stood still and then laughed. You look like you were going to piss yourself. Oh, God, owie. Oh, God. Oh, God, I made a bang boomy sound in my hand. My wrist hurts. Oh, God. Oh, God, my poor wrist. Frank, my wrist hurts. The gun went boom. Oh, God, Frank, the gun went boom. Oh, it hurts.
Of birds fell out of the sky and hit the pavement. The pair pulled over to investigate.
The birds were twitching and they were in blood spots, you know, like little pools of blood here and there. Like they hit the ground hard, you know, they were dead. So, you know, there was no survivors.
I did, in fact, talk with the cops about this. They said you're not supposed to fire a warning shot. They said I should have fired at him if I was going to pull the trigger, and they said I shouldn't have answered the door. They said.
Basically, the police officer sat me down and he said, "Holy shit, you fat retard! You did everything wrong you possibly could." And I told the officer, I've committed multiple crimes. And the officer just looked at me with pity. And then I sold him some scammy crypto coins, and I think he's homeless. Boogie got a W. Put that cop in the gut. He bought my crypto. He trusted me.
I should have just stayed indoors and called them.
What happens with a warning shot? A warning shot was probably going to be considered a use of deadly force. Keep in mind as well that what goes up must come down. I don't know of a single law enforcement trainer who actually suggests that it's a great idea.
This may not be the best idea.
1 minute remaining.
Is this what we have to do? I'm asking you to leave, Sam.
Sam?
Cameron, I don't know your fucking name. I'm asking you to leave.
I don't know who you are, but I'm just gonna. You see those kids over there? Hey, buddy, you fucked with the wrong guy. You see that church? Check this out. Oh yeah, that priest is dead. That's you next. Don't make me fire more warning shots. It's like dodgeball. Boogie likes to play dodgeball with blanks. Hey kids, think fast.
I'm asking you to leave, man. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this.
Will you just leave this property so I can leave?
Why's this guy got a gun?
I'm just here looking at
because I feel threatened.
This guy's about to kill somebody right in front of you.
I'll shoot to wound.
If you're gonna shoot the wound, you should shoot yourself.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
Right here. Right here.
Okay?
Right here.
Okay. I'm asking you to leave.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. You are on my property. You've threatened my life.
You are a fat
Castle Doctrine.
You're a fat Castle Doctrine means I get to take you inside and fuck you.
Okay. Sam, please don't.
Oh shit. He's gonna take him inside and fuck him. You know what that means, boys? Welcome to the sub club.
One for me and one for my hooker.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Oh yeah.
One for me and one for the hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. Yeah.
Oh yeah. POV your hassle getting ready to fuck him.
Take it, bitch.
Oh yeah. We call this fat fuck doctrine. You're gonna squeal, piggy. You're gonna squeal. Jesus Christ.
Who's Sam?
I don't know. I don't know.
Regardless, the cops are coming.
Okay.
Round over.
Have a good one.
Hey, leave the property. Go.
Fuck yourself.
Overkill.
What the fuck? That's the language you use?
Game over.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Boogie's probably gonna have this video taken down, so make sure you follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/FrankCastleYT.
I like that. Boogie shot a gun at a church in his school zone, and then as Frank's leaving, he chastises him. That's the language you're gonna use. You're gonna use that language, sir? Excuse me, I'm over here shooting my gun off in the air. Pew pew! Oh God, my wrist hurts. And you're gonna say the no naughty word, the N word? You're gonna say the N word as I shoot at these children? What kind of man are you, Sam? Bob? Robert? I don't know. Who are you? I don't know where I am. I just shoot my gun in the air. Richard, how dare you use the N word in my presence? How dare you? But it's like a humiliation thing, isn't it, Boogie? It's like always a humiliation thing. You remember the boxing match? Talked all this shit about how you trained. You didn't train at all. And then Wings just sock-'em your ass in that. Did you land, I think, out of the two or three punches you threw because it took too much energy? Did you land? I think you landed one. I think that was a pity punch. I'm pretty sure during the round you were in that you actually landed the one punch that you connected with. Wings literally stood still, turned to the camera and winked. He winked and smiled and let you get your one hit in. It was a pity punch. A giant old pity punch. And then he just slapped your big old fat titties. We can see the big old red around your chest. He wasn't even trying to box you, he's just slapping your tits. Yes, Castle Doctrine. He got in there and he just started slapping tits. That was a whole nice humiliation ritual. I mean, shit, didn't you get on your knees like a dog? If I remember right, didn't you get on your knees like a dog and beg like a fucking animal? As Keemstar spanked your ass like a trained fucking poodle?
I need you to fuck off. Like, seriously, fuck off. I need you to get on your fucking hands and knees, have your girlfriend fucking film you and say, I'm sorry, Keemstar. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm sorry, fucking Tommy C, Nicholas Diorio, Muta, fucking Tom, everybody that's even fucking cared about the Lolcow podcast. I'm such a selfish attention fucking retard that I want attention. I want to be in conversation so bad that I gave an entire, the entire storyline of what's been happening on episode 1 to fucking Review Tech USA, because I'm so thirsty to just talk to someone. I'm that big of a fucking loser. Make that video, you piece of shit.
I'm sorry, Tommy C. I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar. I'm sorry, Nicholas Di Fiorio. I don't know how to pronounce him. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm fucking sorry. It was fucking stupid of me to go on Rich's fucking show and give away the fucking storyline. I'm a fucking attention hog piece of shit. It was fucking stupid. I should have left the moment Muda came on. I'm fucking stupid. And I'm fucking sorry. I understand your decision. I'll hand over any passwords you need, wherever you want. Sorry.
Like a dog. Like a filthy trained animal. So, like, this is just really basic shit. I'm not even touching on the suicide baiting shit that you do every day. But you're on your hands and knees like a dog for Keemstar. You're getting your shit slapped around in the ring by Wings. You pull out a gun on a guy, and he calls you the N-word and laughs in your face. And then you get arrested for it. Castle Doctor, you get arrested for it after telling the cops you did everything illegal. Here's what you do. Somebody shows up at your house and you don't want to deal with them. Don't answer the door. Or say, fuck off, I'm busy, and go watch a movie. Or if you're really, truly terrified, then just call the cops. But I didn't see him kicking your door in, champ. You didn't seem like your life was in danger. You don't pull a gun on somebody unless you plan to kill them. That's the point. I'm going to shoot to wound. Yeah, listen here, Alfonso, if that is your real name. I'm going to shoot you in the knees. And then I'm going to record a video for Keemstar on my knees, crawling around like a fucking dog. And then I'm going to talk about the BBC giving her the real fucking R she deserves. Then I'm going to welcome people to the sub club, show them my award-winning stamina of being able to fuck for 3 seconds after talking shit about other guys and their wives. You couldn't hump for more than 3. You ran out of energy. You ran out of energy. You humped for 3 seconds. Why would you film that? Welcome to the sub club. Holy shit. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, okay, good. I like that. That was a nice palate cleanser. That helped. I think that helped a little bit. It's a good palate cleanser because I was getting a little angry there in the beginning. I'll calm me down a little bit. Get us centered back here. Because now we're going to get into the bullshit scam and I'm going to get angry again. We've got a video from him talking about this. I think this is like the second video he put out. We've got the Coffeezilla vid. We're even going to take a look at the Boogie documentary and some parts of that because he talks about, like, everything he says contradicts itself. From the videos he releases and statements he puts up to the videos he gives during interviews to the videos he has when he's in a documentary. It's like always a different story. There are always different facts involved. Different angles of different stories change. There are permutations on them. Nothing's ever just straightforward, is it? It's always got to be some fucked up, convoluted thing. And we're going to get into the bullshit that Boogie pulled. The thing that is the crux of this stream in the first place. The crypto scam. And we're going to go over it and we're going to look. And you're going to see how unrepentant he is about it. And that really is mostly, that's probably the biggest part about what pisses me off. It's not just that he ran the scam and that he knew he ran the scam. It's that when he gets called out on it, and people tell him exactly why it's bullshit, he didn't give a single fuck. He didn't care at all. It wasn't a consideration for him. He just didn't fucking care. He doesn't care. That goofable, laughable, affable fucking persona that he sells you, it's all bullshit. He's convinced you that, his character, Francis, that's the only, that's the bit character that he does. And that Boogie's the real guy. No, Boogie's the character. The real guy is the one that fucks his audience and doesn't give a shit. That constantly is embroiled in dumb fucking situations where he does dumb fucking shit. And when the repercussions explode in his face, it's always somebody else's fault. You don't understand. He's sad. He's upset about something. You need to be sympathetic about it and empathetic about it and understanding about it. Fuck. It's just so scummy. Now we're going to get into the video proper, the stream proper, whatever you want to call it, proper. Get myself all agitated again. It's probably not good for a dude that had multiple heart attacks, but whatever. YOLO. YOLO, big boy, YOLO. I'm going to keep playing that sub club video all fucking stream. Watch you just sweating to death, trying to pump out a nut. One thrust, two. I should do like a Sesame Street edit of that. Help kids count to the number 5, because that's as far as you made it. Talking about Mutahar, his wife. Try to fuck for more than 2 seconds before you start talking about relationships, champ. Fucking hell. So let's take a look at one of Boogie's videos related to his crypto. Now, his entire pitch for this was, it's a joke, you don't get it. It's not going to make a lot of sense as we go through, but we're going to look at his video first. So let's take a look. This is one of them. This is for Fatty Coin was the name of it.
Listen up, all you top G's. There's some misinformation being spread around right now by certain influencers. But I'm here to tell you the truth and the hacks to help you break free from the matrix so you can be a brokey like me. Now listen, you may know there's certain myths that are being pushed on you to keep you in the rat race and enslaved to certain disciplines. But I'm here to dispel those myths for you. Number 1, everyone thinks you have to have a perfect body, fit to stave off any attack. That's lies. This body wasn't by accident. If you don't have anything to steal and you don't look like a threat, then no one's going to attack you anyway. You see this body? This is what peak performance looks like. And it wasn't an accident. Do you have any idea?
Are you laughing, chat? Are you having fun? Isn't this goofy and funny? And it's self-deprecating humor. Get it? He's fat. He's big and fat. That's the joke. Hey guys, I know I'm in the middle of a crypto scam going on. Everybody's saying it's a scam. A lot of allegations being allegedly allegated. So I'm going to come out and, hey, look at me. I'm a big old fatty pumpkin tits.
See how much discipline it took to create this body? Do you have any idea how many carbs you have to ingest to maintain this kind of mass? But it guarantees that when people look at me, they don't see a threat. Myth number 2. A man must build an empire to have any true worth. Haram! That is haram. True happiness comes from the simple things in life. An aquarium and a goldfish, 2 small dogs in a video game.
You know, it kind of hit me as we're watching this video, not what he's trying to impart to us. But this is a guy, again, that said, hey, it's $9,000 a month for me to live. I can't afford my medical insurance. As he has 18 fucking arcade cabinets blinking behind him. I want you just to take a second to think about this. You're in dire financial straits. You've got medical debt and credit card debt up the ass. You can't afford your mortgage. You think that you're going to be homeless in months. This is what you've been telling everybody for all this time. And I'm not even saying he's got to go sell all 2,500 of his arcade cabinets. But maybe you'd save a couple bucks on your electric bill if you didn't have them running constantly in the background. I don't know. That's a fucking thought. That's maybe that's a thought. Maybe sell all the fucking arcade cabinets, or at the very least turn them off. But no, you're in dire straits. Hey everybody, I'm so fucking in debt. Look at my arcade collection lining my fucking walls, buddy.
That's real happiness. You don't know the pressures that comes with money. You got to determine what you're going to invest in, what you're going to buy. What would you buy? Ethereum? No. True freedom comes from being a wage slave. You don't want all of that pressure of trying to decide what color your Bugatti's going to be, do you? The myth number 3 is that if you are fit and you are rich, then you're going to have different beautiful women lining up for you every single night. Well, that's gay. True happiness comes from one woman a couple of times a month. Little Andrew's out there needing consistent validation. Oh, love me, won't you love me tonight? Andrew, that's gay. True happiness is found by staying with the same woman.
Now, imagine this guy puts out this shitcoin and convinces you somehow, that maybe you should invest in it. And then you start seeing all these larger channels start talking about how, oh man, this is going to be a rug pull. You're going to get fucked. And this is the shit that he puts out. This is the fucking video that he puts out. This is his response. This is a response. This is to assuage your worries. Unfucking believable. Now the CoffeeZilla video talks about this entire situation, talks about the money that's involved in it, and actually does a phone interview with Boogie. Usually when I do streams, I don't play like full-length videos, but because he nails his ass so hard in this, I want to focus in on this. And I want to watch it with you. So you can hear what Boogie says. And there are points in this conversation where he pulls out all the bullshit psychological stuff that he's pulled on everybody else that's ever existed. Anytime he gets into some situation where he looks bad, or there's blowback, or there's some fucking personal accountability that needs to be had, he pulls one out after the other. Just nonstop throwing them out. Just seeing what'll stick. Shotgun spraying him. All over his face. Hoping something lands. So let's take a look at the shit show. Because I think this really helps to just fucking crystallize what the fucking problem is.
Today I confronted Boogie2988 on a crypto pump and dump he did, where he got paid $10,000 to promote a coin. And he said that he thought that just because he said, hey, don't buy this unless you're rich, that nobody was going to put their money in. A few hours later, $3 million worth of trading volume had been done.
Okay, so just, again, to reiterate, in case you missed that, it's probably an important point. One of Boogie's defenses is, it's a joke, nobody's going to take it seriously, golly gosh. Because, right, crypto scammers just love to pay people money for just giggles. It's a joke. It's not haha. Haha, everybody, haha. It's a joke. $3 million in trade going on.
And I tried to tell him and explain to him that that's how these deals work. Insiders pay you, the celebrity, to go ahead and promote something. They paid him $10,000, and then people end up buying the coin. It doesn't matter what you say. The whole point is they're renting your likeness, renting your image in order to do that. He then told me, well, basically he's paying for cancer, so he can't pay that money back. It's all spent, money's gone. And I tried to get to the bottom of why he did it, why I think.
So that's excuse number 2. Let's tally them up as we watch this video and we go through it in real time. Excuse number 1, nobody's going to do it because it's a haha funny joke. Excuse number 2, well, actually, I need the money for cancer treatment, so what exactly? I mean, what's the logic there? I mean, yeah, okay, you said you spent the money, sure, but are you saying it's justifiable to fuck people? Because you said nobody got fucked, right? But, oh, it's too late, spent the money. So, nobody's going to do it, but those that didn't got fucked, well, sorry, spent the money for cancer.
That he didn't actually care whether it was a scam or not, because he actually came to me ahead of time. It was a really weird story where he came to my DMs before he fully launched the coin. He had just done an announcement tweet saying, hey,
And the reason he did that was for a preemptive defense. I know how this works. See, one of the things when you'll find like an influencer online, and I hate that term, but when you find a YouTube personality or influencer, they like to fuck with the concept of like chronology, like linear time, right? So, he's trying to like fluff the edges of when events happen. So he thinks, okay, we kind of sort of just started it. Now I'm going to talk to the guy that's known for sniffing this stuff out and act like, oh no, man, I talked to this dude and he was like, hey man, I guess he was hoping you were going to say it was okay. Or you're going to be like, oh, mistakes happen. It's cool. I doubt he was expecting to get his shit pushed in, which everybody's going to see in this video. But he was trying to set up like a preemptive defense. Because if he could have gotten you to even waffle a little bit, that would have been part of the promotion. I guarantee you it would have been part of the promotion. It would have been Boogie saying, hey, you can trust me on my ha-ha funny joke for cancer medicine because Coffeezilla said it was cool. Oh, he absolutely would have thrown you under the bus if he had the chance, if it would have made him an extra nickel.
At pump.fun, which is the platform he was launching on. And then he said to me, hey, I got a question for you, something like that. And I looked at his Twitter profile and I said, don't do what I think you're about to do. And he said, oh, it's too late. Like, I already spent the money, hospital bills and stuff. So I thought it was really weird. Like, why would you come to the guy who busts scams if you thought it was all on the up and up? Because that's what he tries to say is, no, if I had only known, if I'd only seen ahead of time what this was, I wouldn't have done it. Very strange story, though. I want you to hear from Boogie2988 himself, though, about this. Decide what you think. In general, I think it's fine to say people should not be investing in memes. I just think it's also obvious that marketers wouldn't pay people if people didn't fall for this stuff.
Of course. Of course. It's obvious to everybody. To you, to me, to anybody watching this stream right now. Nobody is going to give somebody $10,000 for a joke. For some weird digital age PSA. Like this was made like one of those 1950s government ones. Oh, Timmy, better watch out if he goes to the baseball field. There may be a homosexual lurking around. Like is that what Boogie's doing? You'd better be careful about cryptocurrency on the internet. It may be a scam. Thank you so much, Boogie, for working with the government to teach all these young kids about those heckin' scamerinos. Here's your $10,000 dues. Come on, bro.
Ultimately, they are scamming your fans. They get in on the coin early. They sell as your fans pile in. I hope we can continue to expose celebrities who do this, such as Boogie. Desperate or not, it's not okay. There are other ways to make money. And, yeah, here's the call we had.
Yeah, this is fascinating because this is going to be the entire call. Also, he's 100% right. And I absolutely agree with what he said. In fact, I stated it earlier myself. There is no reason, and I will show you later on as Boogie talks about income sources, there is no reason to scam his audience. I personally don't believe the $9,000 a month thing. I think that's bullshit. Even if that were true, he is still bringing in a good amount of money from Lolcow Live. He has his own ability to stream. He has his own ability to do merchandising. He has his own ability to run ads on his videos. He has multiple avenues to get money to come to him. And we'll talk more in depth about that. But this isn't like some guy with a YouTube channel that's got like 3 subscribers and he's not monetized and nobody knows who he is and he's going through a horrible fucking thing and what is he going to do? And the crazy thing is, I've seen people in that situation who've done like GoFundMes and Kickstarters or whatever the fuck, excuse me, and brought in money without having to scam people. Even like the small fry who aren't monetized, who don't have those avenues of revenue that you have, Boogie, have done it in a more honorable way than you're doing it. There's just no excuse.
Boogie, it looks like you launched a crypto token that is a scam, a pump and dump. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I don't think it's a pump and dump. It is a meme coin.
It's literally from a thing called pump.fun. What are you talking about?
I never knew who pump.fun was until today.
I didn't know it was a scam. Okay, when they paid me $10,000 to go to scam.net.getfucked / gonna screw my audience, I thought it was a little bit of a joke. And when I met that man in the back alley, and he had a t-shirt on that said, "Let's fuck your audience over," as he snorted a big old rail of cocaine, because Nick Ricada told him that was legal to do, I thought it was on the up and up. How was I to know? I'm the victim in this. I'm the real victim here.
Well, that's what you tweeted. That's what you tweeted. You said, oh, we're going to break.
I learned about it today, so I also tweeted about it today. Try to find a time I tweeted about it before today. You won't, because I just found out that I didn't know who this company is or these people I'm working with, other than they referred to me by Afro Man's manager.
Right, but you said before you posted the pump and dump, you said we're going to crush the internet, pump.fun. You didn't realize at that point you're doing a pump and dump, that you're getting paid by insiders? to do this?
Well, not really, because again, if you watch the video that I launched this with, the entire video, the entire bit, the entire joke is I lost all of my money in crypto.
But I'm here to tell you the truth and the hacks to help you break free from the matrix so you can be a brokey like me.
Yeah, you remember that video we watched that was completely nonsensical and didn't have fucking fuck all to do with anything? As he had his fucking home arcade glittering in the background, Mr. Poverty. Yeah, it's all fun and games. Let me just lick you. I didn't know it was a scam. Pump dot. Jesus. A little dumper pumping going on. A little rumper pumping happening. Should have pitched this coin to Nick Fuentes. He would have loved it. Dumper pumping. I'm all in, Boogie. Here's $80 bajillion, you blessed angel.
True happiness comes from a goldfish, from the same woman a couple of nights a month, and the occasional meme coin. Fatty for life.
Here's my shit coin. If you want to be broke too, buy my shit coin. That's what I say in my tweets.
What's the joke about you getting paid to do this, though, and asking people to invest in this coin? I mean, what's the joke exactly? You know people are going to invest. That's why you're getting paid. You know that.
I thought people would buy one coin to come onto the server and hang out.
Okay, see, already the story's changing. Interesting, isn't it? First it was, nobody's going to buy it. Nobody's going to buy it. But now it's, I thought they'd just buy a coin, a single coin. I thought I'd get my audience to just buy one each. One shit coin, please. Sir, my hand is out. One shit coin from pumperdump.net. Yes. And could I also order the t-shirts that says, I got fucked by a fat man? One coin.
Walk around. That's what I thought. That's my understanding, and that was the point. You know, when they were pitching this to me, they're like, don't be like Logan Paul. Don't be these other people. We want you active in the community. We want you to talk. We want you to be there. This is your community. Be part of it. And so it seems very easy for me to do this with another company to collect.
You were asking people to invest in a financial product, not just a community, right? You understand that. This is not like, hey, pay $1 and you get access to my community. People think that they're going to make money. That is why there's $3 million of trading volume on this little shitcoin that you just promoted.
Yeah, so what are we up to now, right? First it was nobody's going to buy it. Then it was question mark cancer. Then it was it's really was really doing it as a warning. Then it was no, I thought only everybody was only going to buy one coin, and now we're on to excuse number 5. Remember, we're only like 3 minutes in, and he's on excuse number 5. He's changed his story 5 times. Excuse number 5 is it was for the community. It's like a Discord, brah. You buy my shitcoin. You buy my shitcoin, and you get access to my Discord for one single donation.
I told them they won't make money. I literally told you you'll go broke buying this coin.
You
can't think in the tweets and in the videos, I said, don't buy this coin. You'll go broke. If you want to be broke like me, buy this coin.
There's literally no way you believe you're going to get paid $10,000 for something, and those people aren't expecting a greater return on their investment. This is how meme coins work.
Their money back, but I mean, there are plenty of companies that I've worked with that are just there to get their name out, and they're glad to make their money back or even spend the money to get name recognition.
How? How are they getting name recognition, Boogie? That's excuse number 6 or 7. God, I'm already losing track. You're going so quickly. They're going to pay you $10,000 for a coin that makes no money, and then they want that to be their brand? They want their brand to be a failure. You're telling me that people will pay you $10,000 to promote the fact that they are failures? That's what you're getting paid. That's what you're pitching right now.
Name a dozen.
These people are spending money to get pump.fun meme coin name recognition?
I presume.
Let me explain how this works, Boogie. Let me explain how this works. Pump.fun is a place where A lot of things happen, but celebrities will launch meme coins. How it works is insiders pay them for their brand to juice it for all it's worth. They buy in early. They have the influencer promote it. The price jumps up because no matter what the influencer says, the attention gets people to put money in the stupid project. No matter how much you tell them, oh, it's a meme, guys. It's just a joke. It's just a fun little joke. They're going to put their money in because they like you. And they're going to get rugged. They're going to get destroyed by the insiders who got in early on the coin. They have all the advantage because they got in early. All your fans have the disadvantage because they got in late. These coins always spike at the beginning. They always die. You think you're going to be around this community for a long time. You're not. Within 6 months, this thing is going to be dead.
I mean, if the community is dead, I won't have anybody to talk to.
Exactly.
So
there it
everybody's
is.
left the server, but if there's people to talk to, I'll talk to them. Why would?
So, okay, what is a product then? It's a shit coin, but now he's trying to pitch it like it's some kind of version of what is that shitty bullshit psychological help when everybody's shield disappeared and came back? Better help or whatever it is. Like, I'll be around. I'll be in the server all day long. I have nothing to do. I have no life. It's for the community. I'm fucking you out of your money because it's a dude. You need to understand. I'm whispering in your ear and rubbing my buttered finger up your rectum because it's for the community, bruh. It's part of the community. I'm here to talk to you as you scream at me because you've gone bankrupt. I'm here for you in Discord when your wife asks you where the fucking money is. When you can't pay your rent because you trusted me. I'm here for you because that's how much I care.
Because you got paid up front.
Sure.
Okay.
Brother, I don't know if you understand what my life is like right now, but I have so much free time that I spend a lot of it on my Discord now because I'm just bored out of my mind. I don't have places to go.
You don't understand. I decided to fuck over so many people because I'm a little bit bored. I need some hobbies, okay? Like, video games aren't cutting it. I was sitting around one day and I said, shit, I don't think I like watching movies anymore. What should I do? And I thought, you know what? I'm going to rob people. That'll do it.
I don't have money to spend. I'm literally just fighting for my life over here, and a lot of that involves staying home, spending my money where it needs to be spent, and trying to just not stress myself out to make my polycythemia vera any worse.
How much did you get paid for this total?
I was given $5,000 up front with a promise of $5,000 on the back end after a week of coming on the Telegram, doing some live streams, doing some tweets about it, and all along the ways talking about how it's a shit coin that'll make you go broke.
You know why they tell you to do it for a week, right? That's how much time they need to get out of the coin. They're going to slowly drain the coin as people buy in. They're going to use whatever's worth of your name to dump on your fans. You know that.
Well, if you're telling me that, I believe you.
Are you that pliable? I mean, you're a grown man, right? You're a grown adult man. So you're telling me that at no point during this entire situation, at no point did the thought ever cross your mind that this is bullshit or a scam or that you're fucking over people that trust you. But all it took was him saying that one sentence in, or one sentence 7 minutes into this, and all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Gosh, I believe you. I hadn't really thought about it, but I don't think those guys are really on the up and up. Hey now. Hey, wait a second. I'm blues closing over here. Now that you mention it, I think those guys in ski masks might have been robbers. That would explain why they had crowbars and were wearing gloves. Golly gee, gosh, I never thought about that. Welcome to the sub club.
That's how meme coins work. I told you in DMs not to do this. You came to me because you were about to launch this coin.
It was launched. You told me after my first tweet. I literally said to you, the question before that was like, hey man, can we talk real quick? You said, don't do it. I said, I have some questions. And you said, don't do it. But at that point today, it was already too late. The first tweet was out. And
no. There was no contract. There was no video out.
The money's already spent. It's at Mercy Hospital right now. It's gone. I used it to pay debts. I use it to pay medical debt. So
You didn't have.
Okay. Let's examine that. What did he say in my chat again? What was it that he said? The whole reason I took the crypto deal was to be able to afford my weight loss medication, Ozempic, Zepbound. But now he's saying medical debts, plural, at Mercy Hospital. Mercy Hospital medical debts, plural. But he's in chat saying, nope, I did it because I wanted to buy this weight loss drug, which he's now saying the weight loss drug is for cancer. So you bought $5,000 worth of Ozempic? You bought $5,000 worth of a diabetic weight loss drug exclusively from Mercy Hospital? You didn't go anywhere else. You didn't check to see if, I don't fucking know, Walmart might have had a discount on that? Just Mercy Hospital. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Let's just continue.
Have to tweet that tweet. You didn't have to tweet it out. You said you like did the like pre-announcement hype thing, and then you sent me a message asking me, "Oh, I've got some questions." I immediately tell you don't do it. Then you don't listen to me. You say it's too late. I cast the check. Need it for medical bills. Isn't it just a shitcoin, a meme? No one's actually going to buy the thing. And then $3 million worth of trading volume happened.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, obviously.
It almost sounds, when he says that, you know what, I'm going to run that back. Not only is he unrepentant, as you're going to hear in just a few minutes, it almost sounds like he's a little bit mad that he didn't get more money for scamming his audience. Oh, yeah, hey, I mean, and you fucked people out of $3 million, and his response is, oh, shit, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck. Better call those guys up and ask for a raise.
Coin, a meme. No one's actually going to buy the thing. And then $3 million worth of trading volume happened.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, obviously.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't sound like a man that's bereft with grief. It sounds like a guy that was like, shit, I could have got more. I could have got more for fucking these guys.
Who was expecting that? The people who paid you.
I obviously don't want anybody to lose money. I thought there was going to be some trading. I thought people would buy enough coins to join the community and come and fuck around and have fun. I thought they might spend a little bit of money like they do on Cameo or Patreon or OnlyFans to have some personal interaction. That's what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting anybody to think they're going to make money from this, especially because I specifically told them, you will not make money from this.
Don't you think it's kind of gross, given that you know firsthand, almost better than anyone, the damage that speculative investments can do, that you would then make money from a speculative investment like this?
Also, I love how he does his videos. Just because this is, I believe, on his secondary channel that we're watching this from, not his main channel. But I like how, as he's talking to him, he doesn't break the flow. You see tweets and like video titles just slide up from the bottom. He doesn't even address them. There's no cutaway. It's just like, look at this motherfucker. Look at this dirty bastard. I'm just gonna slide this screenshot on up so you can see what a piece of shit he is. Let's cut to Fatty just telling people how stupid he is.
I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
Right, that's why I'm telling people don't make a speculative investment here, because I lost my ass. Like, if you watch the video, hopefully you'll include it in your video, parts of it. But in the video, I talk about how broke I am, how I lost my money on crypto. I talk about, if you want to be broke like me, join my community. And
right, you're doing a satire of Andrew Tate's crypto coin. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Where?
Really funny.
Okay.
Whereas he's saying join it, make money. I'm saying join it, lose money.
And you think that's okay to then financially tie money for yourself where you could hurt your audience? Do you think that's fine as long as you say, oh, join it and you can lose some money? Even though you know with your following, people are going to invest in that.
I mean, I'm steadfast in this. Yes, I believe that if I got paid to tell you don't buy something, I'll gladly take that money. If I get paid to tell you this might be dangerous for you, invest smartly. Yes, I think I would love to get paid. I'd love to be paid to be an example of somebody who lost their ass in crypto. And
don't you guys see? I'm doing this for you. Don't you understand? I'm helping you. I'm helping you lose your money to teach you a valuable lesson. Don't trust me. I've went through all this trouble getting paid money to fuck you out of money So you can learn that you should never, ever take my word for anything ever. Aren't you glad? Do you want to shake my hand? Firm handshakes. Come on over, firm handshakes. Come over here.
Teach people that very important lesson. I think that's a very good lesson to learn.
You think making people lose money, that's a good lesson?
No, I wanted to keep them from doing that. I wanted to get the message out to make sure they didn't. That's the point.
You know what? We don't appreciate them enough. Hey, chat, what do we got? We got about 16,000 people watching. I want you to go over to Boogie's Twitter account. And I just want you, if you've got a Twitter account, I want you to really do this. And I want you to thank him. I want you to say, thank you, Boogie, for fucking me out of money. Round of applause for Boogie. He needs to be thanked for this. What a guy. Putting himself out there like that. That sacrifice for everyone. Thank you, Boogie. Thank you so much for fucking us.
I thought it would go viral as a meme coin, as a joke, as a comedy bit. I thought that it would make people laugh. I thought people would
An investment is never a comedy. Like, people who are trying to tie comedy to investments, it's hilarious.
to make an investment. I didn't expect anybody to make a large investment. Why would they? I told them not to.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this. When were you paid the $5,000?
5 days ago?
5 days ago.
Less than a week.
Were you paid in cash or were you paid in, like, crypto?
Cash, obviously, yeah.
Cash, obviously. Don't expect me to touch this shit. I'm not these idiots. Oh, no, they paid me in real money. Real money I could use for something. I'm not the guys I'm scamming. Oh, don't be silly.
Okay. And you're being...
I hold none of... as far as I know, it's my understanding I hold none of this coins. I don't have any coins in my wallet. It's my understanding they've set aside 2% for me, but I don't have a way to receive that. So I don't know what good that does me. And 2% of nothing I thought was nothing anyway, so who cares?
No, but now the coin is... your coin that you told no one to buy is being bought, unsurprisingly. And now it is worth something. Are you then going to sell that too? If you get a hold of it, are you going to sell it?
No, I will not sell. I won't be able to get a hold of it. I don't have a wallet anymore.
Well, they can just sell it for you. They can just make money for you. Are you going to take it?
He's fucking debating it. This guy is telling him, you're scamming people. You're in a pump and dump fucking people over. If you have the chance to fuck them over even harder, would you do it? And he's actually contemplating it. This is the part where I started to get actually mad. He's contemplating fucking them harder. He's like, oh God, I gotta think about this for a minute.
If I'm being genuine with you, and I do want to be genuine with you and the rest of the internet, I'm in pretty dire need of money. I have a lot of medical bills, and I'm fighting cancer, and I very much like not to fuck around with my healthcare too much, but that's something I would genuinely have to consider. And I know that from watching your videos in the past, if I say...
And that's the part that pissed me off. Like, it started angering me, but that's the part that pissed me off. And I'm not the only one, by the way, Boogie, that's going through like cancer shit and other stuff. There have been multiple other people on YouTube, big and small, that have dealt with it. But they didn't scam their audience with some bullshit like this and then try to play innocent about it. You had so many opportunities to make money legit. You had so many opportunities to just be upfront with people and be like, listen, I'm fucked. I've got cancer, I'm fucked. And I need help. I made poor decisions, but I need help because I'm fucked. And I bet you your audience would have helped you. But instead, you thought, oh yeah, fuck it. I'll screw them over. And then you tell on this conversation, oh, it's the cancer stuff, multiple medical bills, multiple medical stuff. And then in chat, you're giggling and laughing about weight loss drugs. Get fucked.
Maybe here, a lot of people are going to take that as a no, and it might end up being a no. So I may as well give you a hard no here, because I very, very much need the money. I'm on $1,800 for the medications right now. I need the money to pay for that. I have a $2,000 a month mortgage. I genuinely would like very much.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to do something. What was the name he? Well, I guess I don't need the exact name. I'm just going to Google it. Let's see, $1,800 worth of medications, right? So let's take a look. Weird. Looking at Zepbound from Lilly, the pharmaceutical company that makes it, by the way, that says commercial insurance without coverage. So commercial insurance without coverage, or if you don't have coverage at all, Zepbound, you can pay as low as $550 a month for it. $550 a month? Some say you'll likely be paying up to $1,000 out of pocket for it. So anywhere from $500 to $1,000 per month. But the number you're quoting us, Boogie, is $1,800. $1,800 for your medical stuff. So if you were lying to us, there are a couple ways we could look at it, right? We could say that there is some doctor out there that is taking a medicine that's been on the market and is commercially used for maybe a year or two, and now they've decided it has cancer-fighting properties, which I can't seem to find, but maybe it does. And it's $500 to $1,000 without any insurance. And so what? That buys you 10 months worth, but you've got all these other medical debts, so you spent all $5,000 of it. The other way of looking at it is, you're taking it because you're vain and you want to lose weight, and everybody's doing it because it's a trend right now. And you're using the cancer to deflect away from the fact that you're paying out of pocket $500 to $1,000 a month for this one particular medication. But even regardless of which of those you choose, right, when you're kind of doing the calculations here, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up at all. And then, he's going to start to get into the financial stuff, which is just mind-boggling. So it's $2,000 mortgage, right? $1,800 in medical coverage, medications, specifically medications. So that's $3,800. As he's got a full arcade cabinet blinding you with lights in the back of his video, talking about how dire his financial situation is, with 800 arcade cabinets glowing at full intensity behind him, enough to light up a stadium. If there was a local baseball team and the power went out and they were playing a game, they could come to Boogie's living room and play because it would be like fucking daylight at midnight.
To keep my home, I'd very much like, but I don't want to do it at the price of ripping anybody off, and I
that is kind of what's happened here a little bit, though. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, you've informed me of that, and I'm very sorry for that. I hope people listened. I hope people heard what I had to say. I hope people remembered, like, you're buying into a community that's there to make fun of me for losing my ass. That's the entire point of the community. You're supposed to, as a crypto bro, come in and maybe you throw me a bone because I have medical bills and shit to pay. But that's for millionaires. I want multi-millionaires who made more
They're
money.
really not throwing you a bone, though. They're throwing...
Oh, God, what excuse are we on now? I really have legitimately lost track. We've meandered through so many, but now he's saying that it's, nobody's going to buy it, then some people were going to buy it, but they're only going to buy one coin because they wanted to be part of the community. But now it's only millionaires. Now he doesn't want to rob normal people. He wants to rob all those multi-millionaires in his audience. Okay.
The people who paid you a bone. Like, the people who are investing in this coin are enriching not you the most, but the people who paid you. And that's the whole grift. It's like people are getting celebrities to rent out their reputations to milk them for all they're worth.
But you're describing, I charge for memberships on YouTube. YouTube takes half. You're talking about a grift that every company does on the entire internet. I didn't think it would be an unfair percentage. Otherwise I wouldn't have signed up for it.
No, I'm talking about a pump and dump, because this is not some kind of like obvious, this is a membership. This is to make money, right? That's what meme coins are about, making money. Well,
I accept the fact that you're telling me I'm ripping people off, and I accept that might very well be true. And
that's such a, God, I hate people who do that, man. Jesus Christ. That's such a great way to make somebody think you're addressing what they're saying without actually doing it, or that you're acquiescing to a point they've made when you're not actually, yielding. It's the, I'm sorry you're upset, or I'm sorry you feel that way, or I see that's a point you think you've made. These are like little weasel terms to try to placate the person you're talking to into believing that you've gotten through to them, but you haven't. It's mind game bullshit.
Don't mean to be. And it was not my intention. My intention was to be a spectacle, as I've always chosen to be on YouTube, for people to look and laugh and realize that I'm the fat, dumb idiot that lost his money in crypto, to drive home the point that crypto is not a smart or safe investment, and you have to be very careful with your money. I said that in the video. I've said that on the Telegram. I said it on Twitter, and I'll say it again here. And I genuinely do not think anybody would think that
this isn't some grand point. You're just making 10K. This is just you making 10K.
I think you can do both. I think you can make a point and get paid to do it. I think you can do both. Are you getting paid from this video? Will you be making a point in this video?
I love how, and then he tries that Darvo shit. God, it's like listening to Boogie talk about something is like a handbook in manipulation. It really is. It's gaslighting. It's Darvo. It's just every fucking technique. He just throws them out rapid fire, hoping something works. Pill pull, doesn't matter. He's pulling all the greatest hits. He's pulling all the greatest hits on motherfuckers. Oh, you're accusing me of robbing people by taking part in a fucking cryptocurrency scam? But don't you run advertisements on your video? At the end of the day, isn't you talking about Raid Shadow Legends the same as me? Robbing millionaires? Not even close. What the fuck are you talking about?
Am I going to be selling a product? Am I going to be selling a crypto token? No.
I don't know. Will it have an advertisement? I don't know. I don't know how you run your channel these days. I haven't seen you in a while.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you're running ads on this, and I don't know if you have a sponsor, but you might.
Do you think that's the same thing as selling a financial product?
I thought it was going into it. I'm now beginning to believe that you're correct, and it's not.
Okay, now that if you start to believe that I'm correct, are you willing to try to avoid the damage you might do to people by, 1, not selling your tokens, and 2, maybe giving back the back half of, you said the first half is spent. I don't know if that's true. I'm just trusting you here. But actually giving back the $5K you're going to be making back to the community.
Okay, chat. I'm going to put a poll up for this. I'm going to put a poll up to this. What do you think his answer was? Boogie, will you accept responsibility and give the money back? What do you think his answer was? Here's the poll. Will give the money back? Question mark. Do you think he said yes or no? Do you think Boogie is going to be like, you know what? I am a giant piece of shit. I'll give the money back. Or do you think he's going to say no? I'm going to keep all that money for myself. I'm going to give you a minute. We'll do a couple minutes, 2 minutes. I'll give you 2 minutes to answer this. Da 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 da. What do you think the answer is going to be? A little Jeopardy music in the background. This is a toughie. This would be it's a $500 banger of a question. I know you got to really think through it. Grab your pens and your pencils. Grab a writing pad. You're going to really need to puzzle this one out. Might need some advanced mathematics to figure out, will Boogie give the money back or not? It's like a Sanders political ad. I'm once again asking you to buy my summer home. No refunds. So sorry. Oh, I don't think Chet has very much faith in Boogie. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm seeing that, will he give the money back? 3/4, 76% overall, 75% now. No. The answer right now is sitting at no, he will not give the majority. Don't think he's going to give the money back. I don't know. I don't think you guys have enough faith. Have you thanked him yet? Did you go to Twitter to thank him for teaching you all a valuable lesson about cryptocurrency? All right, let's end that poll and we'll find out what the answer is. So basically, 3/4 of you don't have faith that he's going to give that money. Let's find out.
Making sure that people aren't going to get hurt further?
No, I'm going to pay my medical bills next month with that.
Oh, what a surprise. Ooh, didn't see that coming. That's a hard no. 25% of you just got boogied. Welcome to the sub club. Welcome to the sub club. You thought he was going to give the money back? Bad news for you.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker.
Give the money back. Oh, you guys are adorable.
The last half, and I'm sorry to anybody that's disappointed with that. I have an $1,100 medication plus a $300 medication. I get a bunch of I'm going to buy medicine with it, man. And if people are disappointed with that, I fully understand that. It's a shitty thing to do, and I'm a shitty person for doing it. You can have that opinion, and I'm okay with it. That said, about burning the coins, it's something I'll have to seriously consider. My immediate answer is I'll need to survey the damage. I'll need to understand what people have lost.
I'll need to survey the damn. I need to know how badly I have fucked my faithful audience that took me at my word, and see if I can squeeze some more money out of them. I need to see how badly I have betrayed people, how fucked they are over actually listening to me before I decide if I should fuck them a little bit more.
I'll need to understand how much good burning those coins will do, and if it's going to make a genuine impact, I think I'd consider making the sacrifice. Yes, I think I would make the sacrifice if I thought it was going to make a genuine impact.
I don't believe you. I think you're going to try to get as much money out of this as you can.
Well, if it's probably the last thing I'll get to do, and I bet after this video is live, I don't think a lot of people are going to trust me moving forward. That might be the smart move, but I'm still going to consider that.
Well, you did just sell out your community, and your answer is sort of like, oh, I have bills. But look, everyone's got bills. You have medical bills. That's horrible, obviously. You know, I wish you the best, but is there not any other way to make money than launching meme coins?
Well, I'm currently selling every collectible I own to try to keep my head above water.
Except for my arcade cabinets that you can see glitter like gold in the background. Oh, honey, sorry, but we can only eat stale bread today. Don't have a lot of money, but we can look at my beautiful arcade that I leave on full blast and full fucking intensity all day and all night. The neighbors are complaining. One of the people across the street actually shot themselves because it won't stop the brightness. Mumbled something about the moon that never sets. I think he was writing a creepypasta. Look at baby. Look at my one-up arcade cabinets. Don't you understand how poor we are?
I'm making YouTube videos as much as I can, but I make $20 a YouTube video if I'm lucky. Because my channel is completely demonetized. I have my podcast, and I'm working as hard at the podcast as they'll let me, but there's only so much we can do there, and it's bringing in $2,000 a month. So collectively, I'm bringing in about $3,500 a month. Without medical bills, I need about $6,000 to survive. With medical bills, I need close to 8 or 9, and I've run out of savings.
Okay, that's the craziest part, right? So you'd be led to believe that the cancer and the medical bills and stuff, which again, I'm not arguing against. That shit gets really expensive. He's saying that's about $3,000, but he's saying outside of that, he needs $6,000 a month. So that's $2,000 he said for mortgage. So what is the other $4,000 going to? Your bitchin' arcade collection? What is it? Fucking Friday night magic fights with the boys and the McDonald's? Like, where's that other $4,000 going? How are you spending that? What is that going to?
So I'm selling everything I can to just try to keep my head above water here. And I think it might go, I know we made a big joke out of it on the documentary that I filmed last year, but the reality of it is I'm very sick and it's very difficult to get work. I took this opportunity because I thought it was a fair one. If it's not, then I'm an asshole.
Why? Okay.
Wow, you're very sick. It's hard to do things. Yeah, I couldn't relate. I wouldn't understand that. Woo! I wouldn't understand what that's like. Boogie? As I sit here with kidney stones and broken ribs after 2 heart attacks and cancer and autoimmunes, I wouldn't know. Yeah, wow. Wouldn't understand what that's like. Yeah, it must be tough. Ooh, poor you. My poor little baby angel cherub. Oh God, it must be tough. Must be real heckin' tough, buddy. Gotta rob all those people. You don't understand. It's really hard. You wouldn't understand, Jim. It's super heckin' hard over here. Oh, all I got are my Funko Pops and my arcade cabinets to keep me company. Then I gotta spend $4,000 a month to fucking keep going. I got a permanent wrist injury when I tried to shoot Billy Joe Bob, whatever his name was, with my little starter gun and the blanks. Oh, got hurt. My wrist got hurt. You don't understand. It's fucking difficult, Jim.
But let me ask you this. If every other opportunity in your life is not paying a ton of money, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a crypto token wants to pay you $10,000, you think that's suddenly going to be a fair thing? I mean, everyone knows, like, everything's about risk, reward. The shadiest people pay the most money. Why did you think that was, oh, that's going to be fine?
Because in my experiences, a lot of these crypto bros are multi-millionaires. To them, $10,000 is a blink of an eye. They could burn $10,000 on their front lawn.
No, they're paying it.
I love, this is such a bullshit argument, by the way. And I know he's throwing it off on crypto bros, so you think, oh, they're spending it all on Lambos. What you'll find with a lot of very rich people is that they got very rich by being frugal. It's crazy. And I'm not talking about like inheritance kids, the fucking kids that got money 2 generations down the line because dad or grandpa worked hard. But the motherfuckers out there that hustle, even if they're the biggest piece of shit in the world, CEO of some fucking company ain't. They're all Scrooge McDuck. They're all frugal as shit. He's like, oh, I thought they just, because they're rich, they just like giving them, you know how rich people are, right, chat? They just love just giving you money. Oh, fuck, I've got financial difficulties. Why didn't I think I should just go knock on Bill Gates' door and be like, hey, you're a rich guy. You'll just give me money, right? You don't care. Hey, who's the guy there? Jeff Bezos? Hey, Jeff Bezos, you just like giving out money. You're rich. Don't be silly. Just give us all. Hey, he could give us all $10,000. Thank you, Boogie, for reminding me that Jeff Bezos he's rich. He wants to just give money away. It's just fun.
To make money from your fan base.
I thought it was as a beam. I thought it was as a joke. I thought it was a bit.
The joke is they're getting rich or what?
Do a bit. Do what?
The joke is they're getting rich or what?
I hope they're not getting rich because I sure as shit ain't from it. I hope nobody's losing money, and I hope they're not taking it. I hope nobody's taking money from this. I hope nobody loses money.
Well, that's impossible when you have $3 million in trading volume. It's just impossible that no one's lost money here.
As I told you, my friend, I did not expect anything like that. I certainly didn't.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you before you made that post announcing the actual coin.
I mean, you told me 5 minutes before I made it. Yeah, but I appreciate that. Thank you. You tried.
What a snarky bitch thing to say. I don't think he even picked up on that. But what a snarky little bitch thing to say. Boogie, you went to him. You went to him. But you're trying to make it sound like, well, you only just found out about it and then tried to warn me when it was too late. Maybe if you did a better job, this wouldn't have happened. You passive-aggressive little bitch. Seriously. You're literally trying to throw it off on him. He didn't work hard enough to warn you that you're scamming people, that you're knowingly fucking people. Is that really what you're going with? Well, you only came to me 5 minutes before. Really, whose fault is this? I think it's yours. Good sir. I think you're the one that fucked up here, not me.
And I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. How do we stop influencers from doing this, Boogie? Everyone's taking these deals. Everybody wants to get rich, and they don't care if their fans suffer. Well, I mean, what do you think we can do? Just tell me. What can I do to educate people? Because this is like a Sisyphusian battle. Every day it's someone else selling out. What can I do? How can I educate people?
Had someone give me a moment to think about it. I'm sure this will be edited a little bit, I hope, because I'm going to need a pause here if that's okay. So I really want to think it through. You need to get the message out that there is no such thing as a safe promotion for this, that there is no such thing.
You're literally listening to him blame CoffeeZilla now. He is literally blaming him. He's following up on what he just said. You only gave me 5 minutes warning. And now he's following it up saying, well, you need to be more clear. You need to put more effort in. How am I supposed to know right from wrong? It's really up to you to teach me not to be a reprehensible asshole that just takes advantage of people and fucks them. And then fucks them again once he knows he's fucked them. Really, at the end of the day, I think you need to work harder.
as people not losing money. If you're telling me everyone's losing money on this guaranteed, then I needed to have the understanding that no matter what I did, all I was doing was stealing from somebody. I didn't think that. I didn't understand that. You're telling me that now, and I'll never do anything like this again. I'll do my due diligence here. I do have some integrity, and I'm going to do the work that I'm paid to do. But after that, I'll never do this again, because you are telling me the only outcome is that people get ripped off. If I had that understanding going into this, I would not have done it.
Yeah, Coffee. Do better next time, bro. Okay? Hashtag Coffee's fault. Okay? Hashtag decaf liar. Decaf liar. Why didn't you do your due diligence and stop me from robbing these people, Coffee? Okay? This is clearly your fault. I got paid $10,000 to fuck people because you weren't working hard enough.
Okay. Thanks, Boogie. I appreciate it. I hope you get better. I hope you get better with your sickness. And
yeah, it's cancer, man. People don't generally get better. But I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay.
It's like, well, how do I respond to that? Oh, not only is it your fault, how dare you wish me well? How dare you say, I hope you get better? God, Coffee, you're an asshole. Wow, what a dick this guy is. Doesn't stop me from robbing people. Wishes me well. Hopes I do better. What a dick. I don't think I want you in my sub club, Coffee. I think you got a bit of a problem, buddy. I think you're a little fucked up in the head there, pal. Holy shit, man. Wow. It's a lot to take in, isn't it? Over the course of a 15-minute conversation, you heard numerous excuses for why it wasn't his fault. He even went so far as to blame a guy that was not involved at all. Not involved at all. Blamed him for it. Found a way to make it seem like it was his fault. And then made him feel like a piece of shit for saying, I hope you get better. What a dick. What a dick. This just goes beyond the pale of the normal shit you do, Boogie. All right, you like writhing around on the ground like a trained animal for Keemstar, getting your shit knocked in, making fun of people's wives as you get cucked. You know, all this shit is fucking firing starter pistols off at the kids across the street. Like, you've done dumb shit. Suicide baiting, the pity me stuff. And people have given you pass after pass after pass. But this is so fucking blatant. It's just irredeemable. I don't know how you try to weasel. It was a joke. I only thought so many people would do it. Well, I thought they were lonely, so they'd want to talk to me. They'd only buy one coin a piece. No, it was really just going to be rich people. Nobody loses money on crypto. I didn't think anybody was going to lose money on crypto. Boogie, you did an entire documentary that had a 10-minute segment dedicated to you losing money on crypto. You're well aware that people lose money on fucking crypto. What the fuck are you talking about? Excuse after excuse. You went through numerous ones. I'm sure we're at least double digits. It had to at least be 10. But then to end it off by blaming this dude, that is a chef's kiss. That's some just slimy shit, man. Like that takes, you've got to be on like next level slimy shit to do that. Dude that's not involved, somehow it's his fault because he didn't warn you hard enough. Wow. Welcome to the sub club. What the fuck? Okay. You know, I think the next part, and I have super chats. I will go through all of them. You know, there's probably a lot of them laughing about this absurd shit. See, Boogie, that's how you do it. Yeah, you collect super chats and then you read them, and then you sell people a hat or two. You show them a picture of a fancy looking hat. Maybe it's a mug. Maybe it's a bitchin' looking shirt. They say, hey, Metokur.myshopify.com. Go check out the 4th of July merch in the featured section. God Bless America t-shirts and glasses. Now available with a 10% discount when you sign up for the email list. See how that works? I didn't have to fuck somebody to do that, right? Just took a second. And then I read the super chats later and respond to them. Takes a little bit of time. A little bit hard when you're sick. But if I can do it, you sure as shit can, buddy. You got no excuse not. I have literal broken ribs and I'm going to read Super Chats. You can read Super Chats. Boogie, I'm fairly fucking confident you're going to have no issue with that. But since we're now approaching hour number 3, and I really want to take a look at the documentary to kind of end cap this, because I think it's important, because, again, it's lie after lie, change of a story here, change of a story there. And, you know, this documentary, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but there are bits and pieces as you kind of go through it, especially in the beginning, where it talks about the crypto disaster he went through, where it talks about his monthly fucking budget, where it talks about the hookers and the whores for $500,000. And then you pair it up to him talking about $9,000 a month expenses. Like, where did the money go? How are you spending this? You know, it's like, shit. You are worse, Boogie, you are worse at handling your finances than Ethan Ralph. And that motherfucker lives in a tin shack in Mexico. How the fuck did you get in this position? Maybe I should check in and see what's going on. Did you all remember to go thank Boogie? Did you make sure to go, thank you, Boogie. Thank you so much for fucking us. Ugh. Feels good. I'm so glad I'm a part of the sub club now. Oh, somebody, let's see what we got here. Somebody said, so he burned one account, which means the other accounts he holds are worth more? Question mark. You're going to love this. So what is he doing? Okay, I will be the first to admit I am not a crypto bro. I could not tell you the ins and outs of this. This is why you would want to listen to somebody like CoffeeZilla or somebody else that invests in crypto. But there's some burning going on. I hope you see this before you end the stream. He's pulling a look, I'm doing the right thing, guys, scam in real time, this fucking guy. So apparently he's burning his tokens now as an amends. Is apparently what's being attempted at the moment. Okay, oh wow, hey guys. Hey guys, after three massive YouTubers. Right, like if we're talking about it, like I'm pretty sure Moist Critical, right? Charlie did a video, Mudahar did a video, and then CoffeeZilla, even if it's on a secondary channel, all did a video. 3 massive YouTubers did a video talking about this guy scamming the fuck out of people. And then you got little old me over here. Don't really do videos, but you know, it's a decent sized live stream for what it is. 14, 15,000 people, that's fine. It's respectable. So you got all that attention on you, Boogie. Now you're going to do the right thing. It's a little too late for that now, champ. You're going to refund that $10,000? You're going to go unfuck the people that might have lost their money? I think you just might be trying a little bit of that manipulation shit we've been seeing you do for the last fucking 30 minutes in that CoffeeZilla video, where you somehow found a way to blame him. To turn it around and to make it his fault. So somebody in chat just said he's bragging now that people are buying the coin. Did they cut you another check? Did they tell you we're getting a lot of publicity off of this, Boogie? Who knew burning down your reputation was so profitable? We'll give you another $10,000 if you go out there and welcome to the sub club. Or matey, maybe they be on the hunt for some big black cock.
Filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Just filling her with cock meat.
Arr, I'm the Johnny Depp of interracial. Oh, filling her up. How full do you want it, sir? I want it all the way full. Arr. Fill her up. Holy shit, buddy. You know, I saw somebody say this. And again, I can't confirm half this stuff. We saw that Telegram screen cap. Is that real? Is that not? It seems ridiculous that it would be real, but let's say it is. I saw somebody else saying that there's some kind of an arrangement between Boogie and Keemstar, that Keemstar offered to either help with his medical stuff or somehow worked out a deal to help save his home, like through some kind of a private version of a reverse mortgage. I have no idea if that's true. I mean, Keemstar's wealthy enough, he probably could do something like that. Probably be financially beneficial to him if Boogie was really as sick as he says he is, and only has a few years left. He'd probably make a profit on the house. But if that is true, that would mean he's not paying $2,000 a month in a mortgage. Right? I mean, if it's a reverse mortgage, Keem's paying the fucking cost and basically letting Boogie live there as a tenant. And Keem would become a landlord which is why I mean, that's hard for me to believe. The last thing I would want as Keemstar is Boogie calling me up to complain about his one-up arcade cabinets not glowing with the brightness of a sun at midnight. Keemstar, landlord, my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade cabinet is, it's not as bright as it should be. I've measured the lumens, and it is 3.5 lumens too dark. I need you to fly out here and fix that right away, landlord. Keemstar, landlord, I fell through the floor again. Ate too much McDonald's, landlord. Need you to come patch it up, landlord. Oh my God. Keemstar would blow his fucking head off. He would stick a gun in his goddamn mouth. Holy shit, I would not want Boogie as a tenant. Guys shooting people, you'd be liable for it. Oh fuck, what a nightmare. Oh my God, drama landlord. Landlord Gnome, please. I need you to come over here and mow the grass. Too fat to do it. Landlord Gnome, my grass is too long. Come mow my grass. Oh God, no, he'd fuck it off himself. I don't know if the profit would be worth it. Oh, $100,000, but I've got to deal with Boogie's shit for who knows how long. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, I made enough money. I don't think I need to do it. Okay. All right, I'm sorry, Chad. And again, everybody that sent in Super Chats via Ko-Fi and Cash App, I will read them at the end of the stream. We'll go through them all. It's going to take a while. I'll change the Boogie segment to that segment. Right? So we will get to them. Rest assured. So keep sending that money and buy a hat at Metokur.myshopify.com. But let's take a look at the documentary. Now, this was actually really interesting. When the documentary first came out, it got a little bit of traction, then it kind of halted a bit. And then people started watching it, and they're like, holy shit, this is actually pretty good. The guy that did it did a good job. And the interesting thing was, it's like you get a look into his life, and it's just fucking bizarre. Like, his money management is fucking bizarre. His choices are fucking bizarre. And it's like this glimpse into the end of a cycle. You know, I've always talked about, like, YouTube in particular, but this applies to streamers and people on different websites, Kick, and all the other shit, that you have a shelf life when you do this kind of stuff. It's just the way it is. And usually it's around 5 years. Some people get really lucky, and they're really popular, and they're huge, and they'll be around for 10, 15, 20 years. You're going to have stuff like AVGN, PewDiePie, stuff like that. You know, maybe Mr. Beast, Ninja, I don't know. But you'll have people that break that cycle. But for the most part, it's a 5-year thing. You've got, you know, kind of a rise and then a fall. And sometimes, you know, you go out gracefully. And it's a slow burnout, but it's a burnout. But this documentary really gave you a glimpse into somebody who hit the height of millions of subscribers and then just kind of crashed. And like what they're doing to cope with that. So let's fire it up. We'll take a look at some of this, watch a few of the key segments of it. And just look at the bullshit.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
Boogie2988, he's a legend of YouTube. He's been around forever. Boogie2988.
And because we're not going to be watching the whole thing, if you want to check it out, it's Mike Klum. I forgot the name, but there we go. And it is a good documentary. I'd recommend going and watching it, giving him a thumbs up or whatever. Hopefully he does this with other people too. I have no idea why Boogie agreed to this. I know he had like some creative control over it too, which is crazy to me because he doesn't come out looking good at all.
There was one girl, I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot.
And part one is the one we're going to be focusing on, because this, again, ties back into the finance stuff. So that's kind of the focus. We're not going to watch through the whole thing. The whole thing's about an hour long. We're focusing just on the financial shit, because that's what this whole stream's been about.
Of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed.
One of my favorite memories is when I brought her into my bathtub and we played with the rubber ducks. And then I brought her into the bedroom and I welcomed her to the sub club. No, I won't play the clip again, but God, I want to. Bro, just admit you like the rubber ducks. I don't buy any of that story. Why don't you just say, I like collecting rubber ducks? I got a thing for rubber ducks. I think they're cute. Why do you have to change this into some weird sexual story about some adventure with a young girl that just makes it sound creepy by the very nature of it being a story you're telling?
One of the best nights of my life, Mike, happened right here.
So he went from having $750,000 in savings to nothing. Brilliant financial decision. And if I remember right, I believe his house was valued at like $250,000 to $270,000. So really, if you're going to buy a house, he could have bought that cash money outright. This dude could have walked into the mortgage broker, said, yeah, I'd like this house. No, I don't have a bank loan. And pulled out a briefcase full of fucking cash and said, let's close this motherfucker today.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only...
Imagine finding yourself in that situation. Imagine being an adult grown man, capable of having $750,000 in savings, earning millions of dollars through your online career, and you don't know where your money is or how to manage it or how to handle it. You don't have any understanding of any of that. Even after being divorced and your accountant wife is no longer there. It's just a big old fucking mystery to you, right? You don't understand. No wonder you're paying $9,000 a month in bills. You just don't understand how this works. I don't know. I've been sending mortgage payments to the fucking car insurance people. I've been paying my electricity bill to Uber Eats. I don't understand how any of this works.
The thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's $2,758 in my bank account right now. And let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th when I get paid again.
Actually, is that a lie? Let's take a closer look.
2,000.
No. Let's back up a little bit more.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach,
Let's very closely look at this.
Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,000.
Okay. Let's see what he's got here. So he's got $1,000 at the top there, $2,700 in the secondary account, $600 in the one below that. And is that certified mortgage? I'm not sure what that is. Does that say $100,000 something remaining? So if he's got $100,000 remaining on a house that he bought for $250,000 to $270,000, shouldn't he have like what, $150,000 to $170,000 in equity? Can't do a second mortgage or refinancing on that somehow? Judging by your finances, I mean, I don't think it's going to hurt you if you're paying a $2,000 mortgage on that, because you obviously got some kind of fucked up variable rate fucking insurance, right? So how did he find himself in this situation?
$1,758 in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700.
And I'll probably sell some cards along the way.
You're just going to live off what? Chad, I feel like I'm like, you know, you ever hear somebody, maybe it's like a disconnect. He can only, he makes this sound like this is hard to do. I only have $750 to live off. That seems like a fairly okay amount of money to make it by. You're not really, what, spending shit on gas. I mean, I don't picture you as a person that's going out every day. You know, you got what? Groceries, sure. You know, mortgage, other stuff, that's taken care of. It just, I guess I don't get it. You know, I have a house. Before I had a house, I lived in different kinds of apartments. Do you know, if you were to go, this is no joke. We're talking about like poverty levels. The first apartment my wife and I lived in, if you were to go look up the name of it, and it's not the last place I lived in, the first place. If you were to go look up videos of it on YouTube, and there are videos, all you will find are tenants complaining and filming water bursting through their ceilings and meth heads and crackheads shitting on the door stoops. Okay? That's where I used to live. Fucking water damage and crackheads taking shits, dropping deuces right out front. So $750 a month, very doable. But he makes it sound like this is the fucking, this man is struggling. This is a struggle for him. How am I going to ever get by on that? Oh my God, $750. Oh God. Somebody call up the charities. I need help over here.
And use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit. I'm worthless.
Oh, don't be upset, buddy. Remember, you've got 18,000 one-up arcade machines lighting up the neighborhood. All right, you could just have the neighbors, you could be like, hey, I've got a deal for you. Everybody, everybody turn your lights off. I will light up the entire neighborhood with my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cabinets, and I'll just charge you $5 a piece for it. And then you don't get an electric bill. See, it works for everybody.
Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Oh shit, I forgot. He had a gastric bypass. So you're going on the Ozma pick, and you've got a gastric bypass. Maybe it's just a losing battle. Maybe you should just resign yourself to being fat. Maybe it'd just be easier and be like, you know what? I'm a fat dude. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to suddenly start loving salads. Sparkling water is not going to be the nectar of the gods to me. I'm just a fatty, fat, fucking fat boy now. Just live with it. It's like the bald dude who does a comb over, and everybody's like, shit, you'd be so much better off if you just shaved your fucking head. You know what I'm talking about? Like, maybe it's just time to be like, instead of investing $20,000 in a gastric bypass and thousands of dollars on those Mepic, whatever it's called, just be like, yeah, I'm a fat boy. I'm just a big old fatty boy. Somebody in chat said the only thing he bypassed was getting the surgery. Oh, you're spanking his ass. He's going to like that too much.
Oh. But my best feature, this is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron. I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one. I have 2 glorious meat curtains.
Look at that little guy popping out. Oh my God. Okay, if you screen cap this perfectly, holy shit. This looks like a Jim Henson Muppet. It looks like the face of a giant Jim Henson Muppet. Like the very top fat folds look like the upper lip, and the bottom gunt flap looks like the lower lip. It looks like I expected to start singing a song or talking about the Never-Ending Story. It looks like the dragon's face from the Never-Ending Story. It's a flesh-covered Never-Ending Story dragon face. I found a new job for you, Boogie. You can be the stunt double for the stage show of The Never-Ending Story. You could be the animatronic face of the dragon. That's how you make your money. Thank you, Boogie. Problem solved. See, Jim came through. I found a job you can do. You can thank me later.
I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it. So that's why I'm going to die alone. Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you.
My ankle on my left leg and head. But that's just the kind of woman I married. So give her some love in the comment section. Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to...
Oh, God, that is a brutal drop-off. So, like, before his rise, you know, you get 200,000 plus views. Now that's per video. Now it's sitting at 17,000. That's rough. That's what I'm talking about, like that rise and fall. And look at the date, too, between the two, by the way. 5 years.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you. I was getting to the power of the internet. And today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did, right?
I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here.
Okay, so what was the number he gave CoffeeZilla? Remember in that he was talking about what his income was? Does anybody remember? I know he said he got 2,000 from Lolcow Live, but then he counted other stuff. But it wasn't like 3,500. So is he saying that his income is diminished from this point when this documentary came out at 5,700 a month, and his expenses were 7,000 a month? But now he's only making 3,600, and his expenses have gone up to 9,000. But if Lolcow Live is doing well, which I mean it must be, if he's still making money off of it, and he's got his own private endeavors, wouldn't his income have gone up? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the numbers are all over the fucking place. It's like whatever day of the week you catch him on, it's different. One day it's 5,700, the next it's 3,600, the next it's 6,000. Sometimes his expenses are 7K, then they're 9K, then they're 5K.
In this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling, and now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need. But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now, but because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like...
You have a computer. You can watch shit on your computer. You can watch videos on your computer. God, I know I'm in dire financial straits, and I really should be careful with my money, but I went out and bought a $100 soundbar. Boy, you know, Boogie, you know, and this is just, again, coming from somebody in a similar situation. We both got cancer, both facing death, all of that, right? There's lots of stuff I'd like, but I don't buy. Mostly just trying to ensure that, you know, my wife will be taken care of once I'm gone. That's kind of where I put the most effort in. You know, thinking of shit around the house, maybe, that I should try to take care of ahead of time so she doesn't have to deal with it down the road. Like, oh, you know, should I be focusing on stuff like, I don't know, making sure the siding's good, are all the appliances okay, you know, that kind of stuff, rather than superfluous shit like a sound bar. Now, I know our situations might be different. You don't have somebody that you have to really like worry about providing for once they're gone. But I still think the idea of not being a retard with your money probably might help. You know, put the priorities first. I'm amazed. I think it's a nice, it's a small thing. Don't get me wrong. It is a small thing in the grand scheme of things. It's just the $100 soundbar. But When a dude's telling you that he is in dire, right? That's the word he uses, dire financial straits. And he's putting his money, he's throwing it at a fucking soundbar. He just got done telling you, I only have $700 to live on. How the fuck am I going to make it? And he buys a soundbar when his whole career, by the way, is doing internet shit, so he's got a computer set up. You could just watch shit on your computer, bro. You could just watch shit on your computer. Doesn't cost a $100 soundbar. Wait till you fix some of your shit and then buy the soundbar. Rather than just straight up. I have a feeling these are the sort of financial decisions that he regularly makes.
I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago?
Yeah.
I love this too, by the way, when you look at this. Because I've heard people, if you watch people that do like collector shit, they're into figurines or fucking Gunpla or whatever they're into, where they need shelf spaces to put shit up on. And, one of the things that kind of floors me is he'll spend all this money, right, on these figurines or these collectibles, whatever they are. Hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars. But then he doesn't invest in anything to display them in. It makes no sense to me. It's like I'm going to spend $100,000 on all this collectible shit, and then I'm going to pile it up on my $2 Walmart table. Like if you're going to go for it, maybe one less collectible in a display that doesn't look like shit. And how much dust do you think these fucking poor bastards are covered under? Oh, I bet if you sneeze near this, it'd be like a fucking twister. You'd think you were back in the Great Depression days and the Dust Bowl just hit you. Oh, somebody wore in Oklahoma. They're about to get fucked. Somebody sneezed in Boogie's house.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. You know where a lot of the money went? And
hookers?
Like, it felt really compulsive at the time.
Whores? Did it go to whores? Between 2018 and 2021, Boogie spent over $200,000. That's right. That's $200,000 on sex workers across the U.S. Ah! Ah! Even my dogs are screaming. Welcome to the sub club.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
God, Jesus.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie2988 was one of my clients. From LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Listen, over here at the Boogie channel, we treat whores right. I don't only pay them just to suck my dick. I take them to Disneyland. And luckily, through my friend Teddy, the Disney Princess eBay collector, I get discounts on all the Disney cruises. I treat my whores well over here. Oh, hey baby, you want some fancy shoes? Maybe a little bit of sushi? Ever been to the Magic Kingdom, slut? Oh, come on down. Boogie's got a good time planned.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules.
Oh my God. $1,000 purse. $500 gift cards. Who gives a whore gift cards? What kind of sex worker is this? What? Hey baby, have $100 Starbucks card on me. Hey, pretty lady, Here's $250 to Radio Shack. Wink, wink. Let's go fuck you in the ass now. $500 on gift cards, $400 on dinner, $500 on the hotel, and $2,500 on the escort? Is her pussy made of gold? What?
The rules are we're going to go out and eat. We're going to have dinner. Maybe we're going to fuck. And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny and definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s. With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie2988.
I regret to say I slept with him. This is a whore that gets paid to fuck probably hideous men. And she was paid like triple her going rate. She's probably fucked like dudes that look like the Elephant Man with like fucking track marks and shit. He took her to Disneyland. He took this whore to Disneyland and paid triple her rate. And all she could say is, I regret that I had sex with him.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
It was so traumatic. Having sex with his his fucking Muppet face, his fucking never-ending story Muppet face stomach staring up at me. Oh my God, I couldn't do it. He kept like squishing it together and doing voices. Oh, here comes my dick. I just couldn't do it. I was too ashamed. All I hear is Mickey Mouse outside my window as this obese man with his fat folds is fucking me from behind, and he kept screaming about a sub club, and I don't even know what the hell that is.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong? Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show.
This dude has his own version. This is like an updated, this is a whore Rolodex. This is an updated whore Rolodex. He's got this all like planned out. He's got little ratings next to them, little descriptions of what they do and what they charge. Oh. Yeah, see, this is what he tells you, like, oh, it's, I scam people on this crypto thing because I need cancer meds. I'm thinking maybe he's trying to fuck another LA 10 or an Arkansas 8 in his little whore Rolodex.
With you, maybe they'll come back to your place, but they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, look at this fat bitch. And then you hear a crash as his fat ass kills his chair. Oh, she's looking a little plump. By the way, is that my 10 pizzas I ordered for lunch?
So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like, I deserve that, and I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I sure could use that shit right now, you know?
God, if only I was more responsible with my money. If only I wasn't paying my mortgage into the pussy of a hooker as he sits in front of a fucking glass case full of boxed magic cards with the lights of his arcade cabinets glittering in the background.
You want to go for a walk? So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo, up, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96 and I've held on to them ever since, and that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece.
Yeah, but that's not a unique experience to you. Even outside of sickness. Fuck, when I was going through college, had to make ends meet, would come up short, have to sell some shit I owned. Had a great video game collection, had to sell a bunch of that shit. Everybody, I guarantee you, everybody in this fucking chat at some point has had an experience where they had to sell some shit to make ends meet. Oh, it's so tragic. But if you watch this, and again, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but as you watch this, it's like he refuses to do it. He just won't do it. He won't sell his shit. He never will. I guess he's too above that. He's just too attached to his Magic cards.
Of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough. So we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I had spent my money smarter. I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke.
Oh, God forbid. God forbid the highfalutin people that frequent Magic the Gathering gatherings. They might look down. I played this card game, Boogie. I would. I remember the people I played this game with. I don't think you really should be too concerned about what their opinion on you might be. You know, when you get into nerdy shit, when you do nerdy shit, hey, fucking D&D, Warhammer, Magic the Gathering, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever. When you're into that sort of thing, you're not really getting judged very much by the people that you're engaging in the hobby with, because you all know that at the end of the day, you're giant fucking dorks. But no, he's got to keep up appearance. He needs to be king shit of Nerd Mountain. I wouldn't want them looking down on me. Oh, he sold his precious Tarmogoyf. He must be, oh, get this poor person away from me. Who let him in the Magic the Gathering shop?
Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight. Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there. Mm-hmm. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these.
Oh, welcome to the world of you need money and he doesn't care. This is, again, an experience I think a lot of people have had in one form or another. Maybe you went to sell a collection. Maybe you did it online. Maybe you did it in person. Maybe you went to a pawn shop and you needed that money. And you knew what the price of whatever item was in your head. And of course you go in thinking you're going to get full value, which is never going to happen. And then you realize, oh, I'll probably get maybe half to 3/4 of the value. And then the guy's like, how about I give you like 10%? And you got to eat shit and smile. Welcome to reality, buddy. Maybe YouTube had buffered you away from the reality of how finances work. I thought I'd get 400. Oh, that's not happening.
175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Those
Good Lord, that took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah?
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Boogie, they're going up in my display case because I'm only gonna give you $10 for it, but your fat ass is gonna take it because you're desperate. Welcome to reality. That's where they're going up, buddy.
Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards.
I love it. Look at it. He just didn't give a fuck. Oh, Boogie, you were defeated before you even walked in that room. He's like, yeah, I don't really fucking care. Oh, you're dying? Yeah, that's real sad. I'm going to pay you less now because now I know you're really desperate. Never tell a dude you're selling shit to how desperate you are. That's salesmanship 101. You don't know how fucked I am. Oh, you're fucked, are you? Oh, it just got 20% cheaper. That's my offer. It's now 20% less.
Okay. You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to sell on until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
2, no, make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together.
Mm-hmm.
Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like, I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like, I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. Right. But we've definitely said it throughout the years.
Yeah, at my house, we don't eat disgusting shit, but when I come over here and you put it in the trough, I feel it'd be rude to not eat it. You seem so intent on us eating food like little piggies out of the trough, so we give in. But we've been telling you for years you're a fucking moron, and you just don't listen.
Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway, so.
When are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers? Because that's all I brought around for 5 years.
The look on their faces is just amazing. Hey guys, can you buy my pizza for me? By the way, anybody got some whores? You all look like studs. Can we get some whores in here?
I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while. You haven't dated in a while.
And I believe nobody's ever touched your penis, not even once, and you're like 50, dude. It's just, see, this is, again, this kind of goes back to that secret personality, right? With the CoffeeZilla thing where he like turned it around on him at the end. So he's having a discussion about finances saying, I'm strapped and fucked, but I want to eat pizza when I play Magic with you retards. And every one of them is like, instead of saying, oh yeah, we'll contribute, they're saying, oh, we don't really need snacks. So what does he do? He retaliates immediately by going, by the way, you're all kissless virgins and no woman would ever touch you disgusting bastards. Please get that. Mike, can you get that on film, his tears? Can you film that? Like, can you get a close-up on him? No woman's ever seen his penis.
I mean, yeah, a while out. That's fair enough, yeah.
I mean, you've like had some, I think you have like
I think he's a good guy, yeah. I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. And sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
willing to do things for us. He's offered to, you know, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes.
He's always offering to bring me to the sub club. I don't know what that is. Every time I'm over here and we're playing Magic and I eat some of his pizza, he just looks at me, stares at me. It's really weird. Gets super quiet, and then he says, Seth, oh, I'm gonna take you to the sub club. And I don't know what that means. Keeps getting me trying to sleep over. I'm a little scared, to be honest with you.
You know, we all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness, it doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
The N-word is just a word. If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word.
What kind of fear does this man live? I know he's trying to make a point, but think of it like this. Like, he's basically telling Mike, like, dude, what if I'm such an edgy boy that I wait till nobody's around me, the house is completely empty, I turn off all the lights, and I lock all the doors, and then I hide in my closet, and I whisper very quietly, and I say the N-word. Aren't you a brave little soldier? You would say the N-word in a darkened house with nobody around? What a little freedom fighter you are! Oh, so brave, so alpha.
There's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child abuse, the darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right.
Okay. I think we've moved past the financial part, which was what I wanted to focus on. If you like the documentary, if you want to watch more of it, again, it's what did he call it? The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie. It's just, look up Boogie documentary. It's got millions of views. And it's a good hour long. It's a good video. And you can watch more of this. You become a member of the sub club. Isn't that fun? I think I've made my point. I think I put together enough that I've made my point. When he talks about money, it's all over the place. When he talks about motivation, it's all over the place. When he talks about his finances, it's all over the place. It's bad life decisions, bad money management, no accountability, no accepting responsibility for anything. But where I personally draw a line is when he starts using this, it's okay to fuck people, and it's okay to screw people, and it's okay to scam people, because I'm going through a bit of a tough spot. It's okay to, use my audience and then lie about it because I'm in a bit of a tough spot. And why am I in a tough spot? Is it because life is totally unfair, or is it because I buy McDonald's and Pizza Hut and Magic the Gathering cards and sound bars that I don't need? I guess that's a mystery we'll never know the answer to. But as far as this crypto scam goes, Boogie was well aware of what he was doing. This documentary makes it clear that he knows what it's like to get fucked in crypto. He's well aware of it. He had enough working knowledge to know exactly what he was involved in. This feigning ignorance shit is just bullshit. And that's part of showing the documentary was to prove that. When he talked to CoffeeZilla in that video on that phone call, within the span of 15 minutes, he had 10 different excuses for what he was doing. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, it's acceptable. Oh, nobody's going to get hurt. They're just going to buy one coin. It's just going to be millionaires. I'm doing it for the community. It's really a PSA. It's about warning people. Please thank me. I'm a hero. You took an easy payout, a $10,000 payday to fuck your own audience, and then you use the excuse of cancer as a justification for why you did it. But then you couldn't even really keep that fucking story straight. The finances that came out in this documentary are now so very different than the ones that you told CoffeeZilla. It just doesn't make any, your income is just constantly diminishing, and your bills are constantly increasing. Maybe get rid of the fucking house then. Buy a fucking apartment. Move into a trailer. Mumpke Jones bought a trailer. I think he bought it outright. Much fucking cheaper than a house. Oh, but I guess he wouldn't look good to your Magic the Gathering friends. I don't know. I guess that would be too difficult to not have to deal with rent or a mortgage. Just pay fucking land lot fees. You had multiple solutions. You could have gone to a financial advisor, could have moved, you could have downgraded your lifestyle, could have sold some of your shit, could have worked out a better deal, could have hit that fucking podcast a little bit harder, put a little more effort in, sold merchandise, done super chats, kept doing the fucking cameo shit, the OnlyFans shit, whatever. You had multiple opportunities to make money on the up and up, and you chose the easy way, and you chose such a cheap amount of money to fuck people over for. And what do you get in the end? I mean, do you think people are going to look well on you for this? You think they're going to say, oh, what a great guy? Oh, I really feel sorry for him? Thank you, Boogie, for fucking everybody? It's just scummy, man. And you got caught outright doing it. And you were warned by people that knew really well why you shouldn't do it, that you shouldn't do it. And then you try to flip it on them. And then when people get pissed at you and start releasing videos, you start talking shit about them, which is just mind-blowing. It's a big L, buddy. This is a big L. You literally sold down the last of your reputation. Not even, we can't even say for $10,000 because you didn't get the full payout, right? For $5,000. You're a cheaper hooker than that chick you took to Disney World, Boogie. She made $5,500 when you added it all up. You only made $5,000. You are a cheaper whore than she is. That's what you are. A cheaper whore than that lady that you drove out of the business from fucking PTSD. That's rough. That's a toughie. That is a toughie. Whew. Well, I thank you all for joining me on my little rant and ravings about this, but fuck this guy. You can excuse a lot of shit, but I mean, at a point, it's too much. You know what? Fuck it. At a point, it's just not excusable. It's not fat, fun, affable, haha, giggly jokes. Oh, he's so rotund, he reminds me of Santa Claus. This is a guy that he didn't give a shit. It's really clear in his attitude he didn't give a shit. It's not that he's saying he didn't think people would get hurt, because he knows they would. It's just he doesn't care who does, or to what degree. All he cares about is just making money, getting paid. Fuck anybody that gets hurt. He just doesn't give a shit. And it's just so scummy. And it's so stupid. And it makes no fucking sense. What an idiot. You had a chance, man. Keepstar set up this fucking podcast thing. You could have parlayed that into something if you'd put the real hard work into it. It's not paying out enough, quick enough for you. It takes a while to build shit up. But is Keemstar supposed to whip $1 million out of his ass for you? What the fuck, man? I cannot believe that you became a whore for $5,000 and just sunk everything for $5,000 for such a short-term benefit and then are so unrepentant about it. What a fucking idiot. What a dum-dum. So, I thank you for coming out. You know, I was going to do like a 4th of July stream, but this shit wipes me out, so I don't know if I will do a 4th of July stream. But it personally annoyed me. Personally annoyed me, just given my own situation. This personally annoyed me, so I just wanted to stream it. I wanted to talk about it, so I decided to do that. A little breaking news here. Let me pull this up for everybody. Shocking breaking news. All the hot updates are on Jimmy's stream today. Oh, friendship is over, I think, folks. I've been blocked. I don't think he appreciated me asking people to thank him. I think he might be a little upset about this. Oh, Jim Jam, the Flim Flam Man, has been blocked. Hot breaking updates for everyone. It's terrible. I think he might be a tad upset. I think he might be a little bothered. A little bothered about this. I thought I was a gentleman today. I thought I was just the nicest, goodest boy you could be. Apparently not. Apparently, he's a little upset. So you watched enough to get angry, and then he blocked me. Which is weird, because I don't think once tweeted at him. So, okay. Okay, hot breaking updates. There you go. Also, didn't he have didn't he have like a, what is it, a little check mark? What happened to his little check mark? Maybe he decided to be fiscally responsible and he stopped paying for it every month. Maybe that's what happened. Then again, he got all that scamming money. From Isabella, do you think Boogie even has cancer? I'm willing to take him at his word for it. Boogie says he has cancer. Okay, Boogie's got cancer. Boogie says his medical bills and insurance are expensive. Willing to take his word for that too. I just don't think that's an excuse for fucking people over. I think he's more than capable of earning money on the up and up, and he chose not to. From Traveling Writer, fuck Boogie from a cancer survivor and their mother who also survived cancer. Thank you for all the streams, Jim. Now I better go buy some hats. My hats feel naked. Yeah, I find it personally reprehensible that he's using it. It's like a deflection over doing something that's so basically apparent when you see what he's done with his crypto shit that it just was the wrong call to make. But that he's somehow trying to tie that into him being sick so it's acceptable and okay. It's just scummy. Because, yeah, there are a bunch of people that have cancer, horrible diseases out there, YouTuber or otherwise, doesn't fucking matter, that don't resort to fucking other people over because of it. Big shout out to me. I officially have my first sponsor chat. The first kind of sponsor I've ever had. So I hope you're all ready. I'm very excited. I've never had a sponsor on a stream before, but they paid me a lot of money. So let's roll into that sponsorship. Got to hit that top of the hour every hour, really. Thank you so much to Focus on the Family. Ashton, the baby. Oh God, Ashton, my little baby's in your tummy, Ashton. It's rolling around in your tummy. Oh God, the baby. I fucking love AI. I've wasted so much time on this AI shit, from like Suno doing lyrics to Luma doing video, and it's amazing. I have one clip I call Ralph Retort, and I love it. This is my favorite clip. I can hear him screaming, "Come here, Bish, give me a kiss. Come give Ralphie a kiss, Bish." Oh, Ralphie needs a kiss. Give Ralphie a kiss right on the gullet. Oh, it's where I shovel the shit right down the gullet. It's not a normal functioning tongue. Get on down. It's fucking cross eyes. Holy shit. God bless artificial intelligence. Technology is amazing. It's just great. What nightmare shit is that? Oh, I just ate poop out of your ass. Give me a kiss. Oh. And it just rolled with it. It really just... it really captured everything. It captured everything about it, really put it all together. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, how do we start the Boogie stuff? Let's get ready. Let's get this all set up. There's a lot to go through. We're going to be watching a lot of streams, video segments, going over some screen caps because there's been some big developments. For those unaware, I got called on to the Lolcow podcast with Keemstar, Tommy C, Wings, and Boogie just a day or so ago, because Boogie apparently got his ass slapped around by Destiny, who had done some research about his claims of having cancer and was incredulous, believing that Boogie had made it up. And the next hour of my engagement on that stream was just baffling. Absolutely baffling to me. Because you're going to find out as we go through this that Boogie was offered an enormous amount of money to basically verify his claims in a way that would have kept his privacy completely intact, and he refused to do it for seemingly no reason at all. It's very hard to figure out what the fuck's going on in his head. But what exactly happened with Boogie, right, at the tail end of the last thing? Because he was running a crypto scam. I mean, I did a stream on it. I laid into his ass about it. He was in my fucking chat running his fucking mouth saying that basically he bamboozled people and that he wasn't using it for cancer treatment or medical treatment. Instead, what Boogie was going to use that fucking money for was weight loss. And he was laughing about it. He thought it was funny. Apparently nobody else did. Because video after video after video after video all dropped talking about what a scumbag Boogie is. Talking about how the crypto scam worked, about what money he was getting for it, blowing through his bullshit defenses where he tried to say things like, oh, well, if you know, he had 1,800 different excuses. And if you watch that stream, we went through quite a few of them because he tried to use almost all of them on CoffeeZilla. Or as I like to call him, hashtag decaf liar. But he would cycle through them of why he wasn't guilty of anything and why people need to understand that he was so broke. Remember, he was so impoverished that he needed to do this. He needed the money. He was going to lose his house. He was going to lose his, his livelihood. He'd be living in the street. His girl and him would have nothing. He was unrepentant about it because he was that desperate. That was the line he went with, which is a sure far cry from how he behaved on the fucking stream with Keem and others. So all these videos come out. And the craziest thing, Boogie had gone into this diatribe talking all this bullshit saying, I can't do a GoFundMe, I can't ask for money, because if I do something like that, people are going to treat me like shit. So what happens while he's whining, while he's sitting there crying like a bitch? Let me show you a little bit of internet history here. Maybe you remember this guy. He used to do these videos where he'd take out ridiculous weapons and he'd chop through shit like soda bottles and water bottles. I'm talking like 15 years ago. This is 15, 16, 17 years ago. Like start a YouTube shit. Him with his giant katana and his daikatana axes and everything else. Just this big old fat dude slicing shit up in his driveway. Anyway, he disappears, drops off the face of the map. Hadn't had any activity on his YouTube page for like 3 years. Suddenly comes back and says, hey, here's the truth. My life has fallen apart. My aunt is sick and in rehab. My mother is dying. We lost our house or our apartment. We're low on money. I can't find a job to get us out of this motel we're living in. I need help. I don't know what to do. I feel bad even asking for it, but I'm so fucked. I don't know what to do. And I know how heartless the internet is. And nobody, we all like to fuck with people and laugh at people. But he put that video up, and within like 10 hours, the GoFundMe goal that he had set, he hit. Remember Boogie was saying he needed 10K? This guy hit 10K and then has gone over it on what he needed in 10 hours by just being honest about being in a bad situation and wanting to keep his family together and try to fix things. It's like, yep, I'm a fuck up. Yep, I'm looking for work. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to take care of both these elderly people. I don't want us to be homeless. Can somebody please help me? And they did. And it's a heartwarming story. And it's a great contrast to Boogie. Because there's Boogie crypto scamming his audience, robbing people, saying there's no way he can do it. Nobody's going to help him. And here's a dude who wasn't around for 3 years, came back and said, guys, I'm in a bad spot. I need help. And his audience instantly helped him without hesitation. It's nothing but well wishes for this guy. What the future holds, I don't know. But Boogie clearly saying that you can't do this and that it wouldn't work and that nobody would respond, that's untrue. This guy had like 40,000 subs. He wasn't active for 3 years. He came back, told his story, and he hit the goal in 10, 12 hours. You, on the other hand, millions of subs, hundreds of millions of views, always going on podcasts with other famous podcasters, have every opportunity to raise the money you need for your, dire needs. But no, it's easier to scam your audience. Easier to fuck them over, right? And then pretend you didn't fuck anybody over. And if they got fucked over, they're too stupid and they deserved it. That's a big difference between two people. But it was a nice little restoration of humanity. Made me feel all warm and fuzzy. Seeing a guy that chops Diet Coke bottles in half with katanas was able to provide for his family. Wasn't in the street. Things worked out for him. Nice, heartwarming little story. But of course, I guess Boogie wasn't happy enough with the idea that, he had that he had just fucking sunk his reputation. Like there's a lot when it comes to Boogie. There's a lot of shit that Boogie has done. And I'm going to link you at the end of the stream to resources, one in video format from a YouTuber, and one over on a forum that basically outlines everything. Because there's no way I could ever coherently cover all of it. But it chronologically outlines a lot of shit. So whether you're a reader or you're somebody that likes to watch, you'll have full fucking access to this shit. But as for now, look at that. There's the old Boogster trending once again, getting the attention of everybody because, of course, he had to go on to a Keemstar podcast and just get his shit rocked. Destiny just rolled up on this guy and just fucked him. So let me get these. I'm going to get these clips set up. They're all 4 hours long. So I didn't even try downloading these into OBS. We're just going to watch them raw. Get these all lined up, get these good to go, and start looking at this. Now, when I initially joined this podcast, I wasn't even aware of what was really going on. Somebody had just came and said, DM me. I DM'd him, and then he's like, Boogie's lying about his cancer. And then other people started linking me to Destiny, just bashing the shit out of him. Just bashing the shit out of him. So, I think we'll start with my appearance on Lolcow, and then we'll jump back to the Destiny stuff. And then we're going to talk on the mysterious enigma that is Jackson Clark. Because apparently this is a person that haunts Boogie's fucking daily life. On top of that, CoffeeZilla decided to, just from the top ropes, just elbow drop right into his fucking fat little face. That's one for me and one for the hooker. Right there, Boogster?
One for me and one for my hooker.
That's right, buddy. Just right off the top ropes. No mercy. No mercy for the Boogster. Somebody chat Destiny. Isn't that a girl's name? Oh, we're being mean today. Oh, I've got a Jim. Jim, now come on. Don't be cruel. You made us look at Ralph. Oh, give me a kiss. All right. Let's get this going here. Okay. I think this should be right. I'm just queuing up the time code. And we're going to watch together. Actually, let me make sure I've got everything right. I'm going to need a nice strong drink. Actually, even before I get into this, actually, let me really nail this home to make Boogie look just fucking ridiculous. The crux of a lot of what you're about to watch really relies on one main thing, is that Boogie refuses. This is the hill he's going to die on. He refuses to show anyone anything related to his medical diagnosis. And I get that. He's under no obligation to do it. Well, until you see what they're offering him to do so. But he acts like it's a sacrosanct thing. I did this when I did the little merch stream where I showed my medical records and tests and stuff. But, here's Boogie, again, playing the victim. And just going through all this shit. And I'd like you to know that, just to highlight the difference between Boogie and I. I'm going to share a little. With you all. Here's the test result. Just to give you an idea of what I'm sitting here dealing with at the moment. Hopefully this shows up on screen clear enough for you. Hopefully I can read this for you nicely. As Boogie sits here and does this woe is me bullshit, which really gets on my nerves, personally, because, I'm actually going through the real thing. So, but that date, that's the 8th. So that's like 4 or 5 days back. What was their findings on that little x-ray from the fucking horrible chest pain? Oh, no definitive acute rib fracture, just multiple subacute healing right rib fractures, involving the 3rd, 7th, 8th, and 9th rib. Oh, and the additional subacute left rib fractures involving the 4th and 5th ribs. So, Boogie, as I was sitting there that day, listening to you cry about showing, one, medical records, and 2, talk about how tragically sick you are, I had 6 broken ribs, you fat lying cunt. You deceptive, obese bear of a man. I was sitting there, and am sitting here now, all jacked up on goofballs, with 6 broken ribs. But do you see how easy that is? Oh, look, I took a screen cap, and I showed it. Now, you'll find out why that's so ironic for the Boogster, because of what he was offered. I just did that for free. Wait till you hear what they offered him to do, just what I just did. Wait till you fucking see. Wait till you fucking see what they offered him. And his bullshit excuse on why he wouldn't do that. So little Jimmy here, all wrapped up like a little Eskimo in his igloo of ice. Oh, I got that nice, I got like 18 different fucking ice pads and lidocaine pads to try to tamp down on this nightmare. This Boogie said, no, you don't know how tough I got it. There's a video of this dude mowing his lawn. He got paid $500 to mow his lawn. And he does it. He goes like once or twice back and forth and sits down and says, I can't do it no more. Oh, my heart's going to explode. I can't do it no more. My heart, my precious fatty heart. $500 to mow your lawn. Do you know my wife, Boogie, yells at me because I break ribs so much at this point. Like I've got to like watch what I do. I can't bend or lift or do certain shit. But I can't get that mentality out of my head. Right? Like I have that mentality. Guys know what I'm talking about. Any man in the audience knows what I'm talking about. That mentality of like, oh, this thing's broken, I should fix it. This thing's dirty, I should clean it. This part of the yard needs to be attended to, it should be attended to. Like it's in your head. You can't unfuck that. And so what do I notice myself? Well, I'll just reach out and grab that and up, fuck, broke a rib. I'll twist around and do this up, fuck. I'm getting yelled at all the time for it because I'm too dumb to fucking stop. Whereas Boogie, once or twice back and forth across the yard, and that's it. He calls it, that's too much for me. My heart's going to explode. Aren't you looking at my oximeter? Aren't you looking at the blood pressure cuff that I've got around my arm? Don't you understand how hard I have it? You know, hey, fun fact, Boogie, any physical activity will raise your blood pressure and heart rate. You don't have to be sick for that. So taking your fucking blood pressure after you run your fat ass or back and forth in your, you know, like 100-degree heat backyard, yeah, your heart rate's probably going to be up. Your blood pressure's probably going to be up. Doesn't mean your aorta is going to explode. It just means you've engaged in physical activity. You know, a little pro tip from Jim Jam. Jim Jam, the Flim Flam man. God, he's infuriating. Oof. I can already feel myself getting mad. Once we get into this, I'm going to start getting mad. Like, legitimately fucking angry. He did it to me last time. He got me heated last time. I know he's going to get me mad this time. You know, I went into this thing on the Lolcow podcast, and I tried to play it very down the middle. I was like, you know what? Give me your side of the story. Tell me what's going on. Why won't you do this? Explain it to me. This doesn't make sense. But just any overture of, you know, giving him any chance to redeem himself. Just fucking nothing. So we're going to go through this. We're going to look at the Lolcow podcast. We're going to look at what Destiny said. We're going to look at what CoffeeZilla said. And then we're going to Blues Clues it. Chat. We're going to figure out what the fuck is going on. What is going on with Boogie and his cancer? Because there's some interesting speculation going on that kind of makes him look even shittier, if that's even possible. Is it possible? I don't know. It's just, there's so much to make him look shitty. It's like, is it possible? Probably. All right. Okay. All right, let's get into the show proper. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for one for me and one for the hooker? Are we doing it?
One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the Sub Club.
One for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Oh, yeah.
One for me and one for the hooker.
Oh, shake it.
One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the Sub Club.
Welcome to the Sub Club.
Oh, the Sub Club.
One for me and one for the hooker. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. I like how he does. He's got like a retarded kid's yeah at the end. Yeah. He's very proud of himself. Putting that work in. Flexing those muscles. Oh my God. All right. All right. Let's get the first stream up and going here. Holy shit. Let's see. Should be desktop audio going. There we go. Okay. This is the moment I joined the illustrious group.
Tommy, your volume's low. Chat's
Yeah, I
been
know.
saying it for a minute.
I'm not even sure what's wrong. I've actually fucked
Mike will confirm that I said I would like to leave it out of the documentary because I simply regretted speaking about it before. And
Wait,
Jason obviously will.
could this be simply cleared up? Because Mike was doing this documentary with you for. Let me back it up. This accusation, right? I don't get why it would faking his cancer. I've got to back up a little bit right when they pulled me in here. Here we go.
Added the Vera part?
No.
So to set the stage, this is right after, I should say. They're doing their stream. Destiny's already jumped on and basically gone after Boogie. Boogie's pissed. His other co-hosts are starting to really doubt the veracity of his claims that he has this form of cancer that he says he has. They're questioning him. And then I got brought on because I'm, the other cancer man on the internet right now. And that's kind of where it
You
is.
just read it and added the Vera part.
That's the fucking dumbest shit I've heard.
Is there anybody waiting? Is he there?
I don't know.
Metokur says he's
there he is.
backstage. Says he needs.
Yeah,
to
he's
host
backstage. Bring
Can
him
you
in.
hear me?
Hey, Jim, what's up?
Yes.
Jim?
Okay. So what's going on? I got a DM from Keemstar telling me to check out a clip from Destiny, and then I watched the Destiny clip, and it's saying that that Boogie's faking his cancer.
Yep, that seems to be the narrative.
Okay, so why don't you walk me through why Destiny believes you're faking the cancer?
He doesn't know the difference between polycythemia vera and secondary polycythemia, and he thinks that I've gotten confused between the two, and that somehow I'm so stupid as to. I think that's the. Am I missing something there?
You're missing a big portion.
What am I
Jim,
missing?
what he's missing is to disprove Destiny's whole claims, and because Destiny made a solid case he didn't have polycythemia vera. All he has to do is show that a diagnosis from a doctor from his patient portal that he has polycythemia vera.
And I'm looking at it right now. And
he refuses to do it.
And Jim, here's my ongoing theory. I think he was diagnosed with this disease or whatever, the non-cancer type, and he rushed to the internet, which he already confirmed. As soon as he was told he had this, he ran and made a video, and then found out it's the non-cancer one after he already told the internet he had cancer. Because that's what Destiny really hit him on. That Boogie has a certain disease that's not cancer. Now, there's a similar name one that is. And Boogie, all he has to do is prove it. He's got the paperwork right in front of him.
So, Chad, already, we've got our first possibility. Remember, we're Blues Cluesing at the end of this. So to start with, Destiny comes in, said he did research, looked into it. The blood disease you have, the one that can turn into a cancer, the related one, the variant one, it's not cancer itself. You got confused or you intentionally lied and deceived about it, ran to the internet, told people you had it, and then later on found out it isn't the cancer version of the disease you have. And now you're so deep into it, you can't come out. And so his co-hosts offer him the opportunity. They say, hey, this will be real simple. All you've got to do is just go on your patient portal and you can show shit. In fact, I even tell him how to do that because I literally did that myself. In the stream where the Mersh stream that I did, when I put up that giant diagnosis list, that's the patient portal that shows you all the shit it says. And it keeps your privacy. It doesn't list your care provider. It doesn't list the hospital network. It doesn't list fucking anything other than a date of when you were diagnosed or it was entered in the system and what that diagnosis was. And they're like, just show us. That's how this starts. So Destiny throws this out there. Boogie's getting a little heated. He gets a little angry about it, a little fucked up about it. You're going to see how angry he gets later on when he's talking to CoffeeZilla. Absolutely spurgs the fuck out on the guy. But, he gets heated about it. And, the first thing they say is, show us some proof. Show us something that verifies you have this disease. Here's how you do it. It's very simple. Let's continue.
All he has to do is show the internet that he actually does have this, and he refuses to do it.
Well, and here's the thing, because I did a stream, because I had people saying, oh, you're faking cancer, Jim. So I showed my diagnoses and stuff like that. I'm going to guess he's working on a system similar to Epic, which most medical people do.
Mm-hmm.
You should be able to go right into diagnoses, and it's going to list everything that a doctor has ever said you had.
Yep, I just read it to him.
Okay, and so it lists the cancer there?
Yes.
Okay, so you could screen cap that and just show it. I mean, that's what I did, and then that would be the end of it.
Absolutely. And I made the decision 2 years ago that I would not do that, and I would rather leave the internet than to give the last shred of fucking privacy I have left.
Well, no, and here's the thing. I understand the privacy argument.
Mm-hmm.
I
should have never went public with it.
No.
but,
Let me finish. I mean, you can redact information. There's no issue with that. But just showing, I mean, it literally is just a page that says patient diagnoses.
Yep.
And then it lists what you have. It doesn't tell you who the doctor is. It doesn't tell you what hospital you go to. It literally just says the disease name.
And I won't be doing that.
But I don't understand why not.
Because he doesn't have cancer. He does have cancer.
Yeah, that's going to be the narrative they'll go with. So that's
okay. So this, even coming into this fucking conversation, none of this makes sense to me. Imagine the setup. Imagine the setup. This is a guy that did a documentary where he gets naked in a bathtub and you see his entire body. He's there with his girlfriend. This is a guy that has done video after video talking about all these things that he says are dark secrets in his life. You know, I think he had said he had been abused or molested or something when he was younger. He talked about his financial difficulties. He talked about suicidal ideation. He's talked about his depression. He's talked about his healthcare issues. There was a whole saga with his teeth and getting those fixed and getting them replaced. He's put everything about his life on the internet, fully monetizable. And I'm not even knocking him for monetizing it, whatever. But there hasn't been a portion of that where he's like, no, this is too private. This is a bridge too far. And for the last 2 years, and you know, Keem and the others are right, he's talked about his cancer. I mean, that's been, you know, obviously you would. Why wouldn't you? If you had cancer, it's going to be a large portion of your fucking life. You're going to talk about it. But for some reason, when it comes to this, the simplest thing in the world, literally showing them a screen cap, he won't do it. So right now he's got these people accusing him, Destiny and his co-hosts, you know, Wings, Tommy, and Keemstar, saying you're making it up. And he could dunk on them so hard, take the biggest W ever, and be like, look at that. Look at that, asshole. There's your screenshot. Says I got cancer. Shut the fuck up. How satisfying would that feel? After the debacle of the last 2 to 3 weeks, with the crypto coin scam bullshit and all the other things that Boogie's been involved in, to have the ability to basically pull out a W like that and shit on all these people? But that's the hill he won't do. He'll show you his giant tits. He'll show you his enormous stomach. He'll get naked for you on film. He'll talk about spending $500,000 fucking hookers. But nope, I'm not going to privately show a screen cap, you know, corroborating the veracity of the claim that I'm as sick as I say I am. Well, no, I mean, I'm legit trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. When I shit on you for the crypto thing, man, I said, I'd take your word that you had cancer. I'd take your word that, you know, the medical shit's expensive.
Yep.
So, I mean, this seems like
I spent 2 years treating a disease that doesn't exist. These people used to be my friends, and I genuinely would have never believed it would even come to this. And I'm just rather be done, man. I'm good. I'm good.
You're playing this some kind of backstab? I mean, anybody
no,
can confront
not at all.
Nobody
Do
backstabbed.
you think I backstabbed you by having Destiny on?
No, not at all.
One of the biggest streamers coming on our show,
no, I feel like
Live.
I feel like this could have been a private conversation, and I would have shown you, Keem, specifically.
Oh, wait, okay, how about this?
Yeah.
Instead of playing to the audience, like I get it. I get you've got a podcast going. I get the drama thing. I get all of that, and there's a lot of shit getting flung around.
Yeah, I'm not playing to any audience.
No. What I'm saying is, could you screen cap that, and then pick one of these 3 guys because you've worked with them, and show them, but nobody else, because I'm sure everybody would.
That's something I could do, and I will never do it. Never do it. But between now and when I die, they'll never fucking see it.
Because I don't know, like I don't know your relationship.
I'll have it tweeted when I'm dead. Don't worry about that.
But I guess
they'll see when I'm gone.
But if they're giving you this accusation, right? I don't get why it would shut them up immediately, right?
Yeah, sure.
And then nobody else would ever have to see it. You keep your privacy.
Sure would.
I don't understand why you wouldn't be willing. I mean, that just seems weird to me.
I'm good.
You're gonna walk away from this, looking like
I'm not walking away from. Yeah, I'm not.
Well, no, but I mean, it's gonna look like you made it up now.
Sure, let them have it. I'm good.
He's waddling away. He's waddling away from the internet. It's bullshit, Boogie. You're obviously lying. Just be real with us.
Go with it.
You know, we're
go with it.
I expect lies from you, but I
Go
don't
with it.
expect this. This is wild.
Yeah,
but
which obviously I did not do nor would.
But I can see how this happened because they told you that you had this disease. You Googled it, saw it was linked to cancer, and you rushed to make a fucking video.
This little milkshake. Oh, it reminds me of the BBC clip. Oh, he's back there. Oh, give her the real fucking she deserves. Arr. So it's a very weird thing to walk into, okay? This entire stream was fucking surreal. So he could easily clear it up, won't do it. All these people are accusing him of this shit. He could shut them all up, won't do it. Could take a huge W and embarrass the fuck out of him, won't do it. Instead, he's going to go on to say that he's decided he's quitting the internet for good. Yeah, I know. He's going to quit the internet for good. That's his master plan.
That you have cancer. And then you found out later that you don't. But you
Sure,
had to
that'll be-
continue
that'll-
the lie.
Yeah, that'll be the story you guys will
played
tell
out.
and enjoy.
What
Go
do you
ahead.
mean? It's not a story. I know this is how it played
ahead.
out. I know it is.
Is there anybody? Okay, let's say you've got issues with them, right?
Yeah.
Is there
Desi's
anybody?
seen it. My roommate's seen it. I'd
Well,
call
no.
him
I
in
mean, but aside from somebody
But-
that lives with you, like a coffee zeller or some
aside from
neutral.
my most confident people, no. There's
Well,
no.
but I mean,
there's-
like
there's
a
no-
neutral third party.
Other than my most confident people that I trust, I would know. No, I'm not. And even in that, I wouldn't do that. I could call Desi in here right now, and she would. And I won't even do that. I won't even do that. No, thank you. I'm
I
good.
mean, it looks
I'm good.
bad.
Good.
You understand that? It looks
Yes,
terrible.
Yes, I know. I'm good.
How, can I ask you? I mean, when you got actually, I'm excited to get Chat's opinion on this. Let me do this real quick. Go back to the normal thing. I want to poll you, Chat. I want you've watched just a few minutes of this, but I want to get a poll going, and I want to see what's your gut tell you. Is Boogie lying? Yes or no? Just based on what you're seeing right now and how he's reacting and kind of responding to people. Is he full of shit, or is he? What's going on here? What is your actual 100% gut reaction? That's right. It's poll time. Oh, you're gonna get pulled. You're gonna get the shit pulled out of you. Yeah, it's not looking good, Bookster. Let's see. So far, we've got 3,000 votes with 98% all saying, yes, Boogie is lying. Just based off this initial start to what is going to be a very long stream. The other 2% are Boogie alts, of course. And Jackson Clark just stirring shit. He's jumping in just to stir some shit. Oh, we're up to 4,000 votes now. 4,000 votes. And what is it looking? 4,200 votes. 98% solidly stuck at 98%. Not looking good. I'll give it one more minute here. One more minute. Maybe a miracle will happen and it'll reverse itself, Boogie. Okay, we're at 5,000 votes. It's still at 98%. There's just, yeah. I'm sorry, 98%. There's no way. There's no way. It's done. You're done. It's over. Oh, it's over. I don't understand what the reason for not doing it at this point would be. The reputational damage that Boogie has taken is immense. He's coming off a fucking scandal with his crypto coin. He's desperate for money. And now he's got people coming out saying he's faking the cancer shit, and they're bringing up reasons why they believe he is. You'll see that when Destiny talks. And he could clear it up instantly with a screen cap he says he has available and ready at his hand. And he refuses to do it. That's the hill he's going to die on. And that just, I don't know. I get a gut feeling that there's something fucky with that. And based on the voting going on in chat, it seems like you do too. But let's continue. Maybe he pulls it off. Maybe he pulls himself out of this. The diagnosis, how did they diagnose you? Can you say that at least?
Yes, we did a blood test, which we do every 3 months or 6 months regularly. They saw that my red blood cell counts were up. We had a conversation.
Fucking wings up in his little video window, digging a fucking grave for Boogie. Just Wings. Wings had some real gems in this one. I'm going to be honest with you. He was dropping some bombs on Boogie throughout
about
this.
that. I didn't think too terribly much about it. He said he wanted to check for blood markers for polycythemia vera. They look for a specific hormone in the blood that is produced. They found it. He called me and let me know that they found it. that means I have polycythemia vera and that we were going to treat it, but the treatment plan doesn't change very much because you cannot treat the cancer directly, so you have to treat the symptoms. And so for the last 2 years, we've been doing that. And one of the things I would like to do is because there is a chance that those blood markers are being brought on from another reason, even though it's invasive and expensive and pretty pointless, I was going to go ahead and push for the bone marrow biopsy because I would very much, now that I have a girlfriend.
Okay, see, this is where I think he slipped up a little bit, and I've seen people bring this point up when they've been talking about this. I think Destiny touched on it. People at Kiwi Farms have touched on it. People on social media have touched on it. He's saying that to get a diagnosis for this disease, you need a blood test, and he said, but there's a chance the thing they've been treating for 2 years isn't what I have. So to have a conclusive diagnosis, I need to get a bone marrow biopsy or to have some kind of follow-up testing done. Well, okay, because I guess I'm confused then. What was the treatment you were receiving? Like hormone injections? Because, you know, when he was talking in my chat, he was talking about spending money that he was getting not on cancer treatments, but on weight loss supplements. So now here he's saying, well, there's a chance. So he's already like soft admitting, right, from his perspective. You know, they're saying, do you have cancer? He's saying, yes, I have cancer. You're sure you have cancer? Yes, I'm sure you have cancer. You're positive that that's what's going on? Yep, I'm positive that's what's going on. But now he follows up a few minutes later, well, there's a chance that it's not. And the only way really to confirm it is with his other test.
And somebody that I love in my life, I would very much like for them to be wrong. And it's like a 1 in 1,000 shot, but I thought I would take it. I thought I would take it. And so that's how Destiny's come up with his LARP and all this other stuff.
Oh, okay. So, and the bone marrow biopsy would be the conclusive test for this, then? Or?
Yes, yes. I mean, there's pretty much no other reason that the body would be producing this particular hormone, according to my doctor and according to everything I've read. But
Destiny's argument, Metokur, is that they wouldn't be doing the biopsy had they already made the confirmation to begin with. That's right. Now, I couldn't tell you if that's true or not. But.
I don't know what kind of cancer. I'll give you what happened with me, right? Mm-hmm. So I had a growth on the top of my head. It looked like a port of wine stain. Nobody really gave it much thought. You go and get some steroids. It's some, you know, we don't know what it is. Mm-hmm. And for like a year, it was just flat, no issues. And then it started like wildly growing. And the doctor's like, you know, shit, I don't know what this is. You should go into dermatology. So I go into dermatology, and the guy's like, oh, we gotta fucking biopsy this thing. We gotta take a look at this shit. So they do the biopsy. They're like, we've got to set it in for cell staining. You know, on top of that, we're gonna do blood work and a PET scan. And then they also ordered a bone biopsy too. And did all that, and it took like a week, and I got everything back. And then they're like, conclusively, you know, you have lymphoma. I mean, that's what's going on. That's a tumor.
After you got the conclusive, have you had biopsies since for separate reasons or to double check since you were diagnosed?
Yeah. So basically, what happened was I got the diagnosis right after the initial biopsy. They set up some blood work, a PET scan, and then they did the bone biopsy just to see if it had spread. And then from that point onward, I didn't like need extra biopsies. What they would do is they just do PET scan imaging because it'll make cancer light up in your body, you know, like any areas or like any autoimmune stuff. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it took like a week, and it was definitive. It was cut and dry. It was like, this is what you have. This is what we're seeing under the microscope.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't know.
It is a fairly different cancer. Number one, there's no attacking this one or treating it directly. And number two, the prognosis on it is 20 years. Like you pointed out, you have real cancer. I have like the fucking starter kit of cancer, right? It's just a blood disease, realistically. It does.
He has the starter kit of cancer. It's a starter kit of cancer. Can't really, there's no treatment for it, but I've been treating it for 2 years. It's the starter kit of cancer. Okay.
5% of people in the first 10 years have it convert to leukemia. I think it's a higher percentage after 20 years. The biggest risk is that it produces too many red blood cells in your blood, and that causes you to be at a higher risk of stroke or heart attack. And I'm already at an extremely high risk of stroke or heart attack. I mean, just repeating myself at this point, but
I'm sorry, but did you say starter? Did you say starter kit? Like you haven't started having cancer?
No, it's like it's like the tutorial version of cancer.
What he's
Does
saying
that make
is,
sense?
the
It's the
pilot said
easy one. If
pilot
you're going to
said
get one, this is the one you want to get.
You can live forever on this thing. It rarely kills people. before
It's
they die
not the
naturally.
Dark Souls of cancer. That's
No,
right.
yeah,
This
yeah,
would- this
yeah,
would be.
It's the Animal Crossing of cancer. You have the Dark Souls of cancer.
Okay, so I just like to take a moment here. Boogie is now officially referred to as cancer as the Animal Crossing of cancer. So let's take a look at my beautiful merchandise. I survived animal cancer. The Animal Crossing of cancer. You see our little meadow pup there in a little hat. She's got a little watering can that says chemo on it, and everything she pours the chemo on, it kills. Yeah, fun fact about chemo drugs. And I got the sit down talk with this. They're like, if we do chemotherapy and you have to do treatment at home, just so you know, it's highly toxic. Nobody else can touch this shit. You have to get like a special container to keep it in. It's like a fucking biohazard. It's terrible shit. Especially if you mess with shit like Red Devil. It's awful. So he's got the Animal Crossing of cancer. So to commemorate this, don't forget to swing by the Metokur.myshopify.com storefront and pick up a wonderful animal cancer puzzle, glass, sweater, or t-shirt, or get you the old-fashioned salad dodger in commemoration of this tragic event. Again, that's Metokur.myshopify.com. Brought to you by our sponsors at what was it? It's a baby. I can't remember what I did. Oh, it was Focus on the Family. Brought to you by Focus on the Family. There we go. Brought to you. So stupid. So fucking dumb. Oh, the starter kit of cancer. Animal Crossing of cancer. Yeah. I'm not even close. So, I mean, it's weird being in the position I am to say this. So, okay. Just with the crypto shit, man. I mean, there were so many fucking lies related to that.
Sure.
And you came off terribly with that.
Yeah,
so now you've got Destiny. You've got Destiny making. You've got Destiny making these accusations.
Yeah. If I tweet this tomorrow, it's not going to change anything. I'm just done. It doesn't.
It would make everybody. It would make everybody look like an asshole.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It would make everybody on this fucking stream look like the world's biggest assholes for
pick
doubting
it
you.
apart, then they'll say I'm lying again. They'll say the proof isn't
are they gonna
enough.
say you're
The
lying
web
and
portal's
not
not
just says you have
enough.
cancer?
Now I want a fucking medical record. Now I need to see a
What about your
fucking list.
peers? What about your peers?
Not gonna
What about
do
people
it.
you
Not
work
gonna do
with?
it.
I would straight up apologize
We don't work
to you
together
for
anymore.
doubting you.
Yeah, we don't work together anymore. We're good. We're good.
What do you mean we don't work together?
I'm leaving the internet. I'm good.
No, you're not.
We know
would
you
you,
too well.
This is what doesn't make sense to me. If you're in the right, if these assholes are persecuting you and you have cancer,
Would
and
you want to
get-
sit in here with these people for 2 nights a week? Because I don't.
I don't know. What are you paying? What are you paying, Keem? What are you paying?
He's getting paid to pay his mortgage from this show. He's manipulating
Not
right
anymore.
now.
I'll take his mortgage. Fire his ass. I'll take his mortgage.
Yeah, get on
I'll do
the
your
show.
fucking show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's my money? Where's my motherfucking money? Get rid of Tubby here. I'll take that mortgage. What is this mortgage? Did he say it's like $6,000 a month? Your $68 billion a month mortgage. I'll take it. Give it to me. Give me that goddamn mortgage. I'll take it. Doesn't give it to Jimmy. No, Jimmy doesn't get it. It just doesn't add up. Everything about this interaction is really fucking strange. You can disprove all these people that are doubting you, embarrass them greatly, get a giant W, get a ton of sympathy, clear the fucking air with one screen cap shown privately to one person, refuses to do it. Instead has decided they're going to leave the show that's paying their mortgage, and on top of that, quit the internet entirely in itself. This is a guy who did a documentary where he's like, to pay my bills and get food money, I'm going to have to basically sell my Magic the Gathering cards. Oh, there goes my blue and black deck. I'm going to have to sell my cards to get by. Kiss the dual lands goodbye. There go the Moxes. Oh, the Power 9. Whatever. Oh my God, it's all going away. And now he's when he says he can prove himself right, and show everybody that he's telling the truth. Now he's walking away. He's going to go homeless because of that. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it'd be fun. That's a good replacement. I'm proud of that. That's a very good replacement, Jim.
But why would you leave? I don't understand. If you're in the right, if you have cancer, if they're the assholes, if you could make them look like cunts and make money, why would you leave the internet?
Here's the screenshot of it right here. I just took the screenshot of it right here.
I got to be honest. We
Yeah,
do need.
then send it to one of them and shut them the fuck up, and then you'll never have to listen to it again.
No.
I gotta be honest. We do need Metokur on here because we actually do need a host with cancer.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude,
so
why are
you're
you
saying you're gonna walk away. No more YouTube, Twitter, any of that shit.
Yeah.
But okay,
this is too much, man. This is too much.
But why? Why? Aside from this shit, if you walk away from the show, but why?
Because this is too much, man.
Dude, the problem is it's taken so long for you to even get that screenshot. By the time you send us the screenshot, people are going to be like, well, he made it.
Yeah, the damage already done.
He made a fake screenshot at that time.
Exactly. There is no way out of it. It's already over.
I'm going to FaceTime. I guess, Desi's phone and then show me on FaceTime right now.
No.
On your phone.
No.
Never. You're lying.
Oh, you got to use Keem. You've got to use carrot and stick. What bonus would you pay him to do that?
There is no. Oh, I've already been offered $10,000 plus a free trip to Disney World, and the answer is
well, nobody likes Disney World. $10,000. All right, this is where it starts to get fucking stupid. All right, so we've gone from I just need a screenshot. Now they're offering him cash money. Remember, this is a guy that just did a fucking crypto scam and fucked his audience in their ass. He was willing to let them lose money, fuck them in their ass for a crypto scam to make $10K because he was that desperate for the money. That was his thing, because he's sick and he needs the money to pay medical bills. Here they are saying, if you can prove this to us, privately, don't even have to show the audience, we will pay you $10,000 cash money right now. And wait till you see the number this fucking gets up to.
I love Disney World.
It was 5,000.
It's up to 15,000 total.
15 grand? Fucking do it.
No.
He's going to pay you $15,000 to look like an asshole in front of his entire audience, and you're saying no.
Yep.
He's
this
lying.
is too much, man. I don't know if you guys can understand.
I can completely understand. I went through 2 years of fucking people like Mersh saying I was faking it.
Yeah,
and so I did a stream. And sold a shit ton of hats laughing at him showing medical records. You've got the opportunity to do the exact same thing right now on his home turf.
No, I'm good.
This makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it probably doesn't.
Hey, don't you want to take care of Desi?
Yeah, I promise you I plan to. I promise you I plan to. I promise you I plan to.
How are you going to do that if you're not on the internet and just running away? Like you can't have it both ways.
You'll see.
Okay.
What are we going to see? You're going to go like cut tickets at the local movie theater?
Some ordinary gamers will also put $10,000 towards it.
Make it 100. Make it $1 million.
If you have.
Okay, so he's already up to. This is fucking with my head. $25,000 is on the table from Keemstar, Destiny, and Some Ordinary Gamers, Mudahar. They're all together have thrown in $25,000 into this pot for him to show a single screen cap, which he says he has on his phone at that very moment. He doesn't have to show it to anybody else, just one of these three guys. Not only will he be able to embarrass them, take the biggest W he's ever taken, he'll make $25,000. I want you to think about how it is for you watching the stream right now. How's the economy doing? Things are tight, right? I mean, rent or mortgages are high, grocery bills are high. $25K, that's a lot of money for people that are doing okay. Now imagine you're in, almost destitute. Like that's Boogie's thing. He's almost destitute. He's losing so much money. He can't, afford his mortgage. He can't afford his food. He can't afford to do anything. $25,000. But he won't do it. Man, my bullshit detector is fucking going off the charts.
Have cancer if you prove that.
This is bullshit. No. You got $25K sitting on the table. There's something fucky going on here.
Yeah, the something fucky is, man. I'm just exhausted. I'm done.
You just did a crypto scam to make money because you said you're worried about cash. They're offering $25K.
Yeah, I thought
and you
that
get
was
to
funny.
shit on them. You get to shit on them
Yeah,
in the process.
things that might have changed. Drama Alert already tweeted that I faked cancer, so we're good.
No, he
We're good.
didn't. They said the Destiny.
That's even better. Then you make 25K, and he's got to retract it. It looked like the biggest dick on earth.
We're good.
Fucking Keemstar picking on a cancer patient. Oh my God, come on.
We're good.
You're lying. It's so
Go with
obvious.
that.
Why? Why
Go with
would you
that.
lie about this?
Because I didn't.
Just tell us the truth. What really happened? Come on.
What really happened was, I went to my doctor. He checked my blood count, my hemoglobin, my red blood cell counts were up. We did a second test. We found out that there was the blood marker that tells me that I have polycythemia vera in the test that we did, and we've been treating it for 2 years. That's
But you haven't confirmed that you have it.
Nope.
Oh, wait. I think we got an answer right there. You haven't confirmed that you have cancer.
Confirmed it with you. No, I have not. No, I will not.
No, not with me. With your doctor. Your doctor hasn't said you 100% have cancer yet, right?
We confirmed it with the blood test. Yes.
That's a yes. He's saying that they confirmed it.
We confirmed it with the blood test. There's no other reason that those hormone markers would be in my blood.
Except when he just literally said 10 minutes ago, well, there is an outside possibility it is something else, and that's why we need to do a bone marrow biopsy to have a conclusive result. But apparently he forgot that. Right? I mean, we've been watching this together, chat. Do you remember that when he said that just literally 5 minutes ago? Well, I mean, there is an outside possibility it's not cancer. And, you know, the blood markers are indicating some other disease, and that's why they want a bone marrow biopsy. Wings, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If Keemstar accused you some shit, right? And let's say it involves some kind of private information, and he was willing to let you show him that private information on stream, but not to the audience, and said, if you prove me wrong, here's $25,000 fucking dollars, and I'll tweet out that I'm a giant asshole.
I'll do you one better.
Yeah.
I had a troll come at me and accuse my wife of cheating on me, and they had like this picture of like our fingers. They had like cum on it, and there was like a cover back there, and they had linked this cover to my house.
Yeah,
I went
jerking
out-
off on a blanket is a
I
little
went-
different
I
from
went
being
out and
accused
I
of
went out,
faking
took a picture
cancer.
of the cover.
Can you
I
tell the
showed where
difference
cover
between the
was
two?
at. I
You
showed
fucking
when
retarded.
I showed the new cover I got from like the Christmas of 2021.
Sure.
You know, it's like whatever. It's like again, I pulled my blood work out to like show like where I've been what surgeries I had on this stream. But like it's not that big a deal.
But you would take the money, right?
Oh yeah, I'll
25K.
take the money. I would snatch his fucking arm off.
Tommy, if you were in a similar situation, 25K sitting on the table, would you do it?
Yeah, I got a family. It's my obligation to bring that kind of money.
And had this played,
I'd fucking do it.
And had this played out differently, I might have considered otherwise.
No, Boogie, I don't believe that. I believe you don't have the information.
It's really pissed me off. Except
Can you
that.
poll your audience? Can you poll your audience right now and ask them if they had 25K offered right now to prove something they were saying is true? Would they take it? Because I don't think
Make it 100,000.
anybody's going to say no.
Make the poll. Make the poll, Tommy.
Make it 100,000. Say 100,000. Because my answer is still no.
My answer is still no. You know the most infuriating part of this? As the stream goes on, more and more content creators, different people fucking start showing up. Different people start showing up and offering more money. You know, he's being flippant right now and saying make it 100,000. Last I checked, it had got up to $85,000. Chat, think about this for a moment. There were enough people that were willing to put this into like an escrow account or have it held by a lawyer. $85,000 was the top last number I heard. For him to show a singular screen cap to Keemstar, Wings, or Tommy to just fucking prove it. $85,000. If you go back and watch Mike Klum's documentary where he's talking about his house and losing it, and he's talking about how much of a mortgage he has left on it, I believe it's like $130,000 left. He is just, that $85,000 just wiped out an enormous amount of it. It just made that an achievable goal. Your mortgage would have been reduced to 50 to 60K. You could have sold shit and made that money, and then you'd have a house you don't have to pay a mortgage on to show one screen cap. But instead, your brilliant fucking plan is to leave the internet, to leave the revenue sources you desperately need, The guaranteed money from Lolcow, the guaranteed money from YouTube ad revenue on YouTube, whatever merchandising stuff that you might do, whatever, I don't know, sponsorships you might still have. You're going to walk away from all of that, and it's going to magically somehow be taken care of. There isn't a single person on earth that would be in a bad financial spot that would not be like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I'll show you that. $85,000, here you go. Take a look. One screenshot. $85K. Now, he could come out in a week with definitive proof that he has cancer. And yeah, people will still look stupid, but not as dumb as he does. Because he literally has walked away from life-changing money for no conceivable or sensible fucking reason. How do you look at that and think that he is not retarded? How do you look at that and think he's not lying? The entire 2-hour, this entire Mike Klum documentary was based on the fact that Boogie was in a horrible spot. He's not making money anymore. His YouTube revenue went from $250,000 down to like $20,000. He's making $2,000 a month off of Lolcow. He's making a little bit of money off of merchandise. He just can't make ends meet. He can't sustain his lifestyle. He gets involved in a crypto scam and fucks his audience over. And he tries to get sympathy and excuse it by saying, I had no choice but to do it. You don't understand how bad the medical stuff is. I had to do what I did. I needed that $10,000. So you went from being so desperate for $10K just to survive another month and a half, and that was just a week or two ago, to suddenly being too good to take $85,000 to show one singular screen cap to prove what you're saying is true. And people are supposed to take you at your word and say that you're not full of shit, that this isn't another Boogie lie. And as this entire stream goes through, and I didn't play into it, the others did a little bit or addressed it. I'm used to people like this. I've encountered them before. The suicide baiting, put in like my double meaning phrase to hint at, oh, well, you'll read about it when I'm dead. Or, oh, it'll be taken care of when I'm not here, wink, wink. I don't care about any of that. I just treat it like it's a Tumblr girl thing. Just whatever. You got to jump off a bridge? Fuck, I don't care. They talk about it a little bit because they're so used to him doing it. But, like, it's any deflection he can pull out. Like this faux righteous indignation, or this I'm going to off myself shit, or whatever it is that he's attempting at the moment. But it makes no sense. There's not a single person. There is not one person watching this fucking stream right now that would not take that $85,000. It just isn't. There's nobody. Nobody's going to say no. Oh, I can see the answers already. They're all screaming yes.
Of course they are. And they're not me.
But you've stated before that you're under financial strain and difficulty. That's a $25K is a lot of fucking money.
Yes, sir. To show my medical records. No, thank you. That's for
to show one screen cap that says diagnosed. That's it. To one person.
That's for me.
It's not for you. You told fucking everybody you have cancer. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, the day you found out, you told everyone. There's nothing for you.
Yeah, but I didn't tweet my fucking medical records, did I?
Why? Does it say you have AIDS on it or something? Like what?
No, it says that I have polycythemia vera. It's for me, Kim.
Is it for everybody? You told everybody.
Yeah, and I will. Again, I'll continue to talk about it, but I never should have to begin with.
Let me tell you what else is for you. Living in your fucking car. If you keep up this line of conversation.
No, I'm not worried about that.
How are you not worried about that? You
fucking Wings. You're going to be living in a van down by the river. Just Wings. He just pops in every once in a while just to kind of like, you were fucking dumb, boy.
You shouldn't be worried about that.
Thought I was quitting the show.
You shouldn't be worried about that. Don't worry about it.
Well, yeah, can I ask, as an aside, while this conversation is going on, how are you going to financially support yourself?
I don't think I will.
So you're going to go live in the gutter instead of taking $25K to prove these assholes wrong?
Let Desi down.
Oh no, Desi will be fine. We talked about this all last
you'd be
night.
fine back at her parents' house when you're in the car, dude.
Yeah, once Nicholas DiOrio sent me this message, we knew exactly what was coming. And we talked about this at great length last night. I didn't sleep.
How
we
is
talked about this?
Nick DiOrio? Did he have something to do with this too then, or what did he
I'm
say?
certain he did. He said, "Do you have secondary polycythemia?" And I said, "No. This is what they diagnosed me of," and I linked it to him. But it was a pretty big sign that there was a group chat going. I told Tommy about it this morning, and I was like, "Yeah, what do we do, Desi?" And we made a decision, and I'm going to stick by that
I
decision.
didn't know what you were talking about this morning.
Yeah.
No idea.
This decision doesn't make logic. How's the poll going? What does the poll say in your
95% to 5.
95% would take the money.
Mm-hmm.
You look so
5% are
uncomfortable.
Boogie Olds. So,
Buggy, you look
Hey, my
so
hands are right here.
fucking
My hands are right here.
obviously, it's a joke.
You look so uncomfortable, Buggy.
Yeah, I'm very unhappy right now.
Hey, Metokur, is this bigger than Monday Matter?
So why sit here
If
with all
he's-
these L's?
I mean, you're asking me like, if Boogie were to be faking cancer for 2 years and then running, with the, yes, that would be I don't know how you'd recover from it. If it was
Thankfully that did not happen, but yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Prove them wrong.
No, thank you.
The start of recovery is to tell the fucking truth.
Well, the truth is, I got diagnosed with polycythemia vera about 2 years ago.
I believe. Listen, I believe you.
He will stick to this the entire time. He will refuse to budge from this. This is the bridge that that can't be burnt. He won't. This line won't be crossed. This is just for him. Can you imagine being offered $85,000 to prove something you know is true, and being like, "No, I'm good," after desperately telling the internet that you were on the brink of fucking living in poverty? Can you make it make sense to me, chat? Because I can't make it make sense to me. Nothing about this makes any fucking sense to me. The only thing that would make this seem logical on how he's behaving is if he's full of shit and lying. As if Keem and them were right. Remember Blue's Clues. Did he get diagnosed with a disease that's similar to the cancer form but not the cancer form, jump the gun, tell the internet, and now he's too deep to admit the truth? Does he actually have cancer and he's the world's biggest idiot? Or is he just straight out malicious and lying for pity and donos? Like, those are the three big choices. I mean, which is it? Which is he doing? How do you walk away from $85K when you're in that financial situation? It doesn't make sense. He doesn't want to pull a mundane man. All he had to do was show Keem or Tommy or fucking Wings one screen cap. And man, as this fucking conversation goes on, he pulls all the stuff. Suicide baiting, brings up the fact, I think he said he was abused or molested, to which I responded, well, the cancer didn't molest you. Like, let's keep it focused here, right? We're here to talk about that. Anything and everything but the fucking conversation. If it was
thankfully that did not happen, but yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Prove them wrong.
No, thank you.
The start of recovery is to tell the fucking truth.
Well, the truth is, I got diagnosed with polycythemia vera about 2 years ago.
I believe you got diagnosed with polycythemia vera, and then they did tests and be like, you know what, you actually don't have it. And then it was like 3 days later.
Or they're not sure.
We'll go
They've
with
been
that.
testing for it. One of the
I mean, that's okay. Hypothetically, right? That's a fair. That's a fair thing for him to throw out. I mean, I could imagine somebody gives you scary fucking information. They're like, we think this is the cancer. The hormone test came back. It's fucking us up. And then they come back to you a week later and say, you know what? It's the first type rather than the second type or whatever. And did you feel that you were too deep into it to come out? Or
well, no, that's why we are doing the bone marrow test, because that's what I'm hopeful for. Or that's why we were going to do the bone marrow test. That's what I was hoping for.
Right.
Yeah, right. I was hoping that they might possibly be wrong. That's why we're going ahead with the bone marrow test. I mean, we were.
So are you still doing it or no?
No.
I am going to spend a bunch of money and have you test it. And then I'm going to tell the internet what you really have. How about that?
No.
Why?
Because I'm good.
You shouldn't be able to go and fucking milk sympathy from the internet, saying you have all these diseases and whatnot, and not prove it. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, well,
That's wrong.
Hold up.
Well, then
King.
let
You've been
that
doing
let
that
that
for 2
let
years.
that let that lesson be. If you are ever going to talk about your cancer
King.
moving forward, you have to tweet the
King
proof.
Star.
That is so wrong. He's been
Let the
doing this
lesson
for
let
2
my
years.
let my lesson prove that if you're going to talk about your health problems online, you have to prove it
Good.
irrevocably.
You know what? Fucking
Yes.
good, because then people like you are going to take advantage of people.
But Boogie, you realize how weird it is to say that with me in the cup. I literally did a stream showing my medical records, my hospital release forms, my medication.
I'm just saying. Let this example be. Know that before you speak about anything you're dealing with, you absolutely will need to prove it beyond the shadow of a doubt. Whoever you are. I'm not speaking to you, Metokur. I'm speaking like
I
to
know,
the
but when
world,
you do like
to the world.
but
to
when
the
you do like
20,000 people watching.
a GoFundMe or when you do something like that, don't they ask for verification for stuff like that?
Yeah. If that's one of the reasons I was joking about doing a GoFundMe yesterday.
Is that one of the reasons you
because they
didn't do a
would
GoFundMe?
verify? No, the reason I didn't do a GoFundMe is because the last time I asked for help, look what that turned out, Metokur.
When we did the fight, I
They're
had to
saying,
do a
wait,
big,
hold on. They're saying the stream is buffering. Are we buffering?
I don't know.
I don't see us buffering. Okay.
No.
Go ahead.
When we did the fight, there was this big packet of papers that we had to fill in to get a boxing license. And on that packet of papers, you had to say everything that you're being diagnosed with. Would you not have access to that from Happy Punch?
Ooh.
Well, didn't the fight happen before the diagnosis?
Well, I thought it was 2
Wait,
years.
Hold on. If Boogie had cancer, how the hell did they let him fight?
Because it's polycythemia vera, not fucking ass cancer. Dipshit.
Bro, you passed your medical records. How
Yes.
did you pass your medical records?
Because I had polycythemia vera, not ass cancer.
That's a great point. What the fuck? How did
Because-
you pass your medical records?
Because it is
for
the
a
fucking
boxing
Animal
match?
Crossing of cancers. I don't know. How did I do it with a busted back? How did I do it with like barely stand up? I don't fucking know. Make that make sense. I don't fucking know.
That was kind of a kill shot. That was kind of a kill shot there, Wings. That was a subtle fucking kill shot.
It's so bad that even Keemstar left. He's
he's running to get records.
I'm here.
This motherfucker, he's hauling ass downstairs right now. Here's a little gnome feet pitter pattering down the fucking banister.
Well, I've been to his house. He's already downstairs.
He's already down there. He's
already
jumping in
downstairs,
a go-kart, running to the office.
I'm gonna guess it doesn't. Well, I was gonna.
You're gonna guess
probably shouldn't. I was gonna say, I don't know what I'll put on these fucking medical forms. Did I fill it out or did they fill it out?
Your doctor would have filled it out.
Well, they're gonna have to clear it. Yeah, they're gonna have to. They're gonna have it all. They're gonna clear it. Yeah.
I got some bad news for you, Boogie.
Yes, sir.
I just looked at the paperwork.
Yes, sir.
I didn't look at it. I did too. Damn it. I wanted to see him sweat, but he said yes, sir. So
There's
I
no
don't know.
sweating.
You're lying. I mean, I think you're lying. I'm pretty sure that you don't have cancer.
Okay.
Because this is such an easy dub. I mean, I think the chat all sees it.
Because like if you had cancer on there, because you had to have a second CT scan over in London.
Let's go with your version. My doctor told me that I had polycythemia vera, then later decided I didn't, and forgot to tell me. And to this moment, right here, right now, it's my understanding that I have it. Right here, right now.
That's the cover story.
Then that's the cover story.
What I don't get is putting them aside, right? And you're walking away. Okay, I get all that. Fuck it, whatever. But if you're going to get a bone marrow biopsy, right, you were going to do that for yourself, right? So why are you not getting it still?
It's unnecessary.
But you just said you wanted like conclusive.
I no longer want that. I no longer want that.
Okay, this is what I'm confused about. So if it wasn't just, but if it wasn't just for yourself, if you were getting it then to prove it to them, why not just show them the fucking diagnosis? It would be the same thing.
I'm good.
I got an interesting.
Everything will become abundantly clear soon. You're good.
Well, here's the thing. Bering just wrote me, YouTuber. He said, "Dude, Boogie showed his medical record stuff on the documentary. Someone should bring Bath is up. Why can't he show it again? If you showed it to the documentary,
I didn't even show it to my clum. I read some of it, and if you go back to the documentary, you'll see that I specifically said I wanted to leave the cancer out of the documentary.
Okay, interesting.
Because I regretted having spoke of it before.
Tommy, your volume's low. Chat's
Yeah, I
been
know.
saying it for a minute.
I'm not even sure what's wrong. I've actually fucked
Mike will confirm that I said I would like to leave it out of the documentary because I simply regretted speaking about it before. And
Wait,
this is obviously why.
could this be simply cleared up? Because Mike was doing this documentary with you for like months, right? I mean,
Yeah.
did at any time you show him this privately, not on the
He
film?
literally went with me to one of my tests, but it was a sleep study. So according to Destiny, that's not enough proof.
Okay, but I mean, did he ever have access to any meta? Did you ever like, hey, Mike, just so you know, take a look?
No one ever will. That's for me. That's for me.
I don't understand, but you've shared it with the internet. Why is it just for you? This particular
My medical
portion?
records, yes. The fact that I've talked about my depression. I'm not going to tweet my clinical records tomorrow. I've talked about my molestation. I'm not going to fucking, if I had a recording of it, I wouldn't.
Cancer
tweet that out
didn't
tomorrow.
molest you. All we want is a diagnosis from the doctor.
Yes, what I'm trying to explain to you is you'll never
Tommy,
get it.
they got a black
This
screen.
is-
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I had to fix Mike. Yeah.
Go ahead, Boogie.
Nothing else to say, really.
Boogie, you're fucking lying. I'm sick of this. I can't deal with this anymore. It's so abundantly clear. All right?
Okay.
Come clean. Come clean. I'm not going to abandon you. You're still going to be on the show, even though you lied about having cancer. I'm not
I
gonna
promise
kick you.
you,
Off.
I promise you, no matter what happens, I won't be on the show.
I'm not going to kick you off.
You can't.
You know that looks like you're guilty. Like you're just gonna run away.
I promise you. I promise you right now. If you lied about having cancer, I'm not going to kick you off.
Why would you? You're in the right place.
This is Lolcow Live. Like,
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
a fucking
really, who gives a
Lolcow.
shit?
Like, I'm not kicking you off.
I'm going to stick with the truth because I'm going to stick with the truth. Yeah, I know it's very tempting at this point to lie, and you're trying to bait me to do it. I won't.
No, but
Wait,
you're
wait. What do you mean lie about what? He wants you
lie
to
and say, "Oh, I was lying this whole time" or something like that.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
That's what you want, clearly.
Or
That's what you want me to do.
No, I want you to either tell the truth that you don't have cancer or prove that you do have cancer. And you keep doing these little subtle suicide fucking things.
I will tell you
Hey,
the truth,
wait,
which
wait,
is
hold
to
up,
say,
hold up,
or I will tell you the
are
truth.
you or are you not making references to suicide? I've heard them multiple
I'm talking about
times
being
now.
done. I'm talking about being done.
No, I know what you're doing. So
Dude, if
don't
I
play-
was
don't
gonna
play with that.
if I've ever talked about suicide, have I ever fucking joked around about it? If I've said it subtly, I said no, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That's what I've said every fucking. Why would I change that today?
Well, you're not doing that, right?
Not currently.
No, you're not.
Look at me.
gonna do
I'm
that.
right here. I'm right
Okay.
here.
All right, good. So
Pills are over here. You know.
So let's come clean. Come on.
Do you want me
Just
to
come clean?
You want me to lie to you?
No, I want you
No, he
to
wants
tell
to
the
clarify it. Stop putting. You're the one that's misframing.
Up to my knowledge, as of today,
Oh,
as of the last conversation I have, we are treating me for polycythemia vera, not secondary polycythemia. That is the truth. Will you fucking get to see my medical records or my fucking web portal? The answer is no. So
No,
go ahead and
we're
run
not-
with the
we're not
story that
gonna
I'm
get
lying.
anywhere.
No, you're not.
No, because the conversation doesn't make sense. You did a documentary where you're naked in a bathtub, where you showed your finances, where you talked about fucking whores for $500,000. You talked about embarrassing shit. You've always done videos talking about your personal life in heavy
Yep.
detail about all your
Yep.
different struggles.
And I wanted to keep one fucking thing to myself. I promise.
Obviously
you,
not,
I
because you've
promise you.
talked
I
about it
promise
on the
you,
internet.
I promise you. My medical records is the one thing I wanted to keep for myself.
You're
I-
lying.
I-
You're
I-
lying.
I-
You're
look,
lying.
if
That is
that
a
was
lie.
fucking
Wait,
true,
wait.
go with lying,
Hold on.
see how that plays.
Hold on. That's a lie because earlier I said you share everything to the world, and you
Except my
said
medical
right on this
records.
show, and you go, "There's so much you don't know about me."
Oh, there is
it
plenty.
wouldn't-
There is
so
plenty
it
you don't
isn't.
know about
So
me.
it isn't the fucking one thing you want to keep to yourself.
Oh, would you like
Quit manipulating?
Hey, since
Quit
it's over.
manipulating.
Hey, since it's over, would you like to know a secret about me that nobody
What?
else knows?
Sure.
My very first girlfriend. I think I've told one of these guys this in private. I'm not entirely certain. My very first girlfriend was physically abusive to me. And so as part of my childhood, when we were 16, 17 years old, because she would hit me and stuff, I ended up holding her down. I ended up pinning her against the wall to make her stop hurting me and hurting herself. And I've carried tremendous guilt about it for my entire life. And I know as soon as I ever said that, it would mean that people would think I beat women. And so
Well,
I've held it in.
I literally don't care. Nobody cares about that right
Thank you, Boogie, for sharing that. I've completely forgotten that you that you faked cancer. Completely.
I know. I'm just trying to think of other things. Since it's over, I'm trying to think of other things.
Let me think of other things. That you want to keep your medical records to yourself, but the first time you got diagnosed with cancer, you ran out and made a video day one.
Yeah, it was a very
How does that
stupid
make sense?
decision.
How does
It was
that
a
make
very
sense?
stupid
What if you've already
Because I didn't
wanted
think
to
I
share
was
your-
gonna, I didn't think I was going to have to share my medical records. I thought I could talk
was
about a thing
so
and have
dumb.
some.
Why did you think you talking
I thought I
about
could
a
have
thing?
some expectations of privacy.
Why? Why? You're a public person.
I don't know. I don't know. But now that I know, I wish I'd never said anything about it.
You should have had multiple tests. You should have known 1,000% you had cancer before you made
Yep,
that video.
that was a very stupid
You
decision.
made that video way too early,
sure
and you
did.
don't actually have cancer.
The good news is I still have cancer, so that's good for my benefit. You know, at least I know that I'll know that forever. You know, but you guys won't, and that's okay.
But okay, so to sum it up, you're not going to take their 25K off, or you won't do like a private thing to show it.
No.
And you're going to leave the show and the internet.
Yes.
And your income revenue.
Yes.
So you're going to be homeless. So the
No.
end result of
No, I
this
have a plan.
conversation.
No, I have a plan.
What is the plan? Selling magic cards?
Well, no, that involves being on the internet.
Wait, what are you going to Yu-Gi-Oh yourself into a fucking duplex?
He's planning on whoring out his girlfriend with OnlyFans. Or
No, that would
right?
involve being on the internet. You're describing things that involve being on the internet.
Okay, well, if you've got a backup plan for revenue, then what was the scramble to get revenue in the first place if it's so easy to do?
The backup plan is to just go ahead and sell my house and then give the money to the people that deserve it, and you know, be good to go.
You're gonna what? Live in an apartment?
Probably not.
You're gonna give up your fucking house and 25K because you don't want to send them a shot of one page that says diagnosed with no other information on it.
No, that's for him. That's for him.
Yep. That's exactly
You're
what I'm gonna
lying. What do you think? We're
cool.
all dumb? You're lying.
do. Cool. Go with that.
We're not dumb.
Cool. Go with that.
Metokur just laid it out clear as day. Like you're
Cool.
gonna go
Go with that.
homeless because you won't show a screenshot. You're
Cool. Go with that.
lying.
Cool. Go with that.
Oh my god, this is so frustrating.
It's like
Well,
talking.
the thing that-
It's like
wasn't this the biggest revenue source for you? I thought this show was the one that was like bringing in the most money, right?
Yeah, I'm giving up all revenue sources at this point.
But I mean, this was the big one, though, right?
Yeah, it was.
And you're just going to walk away from it,
And my YouTube channel and selling cards
and
on
you're
the whatnot.
going
and all of
to
it.
let
Yeah,
them
yeah.
have the last word, and you're going to look like shit.
Yep.
And you don't even have to publicly fucking share any. You could send it to Wings or Tommy or Keemstar.
I'm good.
I don't know how he does this, but I actually feel sorry for him right now. He does this every time.
How much for the gold play
I
button?
literally feel bad for you, and I shouldn't, and I do, because
You
it's so
shouldn't.
fucking pathetic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, I don't know how he manipulates everyone. He
There's
manipulates
no
me
manipulation
all
here.
the time.
Either he's either lying, which is terrible, or he's telling the truth and
Which I'm
acting
not.
like or you're telling the truth and you have cancer, but you're being a stubborn fucking retard.
Yes,
and
it's
you're
that
walking
one.
away-
It's that
you're
one.
walking away
I
from
am going to
25K.
have one, when I leave this fucking internet, I'm going to have one goddamn thing I kept to myself. One goddamn thing, and that's my goddamn medical records. And I don't want one of you motherfuckers feeling sorry for me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
Okay?
As
You
Mike
can
just
hate me
got
as much
quiet.
as you fucking want, but I'm taking one goddamn thing with me, and this is a decision I made when Jackson Clark demanded this shit 2 fucking years ago. And it's
Turn
a
your mic
decision
up.
I'm fucking sticking to here 2
I
years
don't know who
later.
Jackson Clark is.
I don't even know if
Moist
I'm getting his
Critical.
name right. It's fucking Moist Critical's butt buddy. I don't
Then
fucking know.
Why do you keep
They do
calling
a
him
podcast
Jackson
together.
Clark?
I don't
Like,
know his real name. What is it?
I don't know who the fuck that is. No one knows.
I
who
literally don't know who we're
Jackson
talking
Clark is.
about.
It's some guy who fucking works with Penguin Zero on his podcast.
Okay, well, Boogie, guys, I mean, that's pretty much the show. That's a wrap. Boogie lied about having cancer. I mean,
Yeah, go with that one.
well, you won't prove that you do.
Why would you wrap the show? Look at your audience. They're throwing money at you. You keep the fucking show going for an hour and whittle them down.
I have a real question. If Boogie's quitting the show and Tommy's going on vacation, who am I doing the show with next week?
I'm gonna have
Probably-
to fill in.
Probably
I'm gonna
Kane,
have
yeah.
to. There's no
Here's
other
here's
way.
who Jackson Clark is. I'll send it in private chat. That's who I'm talking about.
Oh,
He asked for
cares?
I told him to go fuck himself.
Who cares? Who cares about Jackson?
How funny is this that yesterday I quit the show, then Wings quit the show, now Boogie's quitting the show, and
No,
in
I'm
2
quitting the
weeks
internet.
Tommy's
Remember,
quitting the show.
I'm not quitting the show.
You're
I'm not
leaving.
quitting.
You're gone.
I'm good.
No,
I'm good.
going on vacation.
I mean, there's nothing more that can be. I mean, we've proved that Boogie's lying.
This
I mean, this is
application
just-
keeps turning down my fucking volume for some
20,
reason.
25K. Is there an amount of money that would make you change your mind? Is that just not enough?
No, there's no amount.
So someone comes in with $1 million and to show you to prove you have
I'd have
cancer?
sold my dignity for a lot less.
If Destiny's
I have sold my
4-foot-tall
dignity for a
leprechaun
lot
ass
less.
walked in here with $1 million,
I've sold my
you'd take it.
dignity for a lot less, and I'd sell my dignity for $25K,
You're
but not my fucking
lying.
medical records.
Oh my god, it's so frustrating. You're just a fucking liar.
He thinks
go
it's
with
making him look principled.
Then go with that. Then go with that.
He's thinking it makes him look principled, but it doesn't.
He's not going to think that.
No, it doesn't. This is so
No.
fucking
I
ridiculous.
know.
No, it makes it look like I have lied. And that's the one everyone's going to go with, and that's the reality I now
Boogie,
live in, which
Boogie,
is why I'm leaving the internet. But
Boogie.
I will know, and Desi will know, and my roommate will know,
You
and
know
my
what Desi
doctor
do?
will know,
Desi
and my
do-
best friend will know, and they'll all fucking know the reality.
Yeah, you
and
know
that's
what
all
Desi
that
do?
fucking matters.
You're
I don't
never
give a
going to
fuck
be
what
able
you
to
internet
cry.
motherfuckers think. I
You're
don't care
never going to be able to
anymore.
cry to the internet about money problems ever again.
I'm not
going
going to be. Yeah, I'm not going to be on the internet trying to make money at all.
Yes,
I'm good.
you are. You're lying about that too.
Try
you
me.
saying you're not going to be on the
Try
internet.
me.
You are
See you
lying about
Tuesday.
that,
Try
too.
me. Try
You're
me.
lying about that too. One
Try
in the
me.
chat if you think he's lying and he's not going to leave the internet. One in the chat
Try
if you think
me.
I know that's a lie. I know
Try
you.
me.
I'm going to
How,
try you.
how would you come
I'm
back
trying
after this definitive statement? I mean,
Exactly. That's exactly it. There's no coming back. There's no coming back once you guys decided to LARP
No, no, no.
lying about
Once
cancer. There was no
you
coming back
decided-
earlier
once
tonight.
you
There was
decided
no
you
coming
don't wanna
back earlier
share.
tonight. There was
Once
no
you decided you don't want to share, that's when there's no coming
once
back.
these motherfuckers went with the narrative that I'm lying about cancer, there was no coming back.
What? How is
It's
it a
already over.
narrative if they have a doubt about it?
Because
If you
it's
can
not
disprove it.
reality. Because it's not
It's not a
reality.
narrative.
It's
You
not
don't-
fucking reality.
Show them reality.
Fuck you. No.
Show
I'm
them
going to
it's
leave
not a
the internet
narrative.
with one goddamn shred of privacy. That's it.
Oh.
I'm good. I'm good.
So your shred of privacy is this, but not being naked on film, not talking about fucking whores,
Yeah, I'll
not
get
talking
naked
about
right
being
now.
bankrupt.
I'll get naked right
Do
now.
it. Take it
This
off.
is-
Let's
this
go.
is the
Go
line.
for it.
Fuck about
Let's
that.
do it. If we're gonna do
I
a
don't give a
meltdown,
fuck
if we're gonna do a
about
meltdown,
that.
go for it. Go all the way.
I don't give a fuck about being
Go all
naked.
the way, buddy. Show us your dick.
Yeah, keep it black. Keep it
Yeah,
black.
I got it.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to fuck these guys over. No, thank you.
No. If we're gonna do this, let's do it all the way.
No, I'm not gonna fuck these guys over.
Let's not
I'm not gonna
half-ass
fuck
it.
these guys over. No,
Oh
that's
my-
not something I'd rather do.
You don't want to fuck these guys over? The people you just said I don't want to work with you. You're scum.
No,
you're
they just
making
got
a
it. No,
narrative
they
up?
just got a major win. Let them have it.
Guys, just so you know,
The
when the
people
screen
that are
was
making
black,
me.
I
the
want to
people-
point,
oh,
I
no,
want
no,
to point
no.
out this,
The
Boogie.
people that are making me lose money and treating me like shit and making narratives up, I don't want to fuck them over. How does that make sense?
Two wrongs never make a right, and I've never been.
It wouldn't be a wrong.
What
So
the
it's wrong
fuck?
to defend
No,
yourself.
it's
What does that mean?
I want to point this out,
You're
Boogie.
right.
I was been pro helping you out this whole conversation. I'm like, dog, just show your patient portal. Like you ain't gotta go find paperwork. It's gonna
Better
be your
yet,
patient
show your
portal.
penis. Come on.
Like I'm not out here trying to headhunt you. I was like, dude, like
No.
this is an easy
I know.
fucking win.
Exactly, and that's why I'm not going to show my dick on live stream, Jordan.
Wings, do you understand how bad this is?
Yeah, I know how bad it is. I said in
This
24 hours he's going to
This
be
is
begging
way
to show
worse
this.
than you versus Syndicate. This is like way worse.
Yeah, this is the end. This is the end. We're good. This is how it go out. We're good.
This is horrible.
You don't
this
have
is
to
it.
though.
No, it is.
so
It does.
bad.
The moment this live stream started, it was already fucking paved.
Was that the whole conversation? I didn't watch this at the beginning of the show. Was that the whole conversation? Was this?
No.
Pretty much, yeah.
We started off the show and I was mad because do you know what this motherfucker did to me, Metokur? Jim, he went to CoffeeZilla
And told him I didn't know when I
CoffeeZilla-
was getting
Let
paid
me
and how
talk.
much.
Don't interrupt me. I'm telling a story. He was talking
You're
to
telling a
CoffeeZilla.
lie. You're telling a fucking lie. But go
Let
ahead.
me talk. He was talking to CoffeeZilla, and CoffeeZilla said, "Hey, with this like fucking scam token you did, can you refund the money and do the right thing?" And Boogie said, "I can't because I got no money." And he goes, "Well, aren't you getting paid from Lolcow Live?" And Boogie goes, "No, I'm not getting paid this month because there's a trip." It was a flat out lie. He got paid $2,100, and
2 days
he
later-
fucking went around
2 days
and
later-
told other
2 days
creators-
later- 2
because
days later-
you get paid on the same time every month.
Is
So
that
it's not
true?
like
Yeah.
You guys get paid on the
Yes.
same time every month?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
some
Not
days-
that month.
So he
Not that
literally,
month.
Hey,
he
to be
literally,
fair.
Not this
yes,
month.
you did. Yes,
That-
you did.
Hold up, can I say this? Because we did get paid late this month. We
Yes,
usually
we
get
did.
paid.
Yes,
usually
we
get paid on the
fucking
30th
did.
or the 1st.
Yes, we
get paid on the
fucking did.
2nd.
I didn't even know.
Okay. They get paid on the 1st. They got paid on the 2nd.
Okay, that's one day
And
difference.
the
is nothing.
previous
One
month
day
we got
difference.
paid on the 31st.
No,
Yeah, we did get
but
paid.
you're supposed to. You guys know your payday is on the 1st. Let me finish finish what I'm trying to say, right? So CoffeeZilla called me because he was like, he knew Boogie was lying. And he was like, is it true that Boogie doesn't get paid in the show. I'm like, no, he gets paid. In fact, he just got paid $2,100.
Yeah, see, that all show.
And I'm like, there's no way
that
Boogie
the
said
same
that.
way I showed it to
There's no way that Boogie said that. And then Coffee literally recorded him and played the audio. So you got this motherfucker going around and telling other YouTubers in private that I'm scamming him and not paying him for the show. Do you know how fucked up that is?
Your response is to pretend I don't have cancer and to put me in this.
Do you know how fucked up that is? No,
well,
I'm not
this is
pretending you don't have cancer.
This is
considered anything.
I am not pretending you don't have cancer.
No, I think
Destiny
you know better.
came out to confront you.
I think you know better.
I don't know if you do.
Why?
Oh, cool.
Why would they
I'm
know?
not pretending. I actually don't know. I don't believe you. You're a liar.
Cool.
You're an actual liar, and
Cool.
everyone
Go with
knows
that,
it.
then. Go
Well,
with that,
well,
then.
can I go with this? Can I go with this? Nick DiOrio says the way you described his DM with him is completely off. It's a complete fabrication on your part.
How is it? How is it a fabrication? He
I don't
asked
know.
me,
You
do you
wanna
have
put him in?
secondary polycythemia? No, I'll just
Here.
screenshot that for you.
I'll send.
Hold on, let me just screenshot it
I'll
for
send
you.
that. I can get.
It's literally exactly word for word.
Because he's totally lying about my DM. You put Nick in.
Okay.
What's
hold
the
on.
lie?
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm trying to put it in. I'm trying to put him in.
What do you got, Gabe?
Some ordinary gamers is offering $50,000.
Make it 200. Make it 1 million.
Okay, you know what? No, this is where I tap out. Come on, come the fuck
Make
on.
it 1 million.
50K.
Fuck
You're
yeah,
you're in a
no.
money. Okay, I don't get this.
No, my money situation resolved itself real quick tonight. Don't you worry. It resolved itself real quick.
Okay,
tonight.
well, what I'm trying to understand here is, I'm going through. I'm still taking you at your word. I'm going through something similar.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing I'm fucking focused on is making money for my wife.
Yeah.
Like I know I'm fucked.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I give a shit about. That's you know, selling fucking
I am
hats,
married.
dancing like a minstrel.
I am married. I am married.
Yeah. So if you're worried about leaving an SEC and you got some guy offering 50K and Keem's offering 50,
I'm
so
not.
your money issues are completely resolved magically tonight.
Yes.
Just magically out of your ass.
He's threatening to kill himself. Don't. I mean, that's what
No,
he's
I'm not
doing.
going to kill myself.
Yeah,
What are you
we'll
talking
say,
about?
yeah, sure.
How have you resolved them that quickly?
I've lost all ability to make income as of tonight. So
You have the ability right now to make $65,000, 50 from Mudahar, right, and 15 from Keem.
Keep going. Yep. And another 2,000 from Tommy, and the money.
I ain't saying offer you shit.
The money would never show.
I haven't even called you a liar yet.
So you're saying some ordinary gamer would not pay you? You're saying he's full of shit.
He's already tweeted. What good would it do? He's already tweeted that I lied.
Here's the
I
real
just saw it on Twitter.
Here's the real test. Wings Redemption. Everyone knows how tight you are on money. How much money would you personally put up for him to show the record?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm putting up 0.
No, wait. Wings, I set you up for a home run.
Wings, fuck this guy. I give him
No,
nothing.
he's lying. This motherfucker's lying. There's no need to put money up.
Well, then
Wings,
you could put
all
up
you
any
had to do
amount,
is
right?
say,
at that
Wings,
point.
all you had to do is say $100, and people would be like, "Yeah, you said 0." Good Lord, Wings.
Well, look at it this way. I literally have $100 that Boogie gave me to rent a car in my wallet, and I probably wouldn't even put that up.
It's 140.
Yeah, 140.
I'll let him pay me, but I'm not gonna give him nothing. Skip's trying to set it all up. He just
Because like
skits right
it
on
literally hurt my feelings tonight, Boogie, when you started grandstanding on this not showing your medical records. So like, oh, this is easy. This is
Oh, I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm gonna die on that hill.
Clearly.
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Clearly.
I'm gonna die on that hill too.
Wings is calling you a liar too. Wings.
Jesus.
You lost Wings.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. And it's right. He's right here too. And I'm gonna die on this hill.
Well, it looks so fucking bad. Nobody
I
can
know it
be on
does.
your
I know it
side.
does. I don't care if they do. It does.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that you don't care. I believe
Boogie, can we
you
talk
care.
to your girlfriend? Boogie, can we talk to some sense into your girlfriend?
You know what I'm gonna do
Hey,
after this
Desi.
show, Boogie? I'm gonna wake
Come
my
here
wife
for a
up and
second.
let her watch this show.
Come here for a second.
I want. We should explain to his girlfriend what's happening right now.
Do we really need to drag her into it? I mean,
Oh,
Jesus.
no, come here for
No,
a second.
Jim,
So
she
they
has
can
to
hear
know
you.
that her
Come here for a
boyfriend
second.
could get
Baby.
50K right now just to
Hold on.
prove.
Hold on.
She needs to
Let's
know
play
that.
be real.
Baby,
65,000
can
and
you-
a Disney
can you
trip.
speak
And she
into the
lives
microphone
there.
and let them
She's
know
about to be
that you were in the
homeless. She
room when
lives
they
in that
diagnosed
house, and
you
she's
when
about
they
to be
talked about
homeless.
polycythemia vera.
I suppose that's
You let them know that you've heard them say those words.
I can confirm that they said those words, that he had
No.
polycythemia.
They've offered me you remember we talked about not sharing my medical records last night, that I wouldn't do it under any circumstance, right? They're offering me
You're coaching
$50,000.
her. You're coaching her.
They're offering me $50,000. Oh, hold on. You can tell her then. Here, you tell her.
Okay. Listen, Desi, so this is what's happening, right? A big streamer is calling him out, saying that he has the wrong form of that disease. It's the non-cancer one, based on his treatments and whatnot. Boogie is saying he has the cancer one. So they're asking for proof. If he shows the medical records, the pot is up to $50,000 he would get, and he's still refusing to doing it. And he's saying he's going to quit the internet, quit this show, quit everything, and sell his house, the one you live in. That makes no sense.
It's his choice though, so I have to stand by him.
Can you blink twice if you can answer freely?
No. And for the record, by the way, baby, I already looked it up on the web portal. I already screenshotted it. It's a matter of just fucking dropping that in the group chat, just so you know. But we're not fucking doing that. But look, right there.
You don't even have to do it in a group chat.
Right there?
Send it individually to one of them.
Just send it to me.
No.
Send it to me.
Fuck you.
Via
no.
text. Why?
No.
You think I would leak
Fuck
it?
You.
Do you think
I actually
leak
don't
it?
think I don't think he would. I don't think he would.
I would never.
You.
I would never. It's against the law.
Yeah, he'd have too much to lose. He's got too much to lose business-wise if he did that.
Yeah, it's against the
I'm gonna let
law
him have
too,
the
right?
win.
I'd
let him
break
have
some
the win.
type of law.
I'm gonna let him
Get the
have
laws.
the win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him have the win.
What's the reasoning behind that? Why are you letting him have the win?
Because as I said to Jackson Clark 2 years ago, or at least said
Jackson
about it,
Clark. God damn.
Yeah, I am not sharing my medical records. I'm not sharing this with the internet. This is for me. I'm good.
How much money did Jackson Clark get you to fucking say his name?
Yeah, I know, right?
On the stream.
I don't know.
Great advertising. Yeah.
I mean, it's good. It's good
Jackson
for
Clark.
Penguin Zero. Penguin Zero. Jackson Clark. Penguin Zero. Jackson Clark. Check it out. Buy Fattycoin there.
I don't know if the coin's going to be doing too well after today.
Well, I mean, it's it hasn't been doing too great to begin with. It's a meme coin. Meme coins do what they do.
Guys,
they're worthless. If you buy it, you go broke. That's what I said in the initial video.
Yeah.
Remember, but whatever.
Guys, I'm going to leave. If you guys want to keep talking about that, that's fine. I'm going to go personally. I just want to say today has been a great day. It's been an amazing stream. And we probably got the best news we've ever gotten on this show. Boogie's cancer-free. See you guys.
All right. Oh, fucking read the donations. You guys can leave.
You literally can't do that because Keem's oh no, I guess you can. Okay,
Yes, I sure can.
All right.
I think Keem left. Well, this has been enlightening. I think you're making a retarded decision if you're telling the truth, and if you're lying, it's just going to bite you. But I would take the money, man. I'd take it. Sometimes in life you got to hit shit and smile, man.
Listen, now that we're off camera, let me just go ahead and say, because I can't say this in front of the fucking internet, okay? But now there's just us men. It comes down to something that we have talked about till we're blue in the face. Desi's been prepared for this. Chad has been prepared for this. We've been prepared for this, right? And ultimately, everybody says the same thing. This is my decision. And I have been abundantly transparent on the internet to the point of no longer serving myself. And there would be no good that would come of sharing this. They say $25,000. They say everybody were attracted. They say all that, but it will never. The stigma will never go away.
Would shut up every detractor.
It would not. It would not. It would not. It would not.
It absolutely would.
Once this grenade, once the pin was pulled out of this grenade tonight, it was already over.
Motherfucker, I'd be cartwheeling through fire hoops for $50K. What the fuck are you talking? I got broken.
I'd be
tap dancing down the street with a top hat.
That I would do. But the problem is, once Mutahar tweeted, Boogie's lied about cancer, he's not going to tweet a retraction.
Oh, then you took such offense to Mutahar? You guys hate each other anyway. What the fuck do you care?
I understand, but what I'm saying is, once it's got 10,000 likes, right?
And look how stupid he would look if you prove him wrong. He'd look like the biggest asshole on earth.
No one will believe that. No one will believe that.
He'll believe it when he writes you a check for $50,000.
It was over when Destiny came in, and he will never write that check regardless. You know that.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't either. And
I don't understand how it was over when Destiny came in. I would have just been like, oh yeah, well look here. Here's the.
You don't think Destiny would apologize and be like, I'm a dick?
He'd have to.
Because here's the thing, and you guys know the.
I think you would.
Once this accusation comes in, like Wings is a pedo, that's an accusation that will haunt him till the end. I'm not going to live on an internet where the accusation. That
It's it completely your apples and oranges.
These are black and white.
Yeah.
There's no doctor's note that says, signed by Dr. Feelgood. Wings ain't fucking those kids.
Look, but listen, if I send this right now, they're just going to say I'm lying.
How would they say I'm lying?
I don't know. I don't know. They always do. They're saying
then let them take the fucking money.
I've been getting treatments for 2 fucking years, and they still say I'm lying. Right? There's no reasoning with unreasonable people. There's no reasoning with unreasonable.
We understand that. We've been doing this for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for finally seeing it my way. Thank you.
You're being unreasonable.
I think this is.
What is the unreasonable? What is the unreasonable? I was already.
I would not walk away from my house. I would not walk away from 50K.
I would not walk away.
I would not walk away from an internet career that's going to give you revenue. That's going to. I would not walk away from shitting on these people and proving them wrong.
We are different people.
Yeah, you're being ridiculous.
Jim, again, since we're not live, I can say this. I've been looking for an exit plan for a while.
This is an awful exit plan.
No, it's a pretty good one for me.
This is a
this is the equivalent of dropping the grenade in the room knowing I can't come back.
This is the equivalent of dropping the grenade in your pants.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is there's no coming back from this, and that's good.
There absolutely is. Prove them wrong and make that money.
No, even if I tweeted, even if I fucking got my doctor to say Boogie's always had polycythemia vera. Right now, if I fucking called him somehow, which I don't have.
They've already agreed to the terms. They don't need to do any of that. You just need to show a screen cap to one of them.
And here we are, people still believe Desi's 19 because of that bullshit. And that was in a private group chat. Mudahar tweeted this shit.
It's a fucking red herring.
I have
and they never took that back. And they never took that. I know
they
never took that back.
Who's the magical they? We're talking $5,000.
They never took that back. They wouldn't take this back. They never took that back. They won't take
Who's
this back.
they? We're talking, Mudahar wouldn't. Yeah.
Keem, all these people, none of them took the fucking Desi, and it is what it is.
None of them believes Desi's 19, Boogie.
Nobody does.
They're griefing you.
Literally
just like
they sure did fucking say it a lot. And they're griefing me about this. I understand that. But I'm good.
I don't
this
care
is
how old
too
she
much grief. This is too much grief.
Is Desi over the age of 18? Is she over the age of 18?
This is too much grief.
Is Desi over? Then I don't care.
This is too much grief.
I don't think anybody else gives a shit.
I think this is too much grief, and I think Keem knew that.
This is no, it isn't. This is your exit plan is to make yourself look like a liar, put $50,000 in the gutter, lose your house, and lose your revenue streams.
Good thinking.
I'm gonna lose a lot more than that. You know,
what else you gonna lose?
Well, you sure showed them.
I mean, I'm gonna lose the ability to go to conventions.
And you're never coming back.
The ability to fucking walk out in the street. Yeah, there's no coming back.
No, what I'm saying is, but you're saying you're never coming back. We're never going to see you on YouTube.
How could I? How could?
No. That's not what I'm asking. That's
how would it be possible?
That's not an answer. I'm asking you to definitively say, I am never coming back. I'm gone. I'm never coming back to YouTube.
Jim,
I'm never coming back to Twitter.
Well, Jim, I try not to speak in definitives, so I will say that it is possible I would try again, but it would certainly be unsuccessful if I did.
Okay, so you're coming back.
So you're saying see you next Tuesday?
Well, yeah, see Tuesday.
What would
see on Tuesday.
What would the plan look like?
Well, probably like this plan, disastrous.
Yeah. So, and that, I mean, obviously, it is what it is.
Think about it. Think about this pride shit, Boogie. Like, you see all that stuff behind you that you've collected over your life that everybody said, like, you wouldn't be able to.
That. I'll smash that gold play button for fun right now. I don't give a fuck. You can have it.
But
do it. I want to see it. Do it. You guys will get donations. Do it on stream right now.
We're
not on stream.
We are.
You are literally on stream right now.
Who said
no, we're not.
No, we don't.
Keemstar just left.
I said it was going to read off donations. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Because like the
sheriff's department... Vito is literally telling me, he texted me that we're still live. Okay, no, you're right. Yeah, I thought we were not. I apologize.
Yeah, but the sheriff's department is going to take your shit when you default on the mortgage or you sell the house, and they'll go put it on the street.
Yeah, I know.
How many subs in chat do you think you get for smashing that fucking play button? Let's start with the bits.
For them to make money, I'm not gonna make. They may play.
Well, you were gonna do it for free, so yeah, let's get some money out of this. How many fucking donations, chat? Subscribers.
I mean, to make these guys money, not interested.
You're making the money right now.
Privately, I would do it privately. Well, again, I thought we weren't streaming. So.
Well, this whole show you've been making the money. If you hate him so much, I'm surprised he didn't walk.
No, this was me deciding to let it play out the way that it was always going to play out. I wanted to make sure that we got the grenade off in my pants so that I was good to go. I'm good to go. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a great night.
Hey, hang on.
Thanks for watching. Hey, Jim, I appreciate you.
I still think this is I think you're making the wrong choice.
Probably, yeah.
I
Probably.
take money.
But at the end of the day, I will be able to say to myself on my deathbed, however long that is, 100 years from now, if I'm fucking
I
still
think
lucky.
a special needs student can make a better choice than you're making right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm making the one that is going to allow me to fucking sleep tonight. And if I fucking did
No,
this
you're
stupid
literally
shit-
making the one that's going to make it so you can't sleep tomorrow night when you lose your house.
Because Keem said he quit. And you're gonna tell me this? No, come on.
Okay, so all right, so let's talk about what is the other plan right now?
Show them a screen cap and make 50 grand, and everybody
there's
looks like an
Nicholas.
asshole. You
There's
make
Laura.
them all look terrible.
Hey, Dario, did you not message me and say, do you have polycythemia secondary or something like that?
Boogie,
last
did
night?
you not tell Destiny that if he asked you the night before, you would have sent him the medical records?
Probably, yeah. I'm not.
So are you gonna send it to me?
You're-
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa,
no,
whoa,
you're not
dude,
fucking
bro,
Destiny.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking Destiny? Holy shit!
Apparently, I'm in a
You're
whole
fucking
group
Nicholas
chat with him,
Diorio.
dude.
Wait, no. You said this is the hill you were going to die on. I'll never show my medical records. Not me. Never going to happen. And you were already considering doing this with other people?
If you asked him nicely the night before, he would have sent them, Jim.
No,
Oh,
I'm saying
what the fuck is this? Come on.
it would have had a possibility, but there's no possibility now.
Wait, you told me that you ran off with, like you
All
said
right.
in the stream, that you
I'm
ran off with
good.
your girlfriend and you were panicking all night.
All right,
Oh,
well,
Nick's
anyway,
group chat, they're going
I'm
to
good.
expose me tomorrow.
I'm good, Nick.
You're full of shit,
I'm
dude.
good. You're right. I probably wouldn't have shown him. You're
Go
right.
hang out with your girlfriend who needs drugs to socialize in public settings, the one that you love to raise.
Use drugs? What drugs do you think I use?
The weed. How do you pay for all your weed, by the way, if you're so fucking
Her
broke?
parents
to
pay
take-
for her weed.
Wait,
and I
you're,
don't smoke
wait, you're
weed.
getting weed from your girlfriend's parents?
No.
Allowance?
Dude, why don't you just get your fucking girlfriend's parents to pay your medical bills too?
Because
Then you won't have to do crypto scams anymore.
because I'm not their son.
Bro, you're marrying into big money?
No.
Wait, is that
Certainly
the plan?
not after this.
Figure the plan out?
Certainly not after this. No, she doesn't come from big money. Dude, do you have any idea how ridiculously cheap weed is? She goes through a cart every 3 weeks. It's $50.
Did you?
And even though
are
I
you
was
dating your
paying
drug
for it,
dealer?
it would
Where do you get this? Like, there's no like legal. weed
every
in your
dispensary all over the nation. Have you not been to one?
state. You're bringing her across state lines.
No.
Like, I'm not getting this here. So wait, so you told me that, like, you said that you have the polycythemia, whatever the fuck your disease is. You
Sure.
told Destiny. that if he
Polycythemia
asked
vera.
you did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So I respect
Oh
Destiny.
no! What am I gonna do?
I'm just saying I don't respect you. I respect Destiny. But you're actually right in calling me on this. I certainly would not have shown Destiny. I would have probably stood on my principles. Yeah.
Your principles. What principles do you have? You just scammed your fans for $10,000.
Yeah, and that is different from tweeting out my medical records and showing my medical records. And
Yeah,
The fucking Twilight Zone? Is this, what am I? It's just, it doesn't make sense to me.
yeah, it is what it is. Well, you guys have a great night.
You too, Boogie. Yo, the fucking cops around him doing medical checks tonight are gonna be working overtime.
I'll say.
So we're never going to see him again. That's the end of Boogie.
Yeah, that's it.
No.
We'll
No.
see him
He's disappeared.
He'll be here Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll see him Tuesday.
Can you, I guess the dog is warning him? So we're hearing him barking. This is a hill I'm going to die on. I'm going to be homeless, but at least in 100 years, I'll be able to say, fuck GameStar. I'll be living in a cardboard box, but fuck GameStar.
Yeah, you really showed him by destroying his entire reputation.
Oh, boy.
I think people will still watch no matter
Oh,
what
Tommy,
he does.
Tommy, you got somebody in the chat there trying to get
Muda wants to come back in.
Muda wants to. How do I put Muda in? Like send him a link.
I think only Boogie can do it because he's in the backstage.
I constantly have to put the volume up. Oh, really? Hold on. Let me try though. I'll send him the same
Text
link.
Boogie, see if he has like one last content thing in him.
Yeah.
Dude, he's gonna have a whole change of heart 24 hours from now when the internet's bearing down on him.
I'm just going to be honest with you. 50K? Yeah, sure. Send it. I'll take
I think it's 60. Turkey Tom said it's 65.
Oh, yeah,
now.
50
More
and then
people have
15
thrown in.
from Kim. Yeah. Something 65. I know what this is. This is all Jackson's fault. We need to find him, whoever the fuck that is, and yell at him.
Jackson Clark, bro.
Jackson Clark, what are you doing?
Bastard.
You're content cucking us, Jackson. Good job. Blue balled us out of Boogie's medical records. Fucking nefarious Jackson Clark does it again.
Muda says he'll write an escrow right now if Boogie comes back and he'll up it to 60K.
Oh, he's not gonna do it.
Wait, that means it's technically 75. We're almost to 100.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is his mortgage, is it not? How much does he owe on this fucking house?
140.
140. That's over half, Boogie. Half of your remaining mortgage. Your mortgage payments would be ridiculously small.
His principles mean more to him, Jim, than any money that you might have.
You don't know my blessed principles. Okay, all right, yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do when the rain's coming down on your head in your little cardboard box.
That just shows how he's fucking up, because like he did a fucking crypto scam for 10K and he only got 5 up front and he had to beg for the other 5. You're not going to take 75,000 in a Disney trip to show like a flashing screen.
Scam. He fucking went all the way to like a different state, spent $2,000 to get there, made no money, so he can interview a pedophile.
Well, that's we need to respect his decisions.
He did collab content with EDP, and then Keem told him you spent all your money on the fucking trip there that you would have made.
So let's see if we were to write a book on.
To be fair,
financial advice.
Mike reimburses him for his trip.
Yeah, but like that's not money. Like if he reimbursed the trip.
Yeah. He didn't make no money, but he didn't. It didn't cost him anything to go back and forth.
So lose $2,000 and hang out with a pedophile, much better than getting $75,000 to pay off your mortgage.
To just show one screenshot that
and make everybody literally make everybody that's talk shit about him look terrible. What a W.
The type of cancer that Boogie has, the life expectancy is 77. The average life expectancy for men in the United States is 76. So this cancer will give him 1 more year.
It's actually making him live longer.
I just find it messed up.
He paid the doctor to inject him. Put it in my veins. I'm overweight. I need that extra year, please.
You know what the messed up part about it is like I decided to get off testosterone when Boogie announced he had this cancer because I didn't want to get something like it.
Get back on it, you pussy.
Do you know that he announced
doing great. You get 75K out of it eventually.
Do you guys know he announced his cancer like 1 month after he announced he went broke on crypto?
Yeah, I do remember that.
An exact month later.
So, is a general consensus amongst all of you that he's lying? What is your gut feeling?
He has to be lying. No way you turn down that kind of scratch when you can just flip your phone over and just have $75,000 in a Disney trip.
Mood is in chat.
I would have done it for fucking free just to vindicate myself.
I'm leaving. I'm 95% sure he's lying. I'm leaving 5% open that he's just fucking retarded and turned down that money. So I'm not 100% on it, but I'm close.
Gotcha. Diorio, what do you think?
Oh, 100%. I thought it last night. That's why I messaged him.
I'm gonna I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but you can't tell me that somebody who would run a crypto scam and do all this other stuff and embarrass himself in the ways that he has this much money sitting on the table. Not just that, not just the money, but he gets a W. It gets to make everybody look like an asshole. A guy that would that has had terrible PR for years. He finally gets to make everybody look like a dick and make a ton of money at the same time, doing something he doesn't even have to publicly show. That will be protected because Keem is never going to risk his business breaking HIPAA laws to leak a screenshot. And he's going to walk away and say no to that. That's really, I can't make that compute.
Because it doesn't.
Well, he let the guy who did the documentary on him fudge the numbers on like how much money he gave hookers. So he obviously has no integrity.
To be fair, I think that when he would get the majority of his hooker money together, that was off Magic the Gathering card sales, and that's a fluctuating market. So you've got to adjust for inflation, for those Force of Wills that you're selling and those Tarmogoyfs. You never know how many handies you're going to get for one of those.
You know the fucking card names? Holy shit.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, how many hand jobs can I get for this Mox Pearl, you Atlanta 8 out of 10?
Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. All right.
Wasn't his whole thing that he wasn't suicide baiting anymore and he hadn't done that in years?
Oh, he was doing that hard tonight.
He's doing it tonight.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he was writing me during the Frank Castle stuff. He's like, Nick, if I die tonight, you have to tell my story. It's about you, okay? If I have to shoot this man, I will, but I don't know if I can do it. I might turn the gun on myself, but you have to tell people it's not okay to come to houses.
Okay.
Well, even though Muda can't actually come on stream because he's the one that's got to invite him, he is saying he's going to sell his house, is what he's implying, all problems solved. But you still
got to live somewhere. You still got to fucking live somewhere if you sell the house. That ain't free, and that money don't last forever.
somewhere, someplace. Matt
Oh, and those
Jarbo is
those
watching.
creditors, yeah, those creditors are going to come for that money too.
I keep thinking that, like, I never thought I would ever be on a stream as big as Boulders, and I think I did it. Go me.
Yeah.
And Jarbo's watching. He's like, "Damn, at least I'm not as bad as Boogie."
Yeah.
I just don't get it, guys. Yeah, that's really weird to me. I mean, it just makes him look terrible, and I don't buy the this is a hill I die on thing for a dude that's done super embarrassing stuff. It doesn't make sense.
He's feigning principle.
There is no principle here. If you're dying and you need money, take the money. That's why I said eat shit,
Oh,
and smile.
Jarbo's in the chat.
He's out collecting boulders with 3-year-olds.
Holy shit, man!
Surreal.
I don't think anybody that's watched your stream is taking a side. Like they can't make it make sense either. That poll was what, 95%?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being 91-9.
Yeah, like there's just leaving that money on the table is just ridiculous.
Well, when you watch the beginning of the Destiny thing, you're like, "Oh, this guy's just being a total dick," and then Boogie's just not answering the questions correctly, and you're like, "Oh, wait, did he just call it the Animal Crossing of cancer?" What?
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask my oncologist about that. Hey, what would you define as the Animal Crossing of cancer? I was talking to this guy, and he was like, "Yeah."
You know, I hate that term because, like, my wife had thyroid cancer, and like the doctors will be like, "If you got cancer, this is the cancer you want to have." You know, regardless, it messes up all your fucking like hormones and everything, and you're moody and you hot sweat and get hot flash. You gotta have all these surgeries to get it cut out.
Yep.
It's still the good cancer. It's like, there's no such thing as a good cancer. I watched my
Actually,
grandmother die
how does that make you feel dealing with? I mean, you've had somebody that had to deal with cancer. Now you're dealing with a co-host that was potentially full of shit.
I honestly believe what Keemstar says. Like he honestly believed at one point he had cancer and he wanted to reel in that internet pity, and then it backfired on him like a week later. And he's like, "Oh shit, what am I going to do now? I'm just going to be quiet about it for the next 2 years." And what you're seeing is the outcome here. Like if he would just manned up and just said, "Yo, look, man, I got a diagnosis. We did some more tests. Turns out I don't have cancer." If he did that a week out, Carly caught some flack, but it's been fine. He's just sat on it too fucking long.
You think he got too deep with it?
100% too deep.
Most likely. You know what gets me though is like he's gotten in fights with me before the show and then used the cancer and like, "I don't have to deal with this. You know what I'm putting up with every day."
Dude.
Yeah, he's done that to me before. Yeah.
Well, I watch a dude. Started watching his videos, saturated content, and he does like a lot of Boogie analysis. And there was like this one thing where like somebody paid Boogie $500 to like mow his lawn.
Yes, it was us.
Oh, was that you guys? Yeah. But he did like 1 or 2 strips, and he's like, "My heart's gonna give out. It's gonna fucking explode on me. I'm gonna die."
Yeah.
Is that a regular thing? Every time you guys get into a fight, he's be like, "You don't understand. It's this prima
that's-
popular era."
He tells me he was a bigger star than I ever was. He tells me that he's used to dealing with real professionals like the guy from Epic Meal Time. You name it.
What about the time, Tommy, where he wanted a bigger cut because he had a bigger pool?
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, he wanted 40% of the show because he had a bigger audience pool.
Oh, he tried to pull the baited thing.
He tried to brag to me one time saying that he fucked the same hooker as Logan Paul, as if that was something that would be.
Congratulations! Did you cross that?
Lovely. I wonder how that did that taste well when he felched it out. I mean,
He's
right
Eskimo
afterwards?
brothers with
Yeah, he dabbed right afterwards.
Oh man! Look how famous I am. I got a little Logan on my face.
3 strokes away from greatness. Yeah.
Had to pay extra for it, but she was willing. His Boogie's stalking him.
We're getting reports that his Twitter is gone. I mean, we're like
It was gone before. Yeah. Like an hour.
Oh, now is this? Wait, is this a real gone or is this
Let me double check.
fake gone?
No, this is like suicidal high school girl deactivating my
Here's
Twitter.
the thing. Here's the thing with Twitter. Twitter, they give you 30 days to reactivate.
It's gone.
So you
gone.
could take it down and bring it back up within a month.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, if your co-host is now gone from the internet, why? No more secrets, right, boys? Like you got a paying audience. Why don't you just drop the dirt? What other stupid shit has Boogie said behind the scenes?
I just mostly the same stuff he does as public. Like he tries to like he's really manipulative, and it's just like now like he thinks he's fooling you, and he's like he'll say something, he do something like piss me off, and then he'll say something. Well, I meant to do that. That's the plan. See, professionals like me, we work around. You're this. What did he say? He goes. You're an asshole in real life. The character you play is your actual self. And then he tries to tell me that all these stupid things he does are actually like a part of the big overall 4DJS plan.
Well, yeah, he lied about a swatting one time.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Give me the lore.
Oh, you didn't know about that? So he told everyone that the guy from the subreddit had swatted him, and then they looked up the records, and the police hadn't gone to his house, and he tried to like pull a lay troll and was like, "Yeah, I was trying to bait you, and look what I did. I made you post misinformation."
Wow, how clever of him! It's really lit the world on fire, didn't he?
He does.
I mean, but once you lie about a swatting, like anything, like yeah, I could see him lying about cancer, 100%.
It's just I don't know how he comes back from this. Oh yeah, Keem, I don't think anybody can drag you on unless somebody can start a new StreamYard.
Yeah, we can go into Lolcow. We can go. You can't go into Discord.
Well, I can jump. You guys can reorganize in your Discord. I mean, I came on, I suppose, because it's Cancer Man versus Cancer Man. So that moment is coming past, I would imagine.
All right, thanks for being on, Jim. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, had fun. Good luck, boys. I look forward to tuning in next week when Boogie crawls back because he's returned to the internet. All right, take it easy.
Hey guys, I think we'll go switch.
A lot of people in chat I'm reading through. Pity saying trying to get pity donations, or he's lying, he's making it up. I'm going to jump around a little bit. Let's go to the CoffeeZilla. Okay, so if you remember from the first stream, like Boogie tried to dump the blame off on CoffeeZilla. It was really like, as far as like manipulation goes and like sociopathic behavior, it was really kind of stunning. He made up like 10 to 15 different excuses, and at the end, when Coffee was like, "Well, how do we stop content creators from robbing their audience?" And Boogie basically said, "Well, you should have done a better job. Coffee, this is your fault. You should have done a better fucking job." So after the initial cancer stream, Coffee's a little flummoxed, obviously, a little pissed off. I don't blame him. Or the cryptocurrency stream. Then after this stream happens, Coffee uploads another video on his secondary channel with more conversation between him and Boogie. And you need to hear how Boogie spazzes the fuck out on him. He goes to full tard on him. And again, everything is everybody else's fault. He's an innocent angel baby. Oh my God, he's so sweet. Look at our little beautiful cherub. Our little innocent, a little pudgy little innocent angel baby. Oh, he's the little bookster. Let me pull up the Coffee video. This is something else.
A YouTuber we accused of a crypto scam just got accused of faking cancer.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Despite being offered a total of $80,000 to prove everyone wrong if he could show his diagnosis to a private third party, he refused to do so, which is annoying because publicly he uses his cancer as a shield from any wrongdoing. In fact, when I confronted Boogie on his crypto scam, that's one of the reasons he used.
I'm in pretty dire need of money. I have a lot of medical bills, and I'm fighting cancer.
And more specifically, why he had to promote the coin and couldn't pay back $5,000.
The money's already spent. It's at Mercy Hospital right now. It's gone. I used it to pay debts.
I'll be honest, I have no idea if Boogie is faking cancer. I also don't understand why he wouldn't just show it if he had a diagnosis, but either way, we won't know without an actual doctor involved. So I won't speculate on that. But what I can do is confront Boogie on this second claim, the cancer and medical bills, because I found out a few days ago that these statements were false. I know this because Boogie gave us a timeline of when he got paid in the first place. So when were you paid the $5,000?
5 days ago.
Later, I verified with Boogie this payment occurred on June 19th. And when Boogie said all the money was gone on June 26th, that gives us a window of time where he should have receipts for about $5,000 of medical expenses. Boogie.
Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to watch CoffeeZilla nail Boogie's ass to the wall? Are you ready to see him crucify him, chat, for your amusement? Poor Coffee. He's trying to be a nice guy. And I think he's just reached his limit of bullshit with this dude. And now he's going to have to crucify Boogie. He's going to have to nail him up on that giant wooden T for the rest of the internet to see what happens when you fuck with him. because here we go.
When I asked, agreed to share these expenses with me, and the following conclusions are based on him providing accurate records, which I know is a dubious idea, but when he shared what he had, it fell far short of even what I was expecting. He gave me 2 receipts for the time period, one for $154, the other for a copay of $60, a total of $214 by the time we talked. So where did the rest of the money go? Well, Boogie claimed that it was really intended for medical expenses after we spoke, and that when he said the money was gone, he meant it colloquially and then accused me of lying. Wait, that's on June 28th. That's on June...
Dude, I love this. You liar! Oh, you fucking liar. Listen to him spurg the fuck out. I love it.
And that when he said the money was gone, he meant it colloquially and then accused me of lying. Wait, that's on June 28th. That's on June 28th. You showed me a payment for $550 on June 28th, which is after we talked, after you told me the money was all gone.
Yes! Have you never heard of the colloquialism? Yeah, that money's all gone. It's all spent. I have a specific thing I need to do with it. Have you never heard that colloquialism? Use fucking Google then!
You fucking hashtag decaf liar. Oh, I'm on to you now, buddy. Imagine you get caught lying about a crypto scam. You get caught lying about cancer payments. You get caught lying about your finances to a dude who dedicates his entire channel to dealing with finances and crypto scams. And your response is to scream at him that he's a fucking filthy liar and that he needs to educate himself by Googling some shit.
It's very common.
I'm saying...
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. I'm
I
not
can
used
tell.
to this level of
Yes.
scrutiny.
I need that. Can somebody in chat who's talented, can you make that a ringtone? Can we make that a song? Somebody want to remix that? I think that might be the most honest thing he's ever said. I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
Fucking Google then. It's very common.
I'm saying...
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. I'm
I
not
can
used
tell.
to this level of
Yes.
scrutiny.
Yes. Okay, so I have a big problem with this because looking back at what Boogie said, it wasn't just the money's gone, which already means very specifically the money's gone, but he also says the money's at Mercy Hospital right now, which is a colloquialism I've never heard before if you mean it's not at Mercy Hospital.
It's at Mercy Hospital right now.
But even being as charitable as I can, adding in everything he calls medical expenses outside of our time window, like there was an $1,000 credit card payment. Okay, we'll just say that's medical, right? He's still only able to get me to about $2,500 worth of medical expenses for the month, most of it not to Mercy Hospital, which I wondered about. Did he need the fatty coin then? From where I was sitting, instead of having spent the money on medical bills, it looked like he saved most of it because of his starting and ending bank balances for the month. Wait, you're taking... You paid about $2,500. Like you're also talking about money you haven't spent, which you're trying to add up to $3,000. That's not the $5,000 you said was gone. And then you're taking...
I told you it was $4,000 when we started this conversation, but of course you're lying about that too.
Boogie, can you explain exactly how you started the month with $800, ended it with $5,000? You're saying the $5,000 you made from a crypto scam has nothing to do with it.
Oh God. Oh, little Jimmy's nipples are hard. I think that's what is that what we call a kill shot, kids? Oh, my little nipples are hard over. Oh God, they're pointing out like oh, you get cold in here? Why are my nipples sticking out? I think that might be a kill shot. I think that might be what we call a kill shot. It's just screaming at this poor guy, you're a liar. You're a liar. Yeah, that's going to win him over. Can you explain to me how you said you spent $5,000 when I'm looking at your bank balance? It says you have $5,000? Oh, you're a liar. You don't know. Arr. It's the big black cock meat, Coffeezilla, on the high seas of whoredom. I need that $5,000, or they're gonna write up my poop chute with a scallywag or something.
I saved my ass off.
That's right. The $5,000 Boogie made from a crypto scam has nothing to do with the $5,000 sitting in his bank account right now. That's there because he pinched his pennies. Now, when I pointed out Boogie could have refunded the scam if he wanted to, he freaked out and told me he's got a mortgage to pay. Boogie, you need to pay that $5,000 back. You need to find a way to refund people.
If I do, I won't have
It's not spent. You have $5,000.
Fuck you, it's spent. It's a spin there. I love his voice changes. Do you notice that? It's like a weird 20-year-old Cartman. I don't know what that voice is. Fuck you, it's spent, CoffeeZilla. You're a liar. You're a liar. One for me in the sub club, CoffeeZilla. You're fucking liar. The money is spent.
I won't have mortgage.
But this is totally shifting the goalposts. Remember, the reason we were told the money was at Mercy Hospital right now, that was initially. Now it's because he's got a mortgage. But also, Boogie had showed me his income for the last month, and it looked to me like the podcast is what paid for his mortgage. And so I asked, wouldn't that money pay for your mortgage? Boogie said, this month it wouldn't, because he had to go on a special trip, and his co-host was withholding all the money for that month.
Do you understand?
You're not getting Where's your podcast payment coming from? You got that on the 30th.
It's being fucking kept. So
fuck it. I'm not getting any money from Keemstar, and their money is spent. You know, I asked Keemstar on Lolcow. This was actually brought up. I could dig for it. We'll dig for it later, maybe. And I asked him, because they brought up the monthly payments that they get. And I said, is that true? Was Boogie not paid his money? And Wings clarified and said, it is true, we did get our money late. But then Wings went on to clarify they got their money late by 1 day. It's like, oh, it's the very last day of the month. We got it on the 1st instead. So a 24-hour delay? Is that what you're telling me? God, he lies so fucking much. This dude lies so much. Oh, Keemstar didn't pay me really means Keemstar paid me 1 day later than usual. 24 hours after he has normally paid me every other time. Get the fuck out of here.
I should go for this goddamn trip. The money's coming out of my goddamn paycheck.
So you're going on a trip.
Yes, I'm being forced to go up there to film the fucking podcast live. I told him I didn't want to. He told me the business was going to pay for it. And then he just said he's taking it out of the...
Holy shit, really. His voice, it takes on like this high-pitched demeanor. And it's like faster. It is like it's a 20-year-old Cartman. It's spin. Yeah, like it's really. Is this his real voice? I wonder if this is what he's really like. Oh my God, could you be a fly on the wall in that house? Could you imagine what he's like when he just gets upset with normal stuff? I stubbed my toe. Oh, I stepped in dog shit. Oh, Desi, I stepped in dog shit. And the toilet paper's spent.
Now later, I asked his co-host Keemstar about this, and he seemed surprised. He said the show definitely pays for Boogie's mortgage, so I was confused. Later, Boogie was confronted on this by his co-hosts, and Boogie suggested maybe I edited the clip out of context.
You told him that you weren't getting paid from this show. He played the fucking recording because he recorded you.
Then why? Then I understand that. Do you think people can edit things to be a little bit out of context?
Well, if he wants to play that game, here's the clip where Boogie directly says it. He says he's not getting paid. Boogie, you could have gotten through this month without the crypto scam, is what I'm saying.
And I could have not paid my friend back for covering my medical bills.
No.
And I couldn't. No, listen.
Well, I've seen your bank statement, so I know.
Because you're ignoring
I know
the
what's
fact
going to happen.
that I need to pay mortgage.
Yes, your mortgage, right? Which should have come from the podcast.
Coming in. There's no more money coming in between now and then.
Which should have come, but it should have come from the podcast. It's not.
Right, because I'm not getting paid this month because I have to travel to do an on-location shoot.
This guy is so manipulative. He has managed to move the story from the money's at Mercy Hospital right now to, well, I have $2,500 of medical expenses at some point in the month to, well, the reason I'm ending the month with $5,000 is because I'm such a great saver and I needed to pay my mortgage to, no, actually that mortgage was paid for too.
See, he's catching on. I think the first time when he was dealing with Boogie, he got like he got mollywopped. He got bushwhacked. Big old Boogie bushwhacked him. Came up there and smacked him on his head. He was a little frazzled, a little dazzled, didn't know what was going on. It's got a little fucked up because he kept hitting him with lie after lie. It's hard to keep track. There's so much bullshit coming out of his mouth. The smell is choking him. He's getting a little lightheaded. But now he's clued into this shit. He's keeping track of all the lies as he goes through. Starting to get a little pissed off. I don't blame him. Boogie's wasted an enormous amount of his time lying to him. Can you imagine how big of a liar you have to be, the balls you have to tell somebody a financial lie, and then give them financial records that show you're lying, and when they confront you about it, try to make it seem like they're the ones that made it up?
The last point I want to address is the accusations he made against me on his show. He says he should have never taken a call with me. He says I recorded him without his consent, despite me telling him up front this was all going to be public and that I was approaching him for comment. This guy now acts like I tricked him.
I should have never talked to CoffeeZilla to begin with. It was a joke, CoffeeZilla.
Who told you that?
Of course you fucking did. Much less the second fucking time. Then in this, by the way, CoffeeZilla records you without telling you he records you.
That's not
Name
true.
a
He
YouTuber does.
He told
No,
me.
he did in the first time.
Well, I think it's worth showing you then how he talked about me behind the scenes when he spoke with me, because it was very different.
Get a load of this shit. Get a load of this shit. You know, when they talk about, like, okay, get a little off track, but let's talk about, Boogie's personality a bit. You know, when you're dealing with somebody that's a manipulator, when you're dealing with somebody that employs psychological warfare on you, like at a high level, like somebody that really is into that shit, they're going to do a lot of things. And I know we run into terms on the internet, and they're associated with certain different types of people, so we don't like to use them, but they apply and they work. So if I use the term gaslighting, you've probably heard that term so many times from a leftist or from somebody with blue hair, you want to just disregard it. But gaslighting as a concept does make sense. Darvo as a concept does make sense. These are tools in a toolkit to fuck with somebody else's head. And Boogie employs these. He employs these subtly and sometimes blatantly. He uses them flippantly. It's become such a part of who he is, lying and manipulating, that I'd almost be willing to say that he's maybe unaware he even does it, because it's just become second nature to him. It's like a muscle memory. But what he likes to do, what I've noticed with CoffeeZilla and others, as you saw in this, is he will say whatever the fuck he wants to say publicly and then butter them up in private. Love bomb them, I think is the term. And then he'll do the Darvo thing where, CoffeeZilla is basically saying, hey, you lied to me, made all this stuff up. And instead of taking responsibility, Boogie says, no, what the truth is I'm the actual victim, and you, the person that are upset that I am lying to, you're the perpetrator, and guess what? You're the one that's lying. Or he gaslights them into thinking some made-up bullshit that he has created is the actual definitive reality that everybody is living in. But this is a great example, what you're about to see, of how Boogie fucks with people. Makes himself a victim, suicide baits people. Keem even said on the fucking podcast, I don't know why I feel bad for you, but I do, because Keem's getting manipulated. CoffeeZilla, I think, is really clued into what's going on here after dealing with it for, however long, a couple of weeks, whatever. But Boogie attempts to love bomb him. After screaming at him and calling him all these names, talking shit in public, listen to this ass kissing.
To what he's saying now. Now he's saying I'm taking him out of context, that he didn't know what was going on. Here's what he was saying back then.
Amount of integrity. I really, really appreciate it.
Hey, no. I mean, to be honest, I'm happy to do it. It's something that I really like people to know ahead of time. I mean, it's not. Yeah. I try to play a long game with YouTube. I'm not interested in like a quick video. Yeah. Like, who cares? Like, I'd rather, you look better and you get your point across than.
Thank you. And it shows that you have the integrity that I believe you did. 110%. It means so much. Many YouTubers would not have done that for me, and you did, and I think that's incredible. And no matter what you have to say in this video, I'll never have a bad thing to say about you. Even on the show, even on the Lolcow podcast, where my job is going to be to attack you back, I'm just not going to do it. I'm like, no, I think Coffee was fair. I'll be genuine. Okay.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
All right.
I really appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Have a good night.
That's the end of the video, which is a great way to end it, by the way. So, Boogie, I'll never say a bad thing about you. I'll never attack you on the show. You're super genuine. You're helping me out. No other YouTuber would do this. You're such a great guy. You're so fucking wonderful. Don't worry about it, man. I super appreciate it. Even if we disagree on this, you're just the best of the best of the best. And then what does it turn into? You're lying. You're a lying liar. You're the biggest piece of shit ever. I won't attack you 20 minutes later. Yes, that's exactly what happened. 20 minutes later, here comes the bookster. He must do this to everybody. He has to do this to literally everybody. I cannot imagine that he is not out there doing this to quite literally every person on earth. $85,000 fucking dollars. And he refuses to do it. 85 grand. Something's going on. I get it. I think everybody is like standing on the precipice right now. Here's my honest assessment. Okay, here it is. I think almost everybody believes he's lying about having cancer. And I think 95% of them want to outright call him out on it. But I think 100% of everybody, 99% of everybody, is terrified on the off chance that he really does have it. They will look like dicks for calling him out. Right? I think that's really what it is. And I think Boogie, who is a master manipulator and liar, fucking knows that. And he's going to play that to the best of his ability. And so when he's offered a chance to make 85 grand to show he's telling the truth, he's never going to do it. Because he can hold that over their head. Because that way, oh, Mudahar can't say mean things about me. Oh, Charlie can't say mean things about me. That motherfucking Jackson Clark. Boy, he went on about Jackson Clark. I had no idea who the hell that was until this fucking video.
Now, a buddy of mine, whom I'm sure all of you have heard me talk about in the past, Jackson Clark, that's a name that lives in infamy in the mind of Boogie. Jackson Clark is Boogie's boogeyman. He mentioned Jackson so many times unprompted in this podcast that the other hosts were left stunned, wondering who the fuck is Jackson? Because Jackson has, for a long time now, been pushing back against a lot of what Boogie has said and done to his audience. And Jackson, a while back, did talk about the diagnosis on Twitter, and it has, I guess, weighed heavy on the psyche of Boogie.
And he's not joking. Just to give you an idea, Jackson Clark got brought up maybe like fucking 8 or 9 times. I wasn't familiar with who that was. Nobody else was. But for some reason, the second people started to doubt or question Boogie's cancer diagnosis, he started going to a tailspin about this dude named Jackson Clark, who apparently has mind-fucked him to such a degree that he lurks in the shadows of the internet. Under every rock, Jackson Clark lives. Jackson Clark is under the bed and in the closet. He's hiding up on the rooftop. When somebody whistles at him in the public or calls him a fat ass, if he looks around quick enough, that's that nefarious Jackson fucking Clark. Oh. So aside from Jackson Clark, who apparently is the one person that just outright called him on his shit, everybody else is really they don't want to unholster. They don't want to take that shot, right? They're really worried that he'll somehow come out and say, have some kind of proof. My point on this is, this doesn't make any fucking sense. If you're in a dire financial straits and you're offered $85,000 to prove something that you know is true, and you get to make everybody who's giving you shit look bad, and you get to shit on people that you really dislike, and you get a bunch of sympathy, and it gets you a bunch of attention, and you're going to say no? But you will do the crypto scam for 1/8 the value that destroyed your reputation. So you won't fix your reputation. You'll walk away from all revenue sources and go homeless. You won't take the money that will secure your house and your future. And you won't shit on all your enemies. So you can say what exactly? What's the payoff to that? Is there going to be a handwritten note at the funeral, Boogie, that says, well, I may have died in a cardboard box in poverty eating baked beans out of a can, but at least Keemstar never saw that screenshot. I mean, really, wow, whew. Jackson Clark doesn't get his satisfaction today, boys. Jackson Clark has been thwarted once and for all. Just, holy shit, bro. Okay. You know, before we jump back into the Boogie stuff, because we're going to jump into the Destiny part where Destiny just eviscerates him. If I was good cop in that, where I was trying to get, you know, like, hey, can you explain it to me? Can you make this make sense? Destiny just curb stomped him. For now, I want you to put that out of your mind and give me a kiss, bish. Oh, I can't return the money, bish. No. Oh, give me a kiss, bish. Oh, right in the mouth. Oh, put it right in there, bish. Oh, God, it's nightmare fuel, isn't it? This is the future. This is this is the future of technology. It's Ethan Ralph trying to French kiss you after he ate poop. Oh, what an eclectic little stream this is. Just full of weird shit. All right, let's get this Destiny clip going here. Oh, where are we? Okay, so Destiny did some research ahead of time. That's the beginning of the stream. You got to see, they broke it into 3 parts. He's talking to CoffeeZilla. He's doing a little bit of investigation. We want to go to the part where he jumps on stream and he just spanks Boogie's ass.
Many people.
Ladies and gentlemen, a popular streamer by the name of Destiny.
Yeah, I know.
You see how Destiny is already, like, he's prepared to fuck him up. He's come in, he smells blood in the water. He's got a pen and pad. He's got all his little notes written down and shit. He's just ready to straight fuck him up.
Where the fuck is our webcam at?
Listen, probably OBS is using it.
Oh my god. Hold on. We're turning the camera on.
I have to delete it.
You guys literally ruined the intro. He gave you guys a big shout out.
Can you just shut the fuck up?
And then there's no
Shut
camera.
up. You're so
and
negative.
it's just your voice, and it's just fucking cringe.
Everything about...
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have a camera?
You know...
How you guys doing tonight? What's going on?
Yeah, how's it going? We can see you. You guys look fantastic.
Turn it on.
I mean, some of you.
Don't
at
be
least.
so friendly.
What kind of
There we are.
Hey,
Oh
there
my
we go.
God, we're on.
There you go.
But not X.
Okay, we don't need him. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, you're not. You can say whatever you want. And it's gonna be like we said it.
All right. Are we good to go?
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
You're good.
Okay. Boogie2988, you are being confronted tonight. I am 99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Okay, let's hear that.
Let's hear that.
Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia. Can you explain?
Well, then why would he call it? Why would he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers in my blood that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it?
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow...
See, that's the second time, by the way. Once on stream with Keem and me and everybody else, he had said that. He also says that when he's talking to Destiny, to confirm it.
A bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation if it
Because
has been
the
confirmed.
markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood.
Correct.
Destiny.
But you said that you'd received a diagnosis, but now you just told me that you got a bone marrow biopsy to confirm.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming.
Sure.
It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers are already in my blood.
Yep. So I think what happened
We
is,
are
Boogie,
confirming
based on
it with
everything...
biopsy because I'm wanting to do that, because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God I'm taking the 1 in a million fucking chance that they're fucking wrong, and that there's another reason that I have the hormone fucking imbalances in my blood.
Yeah, why are you praying to God 2 years after you said that you have cancer, that you don't have cancer?
Because 2 years ago, they told me I have polycythemia vera based on the fact that I had increased red blood cell counts, increased hemoglobin, and the hormone markers in my blood. And it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this. And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy, but it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it. I would like to still get it done because I am hopeful, I am praying that there's...
You know, just a little FYI on bone marrow biopsies, because, you know, I had one. When he's like, oh, it's intrusive, and basically they lay you down on a table, right? Like on your side, if they're going to go into the, like, you know, the hip area. And if they do it in the sternum, I couldn't tell you. I know they can do it in the chest. That looks awful. But they take this giant fucking needle and then they just jam it in there. And it's the weirdest feeling. But there is this weird sensation of pain that you go through for about like 5 to 10 seconds. It's horrible. Where they're like sucking stuff out, like fluid or whatever the fuck it is. And it's like indescribable. It's like you shouldn't be feeling something, but you are. But he's like, oh, it's interesting. But in actuality, yeah, it sucks, but it's over in like 10 to 20 seconds. The actual procedure is so quick because they know it sucks. So they go in, they pop it in, suck the stuff out, pull the needle out, and you're good. So I don't know what he means by it's so tragically intrusive, invasive. Oh my God. Not really. It sucks, but it's not like the end of the world.
There's a fucking merciful God of the world that would be willing to fucking let this be wrong, even though it most certainly is not.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer treatments if they don't even know if you have cancer? That nothing has been confirmed yet. It's been 2 years.
They're treating it, dipshit.
They're not. How are they
been treating it for 2 fucking years?
How are they treating it, Boogie?
Blood test, blood thinners, bloodletting, medications. They're trying to get my weight down.
Yes.
I'm seeing the doctor every 3 fucking months. I'm doing blood tests every fucking month. We're doing it.
Yep.
So they don't know if you have
know?
cancer or not. So can I
You want to hold
understand
my
this?
fucking hand?
Well, sure. So I mean, I can explain. So I can explain everything, right? So Boogie has a condition called polycythemia, which means there's an elevation in his
Polycythemia vera.
No.
Polycythemia vera.
You fat fuck. I want to hear the guy that actually knows something.
Polycythemia vera.
Destiny,
He
go
knows
ahead.
more about my fucking medical diagnosis
yes,
than I do.
hear it.
Go right the fuck ahead. I was in the fucking room. My girlfriend was in the fucking room. And they told me, so go
You
right
are
the fuck ahead,
filibustering.
Destiny. Go right the
You
fuck
are
ahead.
Yo, be nice,
Be nice,
Okay,
Boogie.
yeah, I will go ahead.
Do you notice how angry he's getting? Look at he's sipping on his little sippy cup. Oh, the BBC giving her the real fucking she deserves, Destiny. Arr, BBC. It's it's his little comfort. I wonder, is that a tick? Is that a tick for Boogie? If we discovered a tick, if you ever play poker with Boogie, make sure you give him a giant fucking drink with a straw, because he'll be sucking and playing with that thing when he gets real angry. Also, you can hear the disdain and the anger in his voice. He is not a happy camper right now. Kind of reminds me of when he was going off on CoffeeZilla. He's a little upset. He's a little bit upset right now.
Okay, so I think that Boogie was told that he has polycythemia, which means he has an elevation of his red blood cells. Now, there is a cancer known as polycythemia vera, which is caused by a mutation in some part of your body that causes an elevation of 3 different levels of things that you'll find. One of those is the red blood cell count. However, when Boogie was talking about the polycythemia, he mentioned a couple things that I thought were interesting. The first was that taking an exogenous hormone, TRT, testosterone, that caused a increase in him developing this condition. So taking testosterone will not cause you to develop a cancer. That doesn't, not for this particular cancer, it won't. It will cause you to develop secondary polycythemia. The second thing that he mentioned was that his doctor ordered a sleep study. That's because one of the things that can cause your body to produce more red blood cells is if you have hypoxemia, which is a lower count of, or a low amount of oxygen in your blood for an extended period of time. And the reason why he ordered that sleep study is probably because Boogie either has pulmonary obstructive something, or he has, as he mentioned, sleep apnea. And sleep apnea, which is a decrease in oxygen overnight, can lead to a decrease in oxygen in your blood, which can lead to an increase in the production of red blood cells. All of the things that Boogie described, both the things that cause this and the treatments for it, are consistent with secondary polycythemia. None of these are consistent with cancer, and the fact that he's saying that they've now ordered a biopsy 2 years after. 2 years after. Let me just finish real quick. Let me just finish real quick. Real quick.
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah. 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you've just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer.
Confirmation. Confirmation.
Is this House
Destiny.
MD? Are we
Confirmation.
treating a blood cancer
I
without
love that
actually
show.
confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the shit sakes of it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Boogie, you want to keep saying you're the patient. You know what you have in your body.
Destiny kind of lit his ass on fire there. Oh, he's fired up. Our little boy here. Our little Destiny got on the stepping stool and just took a swing at the bookstore. Oh, fuck. He's like, let me tell you this, fat boy. Okay, lard ass. I've read the Wikipedia articles, I've read the white papers, and I think you're full of shit. And here's the reasons why. Boogie did not like that. Boogie is a little angry.
Body has.
Yes.
But when I go to the doctor, they give me shit like this,
Yep.
which is like papers.
Because I was going to say, Boogie can end this whole thing. Show me a single document with polycythemia vera on it. You don't have one. I don't think the doctor ever diagnosed you with it. And
Can I ask you something, Destiny? Is it possible that when the doctor was seeing him, they were asking you could have polycythemia, if I'm saying it correctly, or polycythemia vera, but you don't have the cancer version. You have this version.
Correct.
Polycythemia. I'm asking him. Is it? It could be like a loss of translation type situation.
Yeah. So polycythemia just means you have an elevation of red blood cells. That's all that means. Your red blood cell count is high. And
so
I think
you can just be fat and sleep apnea can create
sleep
that.
apnea could do it. Yeah, anything. Yeah, like that could cause it. And the fact that Boogie said we knew that when I was taking TRT, this was a risk of that. That means that risk is to develop secondary polycythemia. That was the risk, and then that is what ended up happening, unfortunately. But it's not cancer. That was induced because of just a low oxygenation of the blood.
So why? Explain to me, Destiny, why there are markers, hormone markers in my blood that have tested positively for polycythemia vera.
If there was, then he wouldn't have.
Look at one of your medical papers, dude.
Yeah,
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical papers. Go fuck yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm staying by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking.
Oh, there's our boy again. The mysterious Jackson Clark in the shadows. Oh, Jackson Clark makes another fucking appearance.
Die. It's my fucking goddamn medical record. I've given you every goddamn phone call. I've given you every fucking text. I've given you. It's never made a single goddamn thing better. I'm not gonna fucking do it. Go fuck yourselves.
You could easily end this right now by just
I
showing
would rather
me
you
the
motherfuckers. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP.
Okay, well, no,
than to
no,
have
here's
the
an easy
last
question.
Goddamn thing. The last goddamn thing.
You're the one
last
who's used
piece
to
of
LARPing.
fucking security I have in the fucking world.
So the easy thing here is if there are blood markers that definitively confirm polycythemia vera as a blood cancer, then why are they doing a biopsy?
Because I'm insisting on it. Because
Drop
I'm hoping
the microphone.
No, wait. Why would you have to insist on a biopsy if you can confirm with a with blood markers? It's because you can't.
Because I'm hoping that I are wrong.
If you're hoping they're wrong, then why 2 years ago were you talking about fighting cancer? Why would you be talking about like?
I have been for 2 years.
Fighting cancer? How? With what? With blood thinners?
Oh, this one's for you, Boogie.
Because oh goddamn it!
for you.
Because you treat polycythemia vera almost identically to the way that you treat polycythemia, because you can't attack the cancer directly. All you can do is treat the symptoms, and the symptoms are identical to polycythemia because it's the same fucking thing, with the exception of one's getting caused by an external source and the other's being caused by fucking cancer. And in this case, it's getting caused by fucking cancer. Destiny.
So I do think there are different treatments available for polycythemia vera, and I think that the outcomes for that are significantly worse than just having it induced by some other thing like sleep apnea or hypoxia. But I mean, if you wanted to,
the treatment plan is pretty identical.
Yeah,
the treatment plan is pretty identical.
So if there are two huge things. So one, you could show it to a private party and they could confirm, somebody like Keemstar. But two, the issue is that if you want to keep your medical issues to yourself, I think everybody is entitled to that right, obviously. But if you're going to come out,
I should have never talked about it to begin with.
Well, hold on.
Wait,
hold on. Stop. Hold on.
One of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe was because they verify, for the record.
Do you see how? Here's one of the interesting things. Like I debated with Destiny a couple times in the past. I was on streams with him. He loves like pill pull stuff. He likes the debate bro shit. But have you noticed that like everybody that talks to Boogie gets worn down? Do you see that like the stress sigh that Destiny gave out? Look at his face. Like CoffeeZilla, Destiny, Keemstar, even myself, Ralph when he was on Ralph's show. Like everybody reaches that point where it's just like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? It's just so draining. It's what is that? What is that show about vampires? What We Do in the Dark? There's the energy vampire. That's Boogie. Like he just sucks it out of you, man. He just fucking drains you.
They verify.
They verify.
So
that would be the third party that I would.
Yeah. So GoFundMe does not do the best verification, as has been proven multiple times in the past. But the issue is that you say that you shouldn't have talked about it. But the fact is that you did. You did the day that you got the diagnosis. You were like, well, I was considering doing this, but I just got my diagnosis today. So you weren't considering. You did it instantly.
I sat on it for a while. I sat on it for a while.
Wait, on your tweet, did you not say that I got my diagnosis today and then talk about it?
They told me. Okay. They told me in the office that they were worried about it. Then they did the blood tests. Then, yes, I did tweet about it on the day that I got confirmation. But I sat on it for a couple of months before, or for a couple of weeks before talking about it because it took a while for us to get the blood results.
So you sat on it when you didn't know the answer? That's not called sitting on it. That's just called waiting for an answer. Also, if you were so keen on diagnosing whether you had cancer or not, why would you wait 2 years to get the biopsy?
I've never followed my Twitter before, but I tend to tweet shit as it happens. This one I started
real-time news, motherfucker.
I don't understand why you're waiting. I don't understand why you wait 2 years.
Cancer diagnosis.
Cancer's pretty fucking serious.
There is no cancer.
Cancer's pretty fucking
It's secondary
serious.
polycythemia. There is no cancer here. There's no proof of it. You can't show anybody proof of it because it's not real. And yeah, I don't know. As somebody that like his mom.
You know what I'm curious about? I want to check something. Because it's one of the other things that Boogie said, and I don't know. So I want to double check. So let's see. Okay. Oh, this is from, it's Australia, though. Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, do you remember when Boogie said that it was too intrusive and costly for him to do a bone marrow biopsy? Like, just a simple Google search. Like, okay, what does a bone marrow biopsy cost if you had zero insurance at all? Which Boogie does have insurance, but if you had absolutely no insurance and had to pay out of pocket, what's the price range on that? The cost of a bone marrow biopsy ranges anywhere from $1,600 to $2,000, while if you were to do a bone marrow transplant, it could be more. I don't... See, this is what confuses me. Because I know he's got that kind of money. We know he has that. I mean, fuck, he scammed people, and he was making that kind of money just off of fucking Lolcow. He was making that money just off of fucking YouTube. This isn't like I know that like some people, if you go in for like imaging could cost you a lot of money. The reason imaging costs you a lot of money is the hospital or the clinic or whoever has the imaging equipment has to pay for the machine. And the machine is millions of fucking dollars. So they divide the cost of that up between every patient. That's why a fucking CAT scan or a CTA or MRI or MRA or a PET scan or whatever the fuck you're getting can be a ridiculous amount of money. It could be $5,000, $6,000. But that's not the same with, I guess, a bone marrow biopsy where they're literally sticking a needle, just a basic bitch big-ass needle into you, and then sending it off to get stained and slide, on a slide or whatever. I don't know. That his story is not good. But let's continue watching Destiny tear him apart.
Mom had cancer. It's just a little bit gross, I feel like, when people are talking publicly about fighting cancer and
Who is
stuff.
the person that faked cancer before, the chick? You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Only had cancer once. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a vintage meme.
No, that's
a vintage.
Wasn't it Emily from RuneScape or something?
There's so many people that don't know that meme right now.
Yeah.
Can I ask Boogie, is it possible that you just jumped the gun on releasing your diagnosis thing?
No.
You don't think you jumped the gun a little bit?
Anything is possible, sure.
I just don't understand why you won't just go grab a piece of paper and just disprove them. Like,
Because I don't have
all these
printouts,
feelings.
He has nothing with those words on it.
Number two, and like I said a year ago, when these motherfuckers tried to get it to begin with, this is the one last thing I have left. You motherfuckers were in my marriage. You guys were in everything else. You're in every aspect of my life. Fuck you. Let me have one goddamn.
See, I don't know. I don't buy this. This argument's bullshit to me. You put out everything about your life, Boogie. You made the decision. You've done, even outside of Mike Klum's documentary, every single thing that has ever affected you positively or negatively, you have run to the internet to share it. Weight loss, teeth, molestation, abuse, a marriage falling apart, your divorce, financial difficulties, and now an illness. You made the choice to introduce those into the public discussion, into the public arena. You can't get upset then afterwards that it gets talked about. You can get annoyed and perturbed and then show people that you're telling the truth by providing some simple documentation. Like, I made the choice when I got sick with cancer, when shit went wrong for me, to talk about it. Now it's in the public discourse. And after hearing, how about Dayton, Ohio, Mersh, go on for years saying I was faking it, all I had to do was show a piece of paper. Now, granted, I found it amusing that he kept going on about it, but eventually it just got annoying. But, Boogie, if you have this information, if you've got this, this golden bullet that will end it, make Destiny apologize, and, he tried pulling this shit on the podcast where he's like, Mutahar won't pay me, he's a liar, Destiny would never apologize. I don't believe that for a second. I think if Boogie pulled out the paperwork and it showed that he had cancer, Destiny absolutely would apologize. I believe that. And I believe that Mutahar would absolutely have paid the money he promised to pay if he put it up. I have no reason to doubt either of those guys. But you put everything in a public discourse, every aspect of your life, and then you want to act like, oh no, this is a sacred thing that can't be talked about. Even though you've talked about it a lot. You've talked about it quite a bit. And you've used it as reasonings for actions you've taken that have fucked over other people, namely in the crypto scam. And CoffeeZilla confronts you on that, and then you get angry with him and start yelling at him. Just like you're yelling at Destiny and yelling at Tommy and yelling at fucking Wings and everybody else. So no, you don't get to pull this is the private bit. There is no private bit. You stripped away the privacy of it when you made it a central part of your online activities for 2 years.
What you're trying to tell me?
Tomorrow.
That's everybody.
Lead. Boogie lies about cancer than to hand this shit over to you pieces of shit. That's just. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that. Go ahead, print it, Dexerto. Go ahead and print it.
Can you get your patient portal up on your phone and send it
Sure.
to Tommy?
I'm not going to.
He's never doing that. He does not have a cancer diagnosis. There is 0% chance that he has one. Remember, every leading thing for this cancer diagnosis the doctor talked about has to do with secondary polycythemia. The sleep apnea was a contributor to that, and the TRT was a contributor to that.
Except for the hormone markers in my blood. But
if you had hormone markers for it, that's either a definitive diagnosis, in which case you wouldn't be getting a biopsy 2 years later, or it wasn't definitive and you would have gotten a biopsy 2 years later instead of saying they're treating you for cancer for 2 years. You just said before that you don't have the money for extra medical stuff. If they don't need that test to confirm cancer, why would you spend extra money on a biopsy they don't need?
I don't know if you heard of this, Destiny. I just got a bit of a windfall.
Ooh.
Might have heard about it.
Yeah, you may have heard of it.
We have.
What's
Yes,
what's a windfall?
He did a $10,000 crypto scam, using partly his cancer thing as an excuse for why he needed to scam his fans. But
I just want to. I want to join real quick because you just got caught lying about me to CoffeeZilla.
Seems like a lot of effort to go through.
And now you're being confronted. And now you're being confronted on one of the biggest lies on internet history.
I can't take it seriously.
And you won't prove it?
No.
You won't prove it?
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal on the internet.
It's not, but go ahead and print it anyway. Go ahead and print it anyway.
Yeah.
I pretty much prove it. None of you motherfuckers.
Fucking
I said this
prove
2
it.
years ago, and I'm not doing it today. Go right ahead. Print it. Print it the way it is. Go right ahead.
Print it. Run it.
I'm okay with that.
So I guess just to wrap up, because we don't want to take all you guys' time tonight.
Very
so just as
busy
a couple
people.
things, right? So the story as laid out, if you look up secondary polycythemia versus polycythemia vera, all of the leading things that Boogie talks about leading to his condition are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not the mutation that would cause polycythemia vera. The things that Boogie says that his doctor wants him to check for afterwards, like doing a sleep study, are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not primary polycythemia. And the fact that he says, I'm almost done. The fact that he says that he had the blood markers or something to confirm it 2 years ago, but is now getting a biopsy for secondary confirmation, even though he says he doesn't have the money for medical bills, but I guess now that he does have money, he's going to waste all of it on biopsying things that are already confirmed, or at least confirmed enough that he wanted to talk about it publicly for 2 years ago, and then use it to fundraise the money that he now has so that he can do the biopsy that I don't even think he's doing, by the way. I don't think he's actually doing that biopsy. I think that's a lie as well. And if you wanted to disprove... If you wanted to disprove it, all he has to do is show a private party this particular medical thing, and and it would be.
That's also fraud. That's just fraud.
To summarize, Jesse, you're basically saying he's kind of unlucky he doesn't have cancer.
I mean, for this particular case, yeah. I mean, if he wants, here, I'll do this. If Boogie can confirm if Boogie can confirm that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
Get 10,000. You're not seeing my medical records for 20, not for 50. You're not seeing my medical records.
$5,000.
I said this.
I don't get it. You leak your own medical history, but you won't leak
just remember. Okay, so then I just want people to remember in the future then, when Boogie says, I have to do XYZ scam to raise money because my medical bills are hurting so much, he can speak publicly about his medical issues to scam his fans to raise money, but he can't take $5,000 to privately confirm a diagnosis that he already publicly said that he has. Doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Even I have a fucking limit. Even I have a fucking limit.
What's the limit, though? Yeah, I think you can probably understand that he, there's a big history of people, I guess, scamming people with cancer, and it's like the worst of the worst.
Yeah, and this is another thing I don't get. I've been pretty clear about this. You know, when I did my little, I'm done on the internet stream because my health has gone to shit, right? And my health has gone to shit. It's gone downhill. But one of the motivations I have for streaming is I want to try to set up my wife to be as comfortable as she can be. The thought of putting me in the dirt and then she's got to worry about, oh, the fucking furnace doesn't work, or oh, there's some fucking issue with the house, or there's some fucking issue with this. I want everything set up so she has nothing to worry about. That's my motivation. And Boogie tries to present himself in a somewhat similar manner, that he wants to have things, set up and under control for his, I don't know if she's his girlfriend or fiance, Desi, whatever it is. So I do streams, and they're on different subjects, whatever. I sell hats, and there's super chats, that kind of shit. He's getting an opportunity to get 85 grand, right? $85,000. The amount of things he could do to set up and to make sure that she's taken care of, if that's his priority, if he's got a similar mindset to what I have, I can't imagine not taking that. To me, that doesn't make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense that you would walk away from that kind of a windfall. I mean, am I alone in this chat? Because it doesn't make any fucking sense to myself. He has an opportunity to make sure that she doesn't have to worry about a mortgage, or about food, or about, the electric bill, or the car, or home repairs, or any of that shit. She'd be set. If this is something that he's worried is going to wipe him out, it's going to take him out with his other conditions, and it's going to knock him down. And on top of that, he gets to prove everybody that ever doubted him to be the biggest assholes. Doesn't make sense. I'm literally here streaming to you with broken ribs. I'm streaming to you with broken fucking ribs on painkillers with ice packs. One, because this does actually interest me. But two, because I want to sell some fucking hats. Generally, it's laughing at retards to sell hats. This just happened to kind of weirdly align with my own personal situation. But it seems to have weirdly aligned with a lot of people's personal situations. Wings mentioned, I think he said his wife had to deal with thyroid cancer. I think Destiny said something about his mom having to deal with cancer. It touched a raw nerve, I think, with a lot of people. The idea that this guy's out there hustling and using this as an excuse to get money is really distasteful. And it makes it more believable that he's full of shit, that he won't take 85 grand to show one person one single scrap of information confirming this. I mean, there's nothing that diagnosis would have in it that will, divulge private information that it would be negative to him. It's not like it's asking where his doctor works, or what health network he's in, or what medical insurance he goes through, or how much his procedure costs. It literally just says, yeah, you've got cancer. Sorry. Well, not that exactly, but basically. And then he walks away with 85 grand and apologies from all these people, but he won't do it. Yeah, that just smells like bullshit. Now, everybody may end up eating crow. He could come out tomorrow and show everybody that he does have cancer. He could have his doctor show up on screen and tap dance with the paperwork in his hands and be like, I told you. But he would still be the biggest idiot on the fucking face of the earth because he walked away from $85,000 by waiting to do that. And it makes no fucking sense. So that brings us to our poll, chat. Our Blues Clues poll. Let me get this set up here. So what's the real story? Has cancer and is an idiot. Jumped the gun. Got, too excited he jumped the gun. Or terrible person outright lying. I'm going to put up the Blues Clues music. I'm going to put up the poll here. And I'm going to let you vote. And we're going to Blues Clues our ways. Can I find the remix here? Such a good remix. Of course I can. I think this is the right one. This video has so many stupid views on it now because I've used it so many times. By the way, anybody that's ever looking for it, it's the Blues Clues. That's the first clue. Remix Maniacs. If you ever want to go trying to find it, by the way. Okay, let me start up. We'll take a small break. We'll do a 5-minute break. I'm going to let everybody vote here. And then we're going to come back and we're going to see what the general public thinks after listening to bits and pieces, after watching the last 3 to 4 weeks transpire, after watching Destiny eviscerate him, unmercifully eviscerate him. So where's the poll option? Okay, start poll. Poll is a go. The poll is a go. Put the little pudding up. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Put up some music here too.
We gotta find now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find
Oh, boy. Oh, it's time to look at the results, folks. All right, let me get a little pudding off here, get the break off here. Let's see what we got. So after 5 minutes, 6,000, roughly 6,000 votes. Here's the breakdown. Pull this up so we got it fully in view. Oh, my little pudding, is he still going? There we go. The little pudding's gone. Here are the final results. 66% terrible person outright lying. Second place, distant second place. 29% jumped the gun. And 5% believe he has cancer and is in fact an idiot. He is in fact 250 people, Boogie. Well, 300 people. 300 people, Boogie, think that you're just really fucking stupid. The other 5,700 believe that you're a lying sack of pig shit that is taking advantage of everybody. Is taking advantage of everybody in a really reprehensible fucking way. Is that fair, chat? Am I being fair in my prognostication? My diagnosis. I know I didn't pull a Destiny there where I got my little notepad out. God, I should hire Destiny. Destiny, can you figure out what's going on with me? Can we get Destiny to Dr. House me? Destiny, if I sent you my medical records, will you do your little Wikipedia shit and figure out what the fuck is going on? Oh, let me end the poll. There we go. Maybe I've been doing this wrong. Going to Mayo and shit. I should have contacted fucking Destiny and been like, you need to solve this. I saw the work you did with Boogie. Can you fucking solve this for me? I'd forever be grateful. Oh my God, I might even vote for one of your political candidates, Destiny. I'll elect a communist if you can figure this out. How's that for an offer? Oh my God. Let me pull up a few things here. A little bits and pieces. As we're talking about Boogie. You know, Boogie's got an extensive history. There's a lot going on with our little Boogie boy here. And it's hard to keep track of some of it sometimes because he does so much shit. He lies so much. He gets involved in so many shenanigans. And it would be nice if there were like a little video hub that you could go to get the information that you need. Like with our other favorite boy, Patrick Tomlinson, there was Cryptic Web Chronicles, somebody that basically documents all the crazy things that he does. Really stays on top of it. Great videos. I know some people have an issue with the AI, but I don't. But it's good nonetheless. But is there a resource, I hear you saying? Is there a resource that we can use to watch and learn more about Boogie? Is there something out there that we could sit down, a playlist perhaps that may exist somewhere on the internet, that would really help to explain why Boogie is such a fucking retard? Why such a problem? Yes, this is just me stalling to get everything pulled up on screen. Let me pull this up on screen. Let me do a shout out here because it always ends up well for me. I've noticed every time I go on a show or shout out somebody, it's like a year later they hate me. So whatever. Start the clock. Let's talk about this. This YouTube content creator by the name of Saturated Content has been following the Boogster for a while and has a very large playlist of all his fuck-ups going back over a year, covering all the high points in depth, going over the details you may be interested in, things you might never have heard of, bring up those details in a funny and entertaining way. And that playlist is called, I like the fucking picture, feel bad for me. The playlist is called Verified Tesla Owner. Again, the YouTube channel is Saturated Content, ASTURATED CONTENT, and the playlist Verified Tesla Owner. And there's all bunch of Boogie videos on there. There's Boogie lore I was completely unaware of because I really don't pay that much attention to him outside of the giving her the real fucking videos or the welcome to the sub club stuff. Knew a little bit about Tesla, a little bit about the subreddit, some of his deceptions here and there, but holy shit. It's like a cornucopia. It's a buffet of the Boogster. It's quite a lot of shit. And if you've got time to kill, videos, if you add them all up time-wise, you're looking at, I don't know, 10 to 20 hours of Boogie content. So again, Saturated Content, Verified Tesla Owner, for those of you looking to get a better grip of what's going on. the lore causes illness, it's a potential possibility. Yeah, and watch Andrew Ditch or Andy Ditch. Jesus Christ, those videos were fucking holy fuck. Holy fuck. The Andy Ditch stuff was was a little bit much. That's a dude that likes to live in diapers, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. But I wanted to leave you with something to watch. I was planning on going a little longer than this, but like I said, my ribs are kind of acting up, and I have to read through super chats because I don't like to ignore those. For anybody that sent anything through Cash App or Ko-Fi, I will read through them. But I wanted to cover the follow-up to this and sum it up as this. I mean, I think I've said this consistently now throughout the stream. I think it's pretty fucking clear. There's no sensible reason on God's green earth that Boogie would refuse to take $85,000 to prove he has the disease he has when he gets to shit over the people that he hates. And it's clear he hates them because he gets very standoffish and mad when they question him. If you're in dire financial straits, either because of illness or just you're bad with money, and you have a chance at getting 85 grand, you're going to take that money. There's no conceivable reason for him to say no. Why he wouldn't do it, I couldn't tell you. Is it possible he has cancer? Sure. Could he come out tomorrow and prove he has cancer? Sure. But he'll still be the biggest idiot on God's green earth for not taking that money when he could have. But my gut feeling tells me there's something fucky going on here. We saw the poll results. It seems like the audience agrees. You saw what a majority of people who have been watching this take place now for the last month have thought. That there's just something off about what's going on. It doesn't make sense. But you can't build yourself up as a, semi-public figure and share every detail of your life on the internet and then, I guess, act offended or find it weird that people are pushing for more information. Especially when you weave this into being a part of everything. Like, it'd be one thing if it was just like you were a dude that did videos and you got cancer and that was the one private thing you talked about a little bit and then that was it. I think more people would be like, okay, whatever. He's more of a private person. But it's like everything you do, Boogie, is public. Everything you do is something that you put out there for people to ingest. And it's built into all the shows and the videos you do. Any aspect of your life becomes part of the show. So now this has become part of the show because you've got people like Destiny and others that doubt that you're telling the truth. And rather than face that head on, send a screen cap to fucking, I don't know, CoffeeZilla. Because it seems to me like he's somebody that wouldn't, want to go to jail for violating HIPAA. I don't think fucking Keemstar would either. I don't think they're going to share your personal shit, even if it is just a screen cap of a diagnosis. But you wouldn't even do that. I mean, fuck me. Even Mundane Matt showed his fucking flag history. But like, this is the hill that you want to die on. This is the line that you don't want to cross. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's hard for me to take you seriously when you say you want to set up a nest egg or whatever for the girl, Desi, whatever it is, your girlfriend or fiance, whatever she is, that you want to set up a nest egg for, but then you're unwilling to do this. Because $85,000, that is a lot of money. That's problem-solving money. That's mortgage-solving money. That's we've got years of breathing room sort of money. If you live frugally, if you're an idiot, it wouldn't last you, but if you're a normal person, that should last you like 2 or 3 years. So it makes zero sense to me. I'm just confused old man over here that's unsure of what the fuck it is you're doing. But I just don't buy it. I think there's something else going on. If that's you faking it, that's you faking it. If that's you jumping the gun, that's you jumping the gun. But it's a bad look, and I don't know why you'd willingly take it on. It makes no sense also to just walk away from every single revenue stream you have. That's not teaching anybody any lessons. Nobody's going to remember you did that. Like, if you drop dead 2 years from now because you really have cancer, everybody's going to say, oh, wasn't that the idiot that didn't take the $85,000 and ended up homeless? Wow, he was fucking stupid. Nobody's going to be like, what a valiant sacrifice he made. I mean, what is she going to do? Build a house out of fucking magic cards? Oh, I use the green ones for the roof, and all the white cards are my basement because they're so sturdy. I use Sarah Angels to enforce my stairs. Oh, the counter spells for my washing machine so it doesn't flood. Like, what is that future looking like? The only reason I can think of that you wouldn't take the money is that you know you're gonna, you can't, essentially. You know you're unable to, because you did a no-no. Terrible, shameful. From Dominic, how can I read up on Boogie lore? More of a reader. Well, if you want Boogie lore, that's fair enough, because I was going to talk about that. Over in the Boogie thread, in fact, let me see if I can find it. 1 second. Did I save it? I believe it's page, okay. If you go to Kiwi Farms and go to the Boogie thread, on page 2904 is an appendix. Somebody made like an entire fucking glossary of every Boogie shenanigan you could want to think of and linked to it throughout the entire website. So if you want to read up on Boogie lore, page 2904, you'll find that listing that has links to everything Boogie's ever done. Or if you want it in video form, you go to watch saturated content. From Puppies of Pestilence, I'm starting to think that Wings agreed to do Lolcow Live because compared to Boogie, he would look like an absolute Chad. Well, he did. He dropped a couple of bombs. We didn't get around to them all. But he did have a kill shot somewhere in there. And he did kind of shit on Boogie quite a bit. From Indian Joestar, I think the bone marrow test is an attempt to give himself a way out. Guys, I did the bone marrow test just now and found out I don't have cancer. But, I mean, now that he's been called to Matt on it, it's going to be really hard to try to spin that. And, I mean, Destiny's right. It is weird that they wouldn't have done the test sooner to the point of when he had the initial blood work done. When I got my biopsy done, the doctors were, like, insistent that they wanted to do a group of tests from blood work to a PET scan. And then, because the PET scan showed, like, my thyroid lit up, but they did testing. They found blood work that was Hashimoto's, the cancer in the scalp, and, you know, my head lit up. But there was, like, a distant site in the leg that was lighting up. So they had some concerns. They wanted to do a biopsy on that, and then they wanted to do a bone marrow biopsy to see, like, did it spread? Is this a spread of this? Luckily, it didn't. You know, that came back clean. Well, happy birthday, Boogie. The big 5-0. Woo! The big 5-0. You've made it a long time, especially with that gruesome bit of cancer you've got. Oh, must have been an arduous journey to the 50-year mark. Chad, are you ready to celebrate Boogie's big birthday bash with me? Oh, we've got such a celebration planned as we go over the final Boogie stream. Yesterday was a bit of a blowout. But first, let me get to how do I put this? Let me get to some other official business first. Let's get that intro song out of the way. There we go. You may have noticed they've mistakenly remonetized me for a minute. I doubt that's going to last very long, but I put little puddings and little itty-bitty hamsters in for the memberships. Tiny itty-bitty little hamsters and puddings. I've heard some people speculating, Keemstar pulled a few strings, got me my channel back. We all know YouTube is really big on the idea of mocking people who've gone through sexual abuse. That was the decision. That was the decision at YouTube headquarters. They said, hey, Keem, we need you to get Jim to make fun of Boogie about a traumatic childhood situation that he went through, and then we're going to remonetize him. We're going to let him get all the fucking dollary dues. But he's got to make that fat motherfucker cry. It's the first thing you got to do. So Keem was like, Eagle has landed. Let's send the message. Signal flares up in the air. Let's do this. Jim, you've got to dunk on him. You've got to come dunk on this fat-titted man and make him cry about this terrible tipple abuse. I was a man for the job. I was hired to come in and do it. Let's make it awkward and uncomfortable. That's what Jim's for. Then I got that email. Mission accomplished. We'll call you when we need you. We'll call you when we need you to go after more sex abuse victims, Jim. Check's in the mail. Check is in the mail. That's how corporate America works. That's how YouTube. We all know YouTube is just exactly like that. That's how it's set up. That's how it works. They love edgy shit. They love it. They're so down for it. It's the greatest way to get remonetized. Actually, it's my Tekken video, a shitpost video I put up. Got enough watch hours. Go figure that they greenlit the channel again. That was a mistake. So please remember, there's Ko-Fi and Cash App, and of course, hats for your hats for more hats. I think my wife has drawn more art and put it up on the store. We're a store-funded economy over here, so be sure to go over there and check that out. What a doozy. What a doozy of a couple of weeks. It's been very strange, this Boogie situation. Now, I'm vaguely familiar with Boogie. I mean, we all are, kind of, right? We know that he exists as a content creator on the internet, and he has for a long time. We saw the spectacle of the cancer debacle unfold in real time, as Destiny came in and spanked his ass a little bit. And then we saw that kind of just tailspin over days, over the course of a week, really, as it just kind of built its own momentum. And during that time, all the channels that have been dedicated to calling out Boogie and talking about, you know, all the lies and all the obfuscation, I can't say the word. I can't say that word. My tongue's not working. All the shenanigans. Let's go with shenanigans. But all his bullshit. All these channels that really were dedicated to cataloging his bullshit felt vindicated. We had old Jackson Clark vindicated. All the A-logs vindicated. Because they said, you know, I don't really trust what's going on. I don't find it to be honest. And then finally he gets called out on it. And first he denies it after Destiny comes after him. Then the next stream comes. More evidence is presented. And the next stream comes. And finally he breaks. He cracks. He can't take it anymore. He finally admits that it's all bullshit. When he was waving his little phone in the air and saying that that was his portal and he had the information on that and his roommate and everybody else could see it and it was all true, but he wouldn't send it to anybody. All bullshit. And I think most people picked up on that because who's going to refuse $80,000 to send a single screenshot? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't feasibly make any sense, especially at the tail end of a crypto scam. So it was a rough fucking patch of days there for the boogeyman. Crypto scam, get embarrassed by that, fake cancer, get nailed on that. How do we top that? Where does it go from there? Well, I've got a dark, dark stream for you today to celebrate this 50th birthday of Boogie's, which is actually his birthday today. He mentioned this like yesterday or the day before. We're going to go after one of his other larger claims and just see what we think about it. Because this is something else that apparently is a point of contention. And can you really blame people? Boogie's become the man that cried wolf. And now everything and anything that he's ever said or done is a suspect. After the crypto scam, after the cancer bullshit, can you really take his word at anything? And so this week has been weird. You have this all kind of playing out, and then people are hesitant. They don't really know when they're watching this, is this real? Is this just like a scripted kind of kayfabe thing? I couldn't tell you. Maybe Keemstar and the boys are cooking this back in the lab. I don't know. But the amount of reputational damage that Boogie has taken seems to be fucking extraordinary. Seems to me it'd be a little difficult to kind of pass that off as just a giggle for the boys. And so we come to the most uncomfortable subject matter of all. But first, let's kind of ease into it. So what happened when last we left off on Dragon Ball Z? Well, Boogie got busted for the crypto scam. Boogie got busted for the cancer scam. And it wasn't looking good. Keemstar threw him off the show. Said, I'm not going to work with you anymore. Allegedly bought him out of his 25% ownership. I guess he had 25% ownership of Lolcow Live podcast. And then demanded his play button, which he actually got. He sent it to him. He got his fucking play button. So it was kind of down in the dirt. So, I mean, how do you top that? Where do you go from there? Well, how about freaking the fuck out? So Keemstar, who for some reason pities Boogie more than I think any other person on the internet. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's just like he's this little retarded goof of a sidekick, maybe. It's just he just has like in his heart he's got empathy for him. So he's trying to find some way to redeem this guy. And he was going to have him come on the show and talk about other stuff. But Boogie didn't take that so well. Had a little bit of a spaz out. A little bit of a tipple twisting, if you will. A bad incident took place. Boogie will probably not be on the show tomorrow. Oh, what happened to our Boogie Man? What happened? Well, let's find out. Let's find out. A bad incident. I don't know what that could be. That could be anything. Last night I was forced to call the police on Boogie2988. I'll explain everything tonight. Uh-oh. Call the police on Boogie? He's such a rational, insane person who never spurgs out. Why would you need to call the police on Boogie? What could possibly be going on? Well, let's see what the show topic was. Oh, God. Buckle up, audience. We're going fucking dark today. Let's take a look.
Has been saying throughout the years that different stories about his abuse, and they do not match up. Now, this is a known liar, a known manipulator, right? And here people have gone throughout the years and they got statements. In 2012, he said this. In 2016, he said this. And they don't match. They don't link up. So all this was put together on a screenshot, and I'll show you the screenshot in a minute, but I don't want to derail the show by looking for it.
Uh-oh. Are we going to be talking about childhood abuse? That's a dangerous subject. Chat, can we what would we call it? See, I forgot. Like, we're on YouTube now, right? And motherfuckers are scared to make videos where they even say anything like, you can't say the word kill or abuse or gun. Suicide's a no-no. Can't say blood or gore. You never notice how they all fucking censor themselves now? And they put the little, like, little asterisks in the word. You ever read a title? It's annoying as fuck. Try to go watch a true crime thing now, where they talk about murder and suicide. Words can't be said. But we're going to be talking about childhood abuse, which is like the big boy subject to be talking about. Nice and dark. Really monetizable, isn't it? So can we get a CA in chat for childhood abuse? Can we spam that to thank YouTube for the remonetization? Oh, Jim's been remonetized. Wonder what he's going to talk about. Dark fucking childhood abuse. Let's go! Yeah. Thank you, Susan. Oh, no, Susan doesn't work here anymore, does she? Oh, that's right. Yes, chat. You have to say unalive. Can't say suicide. No. Unalive is the word. There are a lot of words we can't say anymore. Lots of CAs in the chat. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for the $1 dues. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probably going to be getting a little mad at me. Tiny bit upset at me. Okay. So, we're headed into dark territory, aren't we? Let's see where this goes. Because this was Keem's idea. Let's take it from the perspective that Keem is on the level. I know some people are like, oh, this is kayfabe, but let's say it's on the level. He's really doing like a P.T. Barnum thing with this motherfucker. He's like, hey, Boogie, I want you to come on the show and let's talk about what a fuck up you are with that crypto scam. And then after he gets trounced on that, he's like, hey, Boogie, this guy that hates you and who you hate, Destiny, he's going to come on here and he's going to shit right in your mouth about the faking cancer. And then after that, he's like, hey Boogie, we're going to bring you on because people think you made up the whole I've been abused thing. And we're going to make a whole show out of it. And Boogie's just like a whipped puppy dog at this point. Keeps just counting those coins. Oh, but let's see where it goes. This is just a setup. Why would you have to call the police? Well, we're going to find out.
And so
you can look for it. I want to make a comment if you want to look for it.
Okay, go ahead.
I question Boogie on this particular point myself because I never knew he was like in the situation where like he was lying about being, abused as a child. I figured he got hit by his mother, but like I heard that he like had to give his like father a blowjob and jerk him off and all this other shit.
Oh, family-friendly content. Hey, everybody, grab your kids. Set them around the computer. We're watching Lolcow live. Let's have Wings run that one back. It's exploitable clips.
As a child, I figured he got hit by his mother, but like I heard that he like had to give his like father a blowjob and jerk him off and all this other shit. And then we had his.
Now, come on. What Thanksgiving does that not happen at? I don't know where you prudes grew up, but that was common occurrence in the old Augustine home. Hey, Jimmy boy, come on over. Daddy's got a turkey leg for you. Dad, that's not a turkey leg. Keep your mouth shut and sell those fucking hats.
His brother owned the podcast variation of the show, and his brother stated that his father would come home work late. He mainly drunk. He was never mean to Boogie. And I'm like, this is the same guy that said he made Boogie give him a blowjob?
Like, it didn't add up in that situation. I called Boogie on it on a show probably about 3 or 4 episodes ago, and he kind of like swiped it under the rug.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, this is actually an important thing because we're going to, I want to show one of the manipulation tactics of Boogie. I mean, this is a dark conversation, don't get me wrong. We'll touch on that. But I've set this up, and we're going to jump around time-wise rather than going chronologically, because I want you to be amazed at the manipulation tactic you're going to see. And it starts right here. What is Wings telling you? Wings is telling basically everybody, and this is true, that Boogie has gone on, and he's talked about this on other shows. He's familiar with this, or at least kind of has a base knowledge of it. You know, Boogie has gone on other podcasts. He's talked about it on streams. He's talked about it in tweets and on blog posts. This is not something that he's kept confidential. Okay, he has discussed it, and Wings is bringing up that well, you know, I heard this and I heard this. That'll be important for later, but just remember that bit.
Yeah. These stories just are not linking up. They're not, people. And so I do have the graphic now. I'm gonna throw it up on screen, and then I'll be able to tell you how everything got fucking absolutely insane after this. All right, bear with me. Here it is. I'm bringing it over. I don't know if you guys can see this or not.
Okay, how fantastic is it that he has a look at Boogie's? I don't know who made this infographic, but they got him smiling. Look at the smiles on his face and big fucking font at the top. Boogie lied about being raped, and it's nothing but quotes. Tons of fucking quotes related to all sorts of shit he said over the years. This was the subject Gabe wanted to talk about. Imagine being Boogie. Imagine being Boogie sitting at home like, how much worse can it get? God, they've already found out about the crypto scam. They already know about the cancer shit. And you turn on Lolcow Live, and there's your co-host with his fucking infographic that said you lied about being raped. And there's your big smiling fucking face. And they even made it with his fake teeth one where they did the skin in purple. So, like, it makes his chompers stick out even more. Oh, that is brutal shit.
Because it is kind of small text, but this is just a graphic that's going around that has all these different statements of Boogie being abused and Boogie's R-word allegations. And if you read through this and take the time, they don't link up. And on this graphic, in the bright red, he talks about his mother's abuse, in the blue, his father, and in the pink, his sister. And these things don't link up. They just don't. So there's a lie somewhere, okay? There is a lie somewhere.
Okay. So that's the show opener. That's how it starts. Why did Boogie need the police called on him? Well, Keem's explaining, I'm going to do a show talking about the abuse allegations. Now, the two important things to note as we go forward with this, and it is going to be important to kind of show the manipulation. Wings is already familiar, right? He's like, oh, yeah, I've heard this stuff. And then you hear what Keem said. Well, these are quotes from this family member and this family member and this family member, or I'm sorry, about them, right? You know, that he said publicly on different forums or in, different entertainment avenues, podcasts, blogs, whatever it may be. You'll see why that's important later on. But let's jump into an interesting piece to kind of follow this up.
Boogie says, I will not talk about my abuse on the show. It's too hard for me. Left it at that.
Bull fucking shit. Like he talks about it all the fucking time. Before I even met Boogie, I knew about his abuse. And I try to keep things privately, especially if you do them in private with me.
I love the idea of that. I know this is dark. Okay. I understand that what we're talking about is very dark. But the humorous side of it is what Wings is saying, based on his previous statement, is before he ever met, the first day he met Boogie, in Wings' head was the thought, this dude sucked his dad's dick. Is basically what he said. I've heard about it everywhere, is what Wings is saying. Like the first thought that popped into his head is, oh yeah, you're the guy that sucked your father's cock. Nice to meet you. I do YouTube videos, by the way.
But like we were driving over to your house the first day when we went up to Buffalo. The very first day when you wanted to come, we had like pizza and wings. We had to go pick the food up, right? And Boogie's on the phone in the backseat of the truck with his sister. And his sister is like chewing him out because she's calling him a liar and think this never happened to me and this kind of stuff. But I only had half the conversation because all I could hear was on the stuff.
What Wings just said is very, very interesting.
It's even more interesting and important than I think Keem even realized, because it plays in again to this manipulation tactic that Boogie will use and the lies that he will facilitate. Like Wings is saying in two things, right? Now we've got two things. One, he's familiar with these stories because they were out there. Keem said he saw them in the infographic. And then Wings is following that up by basically saying, hey, I was in the car ride coming up. This was, I think, like some party they had over at Keem's house. When we're in the truck, the car, whatever the fuck it is, he's having this conversation with a family member talking about, this stuff. And they're upset saying it's not true. It's bullshit. Don't bring it up. Don't bring this subject up. Understandable. And then Boogie follows that up by saying, this is why they don't want me to talk about it online. Again, understandable. Now, just keep those little nuggets in your head, because prepare to be amazed. Prepare to be amazed. Oh, and I should say, to set this, let me back this up for 1 second. To set this up, this is later on in the stream. All right. What you saw was at the very beginning of the stream. This is later on. This is about 2 or 3 hours into it. And Mood is going to bring up basically what Wings brought up just a second ago, what you had just seen, what Wings had said. I heard a half a conversation. He was having a conversation with a family member. Okay? Now, Mood is going to bring this back up because when we went into this subject, right, Boogie had said, there are certain things I don't want to talk about. Okay? We get it. That's fine. There's certain people I want to keep vague, or third parties I don't want to bring into it. Okay? That's fine too. But yeah, what Wings has said and what that infographic shows is Boogie talks about this all the time. And even more importantly, he talked about it like 3 days ago in front of Wings. So now Muda is going to ask him, well, wait a minute. So here we go. Am I muted? I don't know. Did my mic die on me here? Hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second here, chat. We might have an issue. It's showing me good to go. It's showing me the audio is working. Here we go. Am I muted? I don't know. Okay, no, I'm listening to the stream. You're all fucking with me. Maybe I was muted before. Maybe I have to redo that. Do I have to redo that segment? Is Boomer Jim fucking it up again? Ah, God damn it, Boomer Jim. Boomer Jim, what are you doing? Grabbing the moonshine, getting drunk, selling hats, Boomer Jim, having flashbacks to the turkey legs your daddy made you suck at Thanksgiving, Boomer Jim? What the fuck? Boomer Jim. All right. I can reset that bit up. We can do it again. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I'm going to pull a Ralph mail. Let me pull up a Ralph mail clip. Boomer Jim's going to get all fucked up on the zanies like Ralph Mail would.
Yeah. 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 We need more. Yes. 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 We need more. Yes. 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 This is bullfuck shit. This is bull. Shit.
Oh, I really don't have any. We're not going to really cover Ralph. The casino's got him covered, I think, but just a few clips here and there. In case I ever boomer it up, I've got something to go to show you what the alternative. Yes, bring me more. Oh, bring me more. With the nice music in the background. It's very nice. Works out very well. All right, but back to where we were. God, I've just fucking it all up. Okay, let's see in a graphic. That's his sister playing Twister with his sister, his poor little tipples. All right. So maybe I was muted. I don't know how much you heard of that. But we're going into it Wings says he's familiar with it. Boogie's introduced it to him. He's heard it everywhere. Keem's familiar with it. Even brought it up. There was a conversation at the very beginning of the stream about it. Now later on, 2 hours in, Muda's going to jump in and say, you know, that's weird. What about this? Before I jump in past me, before past Jim has something to say, you see where we're like, this is very strange. What you're going to watch kind of play out here as we jump around the timeline of this stream is Boogie basically trying to pull one over and make it seem like Wings is crazy. He's gaslighting him. What clip are we talking about? The clip itself is muted? I'm being told the clip is muted. Is that what the problem was? Let me go here and check. How could the clip be muted? Oh my God, it is muted. Is that what they meant? Oh my God, I'm fucking retarded. Okay. Okay. All right, I see. I misunderstood. My wife had to come down and slap me on the head. And it's like, how fucking retarded are you, bro? What are you doing? The clip is muted. It's playing fine for me, but I had the wrong audio properties. I had the wrong audio properties set up, and it wasn't playing properly. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Horribly embarrassing. Okay. You know, 14th time's the fucking charm, really. 14th time is the goddamn charm. I hope... Oh, I thought you guys were talking about like my mic is fucked up. And I'm like, I've got green on my mic. Why would that be screwed up? Playing the clip repeatedly. A fucking confused old man. Doesn't know what he's doing. Boy, I bet you're really happy that you paid for those memberships now, aren't you, kids? By the way, don't forget to hit those memberships. And Super Chats. And Ko-Fi and Cash App. And buy a hat while you're at it. All right, let's fucking... One more time. Let's start her up again.
At the very beginning, before you...
Nope, you be quiet, Buddha. I need to make sure that this clip actually works. Holy shit. Okay, it should work now. We should be good. Okay, old man, here we go.
At the very beginning, before you joined the stream, Wings, you were talking about like, apparently you guys were like earlier in the, like in a vehicle, and like Boogie was on the phone with the sister, and she was like mad because she was lying about stuff.
Yes.
When were you on the phone with my sister?
No, I wasn't. You were on the phone in the back of the truck.
Oh shit!
You were talking to your sister, and she was
I wasn't
at you. Yes.
No, I wasn't. I didn't call my sister. What are you talking about?
Your sister called you.
I even know. During this trip to New York, that's
Wings. How are you going to sit there and tell me this guy doesn't lie when you're recalling something and he's telling you you're a fucking liar to your face, Wings?
He's fucking lying. No,
he's
I
calling
did not
you
talk
a fucking liar, Wings.
I don't talk to my sister.
Call my wife in here. She was in the truck.
Okay, so here we go. They're getting into their argument. Who's getting gaslit? What did this conversation take place? But what does Boogie say? I don't talk to my sister. He even goes on further to say later on, I've never talked to her. I don't talk to her. I haven't talked to her in a year. What are you talking about? You're crazy. And Wings is like, what the fuck are you talking about? And this is one of the things I try to bring up with these guys, is he does this to them point blank without any hesitation. When Muda offered to do like 50 grand for this medical documentation showing he had cancer, Boogie said, no, I don't trust Muda. He's a liar. He wouldn't actually pay me. When Wings recounts the story, no, Wings is a liar. That never happened. When Boogie spazzes out on stream, he says, oh, it's Keem's fault. He forced me to do it. He forced me at gunpoint. First off, you got like 800 pounds on Keem. Secondly, the dude's like 5 foot tall, Boogie. All right, what is he going to bite your ankles? What do you mean you were forced to do this? What is it? 'Cause it blames Keem. Oh, it's all Keem's fault. Buddha's a liar. Wings is full of shit. All projection. Pure fucking projection. But now here we are. Muda brings it up. What about this conversation? Because, you know, Boogie, I don't want to talk about these people. And he's like, well, wait a minute. I mean, you're talking about it in this truck ride. He's trying to make Wings look crazy. Wings will bring his wife in to verify that he is not insane.
Right ahead. You're mistaken.
Wings, you're defending a guy that's painting you as
Why
the
would
asshole.
I lie about this? Why would I lie about this? You are mistaken. I was not on the phone with my sister.
Don't increase your voice, Wings. Your wife knows. Can she be an eyewitness to this?
Oh yeah, bring her in.
Boogie, I think you need to really refresh your memory. Why would Wings lie about that?
Hey, Desi, come here.
Why would Wings lie? Wings ain't lying about that. Come on.
I don't see any reason Wings would benefit from lying about that.
Why would Wings lie about that shit?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Wings versus Boogie. Both of their women are coming in to testify. Did Boogie, on the way to Keemstar's 4th of July party, talk to his sister about the abuse on the phone and Wings overheard it? Or did Wings make this story up? We got Desi versus Kelly, Boogie versus Wings, and Lies versus the hardcore truth. Here we go.
So here we go. What do you think's going to happen? What do you think Wings' wife is going to say? Because this apparently they were the 4 people in the vehicle, is what I'm assuming. It was Wings and his wife, and then I'm guessing Boogie and his girlfriend. So, Boogie's out there saying, this never happened, no conversation. I don't talk to my sister. I haven't talked to her in a year. No contact in a year.
The camera down. I don't have to.
Let's go.
Wings for Keemstar.
Yes.
And we had Desi and Boogie in the backseat of the car.
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on.
Was Boogie on the phone?
Yes.
Was Boogie on the phone with his sister?
Yes.
Oh, boom. So now you're going to have to try to convince me, right? You're going to have to try and convince me that not only is Wings, for no reason whatsoever, making this up, pulled it out of his ass for the fun of it, but his wife decided to, too. His wife, that likes to fuck with him and troll him on occasion, just decides, oh, you know what, instead of taking that opportunity to just cause him a little mischief, no, I'm just going to agree with him. So these two people corroborate what's being said. Yeah, there was a conversation. He was on the phone with his sister. Now, Boogie, on the other hand, has turned his camera to point at the table. And the minute he does, his dogs start going ballistic. And listen to his girlfriend in the back. It's like a hostage. It's like an ISIS video.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. So here's the question.
Even the
Desi.
dog fucking backed that up.
Desi, when we were on the way to the 4th, when we were on the way to the 4th of July party, okay, did I talk to anybody on the phone?
No.
Did I get a text from my sister?
I don't remember you getting a text from your sister. I mean, I honestly don't. I mean, if she did.
But did I talk to my sister on the phone while we were in the back of the truck?
No.
Of course not.
No, you didn't.
Ooh, this is getting good.
Now, the reality of it is I did get a text from her, but I didn't call her.
Oh, the reality of it. Because just a moment ago, we heard that you haven't talked to her in a year. But now you're getting it. Now maybe it's a text. I wasn't on the phone with my sister at all. Now he walks back. Maybe it was a text. Maybe I was on the phone with her. But you're totally wrong. You saw me having a phone conversation. That doesn't exist. It's in your head. It's fictitious. Wings, you're imagining things. Mr. Wings.
I don't have any calls to my sister. I haven't talked to my sister on the phone in over a year.
Haven't talked to her in over a year. We're going to find out that's a big old fucking lie. Oh, it's a big old lie.
I did talk to you about my sister.
Oh my God, did it do it again? Holy shit. All right, hold on, chat. I need to go through my stupid fucking clips because now they're all doing it. I don't know why it reverted to doing this. Sorry. I've got it. It's killing me. It's killing me. God, Jim, you're killing your own momentum. Old man. How many of these clips is that going to... Oh, God, I hope it doesn't do it on all of them. It's got this thing where it'll play through your headphones, but it's supposed to do headphones and speakers. Jim keeps setting the wrong one up. I'm going to blame that on my goofballs. Make sure that this is properly set up. I think we're properly set up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's back it up a second. We'll continue the momentum. Continue it on. The point is to show you the manipulation tactic in real time, which is what you're witnessing. Wings has a vivid recollection of what happened in that fucking truck. His wife backs him up completely on it. Boogie says there was no conversation whatsoever that happened, hasn't talked to his sister in a year, but maybe it was a text message. It's gaslighting the shit out of him, and it continues on.
Goes, this is why I can't say anything on the internet about my sister.
Yes, because of a text. I did not talk to her on the phone.
So you're saying Wings and his wife are liars?
No, I just think they're mistaken.
No. They're lying.
Are you sure? Mistaken. Wait, Wings. Are you sure it wasn't a text? Are you sure? Did you hear him talking to his sister directly?
This is where it's muddy. You got me questioning myself. But
of course I do, because you're fucking wrong.
He was on the phone, and after he got off the phone, he talked about his sister and the internet stuff.
I did talk to you about my sister, but it's not because I talked to her, because I didn't talk
And
to
he
her.
was doing
I
one of these
talked-
wings, like phone up to the ear on the phone talking to someone.
Don't get confused. You have an eyewitness, Kelly. Ask her and just clarify.
I got a
that
question.
point.
Wait, Boogie. We can
Yeah,
settle
ask
this.
Kelly if she knew I was specifically on the
We
phone.
can settle this out right now. Go back to July 3rd on your phone and see if you made a call to your sister or she made a call to you.
Okay.
Scroll back to July 3rd. It would have been July 3rd, right?
Yep.
So this would have been the date that this party's going on. This is also, I suppose we're watching two kind of manipulation tactics, but this is, getting lost in the details, the minutia of small things that don't matter, and then arguing a point that's even smaller to kind of try to derail the main thrust of what the conversation is, which we'll get into because we haven't even got into that yet, right? But this is really to kind of show it, because I think what I'm going to set up here is something very interesting. You're going to see play out between the beginning of this call and the end of it, and it has specifically to do with wings. That's why it's kind of set up like it is. Specifically because he was in that truck for that conversation, there's another thing that's mentioned earlier on that I think it really ties it all together. So we're just going to watch this play out. Because now, Boogie, who had said, I want to keep other family members out of it, yada, 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 decides he's just going to call everybody he knows and brings them on the fucking stream. Because it's, the warmest, happiest subject matter to talk about.
Yeah, July 3rd. It was that day. It's the day we brought all that pizza and wings to your house.
Yep, July 3rd.
No,
Ladies
sir.
and
No, sir. No, sir. I talked to my roommate. I talked to Desi on that date. I talked to Jordy.
How about you show us instead of telling us? Just show the.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Hold on.
sure. There's some phone numbers on here that I don't necessarily want to show, but I'll send it to. I don't want to
screenshot and send it to me right now.
Yep. Absolutely. Here's the entire of it, and as you can see, my fingers have not deleted anything.
I might have been mistaken on the call, but he was.
because you are.
Because he was
'Cause you
actively
are.
talking to his sister. Via
To
text.
be clear, though, you can delete call history.
Yeah,
I know.
that's why you swipe a finger. So
But even
I don't know.
he's walking it back. Even he's walking.
Well, I'm walking it back because I'm
he's
not
being
100%
gaslit
sure.
right now.
There's no.
Right. Mood is correct. He is being gaslit right now. Because you can see that Boogie already acquiesced to the point that, yeah, there was a conversation of some form with his sister who he said he had no contact with for a year. And you'll find out even there's lie upon lies. But they're so scattered out that it's kind of hard. Like, until you kind of like sit back and you watch it in retrospect and you really get a good look at it, you don't really start to sync them up. But then when you do, it's kind of like, holy shit. It's like it's just lie about anything. Inconsequential shit that shouldn't matter. Small, minute details that just don't fucking matter. He just does.
No gaslighting. Desi knows I.
But
did.
I do know
I have
for a
not
fact-
talked to my sister any. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna call my sister. Fuck it.
But I
been dancing around
I
third
know.
parties.
I'm entirely certain I didn't talk to her on the 3rd.
Hey.
Hey, when was the last time I talked to you on the phone?
Dang, I don't know. I can't remember.
Was it July 3rd? Just this last July?
Maybe.
Oh, one common theme throughout this is Keem had problems not laughing about the side. I think he wanted to treat this with like kid gloves and maturity. Really, it's a very dark subject matter. Boogie started talking about getting his balls whacked, and Keem lost his shit, started laughing, and he's like, "That's highly inappropriate." So throughout the majority of the stream, he kept putting a box over his head. And I'm guessing it's maybe the accent of the person speaking is what's making him giggle right now. And he doesn't want that to be clipped and look like he's just a complete asshole. I don't mind, though. I am a complete asshole.
Maybe or certain? I need to know for certain.
I would have to go through my call log or my text messages.
Can you do that for us real quick? I'm on live stream right now, by the way.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
You want me to do it while I got you on the phone?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Okay, hang on.
I'll say something for.
I don't know how these goddamn fangled things work. They got these digital signals. They're sending them through the teleloops or something. You're on the goddamn computer. I don't know how'd you fit in there, fat boy. This fucking thing's tiny. Just let me figure this out now. If I hit one of these keys here, something happened. Oh, goddamn, the garage door opened. I don't think this is a fucking phone at all. I think I've been tricked by communists.
Boogie's sister sounds like she can cook some good fried chicken.
I agree.
Is that racist, by the way? Do you mean that racist?
How is that racist?
Hey, you brought up curry with Muda. You brought up curry with Muda.
Because my nephews and nieces are black?
What?
Your sister ain't black.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
How the fuck we gonna know that?
The 19th.
Now, did you catch that? Let's back that up. Listen to what she says. Here we go.
Sister ain't black.
What does that even mean? What? Oh, it's coming up. What does that even mean?
How the fuck we gonna know that?
The 19th.
On the 19th. Remember, they're looking for the date of the 2nd or the 3rd. But Boogie here has been saying, I haven't talked to my sister in a year. In a year. Oh, on the 19th. Not the 2nd or the 3rd. On the 19th, I talked to you. But you just said you never talked to her for a fucking year.
Just the only date that matters is the 3rd. Can you confirm I didn't call you or you didn't call me on the 3rd? Well, no, he's saying it took place on the 3rd.
I mean, what exactly are you asking me?
Whether or not you and I talked on the phone on July 3rd.
Listen here, computer voice. I don't fucking know what you want. Are you calling me up, asking me to open garage doors? I'm fucking confused over here. Tell me you fit inside a computer. You're too goddamn big to fit in a computer.
Honey, I never erase anything, so it would take me about 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, do you have a remembrance of us talking on the 3rd?
What do we talk about?
I didn't call you. I don't think I called you on the 3rd. Do you remember me calling you on the 3rd?
Talk about the abuse. Say that.
Well, no.
I mean, every time we talk, there's a topic.
Every time we talk, there's a topic. But wait a minute. You didn't talk to her. See what I mean? Do you see? We've already got like 3 lies piled up on top of each other. What do we have so far? 1, he's trying to gaslight fucking Wings into thinking no phone conversation ever took place. That he had no conversation at all in any form. But then he acquiesces and says, okay, I texted. But I've never talked to her, not in a year. Then it's, July the 19th we talked. And then every time we talk. But you don't talk to her at all. So it's kind of baffling. Why lie about shit? Like, what would the point of that be?
Birthday or something with the kids. Oh, was it when Michaela graduated?
Yeah, I think we texted about that day, actually. Hold on, let me check.
We did.
Yeah, we did not. There was no phone call, though, correct?
I don't think so, because you told me tell her congratulations and blah.
Thank you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Why? What's the point?
I don't know. They're just being fucking
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 20,000 live concurrent viewers trying to find out if Boogie spoke to his sister on July 3rd. This is the most exciting content in the fucking world.
Hey, here's the other thing. I don't think I texted her on that day either.
Okay. No, he's going for broke. Come on. Bro, come the fuck on. You've just got, I haven't talked to her in a year. We find out, you do talk to her. Why even lie about it? Doesn't make any sense. There's no point in lying about that in particular. And then it's, I did text her. Now it's, no, I didn't text her. It's Muda's like staring him down. Like, you could be fucking with your phone. Because remember, during the cancer thing, he waved his phone around saying, I've got the evidence here. I've got the evidence here. A lot of people were speculating, he just needs a day or two to doctor up some fucking shit to inspect Element and send off some bullshit screen caps. You just said you did.
I know. I think I might have, but that's the only thing.
Dude, there's no way Wings is making this up out of thin air, and Kelly is backing him up.
I discussed my sister that day. I just didn't call her. I'm telling you, I discussed.
She never confirmed or denied it, by the way, too.
Okay, well then you guys are gonna have to.
So Wings, what did he say exactly? Yeah, by the way, he's right. Muda's right. There was no confirmation one way or the other. No confirmation one way or the other. But let's, again, back up. And here's where it gets interesting. What started Boogie in his tailspin, right? What made him actually freak out to the point that the police had to be called? Oh, and before we even do it, I'm going to double check the goddamn audio to make sure it works. So I'm not sitting here and doing this again. Okay, it should work. I don't know why all my clips have reset themselves. It's goblins. Little fucking hat goblins have come in and are fucking with my audio. I don't know why it's doing it. Little demons. But they did. But we should be good. But this should be the clip. I think that'll be enlightening.
So this piques my interest. I call Boogie. No answer. Whatever. Go on with my day. About 10 minutes later, I get a call from Boogie. And he's huffing and puffing on the fucking phone. Like he's hyperventilating. Mike's on the other line. So it's the three of us. Me, kid behind the camera, Mike, and Boogie. And Boogie goes, You are not going to talk about my sexual abuse on the show. And I go, well, I mean, people are canceling you for this. Don't you want to address it? You are not going to do it. And he's fucking losing his mind, screaming and fucking yelling. Within about like 5 minutes of this conversation, I tell Boogie, fine, I won't bring it up, but Wings might bring it up. And then he lost it.
So what started Boogie on his big freak out that made them want to call the police on him? That made him start suicide baiting like crazy towards this group of people? Here's my hypothesis. Wings was privy to a conversation that was embarrassing to Boogie related to this exact subject. Boogie remembered that fucking conversation and remembered that Wings was there. And when Keem says Wings might bring it up, that was the shit that broke the dam. That was when the waters were let loose. You could see he gaslit fucking Wings and his wife the second he could. There was no conversation. There were no text messages. Nothing ever happened. I don't even talk to that person. I haven't talked to him for a year. And yet, in the span of this entire podcast, he's shown to be lying about all of it. But what started it? Wings. Wings heard something Wings shouldn't have heard. And Boogie flipped out. Because he knew Wings would call his ass out on it if he remembered, because Wings has been a lot more vocal lately in saying whatever the fuck Wings wants to say. That is my honest belief. So what did that freak out look what did that freak out look like? Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Again, I've got to check every fucking clip. Every fucking clip. Okay. Let's get that one ready to go. It give you a little taste of what would it be like. Well, you know, when people say Boogie was like spurging out, what was he what was that like? Here's a little taste of what that would be like.
Big man on dick, buy a hat for your hat.
Let him know. Go off, Queen. Go off, Queen.
I'm not interested. Just let me get through it, Dan.
You got this.
Matt, shut the fuck up. Let me get through it, motherfucker! I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it. You did very good tonight.
I fucking begged you.
You did. What's going on over there?
His fucking stream died. He's pounding the table. I begged you, Dan. Yes, that's right. Buy a hat for your hat. I need to incorporate that into a commercial. I need to make that part of my commercial. I just want you to have an idea, like, in your head when we move on to the next clip and we're talking about, like, well, you know, what's going on over here? Let me get this next clip ready. What's going on over here? What kind of freak out are we talking about? Well, I can tell you, it's probably that. It's probably him springing out, flailing his arms around. You know, and screaming about, unaliving. Oh, that's right. I've got to use the new kosher terms. Unaliving himself. Yeah, now Kim goes into details about this.
And he hangs up the phone on me and Mike and starts FaceTiming me, okay? He starts FaceTiming me, and it got so scary that I hit record, and I didn't actually record this part. But what Boogie did on FaceTime to me was so insane. He was screaming and yelling. He's fucking has a bottle of pills, and I don't know what kind of pills they are, but he's putting them in his fucking mouth, right? And he's acting like he's going to eat them, and he's punching himself in the fucking head, and then he's grabbing hunks of hair and pulling out hunks. I'm telling you, his hand.
You got that recorded?
I don't have that part recorded, but I have some of the yelling and screaming.
So there's Boogie calling him up after he told him, oh, maybe Wings is going to bring it up. Maybe Wings is going to talk about it. Maybe Wings will remember that conversation in that truck. Boogie, and bring it up on a stream. And what's he do? Grabs a pill bottle, starts smacking himself in the face, going full tard rage, ripping his hair out, looking like a complete fucking lunatic. And then Keem's got like some of this recorded, and he looks like an angry dog. He looks like a dog that you took a toy away from.
On my fucking phone because the FaceTime was so insane.
I've seen him yell and scream before, but like, at what point do you start calling this dude's bluff? Because he does this every fucking time he doesn't get his way. It's like a kid in the fucking drugstore and unhappy he didn't get a car.
You see that? See, that's been Wings for the last week. He's been calling him out on his bullshit a lot. And I really, truly do think when we looked at those earlier clips about the sister shit and the lie and him saying that Wings was just off base, that he was worried Wings would have a recollection and bring it up because Wings has been just firing off shots.
Like, this is what it is. I mean, he could be taking homeopathic pills, as far as you know. And those are basically nothing.
Now, this is
chalk.
I don't know if you guys can see this. This is after the head of hair. Now, remember, this is a FaceTime, and I'm screen recording it on my phone, so there's no audio. But can you see that? Look at him.
I want to see.
He looks like a mad dog. Look at
his hair pull. Because I don't see no big splotches of hair.
It didn't happen.
Here.
I didn't get the hair pull. I didn't get the hair pull in the video. But
he reminds me of my pets. He fucking reminds me of my pets. Like, this is what my dogs look like when I like playing with like a chew toy with them. If we're like doing tug of war. Like, really look at this. Look at, like, imagine living with this level of just those faces. Goddamn. I need to make Luma like do a like a refreshed version of this and like really expand it out with some AI.
See that? Look at him.
I want to see his hair.
Don't you take my chew toy.
I don't see no big splotches of hair.
It didn't happen. Here. I didn't get the hair pull. I didn't get the hair pull in the video. But he's just fucking, look at that.
You know, if you got on the phone with him about an hour a day, he'd be in such good fucking shape.
He's just fucking losing it. Like, completely losing it.
Oh, what this guy, man. This fucking guy. What must it be like to be his friend? You're like, oh, God. Who am I going to talk to today? Oh, it's Boogie. I wonder what am I in store for today? Is he going to wow me with a crypto scam? Is it going to be more fake cancer shit? Is he going to bark like a dog on FaceTime and threaten to fucking throw himself off a bridge? What's the Boogster going to do today? What's going to happen with our Boogman? Is he going to invite me on down and make me a member of the sub club? Am I going to be a member of the sub club? Oh, boy.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for me and one for my hooker.
Oh,
Welcome
yeah.
to the sub club. One for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Oh, this guy, man. This fucking... It just doesn't end. I'm a little... it's a little staggering, really, when you kind of line up the lies and you see just the bullshit. And so, I mean, that really was the thrust of what the stream was going to be about. It was going to go over this. And, you know, it is a dark subject. It is a touchy subject. I get it. People were uncomfortable with it. I get that, too. But it was like he was already fucking with people about details, small details, to try to, like, just... And the Wings thing, it just adds up. And then he's barking like a dog and ripping his hair out and smacking himself in the face. He's just going full time with it. Doesn't care. He's full on. Fuck it. I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm gonna have to pause all these clips when I start them up to make sure that their audio is playing properly. So give me a second. But it continues because Keem gets into the story of having to, I guess, call a welfare check. Not exactly 100% sure how this works. It's not like you're, you know, swatting somebody. It's not sending the police there with an armed response. But, you know, this guy's talking like a maniac and eating pills like they're Tic Tacs, I suppose, is what's going on. But let's hear it.
The entire time, I'm going to kill myself. 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 All right. Like, he hit me with the suicide.
I'd have hit him with, make sure you do it outside so they don't have to take the wall out of your house so we can sell it for highest value.
Oh, no mercy. Page 5 pimp coming in from the top rope with no fucking mercy. Wings is really, he's really coming out of his shell. He's like, I'm just going to dunk on this motherfucker. Keep the spotlight off my ass. Oh, we're going to have to cut a wall in his house. Fat motherfucker. Go on. He's like basically tell him, make sure to upload it to Live Leaks.
It got to the point where I started getting scared. So then I hit up the group chat, right? Let me go back to the fucking group chat with us. What did I even say in there? Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Man, we talked about a lot on this. I tagged you. I said I may have to call the cops on Boogie. He just called me with kid behind the camera. He's pulling out his hair, big hunks of hair. He put a shit ton of pills in his mouth. I'm not sure if he swallowed them or not. He's saying he's 100% going to kill himself if he has to answer any questions about his abuse. And I already told him that he wouldn't, and he doesn't believe me. And, you know, I'm not going to say what Muta was saying, but like basically I went to the group chat for help. I didn't know really what to do. And he's kept texting me fucking suicidal shit. I said, that's it. So I fucking called the cops.
Do you actually believe that though? Do you actually fucking believe that shit? Like, I understand what you're saying. You're saying if I don't believe him, that 10% of him that might happen, what if he does it? I'll have it on my conscience, right?
Yeah.
But like he said it so many fucking times, it's gotten to the point that it's hindrance to believe him.
I mean, he's right. This is something that Boogie has become well known for, is he pulls this out. This is his trump card. Anytime the heat gets a little too hot, anytime things get a little too feisty, anytime it's a little too inconvenient to address or to deal with, he's always ready to jump to the, I'm going to unalive myself. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to go do something terrible to myself. And it's the best deflection he's had. Well, until he was, you know, he got the cancer thing. He used that for a little while, and the abuse stuff for a little while. But this is this is just the cream of the crop for him. It's the go-to. It's a standard, really. And I think, you know, even Wings has seen through it at this point. And I think if you watch any of Boogie's like interactions on social media, you've probably heard stories about this, where he'd get into fights with some creator, and this is the shit that he'd be saying stuff like this in the DMs. Or he gets into an argument on a stream and he'd go right to it. Always the fallback. But of course, it keeps on going. We all love hats. They're fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, I should, I have a second background. Because we had done the animal cancer thing. And so my wife was like, well, we need to do like a Dark Souls version of that based on what you had said to him. So let me switch up the backgrounds. There's the dark cancer. Let's go all in on this. Cancer and sex abuse. Oh yeah. It's a good combination. It really makes YouTube super fucking happy. I'm sure they're thrilled about it right now. Okay. So we're back at the beginning of the stream, where Boogie is starting to spaz out because he's worried Wings is going to bring up something that's probably going to embarrass him. And he starts yanking his hair out and downing pills and just going all Ralph Amali on us. God, do I have another Ralph Amali clip? Maybe. We got the yeah clip. Let me check here. But let me make sure the audio actually works, because it never does. Okay, yes, it looks like this should be good. Yeah, Ralph is having a bit of a tough time. He's had like 18 pill streams in a row. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the guy. A lot of shit's going on with the guy. But Boogie's basically pulling one of these on Game.
That's just too bad for sharing experience. Wow, goddamn, you're a fucked up son of a bitch. Like, fuck, holy shit, like, what the fuck? You know, he likes to throw the balls around. Throw the bottles around. Throw the energies around.
Yeah, throw the bottle around. We'll put that energy around. I love all the clanking. People thought I was, Jim, when you edited that clip of Ralph, spurging out and being high and drunk off his ass with 8,000 pill bottles and liquor bottles getting jolted around. Now, that's a real deal. That's a genuine pill stream. So Boogie's got to pull one of those. Or at least he'd be sounding like that if he downed a whole bottle. I don't know. I wasn't on this wonderful call. Let me see. I want to make sure I didn't...
the entire time, I'm going to kill myself.
Okay, no, we did that one. Now we're going into the second call. So he's got his multiple calls with this crazy fucker that are just nonstop. Just nonstop. Can't stop him. Won't stop him. Again, let's check the audio. God, why did it do this? I've never seen a default like that to doing it on every clip. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, here we go. We're continuing on.
And he's just huffing and I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. His girlfriend is in the background, absolutely terrified. His roommate is in the background, absolutely terrified. I go, am I on speaker? And he goes, yeah. And I go, can your girlfriend hear me? And he goes, yeah. I go, do you hear how scared your fucking girlfriend is? He goes, I don't care. She won't have to live with someone who faked cancer. And fucking just, dude. So I go, Boogie, you need to calm down right now. Because.
Are you seeing fucking Wings? Oh, just shit on him. Look at that. Just shitting on him. He's reached his limit. He's had enough of this Boogie guy. No more.
Dude. So I go, Boogie, you need to calm down right now. Because I told him before the cops came, Wings, I said, Boogie, you need to calm down right now because the cops are on their way to your house. I had to call in a wellness check because of these threats. Calm down for the cop coming, right? He goes, oh, thank God you called the cop. I'm going to have the cop shoot me in the head. I'm going to have the cop shoot me in the head, or as soon as that motherfucker walks into my door, I'm going to fucking hit the cop and I'm going to spend 3 days in county jail.
Now, this is Boogie we're talking about. Remember, this is a guy that uploaded a video where he got winded after doing one strip of his lawn. He pushed a push mower, one strip of his lawn, and then sat down and did a 10-minute video saying that his heart was going to explode. Telling everybody on the phone in his rage while he's barking like a dog and ripping his hair out and downing pills that he's ready to fight the police. He's going to suicide by cop the second they walk in. Old Boogie's going to throw a haymaker at the officer. He's got his pot full of hot water and he's ready to rumble.
These are things he actually fucking said to me. These are things that actually were said to me. So I am freaking out, Wings. Like, I'm not like, this is not content. This is fucking bad.
Oh, it's terrible. That's why it's in my domain. So what do you think Boogie does? After, like, throwing a massive tantrum, having a welfare check called in on him, having a weeks-long, celebration of getting shit on, where every A-log that's ever existed is high-fiving each other as he implodes. Like, it's just gone terribly. And he's telling you, I'm never coming on. This is never going to happen. What do you think he does? Of course he joins. Of course he decides, I'm going to join. So what does that look like? What does it look like when our sane, rational individual here decides, I'm going to jump on stream with everybody? We're going to have a gay old time. We're going to have a great time up on stream here. Let's take a look. Just a little highlight of how Boogster was on this fucking stream.
When you self-delete yourself and Desi has to witness it or find your fucking big fat carcass.
All these motherfuckers watching right now will jerk their fucking cocks to it.
Yeah, but you're destroying people's lives regardless. You're going against the thing. Don't get up that fucking soapbox.
Boogie, stop. Boogie, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me.
Oh, God, imagine you're his chick, and it's like 3 a.m, and that's what's whispered in your ear. That sexy time's about to start, and here comes Boogie, and this is what you hear at 3 a.m. in a dark room with no lights or escape.
You and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does. This was the conversation last night.
Go fuck yourself. I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
You ain't got to tell me what it is. Like, there's a bevy of medicine.
Yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Situation.
Die. I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. I hate fucking breathing air. I hate being alive. I'm in so much fucking pain. I can't fucking stand it anymore. I can't fucking stand this. I can't fucking stand this. I've ruined my fucking life. I just wanted to be on.
perfect. That's a perfect freeze frame. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's awesome. It's like a hungry, hungry hippo. It's a hungry, hungry hypocrite. Oh, I'm big old Boogie, the hungry, hungry hypocrite. I've come to eat your lies. Feed me your little marble lies. Put them in my tummy. Put them in my fat fucking tummy. Holy shit, what a great pause. Oh, perfection. Fucking perfection. Look at that. Look at the just psychosis. What is the name of the... Oh my god. What is the name of the clown in the Spawn movie? That looks like the clown from the Spawn movie without the makeup. What is it, Vindicator? What is the name of the fucking clown? Somebody in chat has to know what I'm talking about. He's a dead ringer for it. It's perfection. It's absolute perfection.
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Financial pain? The pain of ego death? What kind of pain are we talking about here? Because you seem to be pretty active. You seem to be moving around. I couldn't do that. My ribs are fucked. They're fucked 5 ways from Sunday. What sort of pain are you in? If I flailed around like that, there'd be fucking bone dust shooting out of my ears. Boogie's like, I am in so much pain. Let me do calisthenics. Guess it's his tribute to Richard Simmons? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. But of course, conversation continues. Boogie spurgs out, and Muda comes on and tries to discuss this with him, but doesn't really kind of get anywhere. Everybody's a little, worried about kind of touching on the subject. So, of course, you need to bring in somebody. You need to bring in somebody who's willing to, be an asshole. Oh, I wonder who that person might be. Who's the asshole we could bring in?
You don't want to talk about it, and I don't want to talk about it, but somehow you still want to talk about it. I'm so confused. Look, honestly,
Hard brought it back up.
This is such a dark subject. I don't care. You're like saying stuff like that's like people are going to pick on you about. I literally laughed like your mom spanking your boner, saying bad boy and shit. Like, I'm sorry, but I just.
Let's hear that one more time. That's a great sound clip for Game. Your mom spanking your boner and saying bad boy.
I literally laughed like your mom spanking your boner, saying bad boy and shit. Like, I'm sorry, but I just, which is not funny, right? But it's just, this is not the place for this stuff. This stuff is too serious and too dark. Like, it's not the place for that.
Yeah, we're here to make jokes and do drama shit.
This is not Dr. Phil.
There's like a fucking Mr. Metokur segment. He's the guy that can fucking cross-examine.
Well, bring him on. He can do it. I don't care. We'll get it done.
Let me hit up Mr. Metokur.
Say his name and
but like while he does that, you're not thinking
Mr. Metokur's in chat says he'll talk about it right now.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. No, we can't. We're doing so well. We're getting views and money. Don't let him on. Oh, no. If getting his boner spanked was uncomfortable, oh, what's going to happen when Jim joins? Oh, no. Oh, no. We can't let Jim join. Oh, God, please let this clip play properly. Oh, yeah, I wonder how it goes. I wonder how things go once Jim jumps in.
My mother twitted my fucking tipples.
My mother tweeted my tipples.
My mother twitted my fucking tipples.
Oh, come on. Oh, what the fuck, man? This is a dark, serious conversation. He's grabbing his tits, calling them tipples. Oh, my mother's... Oh, God, Mommy grabbed my tipples. She would grab my little tipples. This is something Keem brought up earlier, too. But he's like, oh, hey, this is dark. I was fucking horribly abused. Keem looks at him. He's like, oh, your mom gave you a titty twister. No, she twisted my tipples. My sensitive little tipples. I don't want you guys to think that I don't take this seriously. I do. I take this very seriously. I even, because we're making lots of jokes over here, that's highly inappropriate with such a dark subject matter. So I wanted to play a PSA, really, let you know the severity of this subject matter, because it's important that you understand what we're discussing, and that it's a grown-up subject, and it should be discussed in a very adult way. So I pulled up a PSA that really lays that out for you.
And remember, being abused by a male does make you gay. If something like this happens to you, know that it is your fault. You did wrong. And telling someone about it does make you less of a man. The bottom line, if you are molested, you wanted it, you did something to deserve it. That make you weak. No offense. Being molested means you're gay.
I think that's a message we can all really get behind, Chad. I think when somebody twists your tipples, when they're going for those tipples, that's the point, really, where you realize that you are in fact a gay man. They've touched your tipples, and now you're gay. There's no taking that back. I'm sorry. So what was this conversation like? And this is going to get to the crux of the matter. I know I'm making a lot of jokes, because really, you can't even really have this conversation with Boogie, and we'll talk about why in a second. But I want to give you like a taste of it, because I was in this fucking thing for like an hour. So let's go over some of it. I wanted to get essentially like a baseline. This is essentially how this was set up, was like this. They had infographics and access to a Kiwi Farms thread with a post that outlined all the statements Boogie had ever made. And I got brought in to basically ask him about it. Not super familiar with it, but I was like, I'll read it, fuck it. And so when I come in, I want to get a baseline. I want him to lay out everything so I can compare it to all the other statements he's made previously, because otherwise there's no way to like square it up. So I'm going to play just a sample of how ridiculous this shit is and why it like dead end on itself. So I think you'll enjoy this. Why don't you tell me just the basics? And you can leave out the people you don't want to talk about. I'm fine with that. But just the basics of what your actual claims are. Because I'm going to read through this, and they're going to have screen caps of stuff you've said. So you tell me right now what the real story is when it comes to the abuse you suffered.
So through talking to my family and having a better understanding of what happened, when it comes to my mom, she wanted to make sure that I never left her. She wanted to make sure that I never was sexually attracted to other people. And that's one of the reasons she fed me wrong on purpose. We've talked about that before. Part of that was to...
Can you expand on that? When you say fed you wrong, what do you mean?
She put the wrong foods into me and then forced me to eat them.
No, what I'm saying is like actually physically sat you down and force fed you. She just made you fatty foods. What do you mean?
No. She gaslighted me. She's like, everybody eats this way, Steve. This is how everybody eats, right? Everybody eats pizza. Everybody eats all this. You want to? And I'm like, why don't we eat the way they do on television, Mom? And they're like, well, nobody actually eats like that.
Was your brother?
But no, even from start. So you're trying to say that one of the aspects of the abuse you suffered as a child was your mother gave you pizza?
No, she would give me no healthy alternatives and encourage me to overeat on purpose.
Yeah, but your brother's not overweight.
So, tragically, our bookster, as he's being just horrifically abused at this house, having his tipples twisted, was fucking fed Dominoes. They played a terrible game of Avoid the Noid. It was for keeps. It's a high-stakes version of Avoid the Noid. Yeah. Tipple twisting and pizza. It's a little bit much. It's a little bit much. So what was the issue we ran into? And this is why this is such a pain in the ass to get into. Boogie had, for the past, I'd say, decade, based on the screen caps I saw and what he admitted on stream, talked about this. Talked about all aspects of the alleged abuse that he had gone through. With all sorts of different people related to him, strangers, all this stuff. And he talked about it openly. He talked about it even on like Ethan Ralph's Kill Stream. He was on there a couple times, talked about it. Talked about it in his blog post. Talked about it on Twitter. Talked about it in his YouTube videos. Talked about it with Wings on, I think, the Lolcow podcast like 4 or 5 episodes back to some degree from what Wings was saying. Or something of that nature, right? So he talked about it quite a bit. But when this conversation went down, he started laying out all these ground rules. Because now we have these infographics, we have these long-form posts talking about all the statements he's ever made. And a lot of them have to do with people he refuses to talk about. And the people he would talk about were either deceased or not around, but anybody that was alive or could react, he wouldn't bring that up. Now, I did call some people on the phone to try to ask some questions, but the way he worded it made it a little confusing. So how do you talk about something like this? Right? If the allegation against Boogie is he made all this up, right? That he's sympathy farming or he's exaggerating, you know, maybe part of the abuse was real, but not all of it, or maybe it's all fictitious and completely made up, like the cancer shit, or it's some kind of weird grifting scam like the cryptocurrency thing. But he's got all these ground rules because he doesn't want to bring in these third parties, even though he's talked about these third parties extensively for years and years. How do you talk about it? Well, you don't. You can't. You end up talking about eating too much pizza and getting your tipples twisted. That's what you end up with. It's a dead conversation. There's no way to proceed with it. Unless it's just all out there. Unless you can just read the statements that he's publicly made. Publicly made. Where do you go with it? You know, it even got to a point, because Keem had kept talking about, oh, I want to do this punishment with you to get you back on the show, to make you have amends. And he had like suggestions for it. And my suggestion at the very end of this was you should bring on the A-logs. Because who's going to be more informed than the people that troll the shit out of him? Or make a YouTube content on them that have a better knowledge of this than I would, or Muda, or Keem would, or Wings would, that would know all the details of these stories to be able to ask the questions that are going to actually hit. That would be uncomfortable. That would be a punishment because he wouldn't be able to run away from that. Now, sadly, I don't think that's going to happen. It would have been entertaining as fuck if it did. But apparently, that's not going to happen. So this conversation, it just kind of sort of peters out and dies there. What are we left with? We're left with him arguing and lying for 20 or 30 minutes about a phone conversation he says didn't take place, but it looks like it took place with a person he said he never talked to. He instantly got a hold of on the phone within 2 seconds. And then they admit they talked repeatedly with him throughout the year. You've got him, talking about just silly, goofy shit, throwing fits left and right. Just doing all this shit. And it culminates at the very end of this stream, because there's no ground being made on these fucking allegations, with Muda saying, hey, well, maybe if you want to do something, you should match me. Let's donate money to fucking St. Jude's or a cancer charity. And of course, Boogie's like, I can't do that. All I've got left is, I think he said $3,000, and I can't afford it. I need to pay for my medical insurance. For what? Your fake cancer? No, I need to pay for my fucking medical insurance. He's just going on and on and on about this. So finally, they convince him to do it. They convince him to pay $3,000, and he overpaid by $25. So $3,025, and then Mudahar matched him. So St. Jude's got a random payment for like $7,000 from two people slap fighting on a live stream. But what was Boogie's? This is probably my favorite bit out of the entire goddamn. It's like honesty shown through at the very end. It's like this, like the facade dropped for a minute, and he actually says this. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get this fucking clip lined up because it's great. Donates the money to dying children dying of cancer. And what is just? I don't even want to like ruin it. I just want to let it play. Oh, is it not set up properly? It might not be set up properly. Let me get this full screen here. Hopefully that's right.
The good news is I'm getting my play button back, and Charity got help, so that's all that matters.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, Boogie.
Wait, if I donate a little bit more, do I get the play button? We matched.
If I get my $3,000 back, sure.
You take money back from dying kids?
No. I mean, Mudahar would also have to give me my $3,000 back.
Somebody clip that. What a guy. This guy threatens to charge back the money. If I don't get my play button, no, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. They can die. I don't give a shit. Fuck those kids. Unbelievable. Brilliant. Way to go, Boogie. Way to leave him on a high note, right? Way to really end that stream, that uncomfortable fucking stream, on a high note. Now, I can't say for certain, again, because I'm not super familiar with it, whether the abuse stuff is real or not. Anything's possible. It is the boy that cried wolf. And I know, it sounds awful. Who would ever doubt somebody coming forward with abuse, physical or sexual or whatever abuse they suffered as a child? Oh my God, how terrible. How could you ever doubt them? But this is a guy that has just lied about everything constantly. Constantly. From big things to small things. So it doesn't surprise me that there are people making infographics about this. There are threads that have detailed posts that are fucking 20 pages long going into details about statements previously made where they contradict themselves, or other people that are familiar with it actually make statements on it. And again, I'm trying to be vague. I'm trying to actually respect his wishes by not like putting a name out or saying how they're related to him, you know? But it doesn't surprise me that that he's being doubted on it. Again, I know it's a heavy fucking subject, but this is the guy that crypto scammed everybody, said it was a joke, and this is the guy that said he had cancer when he didn't, to sympathy for him, and got called out on it. And I'd almost want to see somebody make like a collection of Boogie lies, like put together a definitive edition of things like that. But you'd have to sit through so many videos and so many live streams of him making contradicting comments. Even just on that one that I did, there were even more buried in it. But the one with Wings in particular was just so egregious and out in your face that it made it easy to kind of like stitch it together so you could kind of see how it fluctuated throughout the entirety of the live stream. So, I mean, where does that leave Lolcow Live? Hey, Keem still wants to redeem this man. So, he won't bring the A-logs on. So he convinces him, well, hey, I shouldn't say convinces him. He threw out this suggestion and said, hey, if you go get a tattoo on your face that says liar because you lied about cancer, we'll let you back on the show. We'll do a poll with the audience to let you back on the show. So, apparently that's what happened today. Wrong thing. There we go. Boogie went to a tattoo parlor and live streamed himself on Lolcow Live, getting liar tattooed in Comic Sans on his face. I'm not sure the size of the script. Now, I watched this take place live. I don't know shit about tattoos. A lot of people said, is this real? Is this fake? Because that tattoo gun made no noise. Could this be more Boogie bullshit? It's possible. It's possible he's trying to pull a fast one and this is some bullshit scam. But he's going to have to put this stupid thing on his face every day for the next 2 years because apparently that's the duration they came to. So it's either a real tattoo he's got to get laser removed in 2 years, or it's a fake one he's going to have to redraw in the exact precise same location every fucking day for the next 700 plus days. In fact, that would almost be the more entertaining option because I look forward to A-Logs doing video like analysis, like CSI level shit on this. Whatever the fucking show with a guy with the sunglasses. I can't remember what that was. But like, tech analysis. Did the L move? Did the I move? Did the A move? Did the R move? They're going to be watching that shit like a hawk for 2 years. So he gets this allegedly tattooed onto his face. You can watch it. This is up on live stream. So you can watch and, come to the conclusion for yourself. Again, I'm not a tattoo. I don't have tattoos. So I don't know. Maybe they have silent tattoo guns now. But could you imagine? Could you imagine if he faked that? After all the shit that's gone on, could you imagine if he faked the punishment? I don't. Then how would you ever bring him back on? I mean, it's not my fucking live stream show. This is Keem's wheelhouse, so I guess he's going to do whatever he's going to do. But if Boogie faked that, that's going to be disastrous. And if it's real, it's yeah. So to me, I guess it is funny either way, because now he's like obligated to keep this up for 2 years. So if it's a lie, he's got to live that lie, and he can't ever fuck up, or it's going to be catastrophic. And if it's real, he got this shit tattooed on his face, and it's going to be there for a while. But the thing that really interested me is Keem kept saying on his stream, I'll only bring Boogie back if 70% of the audience agrees to it. If 70% of the people watching, and they had like 24,000, they got about 20,000 votes. And the first poll didn't hit 70%. So they redid the poll. They're like, okay, hey, Boogie got this tattoo on his face. He's really apologetic. I think we should really, have some mercy on him, have some pity on him. What do you think that second poll result was? What do you think the people were merciful to the old bookster? Not at all. No. 61%. Not at the 70% threshold. Now, Keem said, I'll bring you back on. I'll let you back on. But I don't think so. I think you need to be a man of your word, Keemstar. We can't dono scam the audience. There will be done. 61%. That's not that 70. Boogie's got to find another 9%. He's got to increase that. Now, he's got liar tattooed on his face. That got him 61%. Here's what I think. How do we get that other 9% going, right? Because I want to be helpful. I want to be solution-oriented. A little helper be over here. That's what I like to do. So how do we get him that other 9%? Well, we could do the A-log stream. Well, Keem could. But that's probably going to be very arduous. I doubt that's ever going to happen because they're just going to fucking destroy him if they did that. I think to really make this count, he's got to go to a tattoo artist, one that the audience picks so we know they're a real tattoo artist with a real tattoo gun. There's no shenanigans. There's no doubt. And get the word Tipples tattooed on his fucking forehead in size 48 font. And I think that would earn him the other 9%. What do you think? Audience, do you think that should I do a poll? Should we get, should his solution for that other 9%, Tipples forehead tattoo? Yes, no. To really get him that 9%. Let's see if that works. Now, I know you're thinking, what does Tipples mean? I don't fucking know. That's that Boogie phrase. But I think it's good enough. I think it's one of those things where somebody that's unfamiliar with it would never know what it is. But everybody that knows. The second you see this obese man with the word Tipples on his forehead in 36 font, you'd be like, oh, it's Boogie. I mean, he wants that 9%, right? The will of the audience is very important here. I'll give you all a second to vote. Now, I don't have the same viewership going on right now. It's a Wednesday night. I got nothing exciting going on. We only got 14,000 over here. So I'll wait for let's let the poll go for a while, get some votes calculated, and see if that 9% if that's doable for Mr. Tipples. Avoid the Noid. Oh my God, maybe make him get a Tipples tattoo on his forehead and deliver Domino's for like a week, dressed as the Noid. You guys ever see the Noid? That's an old like mascot of the company. So, Jim, you're such a fucking asshole. Why are you such an asshole, Jim? Why'd you do this to this poor man? Oh, such a dick. Such a jackass. All right, we got 4,000 votes coming in. Give it another minute or so. But right now, it's looking like people really do like the Tipples forehead tattoo idea. Sitting right now at a 92% yes. 92% of the audience thinks that if he wants that extra 9% to really get back on that show, he needs to get Tipples put on his fucking skull. Just giving it a second here, chat. Giving it a minute. Let me put some background music on while we're doing this. There we go. It's nice. That's soothing, isn't it? Oh, it's so soothing. Take a moment and vote in the poll. Should he get a Tipples tattoo? Are we getting... Is he going to do a Tipples tattoo? Is that what we should do? I think so. Vote in the poll for the Tipples tattoo. I'll give it one more minute. Oh, that's right, chat. The Noid is coming back. Everybody loves the Noid. Oh, I'm telling you. I mean, look at that. It's pretty definitive. About a third of you voted. 5,500 votes. On its way to 6,000. 91%. 91% of you are all agreeing. Tipples tattoo on his fucking forehead. Let's end that poll. Now this is important because I have no direct sway. But I think by the rules of the internet, right? Keem's obligated. He said 70% threshold. We need another 9% here to really let him back on that show. I think the Tipples tattoo is the winner. If you get a chance, demand it. In fact, if you get a chance later on today, make sure on Twitter to tweet at Keemstar and say, "We demand a Tipples tattoo." We demand you brand your Lolcow with a Tipples tattoo on his forehead like he's a fucking like he's a heifer. He's a heifer at the farm. We demand it. Where is my Tipples clip? God, I love this clip. It's so fucking ridiculous.
My mother twitted my fucking Tipples.
I mean, I'd like to fit the whole thing on there, but I don't think we could. I don't think you would actually get the whole fucking thing on there. My mother twitted my Tipples.
My mother twitted my fucking Tipples.
Oh. His Tipples, his sore little Tipples. Well, that's my experience with Boogie. It's been a week and a half to 2 weeks of watching this as it imploded, as lie after lie and scam after scam blew up in his face. The reputational damage he's taken, I don't know how he's going to undo it. I don't know what arguments he's ever going to win. I don't know how he's ever going to walk back from it. God help him if he ever has something tragic actually happen. Nobody's going to believe him. Even when it comes to this abuse stuff, people are going to doubt because of what they've witnessed happen over the last week and a half. That's rough, but that's the situation he put himself in. I don't know if it's like a compulsive lying thing. I know they keep throwing out like the term, covert narcissist? With all these fancy psych terms and shit. The dude likes to lie. Apparently, just likes to lie about just fucking everything. Big things, small things, in between things. Doesn't really matter, does it? So how you walk it back from that, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. But I don't think there's anything more to cover about him. I mean, that's pretty much all the big ones, isn't it? I mean, what else? Like, unless he throws himself off the overpass or goes through with his plan to fight the cops, there's pretty much nothing to talk about. Like, he's shot himself in the foot so many times. I don't know where he goes from here. But it has been one hell of an implosion. And I've been watching all the A-Log videos as they recount it. Because again, they have more detail. That's what I think would have been the best solution. Really have them on and do like a confrontational thing where they can bring up all the shit and he can defend himself and say whatever his counter is to it. That would have been highly entertaining. But it'd been wild. It'd have been wild. And I don't know if a channel's monetization could handle it. Remember, all the naughty words. Well, they'd be dropping some bigger ones. There'd be some N-bombs going off in there. A couple of N-bombs. Oh, boy. From Drewby. Evening, Jim. May the internet continue to entertain you down to your ribs. Oh, my God. You know, when he was going on and on, let's get a little serious here for a second. When he was going on and on about, I'm in so much pain. Do you know what broken ribs are like, Boogie? They're awful. I've got multiple broken ribs. They hurt like shit. And then you're like going on and on. But do you know the weird thing? When I go to the pain clinic or to a doctor's office, Boogie, that puts it into perspective for me, is I see people, like elderly people, even kids. I've seen some kids, which is really fucking depressing, that are just in excruciating pain, Boogie. Like, worse than I am, even with all my fucked up shit. And, you know, it sort of humbles you and makes you shut the fuck up. Like, it hurts. And it's bad. But I don't like, call people up suicidally like you do. And then scream at them like you apparently do to Keem and them about, you know, how tragic it is, how much pain you're in. Because I've seen people in worse situations sitting literally right next to me. And it is sort of somewhat embarrassing to think of myself as complaining about it. If some 8-year-old that's completely busted or some 80-year-old that's completely busted can suck it up and deal with it better. So maybe not whine like a bitch so much. I guess that's what I'm saying. Maybe not whine like a bitch so much, Boogie. And, you know, be thankful that it could be way worse. It could be way worse than it's not. You know, that's what I would say. From Guinness 1987X. I hope you didn't miss the fact that only the reason Boogie donated the 3K is because he thought he'd get the play button back and sell it for 10K. 7K profit. I didn't miss that. It is true that during the stream that, what was it? Keem had said that he had an offer come in from somebody that they were going to pay 10K to get Boogie's play button. And then you are correct. After that, he was willing to donate the 3. So it is reasonable to conclude that somewhere in Boogie's head, he thought, I could get this play button back by donating $3,000 sell it for $10,000 and make $7,000 in profit. Which is, well, I think when Keem sends it back to him, he's going to smelt it first, and it's going to be a brick.